we are introduced to the main character, Lu Fang, who is traveling somewhere. He says to himself, I have come to this strange world. It's been a month since I arrived here. Although I earn a lot of money by bringing goods from Earth and selling them here, I still haven't found a place to live. I really want a place to settle down. He searches for a place and eventually reaches a bar. He asks the owner, will you sell your bar to me? The owner, a girl, replies, this is a small shop, and you want to buy it? You must be crazy. Lu thinks to himself, I need a place to live. Besides, this bar is right in the middle of the city. If I open my shop here, I can earn a lot of money. He insists, hey, sell this to me. The girl gets angry and says, I'm not going to sell this place. Lu replies, I will give you a lot of money. Then, a man interrupts and says, you seem to have a lot of money, don't you? Why don't you buy a city instead? Lu is shocked, a city? The man continues, yes, of course. I'm Baron Carter, and this is my son, Face. Lu asks, why do you want to sell your city? Carter replies, I'm getting old, and my son is useless. I have no hope for him. I want to sell my city so I can move to a bigger one, retire, and forget everything. Lu thinks to himself, is this guy serious? Then he asks, how much will it cost? Carter responds, not much, just 100 gold coins. Lu shouts, are you crazy? I can buy a lot of things with 100 gold coins. I could buy a lot of sheep and cows. My future generations could live comfortably on that amount. He thinks, do these people think I'm a fool? Carter adds, this deal includes the title of nobility as well. Lu firmly replies, absolutely not. At this point, Face draws his sword and points it at Lu. My father is offering you a great deal. How dare you refuse it? Lu responds, you are forcing me to buy this. Carter interrupts, hey, calm down, everyone. Let's sit and talk. How much gold can you offer? Lu admits, I only have 30 gold coins. Carter thinks for a moment and says, 30 gold coins? Fine, let's make a deal. Lu is shocked. Wait, are you serious? He's really going to sell it for 30 gold coins? Is this a scam? But then he realizes, I didn't bring any money with me. Carter suggests, if you don't have gold, you can offer treasures instead, like that crystal glass you have. Lu thinks, so that's why they're after me. They want my glasses. I brought them from far away and spent a fortune on them. Carter adds, I once saw a glass like this in the Duke's palace. It's so clear and beautiful. Lu thinks, are these people serious? This is just an ordinary glass. It's so easy to fool people in this world. Carter asks, do you have any other treasures? Lu thinks, if I show them anything else, they might kill me and take everything. Reluctantly, he says, this is all I have. Carter looks inside the box and says, this isn't what I want, but fine, I'll take you to my city. They reach the city, and Carter says, this is Young City. Lu says, wow, my money wasn't wasted after all. But as they go further, Lu realizes the city is in terrible condition. People are starving, and the infrastructure is crumbling. Carter rings the city bell, gathering everyone to the palace. The townspeople murmur, what's happening now? Are they going to impose another tax on us? Are they trying to starve us to death? Another man replies, stop talking nonsense. If they hear us, it will be bad. A big problem will come. Carter addresses the crowd. My dear countrymen, from today, this boy will be the city lord of Young City. Hearing this, everyone starts murmuring. A boy in the crowd says, I hope our new city lord doesn't impose more taxes on us. Another man replies, it's not going to make any difference. These people are only greedy for money. Carter turns to Lu and says, Young City is in your hands now. I'm leaving. Lu faces the crowd and says, hello, everyone. But the crowd responds angrily, Get out of here. We've already run out of money. They start throwing stones at him. Lu thinks to himself, now I understand why Carter was willing to sell this city for such a low price. Meanwhile, Carter, who is elsewhere, gets frustrated and says, you people are really useless. I've been feeding you for 7 days, and yet you couldn't even kill him. And now you are injured? One of his men replies, my lord, those people are very powerful. We couldn't bring him back. Carter shouts angrily, you are all garbage. Fine, I have an idea. He then yells, hey, city lord. I've left a gift for you in the castle's dungeon. Lu, shocked, asks, a gift? Carter smirks, you need to go there immediately. If you are late, this castle will collapse. Panicking, Lu shouts, what? The castle will collapse? He rushes toward the dungeon, thinking, what has he left for me in the dungeon? I need to find out. When Lu enters the dungeon, a stone is suddenly thrown at him. He dodges it and says, what did you think? That you could kill me with this stone? Absolutely not. As the stone falls at his feet, Lu looks ahead and is shocked. He sees a girl lying on the ground and exclaims, a beast woman? I didn't know there were beast girls in this world. He approaches her and asks, hey, are you alive? Get up. The girl weakly replies, water. Lu thinks to himself, maybe this is the gift Carter was talking about. But I can't just leave her like this. He checks his inventory and says, let's see. Do I have anything to drink? Maybe an energy drink will work. He gives her the energy drink, and suddenly, the girl wakes up. She splashes the drink in his face. Lu exclaims, hey, what are you doing? The girl then kicks him hard, pins him down, and hits him with her paws. She's about to attack again when Lu shouts, someone, help me. Am I going to die here? I don't want to die yet. I haven't even married a rich girl. Just then, the girl faints. Lu sighs in relief. Thank goodness she fainted, or I'd be dead by now. He picks her up and brings her to the palace. Looking at her, he says, she's really beautiful, but why was she locked up in the dungeon? She must have fainted due to hunger. He searches his inventory again. Yes, I have some rice. Let's cook something for her. While cooking, a piece of paper flies out of the palace. It lands in the hands of an old man in the village. He reads it and shouts, everyone, come quickly. Look at this. The scene cuts back to the girl, who wakes up and sees Lu. She looks at the food and asks, what did you feed me just now? Tell me, or I'll kill you. Lu replies nervously, it's rice. The girl takes the rice, tastes it, and thinks to herself, this is really rice. It's amazing. Meena thinks, wait, Meena, take care of yourself. Humans are never kind. Have you forgotten that these people had captured you? Then she shouts, first, you eat the food. Lu replies, okay, and eats it. He says, it's made perfectly. Meena thinks to herself, if it wanted to hurt me, it had plenty of time to do so, and there is nothing wrong with this rice. She keeps asking for more while eating. He asks, hey, are you okay? Meena responds, now I am full. I've eaten it all. Lu thinks, he has eaten my rice for an entire month. Meena thinks, what is going on? Since when have humans become so kind? She then says to Leo, let me go from here, or I will kill you. Leo thinks, she has wasted so much of my rice, and now she wants to kill me. He says, the gate is open. You can go. No one will stop you, and yes, go carefully. Meena thinks, so, she is very different from other nobles. Then, she grabs him by the throat and says, you bastard, you laid a trap for me in the middle of nowhere. Lu replies, hey, I'm alone in the whole castle. Why would I lay this trap? How much longer will you choke me? Are you trying to suppress me? Do you want to kill me? Outside the castle, many men come and shout, open the gate quickly. These people really want to starve us. Meena says, then you said you're not cheating on me. Lu replies, I don't know what is happening outside. The men begin breaking the gate. Lu says, those people are not mine. Go and hide quickly if I have to do something. If it were going to happen, you would have died long ago. Mina listens to him and moves to hide. The people break the gate and rush inside, shouting, "There he is! Catch him! Don't let him escape!" They surround Lu from all sides. Lu says, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" Bafu says, "We've already paid the tax. Why are you charging more tax?" Lu replies, "But I didn't say anything about this new tax." Bafu takes out a piece of paper and says, "Then what is this? Can you tell me where it came from?" Lu says, "This was in my castle." One man says, "So, you want to take more tax from us? Are you trying to starve us to death?" Another man says, "My brother died due to hunger. Don't leave him alive due to your greed, or we will all die here." He advances towards Lu and says, "I'll kill him." Mina hits a stone and drops her knife, shouting, "Stop right there." The man asks, "Who are you?" Mina replies, "According to the law, anyone who kills a noble will be executed, and the whole family will be killed." Everyone starts talking among themselves, saying, "That's what she's saying." A man says, "If I die, nothing will happen, but I have 2 children. What will happen to them?" He says, "I told you, right? If you want to stay hidden, then why did you come out?" Mina says, "Hey, are you all right?" Lu asks, "What do you feel when you look at her?" Bafu says, "So what? You increased the tax by 50 rupees. It would have been better if you just killed us." Lu, while reading the notice, thinks to himself, "This Carter is taxing everything." Then he says, "Hey, everybody, look here. This notice is from the previous city lord." A man shouts, "So what? Are you his partner too?" Lu replies, "My name is Lu Fang, and I am the city lord of Young City." He tears the paper and throws it away, saying, "Taxes will never increase in this city." Everyone is shocked and begins talking among themselves, saying, "Is he joking? Should we listen to Nobel?" One man says, "You saw that he tore the paper. He must be telling the truth. Now we will be able to eat." Lu says, "I will be very happy keeping the people of the city happy. I want to make all the people of Young City rich. But to do this, we have to get our hands even dirtier." They say, "I don't understand what they are trying to say, but this sounds really good." Bofu says, "If that's the case, then please forgive us for what happened here and thank you for not raising the tax." Lu says, "Of course you can trust me. I will take care of my word. I am never going to back down from it." Then, all of them start talking amongst themselves. One man says, "I hope this city lord is speaking the truth. If that happens, it will be great." The second man says, "Let's go. We then see what happens next." Those people leave, and on the other side, Fuzz says, "This city, Young, has become completely useless. I came to know that some people have broken into the mansion." Carter says, "Kill him. We didn't have to do anything for it. They did our work." Fuzz says, "Papa, you are really very smart. We got the money, and this whistle will be ours again." Then a man comes shouting and says, "My lord, there's bad news." Fuzz asks, "What happened? Why do you look so worried?" The man says, "Look, you, Wei turned the people towards you, and that beast woman. The girl has been taken out." In shock, Fuzz says, "Did he take out the girl of 20? I will really kill him." Carter says, "Hey, calm down." Fuzz says, "But Dad, we spent a lot of money to buy those 20 boys." Carter says, "Why hurry? He's the city lord now. After some time, Omar is about to go there." Fuzz says, "Papa, now I'm really smart." We see Lu in the next scene. He goes to sleep on the bed and says in his mind, "I felt that I was going to die today." Mina says, "Now I, Ku, will leave from here." Lu says, "Hey, wait. You haven't fully recovered yet. If you go now, what will you do if someone catches you?" Mina says, "Then I'll kill him." Lu says, "Stay here for a few days. When you get well, you can leave. You know I'm not going to do anything to you." Mina calls him human. Lu never does anything good for anyone. He says, "Living alone in this castle is very boring. If you stay here, I'll at least be able to talk to someone." Mina says, "Are you not scared of me? What if I kill you?" Lu says, "If you attack me, I won't be able to do anything to stop you. Go take a bath first. She goes to take a bath. She says, it's been a long time since I've been able to bathe in clean water. I'm enjoying it. My wound still hurts a lot. A few days ago, Meena was shown. A man comes and says, hey girl, are you hungry? Take this bread and eat it. She falls unconscious after eating the bread. At the same time, Carter buys Meena. She says, the man is really a scoundrel. Never trust their words. Lou secretly watches Meena. Meena glares towards the door. Lou says, I enjoyed watching this today. Meena says, hey, who's there? Lou says, it's me. I've come to give you something with which you can clean yourself. He gives her soap. Meena says, this soap is very good. On the other hand, Lou thinks, I've really been caught. Everybody says that cats hate water, but she's enjoying the bath. I didn't even ask her about this. After a while, Meena comes out. Lou quickly picks up a book and starts reading. Meena says, this dress doesn't fit properly. Seeing this, Lou thinks, oh my god, there's a bear cat woman. It's good that I came to this world. Meena says, hey, what are you looking at? Lou says, nothing. Here, I've kept food for you. Meena thinks, his soap is very good. Then she says, okay, I'll eat it. But if you try to do anything with me, I'll kill you. Lou says, no, not at all. I'm not going to do anything. Meena says, humans are very selfish. Lou says, but I'm selfish towards other people. I'm very different from them. Meena says, you are not that different from them. Who can watch someone taking a bath? Lou thinks, damn it, she caught me. Meena says, it would be better if you pack your things. You won't be a city lord after a few days, and you'll have to run away from here. Lou asks, what do you mean? Meena says, there are only 20 days left for the harvest. When that time comes, those thieves will come to steal the crops and might even kill you. Then, after some time, they'll capture the castle to kill you. You don't have any soldiers, and you are not running away from here. Are you waiting for your death? Leo thinks to himself, now I know why Carter sold me this whistle so easily. He is making me a scapegoat instead of himself. Meena says, this is too bad. I am going south. Otherwise, I should have stayed here. I want to see how humans kill each other. Leo says, do you want to see them kill each other? Aren't you afraid of getting hurt? Meena replies, I am not afraid of anyone except God. Leo says, God. Meena nods, yes, absolutely. 5 years ago, God's wrath became so great that she blew cold air from her mouth, turning the entire lawn into ice. We had no other choice but to move south. It affected humans too. How come you don't know about this? Leo says, I lived far from here. Meena says, whatever it is, it would be better if you get out of here quickly if you don't want to die. Leo says, there's still half a month left until the harvest. You don't need to worry about me. I'll handle it easily. In the next scene, a boy is joking around with a lion, saying, hey, what happened? Come and catch me. Then the lion starts chasing him. A man shouts, hey, all of you attack together, and they catch the lion in a net and kill it. The man says, the gift is ready, let's go. They arrive in Young City shortly after. Everyone observes, is this a new family? They killed them. He had asked them to work for him, but they refused. The man says, they never came to Young City again. Why have these people come here? Bafu says, have they come to meet Lou? Impossible. Even if he holds her feet, he won't come near her. I say, Lou is really a good boy. He became a lord, but still, we are calling him here. It seems we didn't save the wrong man back then. Nicole says to herself, at last, I'm going to meet him. Lou says, hey, Lou Lord, this gift is for you, in celebration of your growth. Lou says, this is really nice. Hey, Nicole, you were saying you wanted to meet Lou, go say hello to him. Nicole pushes him, and Lou catches her, saying, hey, be careful. I haven't seen you in a few days. You've really grown. Nicole says, are you talking about my height? Lou replies, yes, you've right. You've grown a lot. Leo thinks, this boy never keeps quiet. Ben says, "Hey, you guys are done. Now we have to leave." Lou says, "Uncle Ben, won't you help me? I want you to stay and help me. I feel bad hearing you say this." Ben replies, "I liked it, but you know I don't have one leg." Lou says, "Leave it to me. I have a way by which you will walk like a normal person." Then Lou puts Robert's leg on his leg and says, "Okay, Uncle, try standing once." Ben slowly tries to stand and says, "I can't believe it, I'm able to walk." He cries, saying, "This is really great." Nicole says, "Mom, your makeup." Everyone gets happy and says, "This is great. Now, Papa will start walking like a normal person." Lou says, "Uncle, after a little practice, you will walk like a normal person." Everyone starts going toward Lou. Lou says, "Uncle, what are you doing?" They say, "We will help you. We'll kill all your enemies." Lou says, "Uncle, thank you for supporting me. I want you to teach me how to build a city, how to rule over them." In the next scene, we see a shop in Young City. A man is shocked, asking, "Is the price of half a kg of grains 3 copper coins? Yesterday, it was 2 copper coins." The shopkeeper replies, "That was yesterday. Now the price has increased. If you want to buy, then buy. Otherwise, get out." The boy angrily says, "I'll give you money." Then a man passing by says, "I heard our city lord is giving food for free." Another man says, "Really? Let's go and see." The boy hears this and says, "You will get money. If you want to raise the price, do it. I'm not going to buy from you." The shopkeeper is shocked, thinking, "How is this possible? How can he distribute food for free?" On the other hand, Ben tells everyone, "Come here and see. We have clerks, hunters, and powerful men. You will get a very good amount of money every month." Everyone is shocked and one man says, "Why are we getting so much money? There must be something wrong." Another man replies, "Since when has a noble started paying so much? It's good that he's paying twice as much as before. He's definitely trying to trap us." Everyone looks around and says, "Hey, this is Lou, isn't it? He's really handsome. What kind of clothes is he wearing? I've never seen such clothes before." Someone else adds, "And that beast girl is also wearing really nice clothes." Leo says, "Uncle, sister, I am here. I'll handle everything." Okay, everyone, listen carefully. Whatever is written in this notice is absolutely correct, but for this, you have to pass a test. If you pass, you can take whatever you want. You can eat the food. Everyone is shocked and says, "This is really good. I don't know what it is, but it will be tasty." Leo says, "Who wants to go first?" Bafu says, "I want to go. I want to apply for a color. I've written something, look at this." Leo thinks, his handwriting is not old. It's very different from other people's. "Okay, you pass because you're young." Leo says, "Hey, Nicole, you're the city clerk. Give him the food." Quickly snatches it, saying, "Give it to me. Let me taste it and see if it's tasty." He starts eating quickly and then gets shocked. Everyone shouts, "Bafu, what happened? Is there poison in it? I knew it was a trap." "Uncle Bafu, I'm coming. I'm here to save you." Bafu says, "This is very tasty." Hearing this, Bafu gets very shocked and says, "I've never eaten anything better than this in my entire life. Uncle, you've really taught me a lot. You scared me a lot." Everyone starts talking among themselves, saying, "Is this really that good? Let me try it." One man says, "Everyone listen carefully. If you balance yourself, you will be able to cross this bomb. Then you have to jump over a piece of wood and climb a big wall. If you do this, you'll pass." Everyone starts taking the test. He says, "These people are going. Let me try it." The others say, "I can't believe so many people are taking the exam." Nicole's servant, saluting, says, "Nicole, thank you. All of this is happening because of your craftsmanship." Nicole, blushing, says, "No, there's nothing like that. You taught me everything." Then Lou says to Mina, "Thank you too." Mina moves away from him, saying, "You can talk, but keep your dirty hands away from me." Lou says, "I want to thank you. The idea you gave about luring people with food really brought a lot of people." Mina replies, "Whatever. Stay away from me." Leo thinks, I was about to kiss her, but she went away. Nicole thinks, this girl looks very dangerous, but it doesn't matter to Lou. On the other side, everyone is trying their best to complete the test by eating, but many of them get disqualified. Ben says, I don't know where young Master Lou got this idea of training, but this training is very hard. Even my sons have been training since childhood. It will be very difficult for them to do this. And these village people have never had any training in their life. If it continues like this, we won't get any soldiers. On the other hand, Nicole comes to Lou and says, I brought tea for you, and I also brought cake. Lou says, oh, this is cake? It looks very good. It's very soft and tastes great. Nicole, you really make it well. Nicole replies, I'm so happy you like the cake. Then Mina takes all the cakes from there and says, this is really very nice. Nicole says thank you. Then she says in her mind, I will wake up in the morning and have this cake for lunch. It was specially made. I can't believe that all this is going in vain. Then he says, young master, a big mess has happened. Everyone is leaving this whistle to ask for food. Leo gets very shocked to hear this. He asks what is going on here. Ben says that those who are unable to pass the exam will not be able to become soldiers. Bafu says that apart from that, the merchants took advantage of this opportunity and increased the price of all the food by 30 rupees. And now everyone is going mad because of hunger. Ben says, young master, now reduce the level of this test, then it will be very good. Mina says, this test is very easy. In reality, humans are very weak. He angrily says that this level is not going to come down and let's go and talk about the merchant. Then they go to the merchant who says, Lord, what are you doing here? Lai says, you are the one who has increased the price of food by 30 rupees. Then he hits him in anger but nothing happens to him. He says in his mind that nothing is happening to this fat man because of his fat. The merchant says I sell food and people buy it. If they feel that the price is high then they should not buy it. Is there any harm in it? What's the problem? Then Lou brandishes his sword and says that you don't consider me the lord of the city. The merchant says, calm down, city lord. Do you want to break the law? Lou says, hey Bafu. Bafu says, yes, he is saying the right thing, this is the law. The merchant who is selling food here says that we are good merchants who run their small business according to the law. Then he says in his mind that Lord Omar is supporting me. What is he thinking about me? Will I be scared of this? Damn it. This is mine. He is creating a big problem for me and I will not be able to do any harm to him right now. Then he says that it seems that you do not want to reduce the price. When the time comes, you will regret this a lot. The merchant says, Lord, please be careful while going. He says you will regret this. You will see then after some time. We are shown in Young City. Some men are talking and say, hey, you know the price of rice has increased. The price of 1 kg is 10 copper coins and the price of beef is 14 copper coins. The coin is so expensive, who will be able to buy it? The second man says that it seems that we will die this time. Then Bafu comes there and pastes a notice. All the people start reading the notice and say, hey Bafu, is what is written in this correct? Does the city lord need workers? Bafu says everyone calm down, what is written here is true. If you people want to do any of these jobs then you can apply now and start working. Then all those people should apply. They start it and they start working happily too. They do it and then after a while Bapu says that everyone should come here quickly, form a line and take your food. Everyone gets happy seeing this and says that this is really food. I cannot believe it. Then at night we had to go to the restaurant and take the food. In the merchant store, a man is shown saying that for the past few days, no one is buying food from us. It seems that they are going to die without eating. The merchant says that you people are really underestimating that child. There was a man saying this, but how was I to know that he would give food to everyone for free? Then how would we sell our goods? The merchant says just wait for 3 days. Within 3 days all the food in the mission would be finished, which he doesn't care about. He does that. The same people will kill him due to hunger and after that we will earn a lot of money in one go. Those people laugh and say yes, you are right. On the other side Nicole says hey. Lulu says yes, what happened? Nicole says it's great that you rebuilding houses for everyone for free and you also giving them food, but Elle says what happened? Do you want to say something? Nicole says that the food in the storeroom will not last long. On the other side, after finishing their work, everyone is standing in a line to get the food. A boy asks why is there so little food here? Has the food finished? Bafu says that I have informed the city lord about it and he is going to do something about it. On the other hand, Lu tells Nicole that we don't have much rice to give to them. Now we have to what to do. Lu says don't worry, I have a solution. Then the villagers start going mad due to hunger and say why the food has not come yet, I am feeling very hungry. Then the merchant comes there and says, hey Bapu, hurry up and give them food. What happened to them? Why did you stop? Everyone is waiting to get their food. I think there is no food left. Am I right? Hearing this, everyone gets angry and says, is there no food? Bapu says, hey everybody calm down, wait a little. The food is about to come. Morgan says, I am sure that the city lord has no food, does he need my help? One man says, it seems our city lord is in trouble, if he had no food he could have bought it from us. Another man says, whatever, these people worked hard the whole day but they haven't got any food yet. Besides, their child must be hungry. Hearing this, everyone gets angry and says, give me my food quickly. One man says, I knew that this city lord is the master of all the worlds. Bapu gets angry on hearing this and says, what do you want to say? Everybody surrounds him and says, we have worked so hard but these people don't even remember the value of our hard work, he is giving it to me. He is also involved with him. Everybody beat him. Then those people start beating him. Then Lu comes there and says, hey, what is going on here? Whoever tries to cause trouble here, they will be punished here, but you will not have to come to work. Then everyone calms down. After hearing this, the merchant says, oh city lord, you have come here at the right time. Since when have you started distributing food? It is about to start. Everyone is waiting here to get their food. Lu says that the rice is about to arrive but it will take some time. A man says, what are you waiting for? Everyone is hungry. They cannot wait much longer. Will you be able to do it? Then March starts his drama and says, yes, he is right. Look at these people. They have worked hard the whole day. Their children are waiting at home for their father to bring food, and there is a woman here too. Those who are working here leaving their children at home. For the sake of those children, I take a little risk. Send some people to my warehouse and for today I will give these people free food for the sake of their children. I will bear a little loss. The villagers say that he has a big heart. Leo says in his mind that this is his plan, that when I buy rice from him, next time he will increase the price very much, due to which I will lose it forever. I will calm down. Then he says to the merchant, do you think that the people here will be able to afford your food? Merson says, Lord, right now everyone, you are very hungry. Why are you thinking about money now? I know that my food is very expensive. We have to work very hard to get it, so its price increases a lot to reach here. Now here, but money is not such a big problem. Do you want these people to die here without food? Then everyone starts supporting Mersine. Then after some time Mersine says, my lord, look how late it is. Can you feed them? Will you give me food or not? While he does not want to buy rice, it means that he does not care about our villagers whether their children die of hunger or not. Still, he is not going to buy rice from us. Everyone got angry. He goes and one of the men says, no, not at all, I will take food today. The other man says, hurry up and give us the food. It will be better if we go to the castle and finish all his food. Then everyone says, he is right. Let's go. The merchant says in his mind that now he must have realized that he should have never messed with me. Now in the future we will never get into any trouble. Then Ben comes with rice and says, I have come. Merson gets shocked seeing this and says, how is this possible? He says, Bapu, start distributing food quickly. Hearing this, the villagers are very happy. They become happy. On the other side, a man says, what should we do now? Merchant says, our plan is over. Let's go from here. Then in the next scene we are shown Lu. He is sleeping comfortably. Then there Nicola comes and says he is really handsome. How can he look so beautiful while sleeping? Then looking at the young man, she says in her mind that no one will come to know if I kiss him secretly. Mina says, hey, what do you want to do? Nicole says in nervousness, no, nothing, but you, how did you come here suddenly? Mina says, stop talking nonsense. Have you forgotten that I am a cat woman? Then Lu gets up listening to their conversation and says, what is happening here? Nicole says, I am here. But I have brought food for you. Lu says, I am right, Nicole, you work very hard. Sushi. Amina says, while eating the food, the training camp you talked about is ready. Lu says, I got very good news so early in the morning. He goes. Mina says, hurry up. They are waiting for you. Lu says, okay. Nikolai says in his mind, his attitude is really very bad. I don't know why Leo always doesn't say anything to him. Leo says, hey Nikolai, cook food, keep it. I will come and eat it. Then Lu in the training round, Ben asks and says, young master, these people have passed your test. Lu says, this is very good. Then he shouts and says, My soldiers, you people could not pass the last test because at that time you did not have enough food. I had nothing for you, so I will give you grains for free and Ben will also train you. Next month you have another chance to pass this test. If you complete this test this time, then you will get it for free. Not only will you get food, but your entire family's tax will also be waived off. Hearing this, everyone becomes happy and says, My lord, what are you waiting for? Start quickly, says Uncle Ben. Start the training, says Ben. Okay young master, then their training starts. Then a boys but gets burnt while practicing. Lou says, Uncle Ben, it seems you will have to work really hard to train them. Ben says while driving, hey everybody listen carefully. Whoever does not complete the training today will not get food. Hearing this, everyone gets very shocked. Mina says in her mind, when I was training Henry and the others, it was really fun. I wonder what they would be doing right now. Then we are shown in a cave. Fuji says that it has been 7 days and Mina hasn't come yet. She must have got trapped in the hands of humans. We have to do something for her. Henry says, so what do you want to do? The idiot can take care of herself. Our main job is to go towards the south and arrange for food, otherwise all of us will die. We will die here due to hunger. Fiju shouts and says, no, I will not go to the south without her. Then some people say, yes, we are not going without her. From here Fiju says, come let us kill the man and bring back our sister. And they start going out of the cave. Then Henry shouts and says, hey stop, and jumps forward in a very stylish way, but due to losing the balance she falls right there. While talking among themselves they say that if it is not there, then why is she doing it uselessly? It fell down. Then Henry quickly stands up and says, hey you guys, don't you people have any brains? Fiju says, then what should we do? Henry says, first we have to go to the city and find out where she is, and then we will make a plan on how to bring her out. The next day Fiju reaches the nearby city to look for Mina and asks why are all these people breaking their houses. Then he reaches a place and says that this person is giving a very good gun. The girl says, are you hungry? Come and eat. If you work for the Lord, you will also get food in the evening. Fiju says you will get food. Then he quickly gets his name registered and starts working. He works with such speed that everybody gets shocked seeing this, and at last he gets the food. He gets happy seeing this and says that at last he has got the food. Today no one will sleep hungry. Then he goes there but he falls unconscious, and then when he regains consciousness, he finds himself at home and is shocked to see his sister, and he says that everyone must have come to know that I am a beast. Then a girl comes and says, hey you have woken up. First you eat this. You had fallen there due to hunger. Fiju runs, and says this again, you tell me what do you want to do with me? The girl says my name is Lenia. Fiju says, hey don't come close to me. I am Beast Man. If you make me angry then I will kill you. Lenia says what? Fiju says I will do it to you. I will kill you, says Lena. Are all the other beast men as funny as you? Fiju says, are you not scared of the Beast Man? Yana says, why would I be scared? Lord has a Catwoman. She doesn't do anything to anyone. Fiju holds her hand and says, tell me how she looks. Yana says she has long purple hair and she is very beautiful too. Fiju says in his mind, this is her, I have to go quickly and tell about her. Then he sees that he is holding Yana's hand. Then he quickly lets go of her hand and says, I have caught her hand. It seems she is not afraid of me. Then he takes his rice and leaves from there. The man says, if she had to go, she could have gone through the window. Why did he break the wall and go away? Then Fiju tells everything to Henry. Henry shouts and says, can you work like a human being? For them, Fiju says, I have found out where Mina is. Henry says, tell me. Where is he? Feiho says, hey calm down and first get down from the stone. Then she puts him down. Feiho says Mina has been caught by La Fang. She is in Young City right now. Henry says, La Fang, you are behind this. You will regret it. Henry comes to Young City with everyone to save Mina, and while leaving she says in her mind, Mina, we are here to save you. Then after a while, they reach Lu's mansion and Henry says, here so really there are many gods as I had thought. Then that is Fiju, she says, do it as I had planned. Fiju says okay. Then they attack all the houses there. Henry says, come on, the work here is over. Let's go quickly, we have to save Mina as well. Manga has fun on the second floor while the boy is studying. Henry breaks the door and comes inside. Lee looks at her panty and asks, now who is this? Then Fiju shouts and says, give my sister back quickly, but they are talking to someone else. He gets shocked after seeing this and thinks in his mind, who are these people threatening? Then he says, hey who are you people? Then attacks Fiju Lu and says, you human being, return my sister quickly. Then Lu says, hey wait, what are you doing? And on the spot Mina saves Lu. Then he holds her leg and says, finally I have found you, my sister. Lu says, then Mina is your sister. Fiju says, oh man, you have so much courage, you are our sister, I will kill you. Mina says, hey, you are misunderstanding. I am staying in his house to heal my wounds. Enri says to heal her wound. Then she hugs him and says, Mina. Mina says, Enri, what happened to you? Andri says, you are injured. Tell me where you are feeling pain. Mina says, don't worry. I am going to be fine. Mina says, I told you not to worry about me. You could have gone to the south with Fuji and the rest of the people. Andy says, I was not worried about you because of this idiot Fuji. I had to come here to save you. Fuji says in his mind, but she herself came here to save you. Leo says in his mind, a fox girl, and that too a lolly. Wow, that was really fun. Then he says, since you are Mina's friend, you become my friend too. Come and sit here. Anri says, has this bastard done anything to you? Mina says no, and he doesn't even have the courage to do anything. Andri says, okay. Hey everyone, let's wait for you. We are going to head towards south, then he will take Mina with him. She starts leaving from there. Lu says, hey wait. Andri says, what happened to you now? Lu says, Mina has not fully recovered yet, so how will it be if you people stay here for a few days? Mina says, you have to stay with me. There is no need to worry about it. El says, hey, first listen to me. All the nobles of the kingdom are catching B-Man. Even if you go to the south, you will still not be safe. Mina does not answer him. Then suddenly a very loud sound is heard. Both of them ask, what kind of sound is this? Then Ju says, excuse me, the sound is coming from my stomach. Then Lu gets an idea after seeing the food and says, hey, you guys eat the food first. Then he gives the food to everyone, and as soon as Dee takes the first bite, she gets very shocked and she starts eating it very quickly. All of them start eating the food and he says that you all have eaten too much, so you all should stay here today. Mina comes to the terrace after eating the food. Then Lu comes there and says that you all should come here alone. Guy, aren't you scared that I will kill your companion? Mina says, do you have the guts? Lu says, yes, you are right. Will you go to the right, miss out? Mina says, I am not going to get any benefit by staying here. Know that God is coming soon. We won't be able to survive for long without food. He says that the south is very far from here and there are many cities in between. Also comes, if you get into danger, then how will it be dealt with? How will it be if you stay in Young City? Mina says, if we are here, then what will we eat? Will you feed us every day? He says, till you are there for me you will work. I will keep giving you food. You will not have any shortage of food. Mina says, we will live with humans. Lu says, yes, of course. If you have any special ability, then use it. Mina says, you behave so well with us, why are you doing this? Lu says, because I don't want to be separated from you. I know that you beasts don't trust humans. You are worried that we might betray you, but we have been together for a few days, so you must have found out what type of a person I am. So how about you stay here? But she ignores him and leaves from there. Leo thinks to himself, what should I do now? The girl says, my name is Lenia. Fiju says, hey, don't come close to me. I am Beast Man. If you make me angry, then I will kill you. Lenia says, what? Fiju says, I will do it to you. I will kill you, says Lena. Are all the other beast men as funny as you? Fiju says, are you not scared of the Beast Man? Yana says, why would I be scared? Lord has a cat woman. She doesn't do anything to anyone. Fiju holds her hand and says, tell me how she looks. Yana says she has long purple hair and she is very beautiful too. Fiju says in his mind, this is her, I have to go quickly and tell about her. Then he sees that he is holding Yana's hand, then he quickly lets go of her hand and says, I have caught her hand. It seems she is not afraid of me. Then he takes his rice and leaves from there. The man says, if she had to go, she could have gone through the window. Why did he break the wall and go away? Then Fiju tells everything to Enri. Enri shouts and says, can you work like a human being? For them, Fiju says, I have found out where Mina is. Enri says, tell me. Where is he? Feiho says, hey, calm down and first get down from the stone. Then she puts him down. Feiho says, Mina has been caught by La Fang. She is in Young City right now. Enri says, La Fang, you are behind this. You will regret it. Enri comes to Young City with everyone to save Mina, and while leaving she says in her mind, Mina, we are here to save you. Then after a while, they reach Lu's mansion and Enri says, here, so really there are many gods as I had thought. Then that is Fiju. She says, do it as I had planned. Fiju says, okay. Then they attack all the houses there. Enri says, come on, the work here is over. Let's go quickly. we have to save Mina as well. Manga has fun on the second floor while the boy is studying. Henry breaks the door and comes inside. Lee looks at her panty and asks, now who is this? Then Fiju shouts and says, give my sister back quickly, but they are talking to someone else. He gets shocked after seeing this and thinks in his mind, who are these people threatening? Then he says, hey, who are you people? Then attacks Fiju Lu and says, you human being, return my sister quickly. Then Lu says, hey wait, what are you doing? And on the spot Mina saves Lu. Then he holds her leg and says, finally I have found you my sister. Lu says, then Mina is your sister. Fiju says, oh man, you have so much courage, you are our sister, I will kill you. Mina says, hey, you are misunderstanding. I am staying in his house to heal my wounds. Henry says to heal her wound. Then she hugs him and says, Mina. Mina says, Henry, what happened to you? Andre says, you are injured. Tell me where you are feeling pain. Mina says, don't worry. I am going to be fine. Mina says, I told you not to worry about me. You could have gone to the south with Fuji and the rest of the people. Andy says, I was not worried about you because of this idiot Fuji. I had to come here to save you. Fuji says in his mind, but she herself came here to save you. Leo says in his mind, a fox girl and that too a lolly. Wow, that was really fun. Then he says, since you are Mina's friend, you become my friend too. Come and sit here. Henry says, has this bastard done anything to you? Mina says no, and he doesn't even have the courage to do anything. Andre says, okay. Hey everyone, let's wait for you. We are going to head towards south, then he will take Mina with him. She starts leaving from there. Lu says, hey wait. Andre says, what happened to you now? Lu says, Mina has not fully recovered yet, so how will it be if you people stay here for a few days? Mina says, you have to stay with me. There is no need to worry about it. Elle says, hey, first listen to me. All the nobles of the kingdom are catching B-Man. Even if you go to the south, you will still not be safe. Mina does not answer him. Then suddenly a very loud sound is heard. Both of them ask, what kind of sound is this? Then Ju says, excuse me, the sound is coming from my stomach. Then Lu gets an idea after seeing the food and says, hey, you guys eat the food first. Then he gives the food to everyone, and as soon as Dee takes the first bite, she gets very shocked and she starts eating it very quickly. All of them start eating the food and he says that you all have eaten too much, so you all should stay here today. Mina comes to the terrace after eating the food. Then Lu comes there and says that you all should come here alone. Guy, aren't you scared that I will kill your companion? Mina says, do you have the guts? Lu says, yes, you are right. Will you go to the right, miss out? Mina says, I am not going to get any benefit by staying here. Know that God is coming soon. We won't be able to survive for long without food. He says that the south is very far from here and there are many cities in between. Also comes, if you get into danger, then how will it be dealt with? How will it be if you stay in Young City? Mina says, if we are here, then what will we eat? Will you feed us every day? He says, till you are there for me you will work. I will keep giving you food. You will not have any shortage of food. Mina says, we will live with humans. Lu says, yes, of course. If you have any special ability, then use it. Mina says, you behave so well with us, why are you doing this? Lu says, because I don't want to be separated from you. I know that you beasts don't trust humans. You are worried that we might betray you, but we have been together for a few days, so you must have found out what type of a person I am. So how about you stay here? But she ignores him and leaves from there. Leo thinks to himself, what should I do now? Henry says, really, there are a lot of clothes. This is good. This is a very good cloth from the noble people. Mina says, you are very lucky that you found this cloth in the city. Then she attacks his chest and says, so what if yours is big? Mina says, it is tickling. Please leave me alone. Henry on the other hand says in his mind that they are really going to leave tomorrow. Mina says, hey Henry. Henry says, what happened? Are we really going to the south? Henry says, what is the problem with this? Don't you want to go from here? Have you fallen in love with? Mina says, what nonsense are you talking about? We don't know anything about the south. I am worried about this. If we go there, will we be able to survive? Henry says, did he tell you this and did you believe him? Yes, Mina says, of course not, but what he is saying is not useless. We do not know anything about the south and we do not even know what kind of trouble is waiting for us there if we stay here. Wait, if we get into trouble in the future, we will be able to handle it easily. Then Henry starts thinking, and then the next day it is shown that everyone looks at Henry and says that your dress is really beautiful. Just like a princess, you are looking very beautiful in this dress. On the other hand, Tablu's heart breaks because Mina leaves from there. Then he says, okay, come, I will drop you outside. Then they say, hey Le Fang, wait. Henry says, so what kind of work will you give us? Lu gets happy and says, you guys have decided that you people will stay here. Mina says, only for now. Then they say angrily that if you do anything to us then we will kill you. Lu says, don't worry. Then he takes bath comfortably at night while singing songs. Andre asks what song is he singing. Mina says, I don't know. Maybe he has gone mad. Henry says, I regret staying here. Then the next day Henry is playing with Mina. Leo is with his my mind says, what a beautiful view I got to see early in the morning. Nicole, while looking at the Lu, I think to myself, she says that Lu is looking really very beautiful. Lu looks at his watch and says that I am very tired. Nicole says that, hey Lu, you used to go to sleep at midnight, right? What happened to you today? Lu says it seems that I am working too hard, so I am going to take some rest. If anyone has any work then come in the morning only. Nicole says, okay. I will tell everyone that no one should disturb you. Mina, make up her mind. I say that he is behaving very strangely. Then Lu comes to his room and says in his mind that it is time to go back. I have to buy a lot of things too. Then he starts opening a door with his magic. And after some time he comes to his room and falls down. Lu says that I have got hurt very badly. I have used it so many times but still I have not been able to use it properly. It's good that Mina is not here, otherwise she would have laughed at me. Just then his foot gets stuck in the book and he falls on the ground. Then he says, if here, but it would have been so nice if Nicole was here. My room would not have been so messed up. Let all this be. I have to start my work quickly. Otherwise how will I deal with that goon? Let's go. I have ordered 500 arrows. Then a message comes from the company and it says, hey sir, do you really want to order this? Lu says, yes, of course, we are shooting a movie. The director said there is no problem with the budget, but all the weapons should be real. The man says, wow, it looks so the movie is going to be a blockbuster. Don't worry, we will send the goods soon. Lu says, oh, I forgot. I have to go to the supermarket too. Then he goes to the store and starts shopping. Some people see him and say, look there. The girl sees the man buying so many things and says, wow, it seems he has a lot of money. Then he buys a lot of things and comes to the bill counter. The girl gets shocked to see the things. Then she looks at Lu and says, oh, it's you, mister. Lu says, yes, it is me. Then she looks around and takes him slowly. She tells him that I have read the Nobel Prize that you have written. Don't worry, your secret is completely safe. Why did you not come out for a few months? Don't worry, I promise I won't tell anyone. Lu says that I was very busy. That girl, she says, your neighbors were saying that you have not been coming out for a long time, but I know what you are doing in the temple. You are going to write another great Nobel, right? Lu says, oh, you already know the second one. Mina, while going towards Lu's gate, she says in her mind, I am worried whether something has happened to him or not. Then she opens the door but it is closed. On the other side, Lu comes home and keeps all the things in his storage. Okay, the work is done, now I should go back. On the other hand, Mina says in her mind, this is very strange. How is it so quiet? Is he inside or not? Now I will have to use the normal way, only then I will have to go to Lu Castle. He reaches there and says in his mind, God, I have landed safely, nothing has happened to me. Then Mina breaks the door. She says, this is very strange, where has he gone? Lu shouts and says, hey, get off me, do you want to kill me? Mina quickly moves away and says, excuse me. Lu had brought food for him. While eating, she says, I have been knocking on the door for a long time, I thought you were dead. Lu says, so that is why you broke the door, because you were worried about me. Mina gets shocked hearing this. She says shyly, not at all, I came to thank you on everyone's behalf. Lu says, then how are you going to thank me? Will you give yourself to me? Hearing this, Mina gets very shocked. Lu says, hey, I was just joking, take this and drink some water, and by mistake that water falls on his face. Mina says, hey, what are you doing? Lu says, take this napkin. Mina says, give it to me, I can do it myself. Then he falls on him and Mina, while playing with him, says, have you gone mad? Then he catches hold of Mina's tail. Then Mina gives him a slap. She slaps him hard and starts leaving from there. Then she says that whatever happened here, you will not tell anyone else what you did to me. Lu says, okay, I understand. Then we are shown a boy at night. He says that today again I have got 1 kilogram of grains. The other boy says that really the Lord never gives us less. Then a man comes to him and starts snatching his rice. The boy says that, hey, what are you doing? If you eat this then you will be able to eat it. If you steal it then what will my family eat? Then he tears his rice and says, "Get out of here," and all his grains fall on the ground. That boy says, "My food." Then while going to him he says, "Quickly, my food, return it." Then that man kills that boy. The other boy gets very shocked seeing this. Then another man comes and kills him too. Then while leaving they say, "I told you not to create trouble." The other man says, "He was about to touch me with his dirty hands, so I killed him." Then the next day everyone starts gathering near the dead body and says that no one can touch this dead body. Don't come in front of him. There is an investigation going on here right now. Lou says angrily, "I can't believe it. How can someone kill someone in my presence? When I catch him, I will kill him while torturing him." Ben says, "Young master, I don't know. I think these guys are goons." Lou says, "Those guys aren't horse guys, goons." Ben says, "First of all, autumn hasn't come yet and everybody knows about Young City that right now we can't give them anything, so why would goons come at this time? Secondly, this village is very different. I can say that someone used a sharp sword to kill him. I don't think the goons would have so much money to buy such a sharp sword. For the third and most important thing, if those people are goons, then why don't they take the food?" Then he comes to his castle and says that it is very strange that those people killed him but they did not take the food. Then he says, "Hey Mina." Mina says, "What happened?" Lou says, "I want you to do one thing for me. This is going to be a very dangerous work. If you don't want to do it, then you can refuse." Mina says, "Stop talking nonsense and tell me what I can do for you." Lou says, "You will have to go to a place and listen to them, but remember that you should not do any mischief." Mina says, "Yes, I understood. Whereas I have to stay awake at night. I am going to sleep." Lou says, "Hey wait, I have got a dress made for you. When you go at night, wear it." Then she says whatever she wants. I say she will wear sexy clothes. I will really enjoy it. Mina says, "Which clothes?" Then she comes wearing the clothes at night and says, "This dress is really too tight." Leo says in his mind, "As I used to think this one looks more beautiful than that." Mina says, "It is tight but it is very nice." Lou hands Mina a knife and says, "Here, use this for self-defense." Mina casually tosses the knife aside and says, "Self-defense? Do you not know that I am a cat warrior?" Lou thinks to himself, "My bookcase." Mina picks up the knife again and says, "But I am still taking it. What's wrong with that?" A little while later, she reaches the place Lou mentioned and thinks, "Alright, let's see what these people are up to this time." Merchant says, "If you keep killing everyone like this, Lou will find out about our plan, and everything will be ruined." One guy says, "Why are you scared? If something goes wrong, we'll just stick to the plan. We'll send a few people and take Lou's head off." Mina thinks to herself, "These people talk so big. What do they think? That they can just kill Lou easily?" One guy says, "Yeah, you're right. If Lou gets killed, this whole Young City will be ours." Another guy says, "And that girl with him, she's so beautiful. If we catch her, we can have all the fun we want with her." Everyone laughs and says, "Yes, you're absolutely right. Just thinking about it makes me excited." On the other side, Mina overhears all this and gets furious, thinking, "Now, I am really going to kill them." Merchant says, "This is a great idea, but Lou is a noble man. This could cause a lot of problems." One guy says, "What's there to be scared of? Even if we kill him, nothing will happen to us because the Baron is behind us. Thanks to Omar, we're remaking loads of money. If Lou tries to stop us, we'll just kill him." Another guy says, "Yes, exactly. Don't worry, we sent for this very task." Mina quickly runs to Lou and tells him everything. Ben says, "Now I understand why these merchants are getting so greedy, because they have the Baron backing them. Plus, they're trying to kill you." Mina says, "What if we just kill all of them today?" Lou says, "What's Omar's background?" Ben says, "Young master, you don't know? In our kingdom, there are 5 types of noble titles, and Baron is at the very bottom. It ranks low but is very powerful." Lou says, "If we attack them recklessly, I think they'll use this chance to send their army and strike back at us." Ben says, "Then what should we do?" Lou says, "Let's just see what happens." The next day, Nicole says, "This is a new dessert, young master. I learned how to make it. Try it once." Mina and Henry immediately start eating the donuts. Lou says, "Mina, Henry, take it easy. Nicole made a lot of great food for us." Nicole thinks, "Lou complimented me again. Today is definitely a great day for me." Just then, a man runs up and says, "My lord! Bad news. Another man was killed in the city. Lu, shocked, says, What? What do they want to do? I'll kill them. Andre says, Why are you so angry? First, send some people to see what's going on. Lu says, No, I'm going myself. Mina, come with me. Nicole thinks to herself, why does she always go with young master? On the other side, the man running says to Lu, Hurry, follow me. Lu thinks, why is this guy running so fast all of a sudden? Then he sees the man suddenly disappear. Mina says, Everyone, quickly step back. But it's too late, and everyone falls into a pit. Just then, some men arrive and say, I thought the city lord would be very clever, but I didn't expect you to fall into our trap so easily. Lu shouts, Did you kill those people? Get down here. I promise I won't kill you. One man says these guys are about to die, but their arrogance hasn't budged a bit. The second guy says, No need to talk to big shots, just bury him quickly. We still have a report to file. Mina, furious, says, Seriously? These guys are such big idiots. Then, she calmly climbs out of the pit and starts attacking them. One guy, panicked, yells, We can't fight this. Let's get out of here. While running, they shout, We'll deal with you later. Mina, laughing, says, What do you think? You think you can escape me? Lu says from behind, Well, looks like Mina took care of all of them. Ben, scratching his head, says, These guys were so weak? I don't get it. Why were they sent to kill you? Lu, looking serious, says, Something's not right here. Then suddenly shouts, Hey Mina, don't go after them. But by then, Mina had already left. Lu, worried, says, Mina might be in danger. We need to follow her quickly. Ben says, But we don't have a horse, how will we catch up? Then, Lu spots an ostrich. Without thinking, he hops on it and yells, Uncle Ben, hurry up, I'm going after Mina. Ben, surprised, asks, What in the world is this? Meanwhile, on the other side, Mina is chasing them down. Lu, shouting from behind, says, Mina, stop. There's definitely a trap ahead. But Mina continues forward. Suddenly, the ostrich's foot gets stuck in a trap and it falls. Mina quickly swoops in to save Lu and asks frantically, Are you okay? Lu, groaning in pain, replies, Yeah, I'm fine. Then a deep voice booms, Kids, did you have fun? Lu looks around and realizes they're surrounded by enemies. One enemy laughs and says, Better enjoy the moment now, because you won't get another chance. Lu thinks to himself, They sent this many people to kill me? I'll need to stall them with words. He speaks slowly, Hey guys, listen up. Before you kill me, can you at least tell me what I did? One guy draws his sword and yells, After death, don't preach. Just then, Mina leaps into action, attacking like lightning. In the blink of an eye, she defeats several of them. The remaining enemies shout, Everyone, attack together. As they rush in, Mina suddenly disappears. She attacks from the shadows. She says, Oh, you dodged my first strike, but you won't be so lucky next time. Then, one enemy swings his sword at her, tearing her clothes. He laughs, Now what? Mina, fuming inside, thinks, This was a gift from young master. In a flash, she's furious and takes out that guy in an instant. Lu, amazed, says, Wow! You are like a shadow warrior. Mina smiles and says, Yeah, I know. You should know by now, I'm a cat warrior. Taking them down is a piece of cake. Suddenly, someone attacks Mina from behind. Lu quickly leaps forward and saves her. Mina, panicking, yells, Young master, are you okay? Lu, in pain, says, Mina, I don't think I'll make it. The enemy laughs and says, Stop with the drama. Looks like we'll have to finish you two off to end this act. Just then, Ben arrives with his army and wipes out all the enemies. Mina and Lu, in unison, say, Uncle Ben. Ben, worried, asks, Young master, are you all right? Lu smiles and says, Yes, I'm fine. In his mind, he thinks, Thank goodness swords in this world aren't very sharp. My leather armor saved me. or I would have really been done for. Ben, shaking his head, says, calling all these soldiers here was a useless plan. Lou, shocked, asks, Uncle Ben, did you bring all the city's soldiers here? Ben replies, yes, of course. Lou, panicking, says, oh no, we need to get back to the city quickly. In the city, when Lou arrives, he sees his house is burning. He rushes to bring water and tries to put out the fire. Just then, Mina screams, Annie and Nicole are missing. Lou, shocked, says, what? They all rush inside. Mina, who is terrified of fire, can't move forward. Inside, Annie and Nicole are lying unconscious. After a while, Nicole regains consciousness. Annie, shocked, screams, how did the fire start here? And how did I end up here? She immediately shakes Annie and says, Annie, wake up. This room is on fire. Annie, are you okay? Suddenly, Annie's clothes catch fire. She screams, jumps up, and looks around in shock. What's happening? Nicole, panicking, says, someone must have knocked us out and left us here. Annie, furious, says, if I get my hands on that guy, I'll skin him alive. Just then, wooden pillars start falling. Nicole, terrified, says, are we going to die here? Annie, still angry, replies, no. This won't happen. Suddenly, a big wooden beam is about to fall on Annie, but just then, Lou rushes in and saves her. He asks, worried, are you guys okay? Quick, follow me. Annie thinks to herself, he risked his life to save us. On the other side, Ben is shouting, put the fire out, quickly. He then thinks to himself, Nicole, forgive me. Suddenly, a man runs in and says, sir, look. Someone's coming. It's Lou. He saved them. The group manages to put out the fire. Lou, seriously, asks, who knocked you guys out? Annie, still angry, says, they left us here to burn alive. Lou takes a deep breath and says, this is a cheap trick. They've set up a big plan. Annie, shocked, asks, what kind of plan? Lou explains, first, they trapped us, then stationed a bunch of guys outside the city. As soon as we left the city, someone set the fire here. Annie, furious, asks, who's behind this? Just then, the merchant arrives with some people, helping to put out the fire. Ben, suspicious, says, I know these guys are behind this, but now they are pretending to be innocent. Mina, angry, says, these guys are so shameless. I'm going to kill them right now. Lou quickly stops her, saying, hold on, think before you act. The merchant thinks to himself, kids, you were in my way. Today, I'll teach you a lesson. Lou, taking a deep breath, says, these people are pretending to be the good guys in front of everyone, and we have no proof. Mina, irritated, says, so, we are just supposed to let them go. The merchant, pretending to be concerned, says, as soon as I heard there was a fire, I rushed here to help. But I got here too late. Lou, with a slight smile, says, thanks. If you hadn't come, our castle would have burned down. The merchant shakes his head and says, no problem, but how did all this happen? Everyone looks at the merchant and says, yes, my lord, what happened here? Lou, walking toward the merchant, says, I know who did this. The merchant thinks, did he catch me? But then Lou pauses and says, it's the bandits' work. They're behind all of this. Everyone around is shocked. Lou continues, I don't know why they're doing this, but I didn't find any of their men outside the city, which means they're still hiding inside the city. Everyone, scared, says, so, it's really dangerous here. Lou, confidently, says, everyone stay calm. Don't worry. I'm the Lord, and it's my responsibility to keep everyone safe. No enemy is leaving here alive. Everyone, filled with enthusiasm, shouts, my lord, we are with you. Merchant says, what does Lou want to do? He couldn't catch the real killer, so now he's blaming everything on Gudu. Mina says, Lou, you know who did it, right? Then why are you putting all the blame on that enemy? Lou replies, you'll find out later. Then merchant walks into his room and says, Leo is lucky he didn't die at our hands today, but his idea of burning down the house wasn't all that bad. That fool thinks Gutter did all of this. Another guy laughs and says, he blocked the city. Now, all the goons will be caught. Merchant, not amused, attacks him with a glass and says, you really are a fool. You're not getting it at all. Lou knows we did it, but he has no evidence. He's deliberately blocking Young City from the scene. He's trying to catch us in Gutter's name. One man asks, what should we do now? Merchant says, for now, he has no evidence against us, so he can't do anything. Suddenly, there's a knock at the door. Some people shout, hey! What's wrong with you? From outside, someone shouts, the goons are here. They want to steal our food. They reply, what? Are goons actually here? Merchant says, you idiots. Those so-called goons are Lu Fang. I didn't think they would come disguised as goons. Then a guy rushes in, shouting, Lord! Our grain is stolen, and many of our people have been killed. One man says, they're making people sick too. What should we do now? Suddenly, Gutter and his gang show up and start attacking everyone. People start fleeing through the windows to save themselves. When Merchant tries to escape through a window, he gets stuck. If I had known I'd get stuck like this, I would have lost some weight beforehand. His servant then throws him out, and he jumps down like a ball. His servant yells, my lord. Are you okay? Merchant says, it's because of my fat body that I survived. Oh no, they're after us, we need to run. The servant shouts, the goon is here. We need to tell the Lord about this. Merchant clamps his hand over the servant's mouth and says, what? Are you crazy? You want to tell him? Some people overhear and say, are there goons here? We need to tell the Lord. Cut to the next scene in the castle. Lou says, Nicole, are you guys alright? Nicole replies, thank you for asking, but I'm totally fine. Annie says, I'm not fine. I was about to die there. I need a lot of cake to heal myself. Lou replies, alright, eat as much as you want. Mina says, Annie, eat some more of this too. Just then, someone says, my lord, someone reported that they found goons in the city. They're stealing food and planning to run away. Lou says, Ben, gather everyone, we're heading there. Meanwhile, the goons are running off with stolen grain. Ben tells everyone in the city, quick, go to the city lord. Whoever catches a goon will get their name written in history. Everyone cheers, let's do this. We'll catch the goons and get paid. This is going to be fun. They all head out with Lou to catch Gutter. Lou says, Mina, go hide behind that tree and let me know as soon as they come out of the gate. Mina replies, alright, master. She hides behind the tree. One man says, Lord, let's go. If we get past this gate, we'll be outside the city. Merchant grabs him and says, hey, wait. Look over there. When I get out of here, I'll tell the Lord about this. Then your precious young city will be destroyed. Let's go. No one's here to stop us. Mina is secretly watching all this. The merchants move forward and find piles of grain lying around. They say, this is our grain. Another guy says, yeah, what is our grain doing here? Whatever happens, we'll take this grain with us and leave. Merchant says, wait, something feels off. This has to be a trap. One man says, a trap. When the goons run away, they'll probably leave everything behind in fear. Merchant says, if you want to die, go ahead. I'm not staying here. The man replies, wait. Are you trying to stop me? What are you waiting for? This is our grain, let's grab it and get out of here. After a while, they collect the grain and say, all right, the job's done. They tell Merchant, I told you, nothing's going to happen. Merchant says, do whatever you want. I'm getting out of here. But just then, Lou and his people surround them from all sides. They say, Lord, we're not thieves. Lou replies, if you not thieves, then what is this grain doing here? Everyone shouts, so the merchants are the goons. They're stealing and running away, and still calling themselves innocent. Don't let them go alive, kill them. Merchant says, Lou, you're making false accusations against us. Lou replies, we have all the evidence, and you still have the guts to lie? Catch them. Take them to the city, their fate will be decided there. The next day, Lou is seen taking all the merchants away. The locals, watching all this, talk amongst themselves. One man says, "What's going on? Didn't we go after the goons last night? Are these the ones?" Another man says, "Then why are they catching the merchants? They were helping us put out the fire, right? Really, this is strange. Let's go see what's happening." Then Lou says, "I know you're all curious why we caught them." Everyone says, "Yeah, what happened to them? Why did you catch them? You were after the goons, right?" Lou says, "Because they are the goons." Everyone is shocked and says, "What?" Lou says, "These people teamed up with the goons to burn our grain so they could sell theirs for higher prices. Then they got scared I'd catch them, so they tried to run with the grain. We caught them together." One man says, "Yeah, he's right. I was there last night." Another man says, "Yeah, I saw it too." Lou says, "They teamed up with the goons for profit. They have nothing to do with our lives. Tell me, what should we do with them?" Everyone shouts, "Kill them." Lou says, "Yes, that's the right thing to do. They should never be forgiven." Then he hangs and kills all the merchants. Lou says, "These merchants burned the grain to raise prices, making life hard for normal people. Looking at that, I want to say this. From today, the castle will deal with grain. You can sell your grain at the castle." One man says, "What kind of deal? Can you explain it properly? I don't even understand how I'll sell it at the castle." Lou says, "When the autumn season comes and families have nowhere to store their grain, they'll want to sell it because it'll spoil. No matter the market price, I'll buy it at that price and sell it at the same rate. No need for extra money from you." Everyone says, "I can't believe this. Something this good is happening here." Lou says, "From today, no one in Young City will die of hunger." One man says, "If this lord had been here before, my brother wouldn't have died from hunger." Then Lou heads to the castle and says, "All right, now Young City is fully fixed. But we can't sit back and relax. From today, each of you will have a new post, and you'll do new work." Nicole thinks to herself, "A post? What kind of post will I get? Will I get even closer to Lou?" Lou says, "Ben, from now on, you'll be the director of the castle." Ben replies, "Understood, young master." Lou says, "Hey Nicole, from now on, you'll handle everything inside." Nicole happily says, "All right, young master." Lou says, "That means you'll be the secretary now. Any problems with that?" Annie says, "No, no problems at all." Lou says, "Mina, from now on, you'll stay with me to protect me." Mina replies, "I've been doing that already." Lou says, "All right, let's all work together. We are going to transform Young City completely." The group shouts, "All right, young master." Then Ben brings Lou outside and says, "Young master, these people have passed the final test." Lou says, "It's not that bad. Now it's time to get serious. Hey, bring the stuff quickly." Everyone asks, "What's this? Is there something in it?" Just then, they see that inside is a bow. Everyone looks at the bow, shocked, and says, "This is just a normal bow." Lou says, "This is a magical bow. I brought it from my hometown." People start talking amongst themselves. One man says, "A magical bow." Another man says, "I've never heard of this bow before." Lou says, "So, who wants to try first? Whoever succeeds will get a reward." Everyone starts talking. "A reward? Should we try it? Hey, you are good at archery, right?" Another man says, "But I've never used this before. What if I fail?" Lou says, "No one wants to try." Just then, a boy says, "Sir, I'll give it a try." Lou says, "Sane, this isn't how you do it." Sane, while preparing to shoot, thinks, "It's time to show my strength. I have to succeed." But as soon as he releases the arrow, the bow ends up in his mouth. Angrily, he pulls the bow and says, "I can't believe I'm failing." The bow then hits his main point, and Lou says, "Poor guy, he's in for a tough time." Ben says, "Young master, this bow is incredibly powerful. It's nothing like a normal one. How about you show us how it's done?" Lou, shocked, says, "What?" Mina says, "Yes, exactly. You brought this bow, and it doesn't even bend. Lu laughs and says, "All right, I'll show you." Then, thinking to himself, "Every time I travel between Earth and another world, my fighting power and physical ability improve. I've left here so many times, bending this bow won't be a problem." Lu uses the bow and shows everyone. Everyone exclaims, "Wow, my lord, this is amazing." Ben and Mina are both shocked and say, "The master is incredibly powerful." Lu says, "Hey, San, try again. You've got this." San thinks to himself, "This time, I'm not failing. I'm giving it my all." And somehow pulls back the bowstring. Everyone's shocked and says, "Wait, did he actually do it?" But then San loses control, and the arrow flies straight into the crowd. It hits a bird. San, feeling triumphant, says, "I did it." Meanwhile, everyone else is thinking, "Yeah, he almost hit everyone." A little while later, Lu heads to the iron-making workshop, thinking, "The archers are securing the city, and if this iron is made, I'll become so powerful." Just then, a guy rushes over and says, "My lord, the iron is ready." Lu looks at it and thinks, "What is this? This doesn't even look like iron. What did you bring me?" He says, "No, not yet. There's still a lot of work to do." He walks off and adds, "These people are really working hard though." As one guy strikes the stone with a hammer, the whole thing shakes. Lu shouts, "Hit it with all your strength." The guy replies, "Okay, my lord. I'll give it my all and break this thing." Lu says, "Yes, that's the spirit." But as the guy swings, a rock flies up and hits Lu right in the face. Lu thinks, "I was just standing here, and I still got hit." He moves on and sees people trying to start a fire by blowing on stones. Lu thinks to himself, "Now it's time for my high-tech skills to shine." He hands a lighter to a boy and says, "Use this." The boy, confused, asks, "Will this really start a fire?" Lu proudly declares, "Of course. This is cutting-edge technology from my hometown." The boy, skeptical, says, "Okay," and strikes the stone against the lighter. A massive explosion erupts. Lu, now furious, yells, "Are they making fun of me?" Mina says, "Come on, master. We still have places to go." Then they see some people blowing air on a core, trying to melt it. They are frustrated and say, "Why isn't this melting? Is the fire too weak?" Another guy says, "My mouth hurts from all this blowing." Lu steps up and says, "Look, this is how you do it," and starts blowing air through a pipe. Everyone gasps, "Wow! It actually melted." One guy says, "My lord, your mind is so sharp." Lu hands them the pipe and says, "From now on, use this." Just then, San picks up a big log and says, "Everyone, move aside. Let me try." He blows air into the pipe with all his might, and another huge explosion goes off. Lu, exhausted, thinks, "I'll teach them how to make iron properly later." Next, Lu heads to the paper-making workshop, thinking, honestly, making paper feels way safer than dealing with iron. Suddenly, Bafu shouts, "My lord! You are finally here." Lu asks, "What's wrong with you?" Bafu, panicking, says, "My lord, look behind you." Lu turns around and is shocked. He says, "What happened here? Did you cause all this chaos?" Bafu says, "My lord, making paper is really hard. Our workers can't get it right." Lu thinks, "The book I brought from Earth clearly explained how to make paper. So what's their problem?" Then he spots Annie, laughing as she walks away, saying, "Seriously, that was so much fun today." Lu sees her with a piece of paper and says, "Hey, what are you doing with that?" He notices that there's a picture of him flying on the paper. Annie laughs and says, "Hey, please, just listen to me." Lu says, "Can you make anything else besides this?" Annie, shocked, replies, "What?" BA asks, "My lord, will this work?" Lu reassures, "Don't worry." After a while, Annie says, "Here you go, what you asked for is done." Lu calls out, "Everyone, come take a look here." The group looks at the paper, which has a detailed drawing of the entire paper-making process. They are all amazed and excited, saying, "Miss Annie, amazing. I can't read, but I totally get it." Annie smiles and says, "This is just a normal job for me. I can do much better going forward. Soon, paper and iron start being made effortlessly. Lu says, once this is done, we need to quickly set up schools and markets. Bafu nods, understood, my lord. Ben asks, hey Lu, Fang is busy training to fight the army thugs. Why are we focusing on all this now? Lu responds, fighting the thugs is our top priority, but we must also focus on development. In the future, Young City will look like this. I'm working on this plan. A few days later, Tori arrives at Young City and says, what's wrong with Dad? He sent me to this poor country to do business? A man replies, yes, my lord, you are right. Letting go of 150 kilos of grain is pointless. What benefit will we get from this poor country? Tori quickly adds, we need to finish this work fast and get out of here. I don't want to waste a single second here. Tori looks around Young City and is shocked, saying, is this Young City? Just then, a stone falls on him, knocking him unconscious. One of the men shouts, my lord, are you okay? Hey, are you attacking our lord? Do you want to die? The man angrily shouts, what's wrong with you? Can't you see the sign saying, work in progress, do not enter? Tori, in his mind, thinks, thugs are coming here, and what's the lord doing? Has he gone mad? Soon, they arrive at the castle. Ben says, Mr. Tori, welcome. Tori, in his mind, thinks, this lord is different. He seems like such a good man. He says out loud, El Fang, it feels really good to be here. Ben responds, Tori, you must be very tired after coming such a long way. Please, come inside. The Lord will be here soon, and we've prepared a special dessert for you. Tori wonders, is this man not the Lord? But he's dressed better than me. Could the Lord be even more impressive? Looking at the desert, Tori thinks, this desert looks amazing. Ben says, Mr. Tori, please enjoy the desert. Tori starts eating and says, wow, this is incredible. I've never tasted anything so good in my life. Is it finished already? I want more. This looks so good. Just then, Lu enters and says, Tori, I apologize for keeping you waiting. Lu is shocked to see Tori eating from the plate. In his mind, Lu thinks, from what I know, Bafang City Commerce is doing really well. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Lu Fang. Tori, in his mind, thinks, is this Lu Fang? He looks like a king. Lu says, Mister, I must thank you for your help. Even in such a tough situation, you providing us with grain. Lu adds, how can we help you in return? Tori replies, it's our honor to help you, but we need to buy this rui right now. Lu says, that's too much. It's an extremely important supply for the military. Tori responds, I know it's important, but we really need it right now. I hope you'll say yes. Lu thinks, these people have come here to buy military supplies. Looks like Beefing City is in trouble. Then he says, all right, we agree. Ben is shocked and exclaims, what? But Master Lu signals him to stop and says to Tori, but I have one condition. Tori asks, what kind of condition? Lu replies, I don't need much, just 100 cows, 200 horses, and 300 goats. He then thinks to himself, now that I have the skill to make iron, I don't need that junk anymore. I'll use this to buy animals instead. Tori says, hold on, we don't have that much. Lu asks, then how much do you have? Tori replies, right now, we only have 30 cows. Lu says, fine, 30 cows, but I still need 300 horses and 500 goats. Tori thinks, this guy is really a devil in disguise. Lu asks, what's the matter? You don't agree? Tori thinks, we've gotten information that a thug is about to attack here. If our business fails, I'll lose 1,000 grams of weight out of stress. I need to finish this quickly, no matter what. He then says, how about 30 cows, 120 horses, and 300 goats? Lu thinks for a moment. Tori wonders, is this enough? Lu thinks to himself, I got a lot more than I expected. Looks like my bargaining skills are working here too. Tori says, my lord, but this is all I have. Lu says, all right, let's make the deal. Tori shakes his hand and says, thank you, my lord. As Tori leaves, he thinks to himself, did I just get tricked? Just then, Ben says, Master Lu, Beefing City is buying military supplies so quickly. I'm sure an attack is coming. Lu says, yes, I know. We need to start preparing too. We then cut to a scene in Lima City. Phil says, right, I'm Count's son, and I'm really angry. Carter says, hey, idiot, control your temper. Do you want to die like these people? Omar says, so you guys are saying that Margin and everyone else was killed there? A man nervously replies, yes, master. Omar asks, what happened to the money? The man replies, we didn't get any. Omar immediately kills him. He asks, tell me, how did they die? The man says, from what I heard, they hung everyone in public and killed them. Omar kills him too and says, stop with the nonsense. Carter says, my lord, don't be angry. Young City will be ours soon. There's no point in getting angry with these people. Omar says, Carter, I still remember that you sold Young City. Are you pretending to be on my side now? And also plotting something on the side? Carter panics and says, no, that's impossible. You know I'm with you. He then says, yes, Lord Omar, you're right. Omar warns him, if you pull any tricks, you know what will happen to you. Carter, panicking, says, I don't have the courage for that. I'll go to Young City myself and deal with the problem. Omar says, all right, go quickly and finish the job. A little while later, they arrive in Young City, but when they look around, they're shocked and say, did we come to the wrong place? Just then, a man says, hey, do you know? The city's lord is hiring laborers again, and this time, he's paying high salaries. Truly, our lord is amazing, paying us money for the work we do. Another man replies, yeah, you rewrite. He's not like Carter, who used to suck the life out of us. That guy was like a demon, so many people died working under him. Fizz says angrily, how dare he? I'll teach him a lesson. Carter, also angry, says, are you crazy? If you do anything, everyone will know who we really are. Just then, a man points at Carter and says, look, there he is. Carter curses, damn it, they've spotted us. We need to get out of here. But then, they see that everyone is ignoring them and moving forward. Shocked, they both say, what just happened? Carter looks around and sees that everyone has gathered around the Lord. He says, wait, that's Lu, right? Thody says, hey, Lu. I brought the cows, goats, and horses. Now hurry up and give me the stall. Lu replies, don't worry about it right now. Come with me, I'll show you a great place. Carter says, let's follow him and see what he wants to do. Everyone gathers around and asks, what on earth is this trade market? The second guy says, looks like Lord's about to try something new. Lu announces, listen up, everyone. I'm setting up a new market here. You'll find everything you need, and guess what? At super cheap prices. Carter asks, what's Lu up to? Phil replies, let's see what he does. Lu opens the market, and it's packed with food and drinks. Everyone is excited and shouts, wow. Carter, shocked, asks, when did this giant market pop up here? Lu hands them some money, saying, you two go ahead and do some shopping. Get whatever you like. Everyone starts shouting, wow. So many things. Let's go in. Chaos breaks out in the crowd. Carter and Phil trip over and fall, and people start walking right over them. Phil, furious, says, you scoundrels. If I get up, I'll knock you out. Just then, a guy steps on his head and says, hey, wait. I'm coming through. Somehow, Carter and Phil manage to get inside the market. Phil says, can you believe these guys? They just climbed over a noble to get past. Carter replies, that was right next to Lu, wasn't it? Annie asks a shopkeeper, how much for this candy? The shopkeeper answers, 1 steel coin. Annie happily says, that's so cheap. I'll take 10. Carter and Phil exchange confused looks, what the heck is a steel coin? Just then, a guy says, our Lord made a new coin. 10 steel coins equal 1 copper coin. Didn't you know that? Phil, getting mad, says, how dare he talk to me like that? He's talking to a noble like that? Carter says, Lu's really shaken things up here. Torai says, I'll take 50 pokelins. No, make it 100. Pack it up for me. Then pauses and says, these pokelins look so pretty. But if I buy them, what happens to my cotton fur? Who cares? Poor people are always making excuses. I want everything from this shop. The shopkeeper says, Sir, your bill is 200 silver coins. Carter, shocked, exclaims, What? 200 silver coins? Then he thinks, he just made 200 in one go. Phil says, Can you imagine how much Lou's making in a day? If he were ours. Carter says, Young City is actually ours. We need to take it back from Lou. Just then, a kid says, These uncles are really weird. Lord was talking about them. The kid runs off shouting, Oh no. These are the ones. Someone help. They're trying to catch me. Carter, shocked, says, What's up with him? Some guys start coming toward them and shout, Catch them. Phil nervously says, Why are these people chasing us? Carter shrugs, I have no idea. Just then, soldiers show up and shout, Stop right there. If you don't, you'll regret it. Then they yell orders, Go, attack them. Everyone attacks. Meanwhile, Lou and Mina are calmly strolling around the market. Fizu says, Master, we've caught two strange guys. Lou asks, Which strange guys? Fizu says, My lord, it's them. Carter quickly says, Hey, quickly bow down. Don't let Lou find out who we are. Mira recognizes Carter and angrily says, Master, this is Carter. I'll kill him. Lou stops her, saying, No, don't do that. Let's first see what they're up to here. Mira, still angry, says, Do whatever you want. I'm not talking to you. Lou orders, Weren't these guys causing trouble in the market? Lock them up. Carter thinks to himself, If they lock us up, our lives are going to be in real trouble. Then he yells, Hey Lou, wait. Just then, Fiju kicks Carter hard and says, How dare you? You are calling out our Lord's name like that. Carter, trying to stay cool, says, Hey Lo, I'm Carter, and this is FaZe. Lo responds, Carter and FaZe, what are you two doing here? I really owe you an apology. My people didn't know, they just grabbed you by mistake. But Carter, didn't you go to Big City? How would you end up back here? Carter replies, Lo, I need to talk to you about Young City. He thinks to himself, They can't know I'm here to investigate. Then Lo takes him to a castle and says, Carter, tell me, what's on your mind? Carter says, I've been thinking about this castle for days. I can't sleep, I can't eat. I want to buy back Young City from you. Lo replies, You want to buy back Young City? He thinks, so he wants to buy it because of the market. Carter continues, Yes, I know it means a lot to you, but don't worry. I know you won't be able to say no. Remember that crystal glass you gave me? It originally cost a gold coin. Now its value has tripled, but I'm offering you 4 times that amount. Just then, Nicola enters with wine and says, Master, I brought the wine. Carter, shocked, thinks, What? She still has the crystal glass? And she's serving it to the guests. My dignity is at an all-time low right now. Nicola hands them the wine and says, Master, I'll leave now. Lo smiles inwardly. Nicola really showed up at the perfect time. Carter's face was priceless. He then says, Carter, what's wrong with you? Carter, looking around nervously, walks over to Lo and says, As we all know, thugs come to Young City in the autumn to loot it. But I've learned how many are coming this time. There are way more thugs than before. So I don't want you to get caught up in this mess. Just give us the city back, and we'll handle it. Lo thinks, this guy's even more shameless than I thought. Lo then says, You are absolutely right. Carter says, So that means you are giving us the city back. Lo responds, Even though you sold me this city, I can't just let you take it. I'll bear any price, even if it means I have to die for it. I can't put you in trouble. Carter, frustrated, thinks, My plan is a total bust now. Lo then says, If you have any information about these thugs, I'll give you this glass in exchange. Carter, furious, says, Lo, how dare you? Just then, Mira slams a knife onto the table. Carter freezes and says, I really don't have any information about these thugs. And since you don't want to sell the city, I'll take my leave now. Lo says, Where are you rushing off to? You haven't even finished your wine. As Carter leaves, he mutters angrily, He made a fool out of me that day. I'll deal with him. Then Phil says, Dad, when can we go back to the castle? That crystal glass is now worth 3 times more. That guy must be so happy to hear this. Carter, shouting, says, Shut up. After a while, they return home. Fizz asks, Dad, what happened to you? Carter, looking at the glass, thinks, looks like they've got a ton of these glasses. He says, I went to buy the city, but they refused. Fizz angrily says, What? How dare he refuse? Call all the knights. We'll kill him today. Carter says, Hey, wait. He may look straightforward, but he's not. Fizz says, He's just a kid, should we really be scared of him? Carter replies, No, it's not like that. We need to think things through. The way he took down the merchants and knights shows that he's no ordinary guy. Also, his cat is protecting him. If we try to kill him, that cat will probably kill us first. Fizz says, So, what should we do? Young City has already grown so big. We can't let this great opportunity slip away. Carter replies, Since we can't take it down the proper way, we'll have to use the wrong method. Fizz, shocked, asks, What wrong method? Carter says, This kid has been living here for a month now. He doesn't know much about this city. We can take advantage of this chance and get rid of him. Call all the knights here. A while later, all the knights show up. Carter says, We haven't killed anyone in ages. Today, you can kill as many people as you want and pass the time. Meanwhile, Lou is having dinner in his castle and says, Nicole, seriously. You did a great job today. You brought that glass at the perfect moment. Carter's face was priceless. You worked in my style today. Nicole, blushing, replies, Thank you, master. Annie adds, Well, she's always following you around. She must be learned from watching you. Nicole says, No, that's not true. But then thinks to herself, she's trying to win Lou over. I won't let that happen. Lou is praising me for the first time, and she's trying to steal the spotlight. Mina, thinking to herself, says, What's wrong with her? Why did she suddenly break that spoon? Lou, in his head, thinks, What the heck? Why is she suddenly angry? Then he says, Anyway, Nicole did a great job today. Here, Nicole, you can have my chicken. Nicole, still blushing, says, Thank you, master. Ben says, Master Lou, please don't get angry. Whenever it's about you, Nicole gets nervous. Lou says, Nicole helps me with everything. Why would I be angry? Then he pats her head and adds, Besides, Nicole is really great at her work. Whoever marries her will be really lucky. Hearing this, Mina stops eating and, walking away, says, I'm full. Lou, shocked, says, What's going on with her? Annie says, Her shape is perfect, and yet she's dieting? Lou, thinking to himself, says, How can she just get up without eating? Something's definitely wrong with her. Mina walks up to Lou and asks, Should I learn how to cook too? Then she thinks to herself, What the heck? What's wrong with me? I'm a warrior. My job is to kill. Just then, Lou walks in and asks, Hey Mina, what's wrong with you? Mina replies, What are you doing here? Lou says, How could you leave such good food? I was worried about you. Mina replies, I'm not hungry. Lou, thinking to himself, says, She usually eats a lot, and now she's saying she's not hungry? She's totally messing with my head. Then he says, I was just praising Nicole. Are you jealous of that? Meanwhile, all the soldiers break into the castle and start attacking everyone. Lou, blushing, thinks to herself, Am I jealous? That's not possible. Mina, thinking, says, What's wrong with you? Our statuses are totally different. Lou thinks to himself, What's going on with her now? Then he says, I was just kidding, don't take it seriously. Mina says, Your words are pointless anyway. Lou laughs and says, I'm so handsome, that's why everyone loves me. Mina replies, Maybe. But I'm an orc, not a human. No noble person marries a beast. At that moment, Lou presses her against the wall and says, What's wrong with becoming a beast? It's actually amazing. I'd totally marry a beast. Meanwhile, Carter says to his soldiers, Seriously, you all did a great job. Whoever kills Lou first, I'll give them 20 gold coins. Lou, you've been talking too much. Now it's your turn to die. Meanwhile, Mina says, Master, what are you doing? Lou replies, Mina, stop calling me master. Just then, a soldier runs in and says, "My lord, a huge crisis has come to the castle." Mina, pushing Lu aside, says, "I'm taking my team there," and then speeds off in that direction. The man thinks to himself, "Oh great, what do I do now? Looks like I came at the wrong time. I'm just a regular soldier. I have no idea about this." Lo, thinking to himself, says, "My first kiss was about to happen, and then this guy." The man scratches his head and says, "My lord." Lo yells, "Who are you waiting for here? Go tell Ben, now." The man runs off, shouting, "Okay, my lord." Meanwhile, all the thugs are marching toward the castle, shouting, "Hurry up. We need to kill him quickly." Then one guy says, "Hey, I heard there's a girl in the castle." Another guy responds, "The female cat? You know how wild those people are." The first guy laughs, "The wilder, the better." But suddenly, he goes silent. The second guy asks, "Hey man, what happened to you? Are you already dreaming about that girl?" Suddenly, the first guy collapses. The second guy yells, "Everyone be on guard." Then another man dies. He looks around in panic and says, "Who's there?" As he turns around, Mina is standing right there. He tries to turn, but Mina quickly slits his throat. On the other side, one of the thugs says, "Hold on. I think something's off ahead. Everyone, stay alert." Just then, Mina attacks him with a knife. The captain says, "Finally, you showed up. I've heard a lot about you." He tells his army, "Everyone, listen up. Whoever cuts off her head, I'll give them 10 gold coins." Mina laughs and says, "Really? You are seriously underestimating me." The thugs rush at Mina, yelling, "Kill her." But just then, Kia arrives and slices a thug in half. Everyone shouts, "Watch out, there are a lot of soldiers here." The rest of the soldiers rush out and start attacking the thugs. Within minutes, all the thugs are dead. Mina says, "Hey, you got something to say?" The captain laughs and says, "Carter was right. Beast people are so dumb. Your lord must. We already died by Carter's hand." Mina is shocked and starts running, thinking to herself, "Master's in danger." But just then, the captain sets fire in her path and says, "No point in going." Meanwhile, Nicole is really stressed and says, "What will we do if they get inside the castle?" Annie tries to calm her, saying, "Don't worry. Mina and the other warriors will handle them." Leo, thinking to himself, says, "From what I know, Carter is coming through another route." Just then, Nee screams, "A lot of people are coming under the castle." Lo says, "What? How did they get here so fast?" Annie quickly says, "I'm going to tell Ben." Lo says, "Nicole, don't worry, stay with me." Meanwhile, all the thugs are heading toward the castle through the tunnel. Phil says to his father, "Dad, seriously? You are so smart." Lo thought he was the smartest, but he had no idea there was a tunnel inside the castle. Carter laughs and says, "This time, his time is up." But then, ow, damn! Carter quickly steps back. At the same moment, an arrow whizzes past his mouth. Phil, panicking, says, "What was that?" "That scoundrel was prepared." Phil asks his father, "What do we do now?" Carter, thinking, says, "Looks like Lo already found this tunnel. But he didn't close it, he set a trap for us." Phil, angry, says, "He tried to trick us." Carter ties 3 soldiers with ropes and says, "Throw them ahead and finish the arrows." They throw the soldiers forward, and a shower of arrows starts hitting them. Carter watches it all calmly, laughing loudly as he moves forward. After a while, they finally reach the castle. Carter says, "Go, quickly check where they're lying." On the other side, Lou is hiding with Nicole and thinking, "I want to see what these guys are up to." Nicole thinks to herself, "Today is my lucky day. Good thing I'm here with the master." Just then, one guy is about to open the door when another guy shouts, "Come here. We found footprints leading outside." The first guy asks, "Did they find anything?" Nicole thinks, "Looks like we're safe." Then the guy opens the gate and says, "I knew you guys would be here. After I kill you, these 20 gold coins will be mine." Lou dodges his attack and kicks him hard, sending him flying across the room. Lou says, "Wow. These guys found us way too quickly. Nicole, you stay here. Nicole replies, okay, master. Lu thinks to himself, I've traveled through this space many times, so my speed and power are way beyond normal people. It's time to show them my strength. Then Carter says, hey, Lu. Lu responds, I don't know how powerful I am, but if I can't kill you, this is going to be really embarrassing. Carter says, you really like to talk big. Now die. Lu dodges Carter's attack and punches him hard. Nicole thinks, wow, the master looks so cool. Like a real hero, he's so powerful. Just then, some guys attack Lu from behind, but Lu dodges their attacks just in time and takes them all out. Carter screams, everyone, attack him together. Then, all the men attack Lu at once. Within moments, Lu defeats them all in one go and says, really, you guys are so weak. Phil says, how did Lu suddenly get so powerful? Carter says, stop talking nonsense and run away. And then they all start running. Lu shouts, hey, Carter, where are you running off to? I've only just begun. Hey, Carter, stop. I'm right behind you. Hey Nicole, follow me. Let's chase these dogs out of here. Nicole happily says, okay, master. Lu is chasing Carter. Nikolai shouts, master, please stop for me. On the other side, Carter reaches his man. The man says, Lord, we have captured that beast. Hearing this, Carter is pleased and says, what? Really? Mina thinks to herself, Carter is here. I hope master is okay. Carter smirks and says, hey, cat-like creature. You thought you were powerful, but you turned out to be nothing special. I actually thought you were really strong. What happened? Are you afraid of fire? Just then, Lu arrives and sees Mina trapped in the flames. Seeing Lu, Mina is relieved and exclaims, Master. Carter smirks, oh, you got here quickly. Lu says, Carter, you want to kill all of us and take over Young City? Even if you succeed, the thugs will still keep looting money as usual. Carter laughs and says, hey, kid. Let me tell you a truth. These so-called thugs. They are actually Omar's knights. Lu responds, now I understand why you're redoing all this. People like you deserve to die. Suddenly, the fire intensifies. Carter grins, isn't this little cat precious to you? You know, burning alive is incredibly painful. Looking at Mina, Lu thinks, the fire is spreading fast. I have to save Mina first at any cost. Oh, how could I forget? I have this. He then pulls out a fire extinguisher. Carter looks confused, what the hell is that? Lu starts putting out the fire. Everyone watches in shock and exclaims, what just happened here? On the other side, Mina hugs Lu tightly. Lu strokes her head gently and says, hey Mina, are you okay? Mina replies, I am fine. Sorry, I couldn't come to save you. Just then, Carter shoots an arrow at them, yelling, now die. Nikolai screams, Master. Watch out. Lu effortlessly catches the arrow with his hand. Carter is stunned and shouts, hey, what are you all staring at? Go attack him. Lu uses the same arrow to kill 2 men and says, tell your people to back off. Carter laughs, it seems they are not taking my orders seriously. Lu then points the arrow at Carter's neck. Carter yells, hey, everyone, stop. Just then, Fizz shouts, no, attack him. Carter panics and yells, hey, idiot, do you want me to die? Fizz smirks and says, if you have to die, then just die. Don't worry, father, I'll avenge your death. Lu comments, your son is just like you. Carter, now desperate, shouts, whoever kills Lu will get 50 gold coins. After that, Young City will be mine. The soldiers hesitate and whisper among themselves, what should we do now? One of them shrugs, why do we care? We're getting paid either way. Then, one of them shouts, go, kill Lu. Lu swiftly injures Carter and steps back. He taunts, seriously? You guys are so slow. Then he thinks to himself, is there some kind of danger behind me? Suddenly, he moves away just in time, as someone tries to attack him from behind. Leo thinks to himself, this isn't an illusion. It's warning me that I'm in danger. He continues, I know that traveling through time and space has made my physical condition stronger, but I didn't know my brain had also become this powerful. All my senses have become incredibly sharp. Then, in a single attack, he defeats all 3 goons. Mina, shocked, thinks to herself, when did Master become this powerful? Lu challenges, anyone else want to attack me? Then, he kills another man and shouts, hey, what are you doing here? Go, kill him. Lu charges at Chain, but just then, someone shoots an arrow at him from behind. Lu says, finally, it has arrived. Annie shouts, hey, I came to save you. Ben commands, everyone, attack him. Then, they start shooting arrows at Lo. Lo smirks, they, re-attacking from so far away. The arrows won't even reach here. But suddenly, some arrows hit the nearby men. Seeing this, Fizz panics and starts running away, shouting, my life is too important. I don't want to fight. Carter yells, hey, take me with you. Lo rushes to Meena and asks, Meena, are you okay? Let me check if you, hurt anywhere. Meena blushes and responds, I'm a warrior. Do you think I'm weak? Just then, Annie shouts, hey, are you guys okay? Meena quickly pulls her hand away. Annie smirks, I arrived just in time, didn't I? I found out that Carter's own son was trying to kill him. Honestly, that's exactly what he deserves. Lo quickly turns around, but by then, Carter has already escaped. Meena, determined, says, this time, I won't let them get away. Meanwhile, Carter is running toward the forest. He suddenly yells, who's there? Fizz nervously steps out and pleads, please, don't kill me. Carter glares at him and says, oh, so, you sneaky rat were hiding here. Fizz snaps, get out of here. Carter, furious, says, do you really think you can escape? You are not even that strong. Fizz, having no other choice, starts leading Carter forward. But then, they suddenly see Meena standing in front of them. Panicked, they exclaim, damn it. We are trapped. Meena smirks, we meet again. Fizz stammers, what do you want from us? Meena glares, do you remember how you kept me starving for half a month? And I kept asking, what do you want from me? But you still left me hungry. Master was right. People like you don't deserve to live. Carter pleads, you can't kill me. I'll give you money. And you know Omar is backing me. Meena coldly replies, I don't care. Then, she slays both of them and says, finally, it's over. I've avenged myself. Meena returns to the castle. She thinks to herself, it's really late. He must be asleep by now. Let me check the gate once. But as she looks inside, she sees that Lo is still awake. Lo smiles, oh, you are back. Are you hungry? I made your favorite rice. Meena takes a bite, looking surprised. I thought Nicole made this. Lo laughs, what are you saying? My cooking skills have improved, right? Meena starts eating quickly. Lo gently strokes her forehead and says, hey, eat slowly, no one's going to steal your food. Look, you got rice on your face. Let me wipe it off. Meena blushes and quickly says, no, I'll do it myself. Lo smiles, hey, Meena. Meena closes her eyes and slowly leans toward Lo. Lo thinks to himself, this is my second chance. This time, I won't fail. But just then, Ben bursts into the room, shouting, Master. Lo, frustrated, thinks, damn it. Not again. What is wrong with me? Will I ever get to kiss her in this lifetime? Ben awkwardly says, you guys continue. I'll leave now. Lo sighs, Uncle Ben, if you're here this late, it must be something important. Ben nods, yes. I need to talk about Carter. Lo raises an eyebrow, Carter? But he's already dead, isn't he? Ben warns, if Omar finds out that Carter died here, he'll definitely launch an attack. Lo frowns, yeah, you are right. We are not prepared to fight Omar yet. Meena looks down and says, Master, this is all because of me. Lo reassures her, don't worry, I'll handle it. Meanwhile, in Lema City, countless demi-humans are being forced to work. Watching over them, Omar smirks and thinks to himself, looks like we've had a great harvest this year. Just then, a man says, Lord Omar, a letter has arrived from Young City. Omar reads the paper and says, really? This is so boring. Young City will now fall into Carter's hands. Lo turned out to be useless too, but this isn't all bad. Now, no one will stand in my way. We will head to Beefing City. This time, I will take a lot of gold coins to the capital and show my brother how powerful I am. Just then, a man shouts, Lord Omar. Some demi-humans have escaped from here. Omar says, really? Those guys are useless. Catch them and kill them. Meanwhile, all the demi-humans are running for their lives. A soldier arrives and kills one of them, saying, you all already know, right? We have to capture and kill them. Then, they start attacking the demi-humans. At that moment, some demi-humans grab one of their own and shout, run, Vaya. Head south quickly. You have to stay alive. Vaya starts running south. Suddenly, an arrow flies toward her. A man says, "Who did we just kill? This is a beast man." Another man says, "Looks like she escaped from Lema city. Let's sell her in another city. After all, she is a gift from the gods, and we can't refuse such an opportunity." The next day, Vaya opens her eyes and thinks to herself, "Where am I?" The men are talking among themselves, and one says, "Ahead of us is Young City, right?" Another man replies, "Don't worry, I found out that we can't sell demi-women in Young City. Alright, let's head to another city." Vaya is shocked to hear this and thinks to herself, "Damn it. I escaped from there only to fall into the hands of these merchants. No. I have to escape from here at any cost." Just then, their cart hits a rock and topples over, breaking the cage. Vaya thinks to herself, "This is the right time. I have to run away from here." Meanwhile, the men are arguing. After a while, one of them says, "Wait. Where did that demi-human go? She escaped. Look over there. She's right there. Hurry, we must catch her no matter what." Vaya, while running, suddenly trips and falls. The man says, "Is your running done now? Come on, quickly." Vaya screams, "Please. Someone help me." Just then, a voice from behind says, "Hey. Stop right there." The man says, "Hey. Who are you? Why are you interfering in our business?" Lo says, "I should be asking you that. Who are you, and what are you doing here?" Bafu says, "You guys don't look like you, Re from Young City. How can you be causing trouble here when there's a lord?" The men whisper among themselves and say, "This is Young City's city lord." Then, one of the men looks at Meena and Annie and thinks, "This lord has banned the buying and selling of demi-humans in his city. But he seems just like the other lords, the ones who keep demi-women for their pleasure." Then he speaks, "Master, you are mistaken. We haven't captured a human. We have only caught that useless demi-human." Hearing this, Annie and Meena become furious and attack them. Meanwhile, Viva is found, and someone says, "Master, I found her. She's here." Vaya thinks to herself, "No. I can't be sold here." Viva is taken to their castle, where Bafu begins treating her wounds. After a while, Bafu says, "Her wound is very deep. I can't stop the bleeding." Lu responds, "To stop the bleeding, we'll have to stitch the wound." Everyone is shocked upon hearing this. Lu gathers all the medical supplies and starts treating Viva. Eventually, he successfully stitches the wound and says, "My job is done." Bafu, astonished, exclaims, "This method is perfect. The bleeding has stopped." Lu instructs, "Give her 2 pills so she doesn't get an infection." Seeing this, everyone is surprised and acknowledges Lu's impressive medical knowledge. Sometime later, Viva regains consciousness. She sees that she has been captured and notices Lu approaching her. Terrified, she screams, "Please stay away from me." Just then, she wakes up shouting and realizes, it was just a dream. Looking around, she wonders, "Where am I?" At that moment, Meena arrives and says, "You, re-awake." Viva, still frightened, exclaims, "It's you. Please don't come near me. You, that man's dog. Stay away. Nobles are all terrible." Meena, inspecting her wound, calmly says, "You, fine now. But let me warn you, don't speak ill of my master." Crying, Viva pleads, "Please let me go. I want to go south. I don't want to be anyone's servant." Just then, Annie arrives and scolds her, "Hey. Stop crying. No one here is going to make you a servant. Master has already ordered that no demi-humans will be bought or sold in Young City." Later, they all go to eat. Lu calls out, "Hey, Viva." Hearing his voice, she gets extremely nervous and accidentally spills her tea. Panicking, she says, "I am so sorry. I'll clean it up right away," and starts removing her clothes to use them as a rag. Meena shouts, "Hey, where are you looking? Close your eyes." Just then, Nicola arrives and sees Viva taking off her clothes. Rushing to her, she exclaims, "Are you crazy? Put your clothes back on." Viva apologizes, "I am sorry. I was just cleaning the table." Lu reassures her, "It's fine. Is your wound healing well?" Viva, recalling what Annie told her, thinks to herself, "She said he saved me." She then replies, "I'm feeling better now. Thank you." Nicola, annoyed, tells Lu, "Master, please eat your meal." She then thinks to herself, another one?" While eating, Viva thinks, "This food is amazing. It feels like I am eating in heaven." Lu pats Mina's head and says, Mina, you've been working hard with the Ulf team. Here, eat more. Viva looks at Lu and thinks, he's really different from other nobles. Meanwhile, at Young City's port, a man comments, I heard this port was only built recently, but it looks amazing. Another man adds, but Master Umar, why did he ask you to deliver this letter? Ryan replies, you, overthinking. We just have to deliver this letter to Carter. It's not that hard. Another man notes, you were a knight before, but now we've been made a civil official. On top of that, your wedding with Miss Ligua is happening soon. After some time, they arrive at the port. A man approaches them and asks, hello. Would you like to ride my horse? It'll only cost you a few metal coins. Annoyed, one of them responds, what nonsense are you talking about? The man says, sir, you've misunderstood. Our Lord has introduced a new form of currency. Here, take a look, this is a metal coin. 10 metal coins are equal to 1 copper coin, and these metal coins are very popular here. Hearing this, both men are surprised and say, wow, metal coins. And they're actually cheaper too. And then says, here, take 1 copper coin and give me 4 metal coins. The man hands him 4 metal coins, and then they head toward the castle. Looking at the coins, Rian thinks to himself, this coin system is truly impressive. Just then, En calls out, Master, look ahead. Rian looks forward and thinks, the infrastructure here has improved tremendously, and the people look much happier. This place is even better than the royal capital. What kind of noble is Carter? Since when did nobles start caring for their people? After some time, they reach the castle. Rian greets Lu, hello, my lord. My name is Rian, and I am from Likma. Ben warns, Master, be careful. These people are from Likma. Rian reassures them, City Lord, please don't worry. I've come here at Umar's request. He asked me to deliver this secret letter to you. Lu begins reading the letter and thinks to himself, the message I sent to Umar. He understood it correctly. He really believes that Carter has taken over Young City again. Lu then asks, did you read what's in this letter? Rian reads it and is utterly shocked. He exclaims, This is a plan to attack Fang City. Lu says, Umar is a noble, yet he kills people to steal their wealth and now plans to attack Fang City as well. At this moment, En steps in and says, I told you, Master. Umar is truly a terrible person. He sent you here to put you in danger. Please, leave this place. I'll try to stop them somehow. Even if I'm reborn, I would still want to serve you. Lu thinks to himself, why do these people see me as an old man? Rian then turns to Lu and says, it seems you're not Carter. Chan replies, of course not. I am Lu Fang, City Lord of Young City. Rian, realizing his fate, says, I don't think I can escape death, but before I die, I want to do one last thing. Please send this information to Fang City as soon as possible so they can protect themselves. Lu agrees, alright, you may leave. Ben, puzzled, says, Master, these two don't seem old at all. Lu smirks, of course not. Besides, they brought us a wonderful gift. Ben asks, you mean sending the information to Fang City? Lu replies, exactly. This is perfect. Our new port needs some boats. Meanwhile, in Fang City, a man approaches the city lord and says, I'm starting to doubt whether there's actually an enemy attack coming. We haven't found any evidence so far. Wu, the city lord, thinks to himself, could this information be wrong? But if it turns out to be true, I'll lose all my treasures. I can't let that happen. He starts to panic and cry. The man asks, City Lord, what's wrong? Tu Fu then orders, go investigate this immediately. We cannot afford to be even slightly wrong about this. Just then, Tori arrives and says, Father, this is Lu Fang, City Lord of Young City. Lu says, I have information that will solve all your problems. Tu Fu reaches out to take the letter, but Lu stops him and says, Lord, please wait. I worked very hard to obtain this information. How about a trade, 2 large ships in exchange for this valuable intelligence? Both men are shocked and exclaim, 2 large ships? Lu smirks and says, I've heard that Fang City is famous for its ship market. Young City has just built a new port, so. Tu Fu hesitates, Lu, this is too much. We can't give away that much. Lu calmly responds, this letter contains crucial information, when, where, and how the attack will happen. Tu Fu thinks to himself, if this information is true, I can easily defeat everyone. By saving military expenses, I can expand my boat marketplace even further. He then says, alright, you can take boats, but I can only give you medium-sized ones. Lu replies, I need 5 boats. Tu Fu negotiates, no, 4 boats. Lu smirks and says, alright, deal. Here's your letter. Tu Fu thinks to himself, that was too easy, wait, did I just fall into his trap? Torai also thinks, this happened to me as well. Lu continues, Umar's knights have been disguising themselves as bandits, attacking people, and robbing them of their money. Let's play his game and take down all his knights. Hearing this, both Tu Fu and Tori are shocked. They exclaim, no way. Even if we gather all the knights of Fang City, we still won't be able to face Umar's 5,000 knights. Lu reassures them, how about Young City fights alongside you? Come, let me show you something special. Lu's soldiers line up with bows in hand. Lu commands, alright, attack. The soldiers release their arrows, and each one hits its target with precision. Tu Fu is amazed, wow. What kind of bow is this? It hits targets from such a long distance with so much accuracy and power. Tori adds, Lu, this is incredible. Lu smirks, it's not over yet. Watch this. Some guards, fully armored, move in and completely cut down their targets. Tu Fu exclaims, if we had these bows and armor, we could easily win this war. He then asks, Lu, how many knights does Young City have? Lu confidently responds, enough to defeat Umar. Helping Fang City means helping ourselves. Hearing this, Tu Fu and Tori embrace Lu and say, Lu, you're truly a great man. Back in Young City? Lu returns, and Nicole rushes to him, Master, you're finally back. Lu apologizes, sorry for making you all worry. Ben exclaims, for boats. This is amazing for us. Lu instructs, Uncle, gather everyone in the castle. A little later, Lu addresses everyone, Young City and Fang City have allied. Together, we will face Umar. This time, we will wipe out all of Umar's knights. Meanwhile, Viva is secretly listening to their conversation. She mutters to herself, Umar. Ben warns, the war preparations aren't complete yet. We still have time to gather intel on the enemy. If anyone escaped from Umar, it would be Viva. If we ask her, we could get crucial information. Lu disagrees. No, she doesn't trust me, and who knows what she has been through. Asking her could bring back painful memories. Viva's thoughts? He's worried about me, but why? I only arrived here a few days ago. Besides, I'm just a demi-woman. Frustrated, she punches the door. Ben yells, who's there? Come out. Nervous, Viva steps forward and says, it's me. I want to help you. She then reveals everything she knows about Umar. On the other side, Omar receives a letter. Reading it, he exclaims, you stole my merchant and my golden coin. And you even sent me false information. Lu Fang, how dare you? I will kill you. Meanwhile, Lu thinks to himself, should I touch this? Well, whatever happens, happens. Then, while gently patting Viva's head, he says, don't worry, I will definitely take revenge for you. Viva gets scared and replies, okay. Mina adds, if they dare to harm Master, I will kill every one of them. Lu responds, thank you, Mina. Viva wonders in her mind, do these people love each other? Meanwhile, a man is forcing demi-humans to work. He yells, hey, what are you doing there? Hurry up and work. Belle replies, I'm coming. Do you even know how heavy this wood is? Just then, a girl falls in front of him. The man hits her and shouts, can't you see? Get up quickly and work, or I'll kill you. Enraged, Belle drops the wood on that man and asks the girl, hey kid, are you okay? The man, furious, yells, hey, servant. Can't you see? Belle smirks and says, oh, my bad, I didn't see you there. Then he tells the girl, be careful. Humans always look down on demi-humans. The girl asks, do we have to spend our whole lives here? Belle reassures her, there's no need to be afraid. Someday, we'll get a chance to escape from here. Then we see Fang Castle. Lu arrives in Fang City with his soldiers. Tofu exclaims, Lu, you're finally here. Just then, a man rushes in and reports, Master Lu Fang, bad news. A huge number of soldiers are heading towards us from 5 kilometers away. I think they belong to Omar. Shocked, Tofu says, what? They weren't supposed to arrive for another 3 days. Lu, deep in thought, mutters, looks like they found out that we've joined forces. Tofu, worried, asks, what do we do now? Without a plan, we'll be doomed. Lu, with a serious expression, replies, Omar's soldiers are coming like thugs. They want to kill us and rule this place. But this time, their plan will fail. Meanwhile, Omar tells his soldiers, whoever kills the enemies first will be rewarded. As Omar's soldiers advance, Chain suddenly attacks them with arrows. Furious, Omar shouts, looks like Lu came fully prepared. On the battlefield, soldiers start slaughtering the beast people, yelling, all demi-humans. Move forward. Anyone who lags behind will be killed. Terrified, everyone starts running forward. Meanwhile, Lu commands, the enemies are coming. Everyone, attack. Arrows start flying from all directions. The enemy leader laughs and orders, all demi-humans, charge forward. In his mind, he thinks, these knights are completely useless. If I enter Fang first, I'll become its ruler. Meanwhile, Bell dodges all the attacks and says, killing me isn't that easy. Then, he notices a man grabbing a child and trying to flee, saying, forgive me. I don't want to die. Bell quickly strikes the man, saving the child. Panicked, the man pleads, I don't want to die. But just then, an arrow pierces him. Shocked, Mina exclaims, Master. These people aren't enemies. They're demi-humans. Lu, stunned, says, What? What did you just say? Damn it. They're using them as pawns. Lu's soldiers shout, hurry. All beast people, get inside. Seizing the opportunity, Lu's army launches a counterattack on the enemies. The enemies, overwhelmed, shout, we can't fight them. Everyone, retreat inside. The enemy leader laughs, young city's knight, Lu, is so weak. Looks like I'll kill him and become the king here. Then we are shown the inside of Fang City. All the demi-humans enter, and some of Lu's soldiers, while cooking food, say, don't worry, we won't harm you. Eat first, and then you can go wherever you want. Bell barges in, saying, get out of my way. I don't care who these people are. The most important thing is to fill my stomach first. He rushes forward and starts eating. Seeing him, the others also begin eating. Just then, a man approaches Lu and says, Fang's walls are about to collapse. Omer's men will enter Fang Castle any moment now. Meanwhile, Omer smirks, Lu would never have guessed that we'd use demi-humans to get in. Under the name of a thief, I will kill Fang City's lord. Then this city will be mine. Elsewhere, Tofu looks ahead and is shocked. The enemies are coming. How did Omer's soldiers get here? Hey! What are you all doing? Close the gates quickly. Before they can shut the gates, the enemies kill him. Moments later, Lu arrives and attacks them. Seeing this, Toady exclaims, Lu is truly powerful. Omer thinks to himself, Lu, you're making me look like a thug in front of everyone, but it's pointless. You rushed here too soon and brought only a handful of men. Our 10 soldiers will attack each one of yours, and we'll win effortlessly. Meanwhile, everyone finishes their meal. A demi-human says, the Lord of Young City must be fighting Omer right now. Another demi-human adds, the city lord took only 560 people with him, while Omer has 4,000 soldiers. They will win easily. He then suggests, it's best if we escape. If Omer takes over Fang City, we'll suffer the same fate again. Elsewhere, Mina warns, Master, if this keeps up, we'll be in big trouble. Just then, Tofu grabs his weapon, steps outside, and declares, Lu, I'm here to help you. But in a comical turn, he accidentally injures himself with his own weapon and quickly retreats. Sorry, I can't do this. Lu sighs, seriously, you guys are so weak. Just then, Bell arrives, laughing, my stomach is full. Now it's time for some exercise. He charges at Omer's soldiers, taking them down. Lu seizes the moment and says, Mina, this is a great opportunity. Come with me. Mina replies, Master, you go after Omer. I'll handle these guys. Lu nods, alright, Mina, but be careful. Omer then attacks Lu. To dodge, Lu jumps off his horse. Laughing, Omer taunts, we nobles have trained with swords since childhood. Fighting you is child's play for me. Lu smirks, oh, is that so? Let's see. Omer growls, you're about to die, and yet you're acting arrogant? He swings at Lu, but Lu dodges every attack. Shocked, Omer exclaims, no. This can't be happening. Lu then lifts Omer and throws him to the ground, declaring, I knew it, you're Omer. But today, you'll die by my hands. Suddenly, a man ambushes Lu. Shocked, Lu realizes he can't dodge in time, and his clothes get slashed. Omer laughs, you arrived just in time. Kill him for me. Lu quickly looks around and asks, wait, where's Mina? The attacker strikes again. Lu blocks it and thinks, his attacks are insanely fast. They engage in a fierce sword fight, and Lu gets a cut on his face. He touches his cheek and thinks, I'm bleeding. Meanwhile, Bell continues attacking the enemies. One of them shouts, everyone, attack together. Enraged, Bell rips her clothes in frustration and yells, now I'm really angry. Everyone is stunned and gasps, wait, where did that huge ball come from under her clothes? That's when they realize, Bell is actually a girl. Where are you all looking? Before charging at the enemies. During the fight, Lu thinks, I can predict all his movements, yet I'm still struggling to defeat him. The masked man attacks Lu, but Bell steps in and saves him. The masked man reveals his face and says, now I understand why I was sent here. Remember my face, we will meet again. Omer yells, Gray. Stop. You can't just leave me like this. Gray replies, if I didn't need to keep my identity hidden, I would have killed you already. Then he leaves. Omar, panicking, says, no. I am the Count's son. No one can kill me. But Lu and Belle attack him together. Afterward, everyone celebrates their victory. Belle happily eats and says, "This is amazing. Now I can eat as much meat as I want here." Tofu says, "I thought I was going to die. Thank goodness Lu came to save us." Meanwhile, Mina is lying injured. As soon as she wakes up, she asks, "Where is Master? Is he okay?" Annie replies, "You're seriously injured. Master personally stitched your wounds." Mina, tearing up, says, "Forgive me, Master. I am too weak. I couldn't defeat the King's Knight." Lu kisses Mina and says, "Fool. You gave it your all." Annie is shocked. Did Master just kiss Mina? Just then, Tofu and the others arrive, shouting, "Lu, let's party." Lu says, "Hey, wait. Mina, are you okay?" Mina smiles and says, "Yes, go ahead." Then, everyone joins the party. Bapu brings out a new dish, Yang City's canned fish. Everyone looks at it in surprise and says, "What is this weird thing? It smells so strange." Without hesitation, Belle takes a bite and exclaims, "Wow! This is amazing." Tofu also tries it and shouts, "This is really tasty." Everyone laughs and says, "Mr. Bapu, I want one too." Fizu asks Annie, "Hey, big sister, why didn't you try the canned fish?" But Annie is completely shocked because Lu had kissed Mina. Fizu yells, "Hey, big sister. Can you hear me or not?" Annie shouts back, "Hey, do you want to die?" Fizu asks again, "Hey, big sister, did you try the canned fish?" Angrily, Annie storms off. Fizu wonders, what's wrong with her now? But the food was really amazing. Belle arrives with a lot of food and says, "This is truly delicious. So I can eat as much as I want." While eating, she exclaims, "This is really amazing." Just then, Lu arrives and says, "Hey, Belle." Belle replies, "Yeah, tell me, what do you want?" Lu asks, "I just wanted to know how you like the canned fish." Then, in his mind, he thinks, she's really like a cowgirl. Truly amazing. Belle responds, "But I will never trust humans. Earlier, I helped you in exchange for the food I ate. From now on, our paths are completely different." Lu says, "I just wanted to invite you to try the delicious food of Young City." Belle asks, "Delicious food?" Lu replies, "Yes. Like egg cream puffs, hamburgers, chocolate pudding, and meat. There's so much more." Now that their paths have separated, they wonder, what can we even do now? Belle, shocked, says, "Wait, I." Just then, the others arrive, grabbing Lu's clothes and saying, "Lord Lu Fang, please wait." Lu exclaims, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" Tofu says, "We want to know more about Young City's canned fish. Do you have any more?" Lu replies, "Making canned fish takes a long time. I only had the amount I brought." Everyone is shocked. "What? That's it?" Yo only says, "Seriously, this is really unfortunate." Toady says, "Hey everyone, listen to me. Besides canned fish, Young City has many other interesting things. Inside Young City, there's a huge market with countless items." Hearing this, everyone gets excited and says, "What? A huge market? Really? Hey, Lu Fang, can we visit Young City?" Lu replies, "Yes, absolutely." Then, he thinks to himself, Toady is really smart. This way, even Beefing City's market will stay open. Meanwhile, a child eating says, "Dad, this fish is really amazing. How about we visit Young City sometime?" Solo responds, "Yes, you're right. This Lu Fang is truly an interesting person." Elsewhere, some men, while chasing someone, say, "This is a golden opportunity. Everyone is busy partying in the castle. This is the perfect time to capture her." Another man says, "There she is. Look over there. That's an elf. She's so beautiful. We must capture her at any cost. If we catch her, we'll get 1,000 gold coins." They attack her, but the elf effortlessly dodges their attacks and takes them down with her arrows. She says, "These guys are really weak. I shouldn't stay in this city for too long." Meanwhile, Lu prepares to head to Young City. Tofu says, "This is really tough. When will we meet again?" Once, Toady tells him, "Take my place, so I can retire and live in your city." Their Toady is Tofu's son. Tofu says, "Wait. Toady, where are you going?" Toady runs towards the boat, saying, "Dad, I'm staying in Young City from now on. You should let someone else take over your position." Tofu shouts angrily, "Hey, you little brat. Come back immediately." Lu calmly says, "Tofu, calm down." Just then, all the demi-humans arrive and say to Lu, "Thank you for saving our lives." A man who looks like Sunio says, "Aren't these the same people who ran away after eating food? Now that they know we've won, they're back." Lu tells them, "It's your choice. Stay here or leave. You can also come to Young City, where humans, orcs, and everyone else live together. As long as you work for me, I'll make sure you're well fed. Hearing this, everyone happily says, thank you. On the other side, Bell says, Lord is truly amazing. And he adds, of course, he is our master. Just then, Lou arrives and asks, hey Bell, what are you doing here? Bailey makes an excuse and says, I have some work in Young City. Lou replies, alright, let's go home. After a while, they arrive in Young City. Seeing this, people gather around and start talking amongst themselves. Hey, did you hear? The Lord has killed all the thugs. A woman exclaims, my entire family. Our Lord has avenged all of us. There isn't a single thug left in the city today. A little later, Lou reaches the castle and says, Nicole, oh Viva. I'm back. Nicole rushes to Lou and asks, Master, are you hurt anywhere? Lou smiles and says, no, I'm perfectly fine. Nicole steps aside, blushing, and thinks to herself, I can't believe I just touched Lou. Seriously, today is such a great day for me. Leo says, hey, Viva, how do you like these new clothes? Do they fit you perfectly? Viva responds, yes, Master. They are perfect. Thank you. Lou says, Omer and his knights have been sent to work in the mines. They can never come out again. Viva hugs Lou and says, thank you, Master. Lou laughs and says, it's no big deal. Suddenly, the three of them angrily shout, Master. Viva, embarrassed, says, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Lou scratches his head and says, oh, I totally forgot about this. Wait. Then he brings Bailey and says, hey, Nicole. This is your new friend. Viva and Nicole are both shocked to see Bailey. Nicole thinks to herself, wow. It's really huge. Who else noticed this? Annie yells, hey, Nicole. What are you doing? Go and get her some clothes, quickly. Nicole, panicking, says, yes, I'm going right now. Meanwhile, Buffo is showing everyone the house. The demi-humans are shocked and say, wow, this place is so big and beautiful. There is also an alpha named Eliza. Eliza thinks to herself, I never imagined Young City would have such a massive building. It's even bigger than buildings in other cities. Buffo says, our Lord built this building specifically for those who work in Young City. It's completely for rent. You can live here by paying monthly rent. The bigger the room, the higher the rent. Then he opens a door and says, for example, this room is for one person, and its rent is 10 copper coins per month. Suddenly, an awkward scene appears. A girl gets furious and yells, you pervert. How dare you? Then she starts beating him up and slams the door shut. Behind her, even after getting beaten up, Buffo says, for 2 people, it's 13 copper coins. We also have rooms available for 3 and 4 people. The others laugh and say, even after getting beaten up so much, he's still doing his job. This guy is truly dedicated to his work. Eliza says, I want a room here. Buffo replies, of course, why not? Then the other demi-humans say, we also need a room, but we don't have any money. Buffo smiles and says, that doesn't matter. The Lord already knew about this. If you don't have money, you can take a loan. Once you start working, it will be deducted from your salary. Here's a good suggestion, share a room with others. That way, you'll pay less rent. Hearing this, everyone gets excited and shouts, yes. We will work hard with all our strength. Meanwhile, Ben is showing the nobles around and says, up ahead is our trade market. Solo looks around and thinks, Young City's construction is truly impressive. And Lou, he genuinely cares about everyone. This Lord is no ordinary man. Suddenly, a man comes running and shouts, wait. You guys stay right here. My stomach is upset, I need to relieve myself. Ben shouts, hey, Lord. Stop. That's not allowed in Young City. Meanwhile, that man calmly starts doing his business. Suddenly, a group of people arrive with sticks and say, didn't your family teach you not to relieve yourself wherever you want? The man says, but everyone goes to the corners, right? They angrily shout, that's just you. Can't you read what's written here? Then they grab him and say, clean up what you did. And on top of that, you have to pay a fine. The man, panicking, says, what? I have to pay a fine too? They angrily say, do you not want to pay the fine? Terrified, he quickly replies, all right. Wait, I'll pay. Meanwhile, the nobles head towards the public toilet and say, let's see why this toilet is so fancy. Solo tries to stop them. Hey, wait. But before he can, they open the door, only to be beaten up and thrown out by the girls inside. The warden, furious, says, seriously, you all are such perverts. Don't you understand that men's and women's toilets are separate? Then she points at the board and says, look. This is the men's toilet, and this is the women's toilet. The people think to themselves, if they had told us about the sign earlier, we wouldn't have gotten beaten up for no reason. The woman says, whatever the case, since this is your first time, I'll forgive you. Then, all of them head to the male restroom. After relieving themselves, one person exclaims, wow. That was amazing. I never thought relieving myself in Young City would feel this good. As they continue walking, a boy says, Dad, let's eat over there first. Ben says, this shop is the most famous one here. If you all are hungry, go ahead and grab something to eat. Everyone rushes toward the bun shop like madmen. But as soon as they arrive, the other customers step away from them. One man comments, seriously, the people here are really smart. They automatically clear space for nobles like us. They start chatting amongst themselves and say, these people probably haven't bathed for a month, just like we used to. Another man says, whatever, let's just leave. I've lost my appetite. A noble asks, do we really smell that bad? Just then, a man vomits. The people around them react, hey, brotherly, are you okay? Let's get out of here before we end up sick like him. Solo remarks, looks like we really do need to take a bath first. Ben says, if you want to bathe, there's a bathhouse in Young City. You can go there. They all head to the bathhouse. Solo exclaims, wow. This bathhouse is amazing. We can all bathe together in such a huge pool. However, as soon as they get into the water, their filth starts contaminating it, causing everyone else to flee. Solo's son says, Dad, you are seriously disgusting. Solo yells, hey, where are you going? Don't run away from me. His son pleads, please, let me go. A while later, after they've bathed, they step outside. Solo stretches and says, that bath felt amazing. His son excitedly adds, Dad, I really like this place. What if we stayed here permanently? Solo reminds him, have you forgotten why we came here in the first place? The boy suddenly remembers, oh yeah. We're here to find a great husband for my sister. Ben points ahead and says, here's our trade market. You'll find everything you need here. Go ahead and take a look. The nobles enter the market and start browsing through the goods. Meanwhile, Elisa, while eating, thinks to herself, this city is incredible. The food here is amazing. The nobles push forward aggressively, shouting, move out of my way, as they charge ahead like lunatics. Then, they begin buying everything in sight, boasting, we're filthy rich. Just sell us everything you've got. Suddenly, a man shouts angrily, hey, you guys are going too far. If you buy up everything, what will we do? Do you really think money can buy everything? The nobles respond, oh, sorry about that. Does this not seem like enough money? Fine, we'll double it. Don't worry, it's just us today, but we'll be back tomorrow, the day after, and every other day. You might as well stop coming here. Hearing this, the man gets furious and shouts, you. Just then, the market guards arrive and say, we are the guards of this market. According to the Lord's rules, every person has a purchase limit, and you all are exceeding it. The nobles, shocked, exclaim, what? A purchase limit? The guard reassures them, don't worry, we'll take back the extra goods and return your money. The nobles sigh, fine, take it. The local merchants laugh and mock them, what happened now? Looks like your money isn't so powerful after all. As they leave, the nobles mutter, whatever. This is a marketplace, yet there's a purchase limit. If we can't buy more, how will we make money? Let's go talk to the Lord about this. Once he realizes how much profit we can bring him, he'll remove the limit himself. Meanwhile, at the castle, Lou says, hey, Nicole. I can't believe you made this so perfectly. Nicole, blushing, thinks to herself, yes. Keep praising me like this. Lou continues, seriously, you re the best cook in Young City. Nicole replies, Master, please don't joke with me. I am not that great of a cook. On the other side, people are fighting over pizza. Belle yells, hey, don't eat so much or you'll get fat. Here, let me finish it for you. Annie retorts, you're the fat cow here. Put my pizza down, or you'll puff up even more. Belle snatches the pizza from her and, while eating, taunts, were you saying something? I didn't hear you. Meanwhile, Viva speaks up. Master, I need your help. She suddenly smacks Lou on the forehead and asks, Master, are you okay? Lou, rubbing his forehead, replies, yeah, go ahead. What do you need? Viva begins explaining, actually, my parents were the chiefs of our village. Our family had to move south due to the wrath of the ice god. My parents and the rest of my people were captured by humans and turned into slaves. They helped me escape from Lima City, but they were killed while protecting me. Annie reassures her, Viva, it's okay. Viva says, I want to bring them here. Lou replies, the journey is long and extremely dangerous. I'll send some warriors with you for protection, okay? Overjoyed, Viva rushes to hug Lou. But before she can, the others yell, hey, stop right there. Viva quickly apologizes, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Preparations begin. Lou turns to Mina, hey, Mina. Are you going too? Mina nods, yes, of course. Right now, the orcs must be terrified of humans. If we send warriors with Viva, they might misunderstand the situation. But if I go with her, they'll trust us. Lou protests, but you're still not fully recovered. Viva interjects, I don't want to trouble you all. How about I go alone? Both Lou and Mina immediately yell, absolutely not. Viva sighs, okay. I'm sorry. Lou insists, promise me that you won't put yourself in danger. Mina reassures him, Master, don't worry. Nothing will happen to me. Lou starts lecturing her with a long speech, but Mina interrupts him by kissing him. Annie watches this and boils with rage. Mina then says, Master, I'm leaving now. Lou simply nods, all right, back at the castle. Lou finds himself lost in thoughts about Mina. Suddenly, Annie slams a huge stack of papers in front of him and says, it's time to get to work. Lou groans, there's no way I can finish all these documents before night. If only I had a good secretary to help me, that would be perfect. Annie grins and replies, fine. I'll help you, but I want a reward. Lou smirks, all right, I'll ask Nicole to make you some fried omelet. Annie happily agrees, deal. Now, tell me what you need help with. Lou points at a document, can you assist me with this? Annie scoffs, don't underestimate me. I used to help my dad, I used to help with my dad's business. Lou, surprised, asks, wait, you actually handle the business? Annie shrugs, yeah, you could say that. As she flips through the documents, she asks, Master, what's this processing limit? Lou explains, I implemented it before we visited Beefing City. Why? Is there an issue with it? Annie shakes her head, no, not exactly, but we're about to be flooded with merchants soon. Just then, Nicole bursts into the room, shouting, Master. A huge number of merchants are outside waiting to meet you. Annie smirks and says, speak of the devil. They're already here, like a pack of hungry dogs. Lo mutters, dogs wouldn't even bother shooting at them. They're more like devils. Annie smirks, devils? Then they must taste delicious, right? Nicole interrupts, Master, this isn't the time for jokes. Lo nods, tell all the merchants to gather at the Zhao building. Inform them to return tomorrow, I'll be there as well. Soon, a public notice is posted across Yang City. The citizens gather around, reading it excitedly. Oh, the Zhao building is finally opening tomorrow. Another man exclaims, isn't this the building Lord mentioned? The one where the world's tastiest food will be available in one place? I need to check this out. A third person adds, Lord is meeting with tons of merchants tomorrow. All those invited have already received their invitations. The merchants without invitations groan in disappointment. One man gasps, what? 5 silver coins? With that much, I could buy enough steamed buns to last a whole year. Another merchant sighs, only those merchants who received an invite will be supplying goods to Yang City. Seriously, they are so lucky. Solo clenches his fists, thinking, I missed such a golden opportunity. Just then, Nicole approaches him. Are you Mr. Solo? She asks. Solo, surprised, replies, yes, that's me. And you are? Nicole introduces herself. My name is Nicole. I'm the internal manager of Yang City. My master has personally invited you to the Zhao building. Here, this is your invitation card. Solo, shocked but thrilled, accepts the card. Wow, thank you so much. The surrounding crowd gasps in disbelief. That invitation is worth 5 silver coins. This guy is unbelievably lucky. Nicole, unfazed, turns to leave. Make sure you arrive on time. Solo nods eagerly. Of course, Miss Nicole. Everyone arrives at the invitation and says, this place is truly amazing. And look at the variety of food here. Belle is completely shocked to see so much food. A girl asks her, you can order whatever you like to eat. Tell me, what do you want? Belle replies, meat. I want all the meat. Now, the real question is, how can a cowgirl eat meat? Belle takes all the meat and starts eating. Alyssa thinks to herself, I wish I had a stomach like hers. It would be so much fun, I could try so many different foods. Just then, a girl announces to all the merchants, those with an invitation card, please proceed to the second floor immediately. A little while later, everyone reaches the second floor. The girl says, please wait here, the Lord will be arriving shortly. One merchant picks up a glass and says, this glass looks incredibly expensive. Even the tablecloth is so smooth. Sitting here feels so luxurious. Everyone takes their seats at the table. Another merchant says, I know we all have different business goals here, but our main purpose is the same, to remove this purchasing limit. The others agree, yes, absolutely. Tell us, what can we do about it? One person speaks up, I have a plan, everyone listen carefully. When the Lord arrives, no matter what offers he makes, we will not agree to anything. Until he removes the purchasing limit, we won't make any deals. A young man hesitates, the idea sounds good, but I don't want to offend a noble. What if I lose my life over business? The merchant reassures him, there's no need to be afraid. If a noble wants to develop their city, they won't harm merchants. We just need to stand united. Meanwhile, Lou and the others are eavesdropping on their conversation. Annie says to Lou, yes, you were right. We can hear everything from the other room. Lou replies, yeah, I knew it. Nicolette angrily says, how dare they? Master wants to help them, and they are plotting against him. Lou calms her down, relax, or they'll hear you. Nicolette, still furious, says, Master, forgive me, but they're talking absolute nonsense. Lou smiles and says, no worries. Let them talk for now. They won't have the courage to say anything in front of me. Nicolette thinks to herself, Master is really so handsome. Lou turns to Annie and says, all right, it's time to teach them a lesson. A little later, Lou and his group enter the room. Lou says, everyone, please take your seats. I invited you here for two reasons. First, today marks the grand opening of this building, so I wanted you all to come and try some food. Annie claps, and the servants bring in the food. Lou says, all right, please start eating. Lou thinks to himself, this food isn't as good as what Nicolette makes. I wonder if these merchants will like it or not. But when he sees the merchants eating like starving dogs, he realizes, looks like I was worrying for no reason. One merchant exclaims, Lord, your food is incredible. I can confidently say there is no restaurant like this in the entire kingdom. Then he asks, Lord, you haven't told us the second reason yet? Lou replies, I know you all want the purchasing limit to be removed. The merchants immediately respond, yes, my lord. That's exactly why we're here. Lou says, but I am not in charge of that market. Miss Annie is. You can discuss your ideas with her. Everyone is shocked. One merchant exclaims in disbelief, what? A demi-human? You entrusted a demi-woman with your business? Another man says, my lord, what are you trying to say? Annie, furious, says, are you underestimating me? If I want, this order will never be removed. A merchant quickly responds, Miss Annie, you're misunderstanding us. Please, reconsider removing this order. Annie asks, why? The merchant replies, because we can buy a lot more goods than normal people, which would result in a huge profit for the Lord. After all, developing a city requires a lot of money. Annie says, but I think you, underestimating my master. That market was actually created for normal people, which is why the prices are so low. But you all barged in and caused chaos. You, very lucky that the master didn't order your arrest. And now, you want this order to be removed? The merchant responds, Miss Annie, don't take it so seriously. We want to cooperate with the Lord. Annie says, Master wants to cooperate with you, but you are greedy people. The merchant admits, yes, you are right, Miss Annie, but we are not poor merchants. Another merchant adds, yes, Miss Annie, I had to pay 10 silver coins just to buy this invitation. Annie replies, and yet, you are still very poor. The merchant questions, Miss Annie, what exactly are you trying to say? Annie clarifies, don't misunderstand. I am not talking about just you, I am talking about all of you. Compared to my master, you are all incredibly poor. Hearing this, everyone is shocked and exclaims, what? In the next scene, Viva and Meena are shown heading toward the mountains. Meena constantly protects Viva from danger, but in her mind, she thinks, I'm really so useless. Suddenly, her stomach growls. Meena says, hey, Viva. Let's take a break and eat something. Viva replies, no, there's no need. She thinks to herself, no, I don't want to cause any more trouble. But then, her stomach growls again. She hesitantly says, I'm sorry. I think we should stop and eat something here. So, they pause for a meal. Meena offers, try this dried fish. Viva asks, what's this now? Meena explains, it's a biscuit. Eating it with fish makes it taste really good. Viva exclaims, Master is truly amazing. He knows everything. Meena smiles, yes, I know. Viva hesitates for a moment before asking, Meena, can I ask you something? Meena replies, sure. What is it? Viva asks, do you think Master would marry a demi-human? Meena is completely shocked and exclaims, what? What are you trying to say? Viva hesitates and then says, I'm sorry, but yesterday I saw Master kiss you. Meena replies, yes, he will. Viva is stunned. What? Meena clarifies, I'm saying that Master will definitely marry a demi-human. Viva exclaims, really? Master is truly a great person. But he is a noble. How can he marry a demi-human? Meena sighs, I used to be sad thinking about that too, but then Master told me. What's wrong with a demi-human? I will marry a demi-human. So I am completely sure that one day, Master will marry me. As soon as she says this, Meena's face turns bright red. Then she gasps, oh no. What did I just say? Viva laughs and says, don't worry. There's no one else here besides us. Meanwhile, a group of people is hiding behind some rocks, whispering. One man says, Captain, did they forget about us? The captain warns, stay quiet. If Meena finds out we were eavesdropping, we are dead meat. Another man mutters, but why am I eating this lemon? Back in the hall, the merchant asks, Miss Annie, what are you trying to say? Annie responds, I'm not trying to say anything, I'm just telling you the truth. Do you know how much the vegetables on this plate cost? A merchant scoffs, these vegetables. I don't think they could be that expensive. Annie replies, each leaf has been carefully selected, and this single plate of vegetables costs 65 copper coins. Everyone is shocked. What? Annie continues, the chicken you ate, the one with the brown sauce, costs 380 copper coins. The fish in the center? It costs 700 copper coins. And the biggest meatball here? That's the most expensive dish in this building. The merchants think to themselves, wow, the taste really matches the price. Normally, we would have to spend so many silver coins just to eat food like this. Annie says, I know that all of you came here with an invitation after paying 10 silver coins, and you think you've accomplished something big. But you have no idea that just sitting here costs 10 silver coins, and the food is charged separately. The master and we eat such meals every day, and you poor people want to compare yourselves to the master? The merchant says, look, Miss Annie, you are absolutely right that we are very poor. But if we support Young City, there will be even more benefits. Additionally, if we promote Young City, more merchants will come here in the future. In the end, this will be beneficial for you, right? Another merchant says, Miss Annie, I know that the Lord and you are doing great work for ordinary people, but if we don't buy anything, how will Young City succeed? Annie says, let me tell you something. As for selling the goods, the master has already come up with a plan. He has started selling goods in another city. This way, you can earn a lot of money. Hearing this, everyone is shocked and exclaims, what? Then they all say, oh Lord, please forgive us. Tell us your conditions. We are very poor merchants, have mercy on us. The two merchants whisper to each other, we're in big trouble. If this continues, we won't be able to make any money. Lou says, ask Annie about this. Then everyone approaches Annie and says, Miss Annie, please tell us your plan. We will agree to all your conditions. Annie replies, it's very simple. You have to pay a duty. Everyone is shocked and asks, duty? What is that? How do we pay it? Annie explains, if you buy goods from Young City, there won't be any duty. But if you exceed a certain purchase limit, you will have to pay a duty. The more you buy, the higher the duty. The merchants say, because of this duty, won't the goods become very expensive? Annie responds, don't worry. The duty will be calculated fairly. Our products are of high quality, but the prices are very low. So even after paying the duty, you will still make a good profit. Solo thinks to himself, the duty applies only if they buy in large quantities, so it won't affect regular people. This is actually a brilliant plan. Annie adds, if you don't like this plan, we'll sell our goods in another city. The merchants panic and say, no, no. We agree. We have no problem with this. Then, after finishing their meal, they leave. Annie smirks and says, now that's how it's done. I totally outplayed them. The master looks at Lou and says, thanks for this. Annie, blushing, steps back and says, this is just normal for me because my name is Annie. I can do everything. Lou laughs and says, yes, I know. Then they all start heading towards the castle. Just then, Solo calls from behind, Lord, please wait. My name is Solo, and I'm a merchant from the capital. I need to talk to you, it won't take long. Lu says, oh, it's you? I wanted to discuss business with you. Come with me. Solo responds, all right, thank you, my lord. Then they board a carriage and head towards Buffing City. One of the men says, this carriage is truly amazing. It's moving so fast, yet we don't even feel any bumps. This is really an incredible thing. Annie explains, this horse carriage is specially designed, which is why we don't feel any jerks while moving. Only the master owns one in the entire world. The man exclaims, really? That's incredible. Solo says, Young City has some truly amazing products. Lu says, as far as I know, you have been running a successful business in both the north and south. You are highly experienced and knowledgeable. Doing business with you will be a pleasure. Solo asks, so what is your business? Lu replies, you'll find out soon. A little later, Solo and the others arrive at the South City workshop. The man says, wow, this place is huge. Annie laughs and says, this isn't a house, it's a workshop. Lu says, Mr. Solo, please come inside. Then he steps inside and becomes soft. Lu says, Mr. Solo, I want you to manage this business. Hearing this, Solo is completely taken aback and exclaims, what? Just then, his son says, Dad, look at all these clothes. Lu asks, Annie, how many clothes do we have here? Annie replies, right now, we have 400 low-quality clothes, several medium-quality ones, and 200 high-quality ones. Lu asks, and how many products do we produce in a day? Annie starts calculating the numbers. The boy says, the price of 1 meter of fabric is 30 copper coins. Each piece of fabric is 30 meters long. If we sell 60 pieces in a day, we can earn 50 silver coins daily. That means 1 gold coin in 2 days. Even after deducting transportation, labor, and production costs. Dad, this means we can earn 100 gold coins a year. Lu laughs and says, kid, you truly are a merchant's son. Annie, irritated, mutters, this kid is really weird. Solo says, but my lord, wouldn't it take a lot of time and effort to adopt this lifestyle? How can you produce so many pieces in just 1 day? Annie replies, that's a city secret. We don't tell anyone. Lu says, no worries, we can show him. Hearing this, Annie gets furious. Solo asks, what is this now? Annie says, all right, I'll show you. The boy exclaims, this is the machine, right? You guys sew clothes with this? How do you use it? Annie thinks to herself, I'm going to kill this kid. Lu says, Annie, show them. Annie sighs and says, fine. She pushes the kid aside and says, move over. She sits down and thinks to herself, now it's time to show off my ability. Then she swiftly starts sewing the fabric and, in no time, completes it, proudly saying, look, it's done. This is actually really easy. What do you guys think? The boy excitedly exclaims, wow, you're amazing. Annie blushes and says, this is just normal for me. Lu asks, hey Annie, do you think we can produce 100 pieces in a day? Annie confidently responds, yes, absolutely. We've already started training new workers. Once they start, there won't be any problems. Solo thinks to himself, where exactly did this lord come from? Lu asks, hey Mr. Solo, what do you think of this machine-made fabric? Solo touches it and says, this is incredibly soft and of high quality. Even normal noblemen would love to wear it. Annie explains, Mr. Solo, we have different grades of fabric, and each grade is unique. The one you're holding is what common city people wear. Solo is stunned and exclaims, what? This is low quality? Then how amazing must the medium, high, and premium quality be? Even the king would want to buy this. Lu smirks and asks, interested in doing business? I have the products, and you know how to sell them. Solo thinks to himself, I bet we can make way more than 100 gold coins a year, at least 1,000. Then he says, Lord, I truly want to work with you, and I only need one thing for that. Lu thinks, I thought he'd ask for a percentage, but he's actually a great guy. Just then, the boy loudly declares, I've made up my mind. Mr. Lu, you will marry my sister. From today, you're my brother-in-law. Hearing this, Annie and Lu are completely shocked and yell, what? Solo scolds, hey kid, stop talking nonsense. Then he turns to Lu and says, but I do have a daughter. She's very smart, skilled in everything, and truly adorable, if you're interested. Before he can finish, the boy excitedly asks Lu, hey, brother-in-law, do you have any other cool stuff? Please show me. Annie, furious, snaps, stop calling him your brother-in-law. I already hate kids enough as it is. We see Mina and Viva. Mina says, now, we have no choice but to keep moving from here. Then, They start walking. After some time, Magubal asks Viva, "Hey, are you okay? Do you want to stop here and rest?" Viva replies, "No. Those people must be ahead." Then she tells the others, "You all rest here. Meena and I will go ahead and check." Meena adds, "If they suddenly see humans, they, LL get really scared." The others agree, "Alright, we, LL rest here." Meena and Viva then move forward. After walking some distance, Meena smells blood. She immediately grabs Viva's hand and says, "Stay calm." Then, they look around to see who is there. A girl is standing in front of them. Shocked, Viva exclaims, "Sumi, what are you doing here?" Sumi hugs her tightly and starts crying. Concerned, Viva asks, "Hey, Sumi, are you hurt? Tell me, what happened?" Sobbing, Sumi replies, "We were attacked, and I barely managed to escape." Panicked, Viva asks, "But we had a guard team, right? And where is Grandma Meili?" Sumi, with a sad expression, says, "The guard team was with us, but after you were captured, they all left. Only Grandpa Meili and a few others stayed with us." Hearing this, Viva is shocked. Meena says firmly, "This is no time to be sad. We have to move and save them." On the other side, a group of men captures all the demi-humans and laughs. One of them says, "We are really lucky. Not only do we have food, but we also got a bunch of demi-humans." Another man responds, "Yeah, you, rewrite. The rich perverts will pay a fortune for them. We'll make a lot of money selling them." Then, one of them asks, "Hey, did you find that demi-human girl?" The other man replies, "No, we haven't heard anything about her yet. No idea where she went." Suddenly, the first man, enraged, shouts, "Damn it. That girl was the most beautiful one. We made a fortune from her." Furious, he hits a demi-human and yells, "Just thinking about it makes me mad. Tell me, where have you hidden her?" The children witness all of this. Terrified, the children cry out, "Grandma, please, save her somehow. Everyone abandoned us, but you stayed with us." Grandma Meili says, "Forgive me, but I can't do anything." The man, while hitting her, says, "Hey, if we leave you here like this, you'll all die. You already know how angry Goddess gets, right? It would be better if you satisfy Noble. If you don't care about yourself, at least care about the child." At that moment, the demi-human spits in his face and says, "Go die somewhere." Then the man pulls out a knife and says, "Today, I'll kill you." Just then, Meena arrives and kills him. The others start shouting, surround her and kill her. A little girl says, "Grandpa Meili, has someone come to save us?" Another child asks the same. Then, all of them surround Meena and start attacking her. Meena kills 2 men in a single strike. Suddenly, someone yells, "Please, help me." Meena kicks the man away in one strike and says, "Hey, are you okay? Can you get up?" At that moment, he throws sand into Meena's eyes and shouts, "She's trapped. Attack her all at once." Meena exclaims, "Damn it. I can't see anything." Then she remembers how she lost that day. Suddenly, someone speaks from behind, "Does an orc warrior really need eyes to fight?" Meena thinks to herself, "Yeah, she's right." The man attacking her says, "So, you were so prepared to fight that you even closed your eyes?" Immediately, Meena strikes his hands and stomach, killing him. She then looks back and wonders, who was speaking just now? She turns around and sees a wolf warrior standing there. Meena exclaims, "That's a wolf warrior knight." In just one strike, the knight kills all the remaining enemies. Viva says, "Isn't she a knight from the Orc Kingdom?" Meena replies, "Yes, absolutely." The Orc Kingdom's resources and economy were declining rapidly. To protect themselves, they formed a team of knights. Among them, the most famous knights are the Wolf Knights. They can single-handedly wipe out numerous human knights. Viva says, "But it said that these knights are assigned to guard the royal princess. So, what is she doing here?" The wolf warrior enters a room, thinking to herself, "Is the princess here?" She searches inside and says, "Not here either. Where on earth did the princess go?" Just then, Viva enters and says, "Grandpa Meili. Thank goodness you all safe." Meili says, "They left everything behind and ran away. I am an old woman, I'll probably die soon, but they even abandoned their children here." Viva hugs her and says, "I am back. You don't have to worry anymore." After that, the wolf warrior starts leaving. Meena walks up to her and asks, "Hey, how are you so powerful?" The knight replies, "Because losing is not an option." This reminds Meena of what Lu had once said. The next day, we see Lu. He says, "All right, time to relax a bit." Annie is secretly watching him. When Lou turns around, there's no one there. A while later, while Ben is talking to Lou, Annie is still spying on him. During mealtime, Lou tells Nicole, everything is ready. As soon as Mina and Viva arrive, we'll start the business. Nicole says, understood, master. Even then, Annie keeps staring at him. As soon as Lou looks at Annie, she stands up and says, I am full. Then she leaves. Lou wonders, what's wrong with her now? A little later, Annie enters Lou's office. She says, master should be here. Where did he go? Just then, Lou speaks up, hey, are you looking for me? Annie jumps back, startled, and shouts, I am not looking for you. Lou sighs and says, just tell me already, what happened? Annie replies, it's just a small matter. I don't need your help. But Lou takes the paper from her and says, let me see. Oh, this is a report from the building, about smuggling and taxes? Annie says, they are making normal people buy supplies to save duty, and I don't even understand what I should do. Lou replies, don't worry, I've already made a plan for this. Just then, Ben arrives and says, we have chosen the soldier, and Mr. Lin is also here. Lou says, Annie, come with me. I'll give you a tour of the new guard department. Meanwhile, Min says to Len, my lord, would it be wise for us to leave this place right now? I still don't understand why Lou let us go. I've heard that they've captured Omar. If we don't escape now, we won't get another chance. Besides, Min Chao is still waiting for you in Lima City. At that moment, a guard says, Mr. Len, please come inside. As they step inside, they see several strong-built men. Min, surprised, says, Lord, these people are incredibly powerful. We are too weak compared to them. The Lord looks around and says, look at that brand. It's made entirely of steel. Some silver must have been used to make it. These people are fully prepared. They are even stronger than the knights of Lima City. Len thinks to himself, this is truly impressive. I can't figure out what kind of department this is. A guard then says, Mr. Len, your uniform and token are inside the office. Min is shocked and exclaims, Lord. They said your uniform and token are here. Len replies, Lou wants me to work in the guard department. Just then, Lou enters and says, yes, you are absolutely right. I want you to become the director of the guard department. I know you were once a knight, but you were demoted to a mere servant. Your work was never valued. Min, with tears in his eyes, says, yes, Lord Lou, you are right. My lord has always worked hard and honestly, but Omar turned him into a servant. Lou says, Mr. Len, I am giving you a chance. The guards outside were selected by me. From now on, their responsibility is yours. You must protect the people and property of Young City. Len, will you do this? Len responds, absolutely. Thank you for this opportunity. On the other side, Grandma says, Viva, will the nobles truly accept us? We are demi-humans, after all. Viva replies, don't worry, Master is very different from other nobles. In Young City, both humans and demi-humans earn their living through their own work. Grandma says, but we have so many children, and I am very old. We can somehow survive by working, but what about these kids? Viva thinks to herself, yes, she is right. We have so many children, and providing food and shelter for them will cost a lot. Viva then says, don't worry, I will find a solution. If we all work together, these children will be able to live here comfortably. Jar speaks up, I agree. Don't worry, I am strong, and I can work more. In Young City, Annie says, they said they would arrive soon, so why aren't they here yet? Lou replies, they have children with them, so they must be delayed. Belle says, look, they have arrived. Wow, there are so many little rabbits. Annie excitedly asks, where? Why can't I see them? Belle lifts Annie onto her shoulders and says, now, can you see? Annie exclaims, yes, there they are. She then shouts, Mina, Viva. Viva says, there's the master. He has come to take us. Grandma Melly says in disbelief, a noble is calling us to his city? How is this possible? Lou turns to Mina and says, welcome. You must be exhausted, right? Mina says, no, I am completely fine. Just then, Annie takes Mina aside and asks, Mina, are you really okay? You didn't get hurt anywhere, did you? Show me, where did you get hurt? Lou addresses everyone, welcome to Young City. Viva then approaches Lou and pleads, Master, I will work hard to take care of these children. Please, don't send them away. Lou responds, when did I ever say I was going to send them away? Viva, shocked, asks, so, you won't make them leave? Lou says, the moment you step into Young City, you become my people, and it's my duty to provide you with food and shelter. Annie reassures Viva, there's no need to worry. As soon as Master found out that you were bringing children, he had houses prepared for them in advance. Lou then turns to Mina and says, hey, Mina, go and get some rest. Nicolai, show them their house. Mina calls out, everyone, follow me. Melly asks, Jar, what do you think? Should we trust a noble? Jar replies, I don't know either. Melly says, if anything goes wrong here, take everyone and leave immediately. Jar nods, alright, Grandma, I'll do just that. A little while later, Nikolay announces, here is your new home. Everyone is shocked, exclaiming, wow, it's so big. The children rush inside, saying, whoa, this place is so beautiful. And this bed is so soft. It even smells amazing. Are we really going to live here? Sumi excitedly says, Grandma, this mattress is so comfortable. If we sleep here, we'll never feel cold. Melly smiles and says, this is amazing. It feels like a dream. Just then, Nikolay arrives with food and says, everyone, put your things away and have your meal. All the children excitedly run towards the food. Nikolay warns, hey, everyone, calm down. Form a line, and I'll serve you all. The children then start eating. Lou announces, from now on, we'll provide you with food every day. All these children must go to school. I will take care of you until you turn 15. After that, you will have to start paying. Melly bows and says, Lord, thank you. Lou replies, please, get up, Grandma Melly. I need your help too. Melly asks, my help? Lou explains, I want you to become the vice president of the orphanage and take care of the children. You must teach them that humans and demi-humans can live together. And for all this, I will pay you 1 silver coin every month. So, what do you say? Melly, with tears in her eyes, says, Lord, why are you so kind to us? Don't humans hate demi-humans? Lou responds, I don't care whether you re-human or demi-human. I will treat everyone equally. In Young City, everyone is the same. Then he thinks to himself, the main point is, demi-humans look way cuter than humans. After this, a building is shown. Alisa comes out after eating and says, I am so full. I'll come back here again to try that chicken dish. She then opens her purse and is shocked, exclaiming, wait. The weight of my purse? She drops all the money out and cries, I've eaten here so many times. I've spent so much money. Just then, she notices a recruitment board and says, working in public isn't really for me. But the salary here is really high. With this, I can eat here every day. At that moment, Nikolay approaches and asks, are you looking for a job? Alisa responds, yes, I want to work here. Nikolay says, alright, come with me. Then they enter the restaurant. Alisa excitedly exclaims, wow, this place is amazing. Master, the design you gave, right? I modified it a little and made it like this. Lou says, Nikolay, really, you've done a great job. Bez says, my horn is the best looking one. Annie says, absolutely not. My lollipop is right here. It looks amazing, just like a pizza. Then, a fight breaks out between them. Alisa thinks to herself, these people are completely ignoring me. She then asks Nikoli, hey, will you take me or not? Nikoli responds, oh, I am sorry, what's your name? Alisa replies, my name is Alisa. Nikoli says, I am Nikoli. Show us what you can do first. We'll see if you re suitable for the waiter job or not. Alisa brings water for everyone. Then, people start placing their food orders. Alisa writes everything down while also repeating the orders aloud. After confirming everything, she leaves. Meena says, she is not a normal girl. Lou adds, she's educated and speaks very well. I can say for sure that she comes from a wealthy family. Meena says, Master, we should look into her background. Lou responds, there's no need for that. We just need to be cautious. Nikoli says, alright, now chop the vegetables and eat. Alisa throws all the vegetables into the air and starts slicing them. Then she says, I am done. Nikoli says, alright, here. Knead the dough and show us. Alisa starts tossing the dough into the air. Nikoli shouts, hey, stop that. Alisa says, I don't think I can do this job. I can cook using fire, though. Nikoli yells, no, don't open it. As soon as she opens it, there's a massive explosion. Then Lou arrives and asks, hey, who are you people? Nikoli says, Master, please, don't look at me. Alisa says, I am Alisa. Then she asks Nikoli, will I have to pay for this? If you hire me, I can work here to pay it off. Nikoli thinks to herself, if she even steps into the kitchen again, I'll never be able to show my face to Master. Lou says, even though Alisa isn't good at cooking, she is educated and communicates well. She will handle taking orders and collecting payments here. Nikoli says, alright, Master. You've decided. Alisa grabs her hand and says, I'll work really hard here. Nikoli replies, alright. Just then, Viva speaks up, Master, I also want to work here. Lu walks up to her and says, oh, that's great. How about becoming a teacher in Young City? Viva, shocked, says, a teacher? A little while later, Lu arrives at the school and says, I've just turned this old house into a school. Once the new school is built, all the students will move there. Viva thinks to herself, these must be excellent students who are hardworking in their studies. Then, she sees them acting like thugs, attacking each other as if they were in a gang fight. Viva thinks, are these the students I'm supposed to teach? They won't even listen to me. Just then, Lu says, hey, kids. All the kids rush to Lu and say, Lord, have you come here to tell us a story? Everyone is shocked, thinking, these mischievous kids suddenly became so well behaved in front of Master. Lu says, before I tell you a story, let me introduce you to your new teacher. Her name is Viva, and you will call her Miss Viva. She will teach you and also tell you stories. So, you all must listen to her. The kids start whispering among themselves, saying, wow, she's twice as big as Annie. Her ears are so long. And she's really beautiful. Hearing this, Viva blushes deeply. Lu says, Viva, watch me. See how I teach. Teach the same way. Later, Viva says, alright. Then he starts telling everyone the story. Everyone listens attentively. Viva thinks to herself, Master can really do anything. Just then, Lu starts coughing while telling the story. Nikolai quickly gives Lu some water and says, Master, drink some water quickly and continue the story. Lu drinks the water and says, if you want to know what happens next, you'll have to wait until tomorrow. Hearing this, everyone starts whining. Lu says, do whatever task Miss Viva assigns you, and don't cause any trouble here. Otherwise, I won't tell you the rest of the story. All the kids reply together, okay, Miss Viva. We will follow your instructions. Then they start leaving. Mina and Nikolai ask, Master, when will you tell us the next story? Lu replies, alright, I'll bring the story for you. Both of them hug Lu and say, this is great. Now we can study. See you tomorrow, Master. Thank you. Just then, Viva says, Master, I don't think I am capable of becoming a teacher. I'll never be able to do this job like you. Lu smiles and says, there are many illiterate people in Young City, but you are educated. There's no need to worry. You'll do even better than me. Besides, if you teach the children, no one in Young City will look down on demi-humans anymore. Nikolai thinks to herself, my master is truly an amazing person. And I just hugged him. This is really special for me. Suddenly, Viva hugs Lu and says, Master, thank you. Then both of them shout together, hey, stop. Viva, embarrassed, says, sorry for that. In the next scene, we see Belle and Leela. Leela asks, big sister, what's wrong with you? Belle, looking dull, says, nothing. I am just really bored. Leela smiles and says, how about you find a job? Become a teacher like Viva. Belle immediately responds, if I start teaching kids, I'll end up beating them all up. No. I can't do this teaching job. Leela suggests, then why not learn to cook? Belle laughs and says, if I start cooking, I'll break all the utensils. No. I can't do this either. I don't know what I can do. Leela shakes her head and asks, big sister, what are you actually good at? Belle proudly replies, I love fighting. Leela jokes, really? Then there's no job for you. Suddenly, Fizu yells, stop, you thief. You can't escape from the security guards here. The thief grabs a girl and threatens, don't come near me, or I'll kill her. A security guard, panicking, says, Captain, what do we do now? Hizu, looking serious, says, please, don't do anything reckless. We have to save her somehow. Just then, Belle attacks the thug from behind. The security guards watch in shock and shout, wow. That was amazing. In the next scene, we see the guard department, where Belle has been summoned. Len says, Miss Belle, you saved a girl this morning. Your martial arts skills are truly impressive. How about becoming the security chief? Belle, shocked, replies, security chief? Len explains, the Lord wants the army to handle affairs outside the city, while our department takes care of the city's security. If you join us, it would be a great help. Belle excitedly asks, if I become the chief, will I get to fight every day? Len laughs and says, our job is to protect people and property. If someone breaks the law, you can attack them. The captain eagerly says, please say yes. We really need you. Belle smirks and says, this job doesn't seem that boring after all. Leela, excited, says, big sister, you finally found a job. We are shown outside Young City. Some people are arriving there. A man says, "Hey Peter. Why do you want to come here?" Peter replies, "If we go to Lima City, we will find out about that white-haired elf." The man says, "All right. Since you've made up your mind, let's do it. By the way, I can smell some really delicious food here. I am going to eat first." Meanwhile, all the security guards of Young City are inspecting the travelers. Peter says, "We are here just for sightseeing." A security guard hands him a book and says, "Here, take this book. It contains all the information about tourist spots in Young City." Peter takes the book and says, "Thank you." While entering Young City, he thinks to himself, "There are so many guards outside the city. If I do anything wrong here, they'll kill me in no time." The security guard also thinks to himself, "Winter is coming soon, and these people have arrived at this time. Something seems fishy." Then, he tells another guard, "Quickly hand this report to the intelligence team. I have a feeling these people are up to something." The guard replies, "All right, sir. I'll deliver it right away." On the other side, Peter starts reading the book and exclaims, "Hell! This city has so many rules. We need to be careful." But then he realizes that Hell isn't even there. Meanwhile, Hell is in a shop, devouring all the buns and saying, "I've never eaten such amazing buns before. Do you have more?" The shopkeeper says, "You've eaten all of them. Now, please pay for what you ate." Hell grins and says, "Hey, I am a bounty hunter. Do you think I ever run out of money?" Then, he casually takes out 3 copper coins and hands them over. The shopkeeper is completely shocked. On the other side, Belle says, "Today is my first day at work." Leela asks, "Hey sis. What are you holding? That thing looks really weird." Belle replies, "This is Lou's bat. It was just perfect for me, so I took it." Suddenly, a guard yells, "Hey, you stole that." Belle, surprised, asks, "What's going on? Looks like it's time for me to get to work." Leela says, "Wait, I am coming too." Meanwhile, the shopkeeper grabs Hell's leg and starts screaming, "Please help me. This man ate all my food and is trying to run away without paying." Hell, annoyed, says, "Hey, let me go. As soon as I catch my target, I'll pay you." Just then, Belle arrives and shouts, "Stop right there. If you have anything to say, say it in court." Then, she looks at Leela and asks, "Hey Leela, how was my dialogue?" Leela laughs and says, "It was really awesome." The shopkeeper, crying, says, "Thank goodness you arrived on time. Please help me. This man ate all my buns and didn't pay me a single coin. How will I feed my family? This will be a huge problem for us." Belle, looking sternly at Hell, says, "Hey, you must pay for the food. Otherwise, you'll be locked up for 15 days. Hell laughs and says, "Haha. Bounty hunters usually catch criminals, and now someone wants to catch a bounty hunter? This is hilarious." Belle, getting angry, says, "Oh, so you know about the law? And yet you purposely did this? That means I have the right to beat you up." Hell smirks and says, "And you think you can fight a bounty hunter? I've defeated over 100 demi-humans alone. And you, a mere female demi-woman, think you can beat me?" Suddenly, Belle swings her bat and smashes it onto Hell's head. He faints instantly. Belle laughs and says, "Huh, that was way too easy. I thought I'd get to fight for a while, but he went down in just one hit." Meanwhile, some people are talking among themselves. One guy says, "Hey, did you hear? Our chief just caught a fat guy who was trying to run away after eating for free." Another guy excitedly responds, "Oh really? Let's go check it out." Peter thinks to himself, "Could it be Hell? I should go see for myself." Belle, still excited, says, "This job is actually so much fun." Belle says, "Really? I am having so much fun doing this. Now, if anyone breaks the law, I can fight them." Peter, shocked after seeing Hell, thinks to himself, "How is this possible? Although Hell isn't a top player, his ability is far above normal hunters. And yet, he lost to a demi-human? In our bounty team, Hell always fights, and I do the planning. But now, Hell is in custody. What should I do now? My career is in serious trouble. My dream. Everything is ruined." Just then, Mally is passing by. Sumi asks, "Grandma, where are we going right now?" Mally replies, "It's Zhao's birthday today. We're going to get a big cake for him." Peter looks at Mary and thinks, "She is truly beautiful." Then he says to himself, "Love at first sight. I've been given another chance to live." Sumi says, "Grandma, look over there. There's a strange-looking man standing." Mally immediately says, "Don't look at him. Let's go from here." Peter shouts, "My goddess, please stop for me." On the other side, Lou bursts into laughter. Nicoli asks, "Master, what happened to you?" Lou replies while laughing, I just got news that 2 bounty hunters entered our young city. One was running away after eating, but Belle caught him. And the other. He fell in love with Mally and is now following her around. Seriously, these hunters are such idiots. Hearing this, Alyssa leaves the place. In the next scene, we see a view of Beefing City. Tofu is sitting comfortably, eating Young City's food, and says, seriously, this fish with this tea tastes amazing. And this cushion chair. It's even better. It feels like I am dreaming. Just then, a man comes running in, panicking, my lord. Omar's second brother, Count Poli, has arrived. Adam wants to meet you. Hearing this, Tofu is completely shocked and falls down. He quickly regains his composure, meets Adam, and says, welcome here. But in his mind, he thinks, damn it. Why did he come here? Adam says, I'm sorry, it seems I came at the wrong time. Tofu thinks to himself, this Adam is even better than Omar. Then they all sit down to drink tea. Tofu asks his servant, hey, why did you give him the milk tea? I only had 2 tea bags left. The servant explains, but master, you told me to keep him happy no matter what. After drinking tea, everyone is very happy. Adam asks, what kind of tea is this? It tastes really sweet. Tofu replies, it's a new tea. I got it from Young City. Adam becomes serious and says, I need to ask you something. My father has grown very old, and his health is deteriorating. Because of this, he is worried about his children. That's why he sent me here to bring back my brother. It's been a month since he left, but we haven't heard from him. Hey, Tofu, have you seen my brother? Tofu, shocked, shouts, what? Omar is missing? Then he thinks to himself, he's right. I haven't seen Omar, but Omar was the king of thugs. So that means he was a thug, right? Then he says, a few days ago, I was fighting off thugs to save my life. I was so busy with that, and they were about to break into my castle. Could it be that the thugs kidnapped Omar? Adam, shocked, says, you mean my brother? Tofu says seriously, it's possible that the thugs captured him. Or maybe he got stuck in some situation. Adam, disappointed, says, whatever it is, thank you. We didn't get any news about Omar here, so we should leave now. Tofu thinks to himself, I scared them off so easily. This second son of Count Poli isn't that impressive. On the other hand, Adam asks his men, how much have you guys found out about this? Just then, some villagers arrive and say, my lord, about half a month ago, there was indeed an attack by thugs here. After that very day, Omar disappeared. Adam says, if that thug was Omar, then the foolish lord here could never have defeated him. The man responds, the lord of Young City, Lu Fang, defeated all those thugs. Adam shouts, quickly, brother. Send word to father. The lord of Young City, Lu Fang, has killed Omar. Send the army here as soon as possible. The man replies, Lord, Omar has disappeared, but we haven't received any news of his death. Adam insists, I said he's dead, so that means he's dead. We are then shown Young City's castle. Ben says, Lord, we have found what you were looking for. Lu, looking at it, responds, now that's more like it. Ben wonders in his mind, why is Master so obsessed with this useless plant? Lu commands, don't tell anyone where you found this. Then he thinks to himself, this can be used to make many important medicines. By using a wild herb with it, a life-saving drug can be created. I'll take it back and sell it for more than the price of gold. Just then, a pangda falls out of Ki's bag. Lu exclaims, that's a pangda. Ki explains, I was on my way when I found this pangda. Its mother was killed by wolves, and it was left alone, so I brought it here. If you don't like it, I can throw it away right now. Lu exclaims, this pangda is seriously so cute. Seeing this, the others are shocked. Suddenly, all the demi-humans exclaim, so cute. Then, upon seeing the pangda, they all cheer, wow, this is really adorable. Lu thinks to himself, even in another world, everyone loves pandas so much. But then, 3 of them say, so, it must taste delicious, right? Hearing this, Lu is utterly shocked and collapses on the spot. He yells, is food the only thing on your minds? Just then, Nikoli picks up the pangda. Lu asks, hey, Nikoli, are you going to eat it? Nikoli responds, it's really adorable, master. Can I keep it? Lu replies, from now on, you will take care of it. Nikoli excitedly says, all right, master. Then, Mina and Annie approach the pangda and say, we want to hug it. But the pangda gets angry upon seeing them. Lu warns, hey, stay away from it. We are then shown the border of Young City. A man exclaims, wow, The pigeon has returned. He continues, using pigeons for sending messages is really amazing. It takes us 5 days to reach Buffing City, but we can send a message in just 1 day. Another man agrees, yeah, you, rewrite. Our Lord can do anything. As soon as he reads the message, he is shocked and exclaims, what? Hey, you to stay here. I need to inform the Lord. The others ask, hey, what's the news? He rushes into the castle and shouts, is Master here? Nicoli responds, no, Master has gone out for a few days and left me in charge of the castle. He panics, what do we do now? Master isn't here, and Yang City is about to face a huge crisis. Just then, Ben arrives and says, huh? What's gotten into you? Why are you running around the castle like a lunatic? The man shouts, Father, look at this. This is the news we received from Buffing City. Ben, shocked, exclaims, Omer's brother, Adam, has arrived in Buffing City to look for him. Meanwhile, Lou returns to his world and thinks to himself, alright, it's time to sell this medicine. A while later, he arrives at the herbal hall. Lou looks around and says, wow, there are so many people here. I wonder how many doctors they have to treat so many patients? Just then, a man approaches him and asks, are you here to see a doctor? If so, get in line. Lou responds, you, Rejang Ji, right? We heard that herbal hall buys wild herb gunjan. Is that true? Ji says, yes, absolutely. But we examine it very carefully. Lou places the ginseng in Ji's hands. Ji, shocked, exclaims, this root is so thick and short. And it even has a white pattern on it. This must be over 100 years old. Then he shouts, Dad, come here quickly and take a look. His father comes out and scolds him, hey, stop shouting. You, already 50 years old, yet you still haven't matured? Ji replies, no, Dad, first look at this. Jiang looks at it and is shocked. This is wild ginseng. 200 years old. And it's extremely rare. Ji says, Dad, please calm down. Lou thinks to himself, before coming here, I did some research and estimated that it was around 170 years old, but it turned out to be 200 years old. Jiang says, based on the previous auction, its price was around 3.5 million. Lou replies, alright, deal, 3.5 million. Both of them are shocked and think, this is incredible. He's selling such an expensive ginseng for such a low price. Lou continues, but I have 3 more ginseng roots besides this one. Please take a look at them too. He places the 3 ginseng roots on the table. Ji asks, do you want to sell these as well? Lou replies, no, nothing like that. I only want to sell one, but I need a favor, so I will give you another one. Lou says, I want you to make medicine from the second ginseng, like a heart-protecting pill or a heart-saving pill. Jiang responds, alright, working with such an old ginseng will be quite fascinating. But what will you do with the last one? Lou says, I'll give you the last one, but in exchange, I need a prescription from the herbal hall. Ji shouts, do you even know what you asking for? Our Chinese medicine prescriptions are top secret. Lou replies, yes, I know, but I don't need the secret prescriptions. I only need the basic ones, like for colds, fevers, cuts, that's it. I don't want the herbal hall's secret formulas. Lou further explains, I love living in the wilderness and spend a lot of time in the forests. If I get injured there, I want to be able to use herbs to heal myself. He then thinks to himself, the real reason is that if someone around me starts dying from a fever or illness, I can use this knowledge to save them. Jiang says, bring the prescription quickly. Ji is shocked. Dad, what are you saying? Jiang insists, bring it now. As Ji walks away, he thinks, what is Dad thinking? We've conducted so much research to obtain these prescriptions. Jiang, on the other hand, thinks, my son doesn't understand? In the future, there will be many diseases. If we focus only on keeping this knowledge secret, we will never progress. Using this information, we can advance even further in our research. A while later, Lou steps outside and says, that doctor was amazing. He gave me 8 million. Now what should I do? What's my next plan? Should I buy a house first? In Yang City, Annie asks, Uncle Ben, why did you call all of us here? Ben replies, we received news from Baifeng City that Baron's brother, Adam, has arrived there. Annie responds, so what? We can easily defeat him. Bailey says, alright then. It's time to fight. Meena adds, as long as I am here, no one can harm Master. Nicole says, Master already left earlier and will return in a few days. Meena, shocked, exclaims, what did you say? Master isn't here? Annie is also surprised. Master isn't here. What should we do now? Everyone starts panicking. Ben says, from the intelligence we received from Baifeng City, it's clear that Adam is an expert at gathering information. Ben continues, they will recruit people who look like ordinary civilians and send them into our city as spies. Hearing this, everyone is shocked. Meena says, so that means, there are already spies in Yang City? Annie says, if they find out that the Master isn't here. Meena replies, no. We can't just sit here and wait. If we suspect someone, we must catch them. Then, we see a scene at the gate of Young City. The guards close the doors and announce, Young City is closed today. No one can enter or leave. Everyone, go back to your homes. A man asks, what's going on here? I just came to buy some goods. A woman says, my child is still inside. Just then, another man says, I came here for a blind date. Don't stop me. A soldier responds, hey, there's no use. No one is going to like you anyway, so it's better if you go back. Annie then speaks loudly, everyone, listen carefully. There's an enemy spy hiding in Young City, so, all of you must stay extremely alert. If you find anything suspicious, report it to me immediately. Meanwhile, Belle and her companions start running through the city. Belle says, today is a very different day. Everyone, stay alert. If you suspect anyone, knock them unconscious. At first, they wonder, will Kina be the one to knock someone out? People in the city start talking among themselves. One man says, what's happening today? I heard the city's gate has been locked. Another man adds, is something big about to happen? Elsewhere, a man observes the city and says, this area is clear. He then releases a green signal into the sky. Meena watches this and says, first, second, and third, all clear. There's nothing suspicious there, the area is completely safe. But then, she notices a red signal and quickly says, I have to go now. A while later, she reaches a location and asks, this is it. Are you sure about this? The man replies, yes, I am absolutely sure. This guy seems really suspicious. He has been to Young City's trade market multiple times, and most importantly, he has been asking a lot about the city lord. He even tried to meet the city lord several times. Meena says, I think this is the spy. Just then, Annie and Belle arrive and say, hey, Meena. Meena replies, you guys came at the perfect time. Let's go in together. She then breaks down the door and yells, spy. Surrender yourself. Peter, shocked, exclaims, what? What are you talking about? Meena captures him. Peter pleads, I've already told you. I don't know anything. What are you saying? I am not a spy. Annie, furious, says, how dare you? Are you trying to lie? Meena asks, if you are not a spy, then why are you so interested in the city lord? Belle adds, and why are you wandering around like a lunatic? Peter thinks to himself, so now I can't even walk around freely? He then says, hey, what are you saying? I am just a good person who wants to live in Young City. I want to know everything about this city so I can live here freely. Besides, I was looking for the city lord because I wanted to ask if I could help protect the orphanage. Hearing this, everyone is shocked. A man suddenly remembers, oh yeah, I recall now. This is the bounty hunter who fell in love with Grandpa Mary. Peter then says, Young City is amazing. It's so clean, and the environment here is fantastic. I feel completely safe here. Annie proudly responds, of course. Our master leads Young City, which is why it's so safe. Peter agrees, the city lord is truly incredible. But, he couldn't have made this place so great all by himself. Annie, suspicious, asks, what do you mean? Peter says, yes, I know that a leader is very important, but everyone working in this city is also crucial. Whether it's the farmers, businessmen, or guards protecting the people, all of them contribute to making this city better. That's why this Young City is very different from others. Just then, Ben arrives and says, yeah, he's absolutely right. This is our problem. We are relying too much on the master. Just one piece of bad news, and we all become anxious because our master isn't here. But now, we put in all our strength to protect this Young City. Let's work together and save it. The others respond, yes, absolutely. We protect it together. Peter shouts, hey, at least untie me before you go. Next scene, a bullet train is shown. Leo thinks to himself, my life is going really well. Even in this world, I am just a normal guy, but a very rich one. However, in the other world, I am a noble and the lord of a city. I am really going to miss Nicholas cooking here. Just then, a girl named Gia approaches him and says, "Hello. My name is Gia. We've been calling you ever since I got here." Lou responds, "Hello." Since we know that Lou prefers demi-humans, he ignores her and looks out of the window instead. Gia thinks to herself, we've spoken to him before, but it seems like he doesn't like me. Weird. The ones I don't like always chase after me. Just then, Gia's friend arrives, and they start chatting. A while later, Lou reaches a real estate office and buys a nice house for himself. Then, he drives towards his new home, thinking, the environment here is amazing. No wonder the owner is charging 800,000 yuan for this place. After entering the house, he says, "This place will be my secret base. Let's go outside and check out the surroundings." Outside, he thinks, this place is incredible. Wait a minute, isn't that the same girl from the train? What is she doing here? Gia, shocked, exclaims, "You live here too?" Lou replies, "Yeah, I just moved in today." Gia says, "When I was a kid, I used to live here with my grandfather. Today is his birthday, so I came to meet him." Lou responds, "Oh, I see." Gia then extends her phone and says, "So, how about you give me your WeChat number?" Just then, another woman appears and asks, "Gia, what are you doing here?" She then looks at Lou and says, "Oh, Gia, is this handsome guy your boyfriend?" Gia immediately protests, "Auntie, what are you saying?" The woman walks up to Lou and asks, "Hey, where are you from? How old are you? Do you work with Gia?" Lou responds, "I make money by writing novels." Hearing this, the woman is shocked and says, "What?" Then she turns to Gia and says, "Oh, he's the guy who stays at home all day. Come on, we need to go back and prepare for your grandfather's birthday party." As she takes Gia away, she warns her, "Gia, stay away from him. Novel writers don't make much money. Their social circle is terrible. You're young and can find someone way better than him. Besides, you must have heard, he writes novels for a living, which means he probably earns just 3,000 to 4,000 a month by staying up all night." Lou thinks to himself, "I still have a huge stock of ginseng, and my savings account is in the millions. But this is great. If I don't go out for a few days, they'll think I'm still busy writing novels. That way, no one will bother me." Later, he arrives back at the castle. Shocked, he says, "Why is this place so empty? Where did everyone go?" Nicola arrives and explains everything before saying, "Master, now that you're back, we don't need to be afraid anymore." Lou thinks to himself, looks like a lot has happened in just 2 days. Then he says, "Hey, Nicola, go call everyone. Let's all eat together." Nicola, leaving to gather everyone, replies, "All right. I'll bring them quickly." The scene shifts to the mountains. A man shouts, "Stop. Who are you?" The girl replies, "Go and tell your leader that Avery has returned." Hearing this, everyone becomes excited and exclaims, "Lord Avery has returned. Let's inform the Lord." Avery then opens the gate and starts walking inside. Just then, she is attacked, but she dodges the attack. The others start fighting among themselves. Bella says, "Now that's more like it. No one except you can match me in a fight." Avery replies, "Bella, you still the same, always full of energy." Bella smirks, "You still haven't figured it out, have you?" Avery says, "Bella, I know you leaving." Bella nods, "Exactly. This will be your final battle here. How about you come with us?" Avery asks, "Are you still working on that same plan?" Bella grins, "Of course. There's still hope." The Forbidden Mountain holds 3 powerful kingdoms. After the king of Mace Kingdom died, everyone started fighting to claim the throne. This war is massive. The kingdom was eventually divided into 3 parts, and the rulers of these 3 territories are attacking each other to gain control over the entire Mace Kingdom. That's why people call this place the Land of Curse. Avery questions, "And how do you plan to fight the human knights? You know how many of them there are, right?" Bella replies, "If I don't try, how will I ever know? This is our last chance to strike. If we manage to capture even a single territory, our community will get another opportunity, a chance at a new life. And if we fail, we'll go back to the mountains, steal, and plunder all the humans." "But what about you? Are you still searching for that girl? I think she's long dead." Hearing this, Avery draws her sword and says, "Bella, I've already warned you, let me go, or else." Bella smirks, will you always keep fulfilling the responsibility of the Wolf Knights? Avery says, this sword exists to protect Highness. Bella sighs, fine, do whatever you must. Avery demands, where is Base? Isn't she here? Did you kill her again? Bella chuckles, not at all. I don't do such useless things. She's living her own life. Avery frowns, what are you trying to say? Bella smirks, don't worry, that girl is living a very good life. Meanwhile, on the other side, Adam leads a group of knights towards Young City. After traveling for some time, he orders, stop, everyone. He then turns to a man and asks, how long will it take us to reach Young City? A knight responds, if we keep walking all night, we should arrive by morning. Adam says, but the weather is getting worse. Find a good spot to set up camp. We'll rest here for the night and continue in the morning. The group finds a safe place and begins setting up their camp. Captain approaches Adam and warns, we're very close to the Forbidden Mountain. If we travel all night, some soldiers might get lost, and wild beasts may attack us. We could lose many of our men. Adam says, yes, I could have done that, but your families must be waiting at home, right? If we keep moving all night, we'll end up losing too many people for no reason. Then he thinks to himself, you guys are my father's elite knights. Based on Omar's knight strength, just one of you can easily defeat 3 of them. How can I afford to lose such valuable assets? The captain says, Lord, why are you worrying so much about us? We will give it our all. Adam says, then please, kill Lu Fang and avenge my brother Omar. The captain replies, you don't need to worry, Lord. We will put everything we have into this, and the city lord of Young City will die at our hands. Adam thinks to himself, Omar, thank you for attacking Young City. You've given me the perfect opportunity. If I kill Lu Fang, the Grand Market, Zhao Building, Workshop, mine, and everything in Young City will be mine. With all of that, I will become even more powerful, maybe even stronger than my father. Next scene, inside Young City's castle. A man tells Lu, Master, they have arrived. They are resting on the outskirts of Young City. At this pace, they will reach here in about half a day. Lu Fang says, hey, is everyone ready? They all roar, yes. We are fully prepared. A man approaches Lu and says, Sir, those people will take a day to reach here. Lu tells everyone, then it's time to attack them. Come with me. In the next scene, we see the camp under attack. A man shouts, we are under attack. Everyone, get ready to fight. Adam is shocked upon hearing this and says, what? Then he steps outside, looks around, and asks, what is happening here? Bela and Avery are there. Bela says, kill them all. On the other side, Lu is leading his army to kill Adam. Ben says, Master, this is the place you were talking about. Lu replies, alright, this road is very narrow, and it's the only way to reach Young City. We'll wipe out Adam's army right here. Mina says, Master, someone is coming. Then she thinks to herself, could it be Adam's knight? Just then, someone shouts, attack now, and Ki shoots an arrow at him. The man screams, hey, don't kill me. I just came to deliver a letter. Bailey says, Mercy, what are you doing here? Mercy hands the letter to Lu, saying, this letter is for you. Lu says, alright, give it to me. Then he starts reading. The letter says, I am Bailey's elder sister and the leader of the bandits. I've heard that you've made Young City much better. Both humans and demi-humans respect and love you. I know Bailey is with you. Please take care of her. I am keeping an eye on your city. Lu thinks to himself, Bailey's elder sister is congratulating me, but at the same time, she's giving me a warning. Let's see what else is written. Then he reads further. By the way, my sister is incredibly beautiful. Her chest is very big and soft too. Don't get her pregnant. Bailey asks Lu, hey, what did my sister write? She then reads it and is completely shocked. She shouts, why does my sister always do this? She tears the letter apart and asks Mercy, tell me, why did my sister send you with this letter? Mercy replies, Lord, Bela is heading to the land of curse. Before leaving, she will kill the Lord for you. Lu says, Noble? Is she going to kill Adam? Hearing this, Bailey starts heading there. Lu shouts, stop, Bailey. Meanwhile, Bela and Avery continue slaughtering people. Adam shouts, hey, stop. Are all you demi-humans working for Lu Fang? Hearing this, everyone stops. Bela laughs and says, what? Lu? Adam says, your fighting style makes it clear that you aren't normal demi-humans. If you join us, I'll pay you 10 times more than Lu does. Bela laughs, seriously? You are such a fool. We are not with Lu. Adam is shocked and says, "What? But you were right about one thing, we are not normal demi-humans because we are Brutus Oasi Knights." Adam is completely shocked and yells, "Hurry! Everyone, run away!" Just then, someone stabs Adam from behind. Everyone is shocked and screams, "Lord Adam is dead." Bela shouts, "Kill them all today." Then they begin massacring everyone. Avery says to Bela, "You are taking such a big risk by attacking the strongest knight? Are you doing all this for Bele?" Bela replies, "Hey, what nonsense are you talking about? I just wanted a warm-up before the big battle. Now Lou must have realized my strength. This way, he'll take even better care of Bele in the future." Avery asks, "So, is that your only motive?" Bela laughs and says, "You know me, don't you?" Then she adds, "You were the one saying we could never fight against the Land of Curses army. But now, we know everything about human weapons and horses. Don't you think we have a great opportunity now?" Avery says, "You are just like Lord Duke." Hearing this, Bella gets very angry and says, "Don't mention that man's name." Avery replies, "Lord Duke sacrificed his life for the country. He is a hero in all of Brutus." Bella responds, "A hero never dies." Avery thinks to herself, "I know you re not like that. You know that the Land of Curse is an extremely dangerous place, yet you still want to go there?" Meanwhile, Belle arrives there in no time and, shocked, says, "She's gone." Lou says, "Hey, Belle." Belle says, "Ever since I came to the Orc Kingdom, I've been eating a lot of food and playing all the time. Many people have tricked me and sold me multiple times, but Bella always saved me. But this time, why did she leave me? Was I becoming a burden to her? Is that why she left me?" Lou starts laughing upon hearing this. Belle yells, "Hey! Stop laughing." Lou replies, "Your elder sister was right, you are really stupid. Think about it properly. Your sister wiped out a group of knights just to show her strength. She did all of this to send a message, don't mess with Belle and take good care of her. Belle, your sister loves you very much." Then, while patting her head, he says, "Besides, every elder sister protects her younger sister. And when younger ones grow up, they protect their elders." Belle asks, "Can I help my elder sister?" Lou says, "Yes, absolutely." Belle replies, "All right. I will give my all and work hard." Then, Lou returns to Yag City and announces, "I have something important to tell you all." Everyone listens to Lou and is utterly shocked, saying, "Do you want to send the army out?" Lou says, "Absolutely. I've already made this plan. If our army goes out, our city's reputation will rise even higher. This will attract many people to join us. Since Omar has been captured and Adam is dead, his father, Count Poli, will definitely take revenge on us. So, we must be prepared to defeat Poli." Ben says, "No one is stronger than Master." Lou says, "We must increase the strength of our people even more. Iron and weapon production must be sped up." Mina declares, "I will kill Count Poli." Lou lightly taps her from behind and says, "Don't worry. Nothing will happen to me." Just then, Nicole arrives and says, "Hey Master. I've made some liquor. Do you want some?" Lou grabs her and says, "Hey, what's wrong with you? Come and sit here." Nicole says, "Master, you are so kind. You always praise me." Lou replies, "Looks like she drank too much." Then, after tasting it, he says, "Wow. This is really good." Annie says, "So, we can produce a lot of it and sell it to nobles." Lou says, "No. If we start making this, it will consume too much wheat. Winter is coming soon, and our city has a large number of demi-humans. We need to stockpile food for them." At that moment, Nicole says, "Master, I feel really hot." Lou quickly picks her up and says, "I'll take Nicole to her room quickly." Annie thinks to herself, Nicole has become very weak, so Master had to carry her to her room. If I drink this too, then. Just then, she notices Mina reaching for the bottle. Mina smirks and says, "Hey Annie. You want to drink this so that Master will carry you to his room, don't you? Am I right?" Annie says, "What nonsense are you talking about? I just want to test it." Mina replies, "You do know this isn't for kids, right? That's why your chest is so flat." Annie retorts, "Mina, you seriously so old? I am not a child." Then, she starts drinking it, and after a while, she collapses unconscious. Mina sighs, "That's why I told you not to drink it." But then, Mina also drinks it. A little later, Lou arrives and says, "It's really difficult to carry a drunk person into a room." Mina looks at him and says, "Master, you must be really exhausted, right?" She then hugs him and whispers, "How about we sleep together tonight?" Lou is completely shocked and exclaims, "What?" Just then, Annie grabs Lou's leg and says, "Master, I want to sleep with you too." Lou sighs, "Hey. Why did you both drink so much? Well, how about I take advantage of this situation? At that moment, Panda arrives and grabs Lu's leg. Lu yells, "Hey, Kaiser! Did you drink too?" "What?" "Whatever, a good person doesn't take advantage of situations like this." So, he carries them all into the room and puts them to sleep one by one. Lu is completely exhausted, so he ends up sleeping with them as well. In the next scene, we are shown Young City. The boy says, "Dad, hurry up. If you don't go, I'll go by myself." Solo replies, "Yes, I am coming. There's too much snow. Sending a child alone would be extremely dangerous." Then, he thinks to himself, "I hired so many teachers, but he scared them all away. And now, he wants to study in school. It seems like kids grow up really fast." Gul thinks to himself, "Today is going to be fun." Teacher Viva will tell us the next part of the story. Just then, Viva arrives and says, "Hey, Gul and Mr. Solo." Solo asks, "Teacher, what are you doing here?" Viva replies, "It's snowing heavily, so I came to inform you that the school will be closed today. You won't have to attend school for a few days." Gul asks, "What about the rest of my story?" Viva pats his head and says, "Once the snow clears, school will reopen, and I'll tell you the rest of the story." Gul nods, "Alright." Solo lightly taps Gul's head and says, "Now I get it. You only going to school to listen to stories." Gul, pretending to cry, says, "Ouch. That really hurt." Solo smirks, "Well, it's good that the school is closed. This time, your sister is coming, so we'll go pick her up." Gul, shocked, exclaims, "What? That devil, my sister is coming here?" Meanwhile, Viva asks, "Has every student been informed?" Ruma replies, "Yes, absolutely. Besides that, we also informed the orphanage that the school will be closed." Bafu adds, "Last year, this heavy snowfall destroyed many homes. A lot of people had no food and froze to death. But now, everything has changed. We eat well and have proper shelter. All of this is because of our Lord. I am really glad that Lu Fang is our Lord." A while later, Viva reaches the castle and looks around, saying, "Where is Master and everyone else?" Then, she enters a room and asks, "Master, are you here?" As she steps inside, she is shocked to see Lu Fang sleeping with everyone. Just then, Lu wakes up. Lu thinks to himself, "When did I fall asleep here?" Viva apologizes, "Sorry. I am leaving now." Lu suddenly yells, "Hey, wait." Viva stops, "What is it?" Lu says, "You came at the perfect time. I want to take you somewhere." Then, Lu takes Viva to a place. Viva asks, "Master, what is this?" Lu replies, "Come inside and see." When Viva enters, she is shocked to see an abundance of vegetables. She exclaims, "Wow! How is this possible? It's winter season, so how can there be so many fresh vegetables here?" She wonders, is Master some kind of magical immortal? Lu chuckles, "Yes, you could say that. This is a type of science magic. If you want to learn, I can teach you later." Viva excitedly asks, "Will you really teach me?" Lu nods, "Of course. Here, try this. It's homegrown, and you can eat it raw." Viva agrees, "Okay." She takes a bite and, delighted, says, "Master, this is so crispy and delicious. Can I take some for the orphanage children?" Then, she thinks to herself, "How can I take this? If even a single piece is sold, we could earn a lot of copper coins. Right now, its price must be extremely high." Lu replies, "Sure, take as much as you want. You don't need to worry about the children. This is all ours. But first, we need to gather a lot of vegetables." Viva asks, "Master, why are we collecting so many vegetables?" Just then, by accident, Viva touches Lu's hand. She quickly steps back, blushing, and thinks to herself, "This is my first time being alone with Master. My heart is beating so fast." Lu says, "Oh, I didn't tell you, right? Today is Mina's birthday." Viva replies, "Oh, is that so?" Then, the scene shifts to nighttime. Annie says, "What is this?" Viva replies, "Now I understand where all the vegetables went." Lu says, "This is called hot pot. It's perfect for eating in cold weather. Today is Mina's 18th birthday. Everyone cheers, 'Happy birthday, Mina.'" Mina, feeling happy, says, "Thank you, Master, and everyone." Lee says, "Alright, let's start eating." Then, they all begin eating. While eating, they say, "This is really delicious." Everyone's mouth starts watering, and they dive into the food. Pele says, "This is so much fun." I'm going to eat more. Annie says, this is so spicy. I need water. Lo hands her a drink and says, here, try this. Annie drinks it and exclaims, wow, this is amazing. Master, what is this? It was so good. Lo replies, this is happy water. Meena asks, happy water? She takes a sip but immediately spits it out. Lo laughs, looks like this isn't good for cats. After that, everyone finishes eating. A little while later, Nikolai says, Meena, here's your birthday gift. It contains 32 different food recipes. I wrote it all by hand. Meena excitedly says, wow. Thank you, Nikolai. Annie hands over a gift and says, here's my gift. I made it myself just for you. Meena says, this is really cute. Thank you so much. Viva says, I also made something for you. Sumi says, I painted a picture for you. Bailey says, I made pizza for the first time. Meena, feeling overjoyed, says, thank you all so much. Lo says, looks like it's my turn now. Here's my gift, open it. Everyone gasps and says, wow, it's huge. Meena opens it and finds a giant teddy bear. She hugs it tightly. Lo says, you can even sleep on it. It's super comfortable. Meena says, this is amazing. Annie says, this is so cool. I wonder what I'll get on my birthday. Bailey and Viva add, yeah, we are excited for our birthdays too. Meena tells Lo, alright, now I'll cut the cake and make my wish. She quickly makes a wish. Annie asks, Meena, what did you wish for? Meena nervously says, alright, let's eat the cake first. Then, Annie and Bailey start fighting over the cake. After eating, Meena walks to the window and says, Master, thank you. Just then, Lo hugs her from behind and asks, what did you wish for? Meena softly replies, my wish. And then, she kisses Lo. Meanwhile, everyone else is still fighting over the food. Lo and Meena grow even closer to each other. The next day, the scene shifts to young Luck City. Solo's messenger arrives and thinks to himself, even though this is a capital, it's nothing compared to Young City. You even have to pay a toll fee to enter. If you don't pay, the guards won't let you in. Normal people here can't afford it and end up spreading filth everywhere. Compared to Young City's nobles, these people are nothing. After living in Young City, seeing such a dirty place makes me feel like I'm dying. But I can endure all this just to see Miss Dalina. Just one look at her, and I'll be fine. A little while later, he reaches the castle. The guard takes the letter and says, alright, I'll deliver it to the lady. You may leave now. He reacts in shock. What just happened? This is a huge betrayal. Catherine says, hey Dalina, don't you like my brother? He has both courage and talent, and that's extremely rare. Dalina replies, I don't understand why you bringing this up. Catherine responds, I don't want to talk about it either, but my father has cut off my money. I can ask my brother for money by sending him a message, but I'll have to do something for it. Darlene says, but you'll get a lot of money if you agree to the fourth prince's proposal. Catherine, fuming, snaps, don't even mention him. I will never marry that fool. He knows nothing about melody. Darlene cautions, hey, calm down. This isn't your duke's mansion. You know, walls have ears, so be careful. Catherine smiles and says, you, so much younger than me, yet you, incredibly sharp. Darlene replies, you already know my father isn't in the capital. If I were immature, would he have left me alone? But you didn't just come here randomly to meet me. Am I right? Catherine laughs, you really know me too well. There's a new musical instrument on the market. If I get my hands on it, everyone will be obsessed with me next year. Darlene remarks, so you want to buy it, but you don't have the money, right? Catherine softly admits, yes, but I know you'll lend me the money, won't you? Darlene smirks, absolutely not. Catherine playfully says, hey Darlene, you, incredibly beautiful. Your business in the capital is the #1 in the entire Union Kingdom. Don't you even have enough money to buy a flute? It won't cost much. Darlene takes a deep breath and replies, Catherine, you, one of the 5 most beautiful women in the capital. And no one in the world plays the flute better than you, so why do you need a new one? Just then, a girl enters and says, hey, Miss Darlene. The Lord has sent some goods for you. Catherine eagerly asks, a letter? And what is all this? Katrin starts eating a lollipop and then says, hey darling, what's wrong with you? Darling replies, my father has called me to Young City. Katrin, surprised, asks, what? Young City? In the next scene, we see Young City, where some men are fighting. Bufu informs Lu about this. Lu asks, where are they now? Bufu replies, as soon as we try to catch them, they run away. Lu thinks and says, in winter, everyone has a lot of energy, but these people can't get anything done. This idea might work. Alright, you go ahead, I'll handle it. Annie asks, Master, what's your plan? Lu responds, let's go to the Scientific Research Institute. A little later, they arrive there. Chain teaches them how to make gloves. After a few days, they successfully make gloves. Chain excitedly says, this is really amazing. Annie asks, Master, what is this? Are we going to fight using this? Lu replies, these are boxing gloves. A few days later, a boxing match is organized. A man announces, our Lord has arranged a boxing match. The winner will receive money as a reward. Another man, confused, says, a boxing match? What is that? Is this really a fight? Someone else says, it's hard to say, just watch. The match begins. ING, full of enthusiasm, says, I finally got a chance to show my strength. He lands a powerful punch on his opponent, sending him flying far out of the ring. ING confidently says, alright, who wants to come next? Lu thinks to himself, after seeing this, who would dare step in? I was planning a simple match, but this guy is knocking everyone out. Then Lu announces, don't worry, everyone. No military personnel will participate in this. Alright, let me tell you what the winners will get. Rewards for the third place is 100 copper coins, for the second place is 1 silver coin ANF, for the first place the reward is 10 silver coins and a trophy. Upon hearing this, everyone gets excited and starts shouting, 10 silver coins. I want to sign up too. Lu thinks to himself, now, this is what I wanted. A little later, the match starts. Solo asks Lu, Lord, who do you think will win? Who do you want to bet on? Lu responds, I think it could be number 7 or number 10. Their hairstyles are very different from normal people. Number 17 also looks strong. Solo calls out to someone, hey Luffy, come here. Luffy replies, yes. I'm coming. Solo says, I want to bet on the top 3. Luffy, surprised, says, wow. Lord Solo wants to bet 1 silver coin? Solo replies, yes, I don't want to bet too much. Solo signs a receipt and says, this looks exactly the same. Luffy explains, yes, you absolutely right. Oh, and by the way, our Lord has invented carbon paper. This way, we can keep the original copy with us and give the duplicate to others. Solo, shocked, exclaims, what? Carbon paper? Then he asks Lu, Lord, when can we buy carbon paper from the trade market? Lu replies, it's still in the experimental phase, it will take time before it's available for sale. Solo eagerly asks, Lord, can you sell it to me? This is extremely important for me. I am willing to pay any amount for it. Lu thinks to himself, I was tricked by a foreign trader. They charged me double. If I had carbon paper, this would never have happened. Lu finally says, alright, I'll arrange for carbon paper to be made. Solo, overjoyed, says, Lord, thank you so much. At that moment, Tody says, Lord, I need it too. Lu responds, this is really expensive. Tody, shocked, asks, what? 1 gold coin? Solo says, I need 10 boxes of it. Lu thinks to himself, the real price of carbon paper might be just a few yuan, but here, it's worth a gold coin. Truly, making money from rich people is way too easy. Then Ben says, alright, the result is out. Our champion is this 80-year-old old man. Toddy, shocked, says, how is this possible? Solo says, how can an 80-year-old old man win? Lu thinks to himself, when a punch is landed in the front, only then do they get a score. It took them so long to understand this, that's why they lost. But I never thought an 80-year-old old man would win. My comic is going to be really funny. On the other side, Avery is walking and looking at the map, saying, if I keep walking on this path, I'll reach Blade City in no time. It's said that there is a fox oasis in this city. I hope I find the princess here. After a while, she reaches there and says, this is Blade City. A man speaks to all the demi-humans, the powerful ones, quickly come with me. They all start following him. Some people talk to each other, saying, yesterday, we took 100 people from here, and today we, retaking 300. Those who left here haven't come back yet. Are they selling them? Another man says, those people's children died this morning due to hunger. Then Avery starts chasing them and thinks, this is really strange. Why aren't these people going to the city? And why did they bring so many people into the jungle? They look around and say, what are we supposed to do here? Suddenly, a demi-human is killed. Then one of the demi-humans shouts, run. They brought us here to kill us. The man kills him and says, oh, do you think you can escape from here? The demi-human, while running, begs, please don't kill me. I don't want food, I am leaving here. But the man kills him and says, these thugs are so weak. The second man shouts, yes, these thugs are really weak. I'll kill all of them. Dad is going to be so happy. Avery gets very angry seeing this and thinks to herself, this world is really useless. Humans are doing so much harm. Then, some demi-humans come and arrest them. These people look like soldiers from another country. One of them says, hey, what are you doing? We made a deal, right? We can kill as many people as we want. And we also gave you money. The second man says, yes, he's right. What's the matter? We already gave you the money. The third boy says angrily, you have some nerve? My dad is Count Puli, and you, trying to kidnap me? Then he says, take their stuff to their families and get 50 gold coins from them. If they don't give it, kill them. His servant replies, okay, master. The man shouts, you have some nerve? I want to meet the lord of this place. My dad is Count Puli. Then an Oasi kills him and says, do you not know how many sons Count Puli has? And you, just a useless one. He then orders, lock these two up in the jail. Send the rest of the servants back. Feed them and put them to work. Avery thinks to herself, how are humans listening to the demi-humans? And it looks like this dog is of a very high status. Then the demi-human says, alright, everyone, let's go to the city. Avery thinks to herself, what's going on in Blade City? Then they feed everyone and put them to work. Avery, seeing all this, thinks to herself, are these people making armor? It looks like something big is going to happen in Blade City. But I don't care about that, I need to find the princess. According to the information, the fox is locked up in the castle. I need to go there first and check. After a while, she reaches the castle and thinks to herself, how can all the guards here be demi-humans? Is the lord of this place so close to the demi-humans? But then why are they making orcs their servants? Then she starts to go inside the castle when suddenly a man shouts and says, hey, you bastard. Human. Quickly give me that. After looking around, Avery asks, what's going on inside? And then she looks inside. There, the lord has gone crazy and thinks to himself, this is the devil's fruit, right? After drying the devil's fruit, a person gets a lot of happiness. Once a person gets addicted to it, they can't leave it in any condition. And whoever keeps smelling this fruit becomes weak very quickly. After that, they die. After smelling it, the Lord says, that felt great. And then he says, now, I am highly aroused by this devil fruit. Many noble people want to meet you. The Lord says, I know, you all will handle it. Now, leave from here. Seeing all this, Avery thinks to herself, this must be the prince, this of another kingdom, right? The younger brother of our king. But how can this be? I can't believe it. I had heard that he died a long time ago, but what's he doing here? Did he kidnap the princess? Pushpin now, a new character is introduced, his name is Grey. Grey says, are you planning to take over the entire Blade City? Dis says, this is all happening because of you. You brought that fruit to me, here's your reward. Then, Grey attacks the wall and says, who's there? Come out. Avery blocks his attack, and both of them get thrown back. Then she thinks to herself, he blocked my attack? He's really powerful. What's his relationship with this? Grey thinks to himself, he's really powerful. In Young City, he's even stronger than those two. Then he says, hey, Lord, did you send him to kill me? Dis says, hey, Avery, you here? Avery says, hey Dis, is the princess here? Quickly hand her over to me. Grey says, oh, this is for you, my lord. Alright, now I am leaving. You all talk. Then he leaves. Dis says, hey, Avery, didn't you understand? Avery says, you deliberately spread wrong information, didn't you? Dis laughs and says, yes, you, rewrite. I just spread this information like that. I didn't think you would believe it. Now stop the nonsense and give me the map quickly. I want all the treasures. Avery thinks to herself, how did he find out about the map? Our king already knew he wouldn't be able to save Brutus. That's why he moved all the treasures during the snow season. Then he made a map of that place and gave it to his daughter. Well, it's good that Des doesn't know about it. Avery says, I don't know anything about the map. Des says, hey, don't lie to me. You always stayed with that girl, so you must know about the map. If I had that treasure, I would gather elite soldiers in Blade City and fight against Yon Kingdom. Don't you want our kingdom to be restored? It would be better if you give me that map. Avery says, are you going to rebuild the kingdom again? I know your true intentions. You always chase after power. Des says, everyone, catch her and kill her. Avery says, fine, try it and see. Then, she kills some people, breaks a window, and escapes. Des, bringing someone, says, we need to capture her alive, no matter what. I need that map, no matter what. Avery, while leaving, thinks to herself, damn it. This information was a trap. I need to get out of Blade City quickly. Then, she starts running away. Gray says, this is actually a great thing. I didn't know they had treasure too. If we get that treasure, we will move one step closer to our goal. Then, in the next scene, we are shown in Young City. Annie says, that fifth boxer was really weak. Belle says, yes, you rewrite. People are really weak. If the master let me fight, I would definitely be number one. Someone thinking to themselves says, if she played this game, everyone would lose in a minute. Lou says, hey, isn't that your job? If you played here, who would be doing the petrol job instead? Belle says, yes, you're right. Hey Elisa, I want another pizza. Elisa says, okay. Then she thinks to herself, the Lord of Young City is really different from other nobles. Here, demi-humans and humans live in a much better way. Should I reveal my true form? Then Mina is seen watching her. Mina thinks to herself, Miss Mina is really sensitive, so I'll have to be careful. If I reveal my true face, I don't think I can stay here much longer. Meanwhile, a man is watching Elisa and later comes out. A man is standing outside. He says, oh, finally, you're out. How was it? Did you find anything? The man says, I'm sure she's just a normal girl. Eris says, you were never wrong before, but this time, you're wrong. We never lost track of our target, but this time we missed it. Eris, while hitting him, says, shut up. Young City is not a normal place, so be careful. The man says, yes, you rewrite. Elisa really looks great. After catching her, our business will be fantastic. But Belle's worth is huge. After selling her, we'll make a lot. Then Eris, while hitting him, says, shut up. He's the city lord. If we capture him, what do you think? Will we survive? Tell everyone, we'll leave the city tonight. Staying here any longer will be a huge problem for us. On the other side, Elisa, while going home, thinks to herself, I wanted to work on a new pizza flavor, but it's really late now. Suddenly, a bell rings. Elisa, thinking to herself, what kind of sound is that? Then a guard comes and says, oh, what are you doing here? It's really late. Elisa, thinking to herself, oh, it's the night guard. Then she says, hey, why are you suddenly saving this bamboo tube? Guard says, this is a timekeeping method invented by our Lord. Hitting it 10 times means it's 10 o'clock. Elisa says, really? The Lord is great. Guard says, yes, you're right. The Lord also said that anyone doing bad things here, outside of the time, will escape. Elisa thinks to herself, someone is following me. Then she says, okay, I am leaving now. The guard says, okay, be careful while going. She then speeds up and starts heading somewhere, with someone still following her. Elisa quickly enters her house, locks the gate, and says, what's going on here? Did those two hunters find out the truth about me? Are they planning to attack me tonight? Then, looking at the door, she says, it seems like today is my last day in Young City. Just then, someone tries to break the door. Suddenly, someone shouts, hey, stop. We are from the guard department, so it would be better if you drop your weapon. They all attack her and run away. Then, Baze arrives and says, hey, because of you, we've been freezing in the snow for the past 3 hours. Now it's time for revenge. Elisa says, well, it's good that the guards have arrived here. She then goes outside and tells Belle, something was going on here. Belle replies, Elisa, did I scare you? Our team was on a mission. The master gave you 2 days off, and you will also get your payment. Don't worry about it. Go to sleep. I'll leave. I'll meet you after 2 days. Elisa says, okay. A few days later, Lane tells Lo, they belong to an organization called Black Iris. These people turn demi-humans into slaves and sell them to other countries. I also learned more about this organization. Their target is not just any normal slave, but beautiful girls, demi-humans, and elves. I'll send more men for patrolling tonight. Okay, I am leaving now. Meena says, hey, master, I am really worried about Annie. She always comes and goes from the castle. She doesn't have any abilities to protect herself. I think she might become their target. Lo says, don't worry, I'll assign someone to protect her. He was about to kiss her when Buffu comes in and says, hey, Lord. Lo shouts, hey, Grandpa. How many times have I told you to knock before entering? Buffu says, sorry, master. I have some bad news. Our vegetables are being stolen. Lo thinks to himself, what? The vegetables are being stolen? After a while, he reaches the place. A girl named I says, there are guards here, but still, I don't know how. Lo says, Aunt, don't worry. I'll find out what's going on here. Then he goes to Ben and says, Uncle Ben, did you find out? Ben says, the thief broke the fence, entered, and stole some cucumbers. The footprints show that it's only one person. He cut the wood with a long sword. He's no normal person, master. Could it be that others found out we are growing vegetables here? Are they stealing and selling them elsewhere? Lo says, it's not clear yet, but I think he will strike again tonight. Please send New to guard here and catch that thief as soon as possible. Ben replies, okay, young master. The next day, Lo says, Master, forgive us. We were guarding all night, but we didn't realize when the thief came. Ben hits him and says, so much happened here, and you didn't notice. Lo says, he really is no normal person. Meena says, Master, let me guard tonight. Lo says, okay, I really want to meet this thief. That night, we see the thief coming again and thinking to himself, are all the guards gone today? Did they figure out that they will never catch me? I am not someone who will fall into a trap. In this cold weather, vegetables are growing here, so the owner is no fool. They didn't keep guards here to make me relax, but I know for sure that someone inside is waiting for me. Then he walks inside and says, but what can I do? In this cold weather, there's a vegetable here, and there's not much danger. I'll grab some vegetables and leave. Suddenly, a hand comes out of the ground, grabs his foot, and says, hey thief. Finally, we caught you. Then everyone tries to catch him, but he lifts him up and throws him away. Just then, someone attacks him and says, hey thief. You won't escape today. But he easily dodges the sword attack. Then he punches him hard and starts running away. Just then, Meera attacks him from behind and says, drop your weapon. You won't escape from here. He's about to attack Meera when suddenly someone arrives with light and says, here's the thief. Catch him. Meera says, wait. It's you, right? You came to save Viva, didn't you? Avery says, hey. You are the same cat. Then both of them speak together. Hey. What are you doing here? Meera says, you were stealing my master's things. Avery replies, I'm not stealing. I just borrowed them. I'll give you the money later. Just then, Lou arrives and says, oh. This seems right, since you're going to give the money. Avery, looking at Lou, thinks, human. Lou says, but this cucumber is very expensive. I don't know if you can even afford it. Avery angrily says, I'm a royal knight. I can afford this much. Lou says, alright. But the stuff you've stolen recently is worth 30 silver coins. Avery, shocked, says, what? 30 silver coins? How can this cucumber be worth 3 silver coins? Lou replies, have you ever seen vegetables in winter? These vegetables are very rare, and their value increases significantly. A cucumber costs 100 copper coins. Meera thinks to herself, his account is back on. Avery, hearing this, is shocked and thinks, oh no, I don't have that much money. Meera says, hey master. Avery helped us save Viva's tribe. Lou says, okay. Since you helped us, we forgive you for the vegetables you stole. Now, you can leave. Avery angrily says, I've told you, I didn't steal. And I'm not leaving. I just borrowed it. I'll give you the money. Lou says, do you have 30 silver coins? Avery replies, not right now, but I'll give them to you later. Lou says, later? When you leave, where should I find you for the money? You don't have the money now, so how about you stay here and work with me? Avery says, work? I won't bother weak people for you. Lou replies, no, I need a bodyguard. I want you to save some people. Avery thinks to herself, you can never trust humans. But I don't have any other choice. Then she says, all right. On the other side, Belle says, I am really hungry. Annie says, until the master arrives, you cannot eat. Avery says, wait, give this sound. Then she breaks the door and enters, saying, Princess, is that you? Henry quickly goes to Nikolai and says, this is a ghost. Master, please help me. Avery says, Princess, it's me, Avery. Annie says, you are lying. Avery died a long time ago. Then we are shown what happened earlier. Avery says, Princess, stay hidden here. Don't make any noise. I will somehow get rid of these people. I will come back to get you. Annie says, all right. After a while, Annie thinks, why hasn't Avery arrived yet? Let me go and check where she is. Then she hears someone laughing. She goes and sees many demi-humans lying dead and some have been captured. They are talking, let's sell this one. We'll make a lot of money. Annie, panicking, says, there are humans here. This means Avery must be dead. Then she runs away crying. Avery says, Princess, I was not dead. It took me a long time to fight the night. I got severely injured, and when I came back, you weren't there. I have been alive all these years just because I had to find you. I thought I would never see you again. Then Annie hugs her and, crying, says, Avery, is that really you? I missed you so much. Avery says, Princess, yes, it's me. Don't worry, I am back now. Everyone is shocked and says, Princess. Viva says, is it really you? The one who helped us that day? Belle says, Orc Knight. Is that you? Avery, whom you were looking for, turned out to be Annie. So this is the Princess of Brutus, right? Viva, astonished, says, what? Annie is the princess of the Brutus kingdom? Nikolai says, when you ran away from home, you both separated. Then humans caught you, right? Annie says, after that, I met Mina. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known what to do. Mina says, yes. I remember. When I met Annie, she was saying she was a princess and was educated. But I thought she was joking, so I didn't pay much attention at that time. Belle laughs and says, I knew you didn't think she was really a princess. Annie, angrily, says, hey, I am a princess, understand? If you had told Bella earlier, I would have met Avery before. Viva says, I'm so confused. And in the Lou family, there are line orcs, right? Annie says, the thing is, my mother was from the Fox family. When a baby is born, the father's features usually dominate, but after a while, the mother's features also come through. Then we are shown that some people are bothering Annie. Suddenly, the maid says, hey, please, don't hurt the princess. The boy says, this isn't a princess. Our father is a lion, so how can she be a fox? All the members of his family are lions, and she's the only fox. That's why her siblings always bothered her. Then Elsa arrives and says, stop right there. They run away, saying, Elsa has come. Let's run from here. Then Elsa goes to Annie and says, hey Annie, are you okay? Annie says, yes, I'm fine. I can never lose to those people. Elsa smiles and says, that's what I thought. I knew Annie was a very powerful girl. Now, get up. Annie says, hey Elsa. Elsa says, what happened? Annie says, am I not my father's daughter? Elsa says, honestly, you are so silly. You are very brave. You are definitely your father's daughter. Then Annie says to everyone, I always stayed at home, so no one knew me. Viva says, your sister was a Valkyrie, right? She was a huge idol for everyone. Annie says, correct. Elsa was really nice, she was always with me. I really miss her a lot. Avery says, don't worry, princess. Elsa is very smart and powerful, she will be fine. She might be looking for you right now. Yes. Apart from that, I met Prince Dis in Blade City. He was looking for you. Annie says, he's looking for me? He must be searching for the map. Ari says, please speak carefully. There are so many people here. Annie says, don't worry, we are family. Then she takes out the map from her pouch and places it in front of everyone. They say, what is this? Annie says, this is the last treasure of Brutus' kingdom. Lou says, what? The last treasure? Annie, this is half the treasure, and the other half is with my sister. It's useless to me and has always been a huge problem for me. Master, if you want it, you can take it. Lou says, no, Annie, you keep it, whether it's useful or not. Hey, everyone listen. Whatever has been discussed here, don't speak outside, or Annie will get into a lot of trouble. They say, okay, Master. Lou, alright, let's eat. I'm very tired. Avery, after hearing this, is shocked and thinks to herself, this person. Belle says, I'm really hungry, give me some food. Nicole says, hey, eat slowly. The food is not going anywhere. Annie, giving food to Every, says, hey, eat quickly, or Belle will eat your food. Every, Princess, why are you giving me food? Annie, don't call me princess, you can call me Annie. Every, no, you will always be a princess. Annie, alright. I order you to try this once and see. She then starts eating, and shouts, this is really very good, and starts eating quickly. The next day, we see a training field. Mina and Every are fighting each other. A man says, Master, should we stop them? Otherwise, they'll hurt each other. Lou says, it's okay, they are not using their full strength. Then Mina walks up to Lou and says, Master, what are you doing here? Lou, while stroking her cheek, says, good morning, Mina. Looks like I should have kept the morning training first. Mina, shyly, says, we just arrived. Master, are you also going to train here? Lou, yes, absolutely. Then Every says, hey Mina, should I fight with him? Lou always takes care of the princess, I want to thank him. Every thinks to herself, this boy looks so weak. How dare he? He told the princess to call him master? When I defeat him, the princess will be with me. Mina, master. Lou, don't worry, relax, Mina. Every, now, I'll defeat you. Lou, give it your all and attack. Then Every attacks Lou, but he dodges and strikes hard on her sword. Every thinks to herself, damn it. I can't hold the sword. The sword slips from her hands. Lou says, I already told you, don't underestimate me. He thinks to himself, since I started traveling between two worlds, my body has become much stronger. My prediction abilities have also increased. Then he says, hey, do you want to fight more? Every, yes, absolutely. Come on. Then Lou defeats her again and says, you're hitting very hard, but if someone is faster than you, this attack won't work. Then he defeats her again and says, hey, you're using too much strength, that's why you're struggling to make another attack. If you miss it, you'll be knocked out like this. Ae says, once more. On the other side, the soldier says, hey, Miss Mina. When we compete with you, we don't attack with all our strength. Mina says, because the master knows that there is doubt about his strength. Ae says, because he is very concerned about Annie's safety. That's why the master is showing her his strength, so she understands that he can save her. The soldier says, now I get it. On the other side, Lo says, hey, we will practice the next day. Today, I'm very busy. Every thinks to herself, I'm really shocked. Lo is so powerful, I need to work harder to get stronger. If I were stronger, I could have saved the princess. Then Lo says, Every, right. You are strong. Your job is to save Annie. Every says, of course. I will save the princess. Lo says, alright, thank you. Then, after a while, he looks outside and says, it's been snowing for the past 3 days. Nicole says, yes, it's gotten much colder than before. Then he thinks to himself, the current situation is really bad. The workers won't be able to work in this cold, but we have to make steel. The merchant team is coming soon. We need to produce the materials very quickly. Then he says, hey, Annie, how many clothes do we have left? Annie says, wait, let me check. Then she sits Every down and says, Every, you play a game here. Mina says to Every, this is a very easy game. I'll teach you. Annie, while looking at a book, says, Master, we have 18,000 clothes in storage. We are making 200 clothes daily. Lo says, this is enough for the first order. And what about the pots? Annie says, we have 8,000 pots, which will allow us to make 1,000 cans, even more. Lo says, we really have very few people, that's why our production is very low. Every listens to their conversation and says, I know a place where you can find a lot of people, but they are all slaves. I feel like a lot of them are going to die because of this cold weather. Lo says, how much will the slaves cost? Then he thinks to himself, if the price is low, I'll buy a few people. We are really short on people. If I free them from there, they'll work hard here, and more people will come to Young City. Then Mina, shocked, says, did we lose? Viva says, she just learned this, but she's playing much better than us. Annie says, this won't cost you anything. You just have to bring them here. Lo says, what are you trying to say? Every says, Blade City is a slave country, but all the slaves live outside the city. Lo says, that city is under Disc's control, right? He has the Light Group team. I don't think Disc will let me take the slaves so easily. Every says, yes, absolutely. Will you really bring all those slaves here? Lo says, yes, absolutely. If more than 1,000 orcs come here, I won't have any problem because we have plenty of rice to feed them. Avery, hearing this, is very shocked and cannot say anything. Lou says to Avery, let's talk about the plan. Look at this map and tell me where Blade City is. Avery points to the map and says, here it is. It will take 1 day to get there. Annie says, if we go by boat, we'll reach in 1 day, and there won't be any problem getting there. Lou says, there are a lot of people from Young City who are new. They will bring so many servants here, and they'll have to fight the knights there. I don't think they will be able to defeat them. Annie says, yes, you rewrite. How can we do this without fighting the knights? Then, Avery says, Princess, the people from Blade City are looking for me. If they see me, they'll definitely start chasing me. I'll keep the knights there busy. Annie protests, no, this is very dangerous. Avery responds, please, let me do this. Lou says, forget about it. You won't be able to handle so many knights. Avery thinks to herself, yes, he's right. Des will send 10 more knights to kill me. Annie says, Master, we can use this treasure. Avery quickly says, Princess, please don't do that. Annie explains, our main goal is to distract Blade City's main army and bring all the servants here. Avery, you can never do this alone. The person who has this map will be powerful and have many people with him. To get the map, he will send a lot of people. Lou says, looks like you already have a plan. Annie asks, Avery, you were saying that they were chasing you, right? Have they reached Young City? Avery replies, at that time, it was snowing heavily, but I feel like they must have reached Young City by now. Master, let them know in Young City that some people from Blade City are here, but don't say anything about arresting them. I have a plan that will make other people leave. Then, the scene shifts to Young City, showing a restaurant. Everyone is having dinner there. Suddenly, a man says, hey, stop. We've been searching for Avery for so long. Do you know anything about her? The other person replies, no, I don't know anything. Then, their leader angrily shouts, and you're eating without gathering any information? Quickly find her and stop joking. If the Lord finds out we can't find her, he will kill us. Annie overhears this and says, I found Blade City's orcs. After a while, they finish eating and come out. Nicole says to Viva, hey, Viva, tell the kids not to go out and play. There's word going around that mountain thugs have arrived in Young City. Viva asks, mountain thugs? Are they here for our grain? Nicole replies, I heard they're after the wolf demi woman. Also, they have over 200 people with them. Then, they start talking and say, apart from us, someone else is also looking for them. Then, the security guard says, as soon as you suspect someone, catch them. They might be part of the mountain thugs team, so be alert. Lyra thinks to himself, damn. There are more than 200 of them. If they catch her, we won't be able to fight them. Suddenly, Avery starts running away. Everyone is shocked and says, isn't that Avery? The leader shouts, hey, what are you all staring at? Quickly catch her or she'll get away. Then, they all run after Avery and reach the city gates. Just then, they hear loud shouting. The leader says, there's a voice coming from over there, let's go. Then, he goes there and sees that people attack Eddie and say, quickly hand over the map, or I'll kill you. The leader, shocked, says, how did they know about the treasure? Avery says, no, who are you? But they reply, we are the mountain gang. We've been looking for you for years, and finally, we found you. Another man says, she's been running for so long, so I think she must have the map. Then, Avery stands up and says, I won't give you the map under any circumstances. The man then kills her and says, you talk too much, and takes the map from her. The leader then shouts, everyone attack together. We won't let them escape. The thugs say, another team has arrived here, kill all of them. Then, they begin attacking with arrows. The leader says, there's no need to worry. You can easily avoid arrows. As they try to dodge, one of the arrows hits their leg. Then one man says, leader, this arrow is very powerful, you should run. The leader replies, damn it. I have to run. I need to report this news to the Lord quickly. Then the thugs shout, quickly chase him and kill him. Then Oasi says, you were chasing him, right? What are you doing standing here? Avery stands up. The man, seeing her, is shocked and says, how can this dead person be standing? Avery replies, hey, can't you see? I'm not dead. This tomato ketchup is really good. Really, Lou and Princess Annie's plan was great. Due to some rumors, these people were fooled. He says, but this will be difficult, we have 200 people. Miss Avery, quickly finish them off and come with us. Avery replies, alright, you guys go ahead, I'll finish my work and join you. They look at Avery, shocked, and say, we are doomed. Avery says, aren't you enjoying chasing me? Then, she kills them. Meanwhile, the leader says, There's no commotion here. I think they must be resting. These dogs have been chasing us like mad for 2 days. Then his servant says, Elder, you might be misunderstanding. Captain replies, Hey, what are you trying to say? You are nothing but a dog. The captain beats him and says, You are brave to joke with me in such trouble. The servant, crying, says, Captain, I think the treasure map is real, that's why the mountain thugs are coming here to kill us. The captain says, Tomorrow we'll reach Blade City, then they won't be able to kill us. On the other side, all of Lu's soldiers are eating. One boy says, This military food is very powerful, just a little and we are full. This is also our Lord's new invention. Another man says, Hey, you guys talk too much, just eat quickly, tomorrow is our important mission. Then one man says, Captain, we've made a cave. The captain says, Good job, everyone, come quickly and eat, we have to get up early tomorrow. Then another man says, I'm full, I'm going to sleep. This sleeping bag is really magical. I slept in a cave yesterday but didn't freeze to death. I think Lord is playing a joke on us. This sleeping bag is very light, it's easy to carry. Do you know when this will be on sale? He asks. He says, It's being said that only 20 sleeping bags have been made so far, and they've said that if we can't bring them with us, we'll have to destroy them. So, I don't think it will be available for sale. Then they all take out their sleeping bags and sleep. The next day, we are shown that there are many people walking, and the sound of their footsteps is heard. Upon hearing this, the captain wakes up and says, Hey, get up quickly. They are coming after us, and in just 2 days, their numbers have increased a lot. Has their army arrived here? We should leave this place. With the help of a telescope, he is watching when he sees that those people are running away. He tells everyone, Hey, everyone get ready, and remember that you need to make a lot of noise so that they think there are many people here. The others reply, Okay, we understand. Just then, the sound of many people walking is heard. The captain says, Hey, hurry up. They are very close now. After crossing the jungle, we will reach Blade City. Then, they are attacked with arrows. Somehow, they manage to reach there. Dis says, You couldn't catch Avery, but the treasure map was also stolen from you. Seriously, you completely useless. The captain replies, Those mountain thugs are very powerful. They've been after us for the past 2 days, trying to kill us. They are still outside the city. Dis asks, How many people are with them? The captain replies, There are about 200 of them. Dis says, First, fix your village and take 250 knights with you, and get the map at any cost. The captain says, Okay. They were watching the outside of the city. Then, they see the captain bringing a lot of people along with him. He thinks to himself, They are really coming. They've fallen right into our trap. He tells his companions, They are bringing more than 200 knights with them. Everyone hide and follow our plan. Today's mission is extremely dangerous, so be careful. No one can die here. They all shout, Okay, we understand. The captain of Blade City, with 200 knights, arrives in the forest. Just then, they are suddenly attacked. The captain says, Hey, don't worry, quickly take out your shields and protect yourselves. Then, the knights take out their shields and place them on their heads, and the arrows hit the shields, leaving nothing behind. The captain laughs and says, Today, I will definitely defeat you. Quickly, chase after them. He says, Hurry up and run. These are Oasi knights. They start fleeing, and the captain shouts, Catch them at any cost. Meanwhile, a new Oasi from Blade City is seen heading in a different direction, and he says, Our Lord was absolutely right. According to their plan, all these knights will be chasing them. Alright, now it's our time, quickly start preparing the food. On the other side, Blade City's outskirts are shown, where slave people lived. Lu's soldiers go to them and say, If you want to stay alive, you must come to Yaju River, you will find food there. The people begin talking among themselves. One says, I feel like this is another scam. Anyone who goes there will never return. How can there be food there? Another demi-human says, We have been starving for days, we are about to die anyway. Let's go and check. If there is food, it will be great for us. They start heading towards the river. Just then, they see that food is indeed being prepared. New arrives and says, Come here, food is ready for everyone. They quickly reach there and say, I need food too. The soldiers there say, Don't worry, there's enough food for everyone. They serve food to everyone. They eat and say, This is really great, we are eating after so long. New says, What is the situation here? Another man replies, After receiving this news, everyone had arrived. The cold weather has really gotten worse here. If the Lord hadn't sent us here, these people would have died from the cold. Suddenly, someone is heard screaming. Hearing this, New quickly runs inside and says, What's happening here? A girl kills someone and says, "Did you come to take our food?" New replies, "No, we didn't." The girl attacks him. New screams, "Hey, stop." He thinks to himself, it seems like something is hidden in her clothes. The girl grabs his sword from her bandage and throws it from his hands. Kim says, "Hey, girl, stop. We came here to give you food." The girl says, "You are lying." Kim responds, "I'm not fooling you, you can go and check." He thinks to himself, this girl doesn't realize how strong I am. The girl says, "What do I have to give for this food?" He replies, "You don't need to give anything for this." The girl responds, "In this world, nothing comes for free, you have to give something for it. My sister says that anyone who helps only looks for their own gain." New asks, "What's your name?" The girl replies, "My name is Efari." On the other side, Blade City's knights surround another knight and attack him, saying, "Quickly give us the map, or I'll kill you." They strike the knight's stomach, and just then, the map falls from his bag. The captain grabs the map and says, "I've got the map now, kill these people." They flee, saying, "Life is very important, let's get out of here." After a while, the captain speaks to Ki, "You really scared me, that was a big risk." Ki replies, "This was the only chance we had. He'll never realize the map is fake. Let's go back to our base." Lu's soldiers, along with the servants, head from Blade City to Young City. Kim tells Efari, "This weather is really cold, go inside, or you'll catch a cold. I've translated the cleaned up text into English for you. Let me know if you like to make any changes or need further assistance." Frey says, "I am perfectly fine." New says, "How did you become a slave?" Frey replies, "You have so much power." Frey says, "Yes, I had food from Blade City in exchange for becoming a servant." New thinks to himself, this girl is really very innocent. Then he says, "Okay, who taught you to fight?" Frey says, "My elder sister." New says, "But why did she leave you alone?" Frey replies, "Because I am very weak, and I will get in their way." New says, "But what do they want, for you to get in their way?" Frey says, "They are going to catch a dragon." New says, "A dragon? But I don't think there's a dragon here." Then, Frey gives him a letter. New takes the letter and gets shocked after reading it. It mentions that other people had seen a dragon, about 10 meters long, with a very large mouth and sharp teeth, walking on both feet. In return, you will get 10,000 to 30,000 gold coins. He thinks to himself, these people don't even know if it's a beast or a dragon. Frey says, "Will your lord tell me what I have to give to eat? I only know how to kill people. If I kill people, will I get food?" New says, "Hey, don't worry, you won't need to give anything for this." Frey says, "That's impossible, this can't happen." New says, "Just smile." Frey, showing her teeth, says, "Should I smile like this?" New laughs and says, "Hey, are you joking? This isn't a smile." Then, we are shown Blade City. A man says, "Lord, all the slaves from outside the city have escaped, and they blocked the city gates. We couldn't do anything." Des says, "This is really strange. In such cold weather, all the servants left. Keeping them alive will cost a lot, and they taken over 100 servants. That means they are very powerful." Then, the captain arrives. He says, "Lord, we returned. Master, I found the map. Here it is." Then, he looks at the map, gets shocked, and thinks to himself, this is only a quarter of the map. Then he asks, "Did you capture anyone?" The captain replies, "No, they all escaped, and we lost 30 soldiers." Hearing this, Des gets shocked and says, "What? You lost 30 knights and couldn't capture even one?" The captain says, "Master, the enemy was very strong. They suddenly attacked us with arrows, and we couldn't even react." Hearing this, Des gets angry, kicks him hard, and shouts, "You lost so many knights, and all for a quarter map. It would be better if you search for the rest of the maps." The captain says, "Lord, please forgive me. Please give me another chance, I won't fail again." Des thinks to himself, "My brother, you divided the map into 4 parts, so Elsa must have one. We already taken one from Avery. I have one now." Then he says, "Go, send people to find Elsa and get her out, and figure out the mountain thugs." The captain says, "Okay." Then, we are shown Young City. Toddy says, "It's really very cold. Dad said we are going to do a big deal here, but why haven't they arrived yet? I am freezing." He says, "Well, they came." Then he goes to check and gets shocked, saying, "What? Dad isn't here?" They even sent these Lu knights to save them. Suddenly, his dad speaks from behind, "It's really cold. I didn't think it would be this cold in this weather." Toddy shouts, Dad, it took you this long to get here? Then, seeing them, he gets even more shocked. They start talking while looking at Young City. One man says, really, the roads here are so smooth, and the houses are really beautiful. We should ask the Lord about this. The second person says, the road here is very wide, and the houses are also very beautiful, but compared to my city, this is nothing. Tofu speaks softly, Papa, what are these people doing here? Tofu replies, everyone has heard a lot about Young City, so they have come here to explore. Then we are shown around the castle. Nikki says, this bamboo liquor is really very good, we don't need to keep it for long, and its taste is also amazing. On the other side, Bailey brings Eliza to the castle. Nikki asks, Eliza, what happened? Is there any problem in the shop? Eliza replies, no, there is no problem there. Bailey says, I brought Lisa here to eat with us. Lo says, you came at the perfect time. Try this new type of liquor and let me know. Then Mina and Annie say, Master, I will try it too. Lo shouts, you two don't even touch it. Then Eliza and Bailey start drinking. Eliza says, its taste is really amazing. Bailey says, no, it's very bitter. Lo takes her glass and says, if you don't like it, I will drink it. Bailey is shocked to see this and thinks to herself, she actually drank it. Lo says, Eliza, how does this liquor taste to you? Eliza replies, this is way better than the other liquor, its taste is really great. Nikki says, try this, it's a new bamboo liquor. Eliza, while drinking, says, this is really good, its smell is much better than before. Lo says, alright, hey Nikki, we will have to make liquor from bamboo next year, this is going to make us a lot of money. Nikki replies, this is really a great idea. Then Nikki, shocked, says, wait, stop. Eliza, this has 40% alcohol in it. Oh my, you actually drank it. Then Eliza says, oh Lord, can I ask you a question? Lo replies, yes, ask, what's the matter? Eliza asks, will you save all kinds of demi-humans? Lo replies, yes, absolutely. I don't care if they are human, ORC, or any kind of fairy, I will save them as long as they are in my city. Eliza says, thank you. All the people who came with Tofu enter the restaurant. Just then, one man angrily says, we 5 big bosses have come here, yet he hasn't arrived? Is he trying to show off his strength to us? Tofu replies, come on, let's eat first. Just then, a girl comes over and asks, sir, what would you like to order? The man says, wait, let me take a look first. As he scans the menu, he thinks to himself, everything here is so expensive. All the prices are listed in silver coins. He randomly orders something from the menu. The girl asks, sir, are you sure you want this? The man replies, yes, absolutely. Whatever I ordered, I want exactly that. A little while later, his order arrives. He yells, what is this? There's only soup and vegetables in it. Are you trying to fool me? Tofu responds, but you were the one who ordered it. The man shouts angrily, I am going to complain to your boss. But then, he suddenly looks shocked and says, wait, this is a vegetable dish. How is fresh produce available in such cold weather? Everyone looks at the dish and says, is this fake? But after tasting it, one man exclaims, this is actually delicious. Another man, after taking a bite, says, this is truly amazing and fresh. But I can't believe we're getting fresh vegetables in such freezing weather. After some time, there is only one serving of vegetables left, and people start fighting over it. One man says, I was the one who ordered this. Another replies, I ordered soup. But you already tasted my dish, right? Now I want to try this vegetable dish. Tofu thinks to himself, are these people really nobles? Their behavior is embarrassing. Just then, one man says, coming here wasn't such a bad idea after all. If Lu can grow fresh vegetables in such cold weather, that means he isn't an ordinary person. Everyone starts thinking, if I could learn the secret of growing vegetables in winter, I could make a lot of money. One man says, I think we're all wondering the same thing. How did Lu manage to grow vegetables in such extreme cold? You all want to uncover his secret, just like me, don't you? Another man responds, of course. But I don't think Lu will reveal his secret so easily. A third man adds, Young City is a small town. It will never develop on its own. We'll put pressure on the Lord and force him to work with us. The third city lord agrees, yes, you're all right. If he works with us, he will have no choice but to share his secret. Tofu thinks to himself, these people have no idea what their actual worth is in Young City. The next day, outside the castle, a man shouts, we've been waiting for Lu Fang for an hour now. Another city lord says, I think he's still asleep. Just then, Nicole arrives and says, I apologize. Lord Lu stayed up late last night, which is why he woke up late today. He will arrive soon. Please wait here. Meanwhile, somewhere else. Avery says to Lu, the princess said these people are here to cause trouble. Lu replies, yes, I know. Mina has already told me about their plan. Avery insists, if they pose a threat to the princess, please let me eliminate them. Lu responds, calm down. If you kill the nearby castle lords, who would dare come to Young City after that? Avery, frustrated, says, this is really annoying. Lu smirks and says, don't worry, I already have a plan. A little while later, they arrive at the castle gates. Lu says, I apologize for the delay. I stayed up late last night. Tofu asks, Lord, how are you? Lu replies, Lord Tofu, you seem much better than before. It looks like your life has improved significantly. One man comments, this is Young City's lord? He's just a kid. Lu says, alright, let's start the game. Another lord asks, Lord Lu, what kind of game is this? Lu explains, it's called hockey. The teams must work together to hit the ball into the opponent's goal using hockey sticks. Tofu asks, Lord Lu, what kind of shoes are they wearing? How are they walking so easily on the ice? I've never seen anything like this before. Lu replies, these are special shoes designed for sliding on ice. Tofu stands up and says, wow, this is really amazing. Then, he thinks to himself, this game is really very interesting. If I introduce this game in the city, I won't have to spend the whole day sleeping in the castle, and I won't get too bored. Then he shouts, hey Lord, how much do these shoes cost? Lu replies, the price of these shoes is 10 silver coins. A player's complete equipment, including the stick and knee pad, costs 1 gold coin. A team consists of 15 players, and to play this game, a total of 30 players are required. All the city lords are shocked and think to themselves, 30 gold coins just to play a game? Lu says, this game is really very fun. I think even you can play it. One of the city lords, whose name is Joseph, thinks to himself, Lu is showing off his power. It seems like our plan is not going to work. Then Lu says, yes, besides that, Lord Joseph, I heard that you sell horses. How much do big and normal horses cost? Joseph replies, we sell big horses for 1 gold coin and normal horses for 30 silver coins. Lu asks, how many horses do you currently have? Joseph responds, we have around 300 horses, and their total cost would be approximately 390 gold coins. Lu says, I will buy all the horses. Joseph, shocked, says, what? All the horses? Lu responds, yes, absolutely. Is there any problem? Joseph quickly replies, no. Not at all. Lu continues, now, we are going to produce canned fish in large quantities, which will be very useful for an army. Hey, Lord Tofu, would you like to buy some? Tofu replies, yes, absolutely. How much will you sell it for? Lu says, you are my old friend, so I will give you 100 canned fish within 10 days. Tofu exclaims, now that's a deal. This is perfect. Then Joseph and Tofu stand beside Lu. Seeing this, the other lords are shocked and think to themselves, weren't we supposed to work together? Our entire plan has failed. We've been betrayed. After some time, all the people leave after watching the game. Just then, New returns and says, Lord, my task is complete. Lu says, you have done a great job. Was there any problem? How many people were you able to bring with you? New responds, we brought 800 slaves with us, but 400 others died due to the cold. At that moment, Lu looks at Frey and asks, who is this girl? New replies, her name is Frey. She is one of the servants. She knows how to fight, and she claims to be a killer. I didn't know what to do with her, so I brought her to you. Frey speaks up, are you the Lord? I ate your rice. What do I need to give in return? New says, she has been saying for a long time that no one gives food for free and keeps asking what she has to offer in return. That's why I brought her here. Frey says, I don't know how to do anything except kill people. Lu thinks to himself, killing people? Then he says, alright, whenever I need someone killed, I'll let you know. Until then, I'll stay here. Frey nods and says, alright. Lu then says, hey Mina, take her for a bath and give her some warm clothes. Mina replies, okay. Mina takes Frey for a bath and, looking at her, thinks to herself, she is so thin. Something terrible must have happened to her. Then Mina says, alright, I'll take off these clothes. They're very dirty now. Frey responds, my sister put this on me so I could live among humans and become a skilled killer. This helps me hide my ears. Meena asks, are you pretending to be human? Are you an ORC? Then she lifts Frey's clothing and exclaims, hey Frey, you are a Celia demi-human. Then, seeing her back, Meena is shocked and asks, wait, where are your wings? Next, we are shown Stone Forest, which is considered a paradise for bird demi-humans. However, it is also the coldest place. Due to the extreme cold, bird demi-humans cannot escape from there. Those who manage to leave during winter cannot fly because of the freezing winds. Taking advantage of this situation, hunters capture them. Bird demi-humans are considered rare and valuable, and if someone finds one, they can sell them for a great fortune. That's why people capture bird demi-humans. Sometime later, everyone starts eating. Meanwhile, Meena informs everyone about this situation. Viva says, I think someone must have taken Frey's feather. Lo says, eat first, then we, LL talk about it. Hey Frey, open your mouth and try this. Just then, Frey opens her big mouth and starts eating. She finds the food very delicious and starts eating a lot. Lo says, if you eat more, I think you, LL get a new feather sooner. Frey asks, are you telling the truth? Lo replies, of course. Do I ever lie? Frey says, when my sister cut my feather, she said it would take 2 to 3 years to grow back. It's been 3 years, but my feather hasn't grown yet. Hearing this, Bailey angrily says, your sister cut off your feather? What happened to her? Has she gone crazy? Frey responds, don't say anything about my sister. She cut my feather so that I wouldn't fall into human hands. Lo says, alright, enough now. No one would want to hurt their little sister. She must have done it to protect you. Frey asks, what can I do for you if you help me find my sister? Lo replies, your sister is a dragon slayer, right? Tell me more about her. Frey says, she is a powerful killer. She ranks 3rd among the 1,000 bounty hunters. Hearing this, Meena is shocked and says, what? She is ranked 3rd among the 1,000 bounty hunters? She even has another title, Wing Killer. All the kingdoms are searching for her because she has killed many dukes. Lo, patting Frey's head, says, don't worry. No matter what, we'll find your sister. And as for money, we'll discuss that when your sister arrives. Frey replies, alright. The next scene shows the greenhouse. Annie says, the color of this flower is amazing. If we sell it in winter, we'll make a lot of money. Nicole adds, yes. Besides that, we can also use it in food. Lo says, your idea is great, but there's another way we can make even more money. Annie asks, without selling it directly or using it in food, how else can we use this flower to make money? Then, Lo takes the flower to the library, turns it into perfume, and says, here, take a sniff. It's ready. Annie says, it smells amazing. And we can store it for up to 6 months. This is way better than the one I used before. Lo asks, Annie, compared to the perfume you used before, how does this one rank? If I sell it, how much would I get? Annie replies, this one is much better. You can sell it for about 10 gold coins. Lo says, in a few days, Solo will arrive here. I'll start preparing to make more perfumes, and Solo will help us sell them to the nobles. Darlene and Catherine set out for Young City. Catherine asks, have we reached Young City yet? I feel like I am going to get stuck here. Darlene replies, we'll be there soon. If you bored, you can play with your guards. I didn't know you were coming, but you brought so many people with you. You'll have to pay for their tickets. Catherine says, I sneaked out from there, but I have no idea where these people came from. Darlene touches her coat and asks, why is your face so red? Are you okay? Catherine responds, yes, I'm fine, but I feel dizzy. Darlene, worried, says, hey, Catherine, are you okay? What happened to you all of a sudden? After a while, they finally reach Young City. As soon as Darlene steps off the ship and starts walking ahead, a girl says, hey, Miss Darlene. There's only one way to cure Catherine, we have to drain her blood. Darlene angrily replies, forget it. Draining her blood won't do anything. Just then, a man named New approaches and says, hello, I'm Darlene, the daughter of Merchant Solo. Are you a guard of Young City? New responds, yes, I'm a guard. Darlene asks, is there any witch in Young City? My friend is seriously ill, and I need a witch immediately. The guard replies, we don't have a witch, but we do have a doctor. Darlene, confused, asks, a doctor? What's that? New explains, When someone falls sick, they go to a doctor. Our most powerful doctor is the city lord. I'll go inform him right away. You bring the patient. Darlene takes Catherine to the castle. While checking her, Lo says, she has a 103 degrees fever and has been sick for a long time. If this continues, she won't survive. Catherine, worried, asks, what should we do now? Lo replies, only an injection will work now. Quickly, pull down her pants. I need to give her the injection. Darlene, shocked, exclaims, no. This is completely wrong. Catherine is the Duke's daughter. If he finds out, he will never forgive you. Lo seriously states, this is a critical treatment. The injection is the only way to cure her. If we delay any longer, her condition will worsen. Darlene, deep in thought, realizes, life is really more important. Then she says, alright, but don't tell anyone that you saw Catherine's body. Lo nods and replies, got it. Then, he gives Catherine the injection. Scene changes, outside the castle, Catherine's guards are waiting. One of them says, I don't think Catherine will survive, and the Duke will hold all of us responsible. Another guard adds, this is all Darlene's fault. If the witch had drained Catherine's blood, she would have been fine by now. But Darlene took her to a doctor. A man suddenly suggests, how about we set up a trap? We can put all the blame on Young City and Darlene. That way, the Duke's anger will fall on Young City instead. Another guard agrees, yes, that's a great idea. Let's do it. As they try to enter the castle, a guard stops them and says, I already told you, no one is allowed inside without permission. One man angrily shouts, Miss Catherine is inside. I'm her friend, so why can't I go in? Your lord has killed our Catherine, that's why you are stopping us from going inside. The castle guard tries to stop them. You may be nobles, but I'm just doing my duty. Just then, someone else arrives and sternly asks, who is causing trouble here? A nobleman furiously responds, we are nobles from the capital. Your lord has killed Miss Catherine. We demand an explanation. Key says, I don't know if any noble has come here from the capital, and you people are causing trouble in Young City. Now, you will regret this. Then he attacks him. After killing them, Key says, lock all of them in the guard department. I will inform the lord about this. After a while, Mina comes and says, hey, master. Darling wants to meet you. Lu says, alright, send her in. Darling enters and says, Lord Lu, thank you. You saved Catherine. She has woken up, but she is having a hard time getting up. On her behalf, I sincerely thank you. Lu says, alright, sit down. I need to talk to you. You are Solo's daughter, right? Does anyone here build ships? Darling replies, yes, we have such a person. Lu says, to be honest, I want to build a shipyard for some large ships. That's why I need an experienced builder. I am ready to offer a high salary for this. Can you send someone to handle this task? Darling thinks to herself, Young City isn't even that big, so what will he do with so many ships? Then she says, alright, I will arrange it, but we only have ships between 12 to 30 meters long. Besides, I have seen that there are already ships in Young City. Lu says, we currently have 12 ships, but that is not enough for the long term. They are too small. Large ships should be at least 50 meters long. Darling replies, are you joking? A 50-meter long ship is extremely expensive. Besides, no one builds them because they are highly accident-prone. A single mistake can destroy the entire shipyard. Lu says, don't worry. I have already planned everything. Once the ship is built, you will see. I will pay each worker 500 copper coins per month. I hope you will agree to this. Darling thinks to herself, 500 copper coins. That's twice the regular salary. Does he really have a plan? Does he seriously think that with just a few workers, he can build such a massive ship? Whatever. I'll agree to it. I know his plan will fail. Then she says, alright, I agree. I will inform the workers about this. Lu says, Miss Darling, thank you. Just then, Solo arrives and says, hello, Lord. Oh, Darling, you are here too? Darling replies, Father, I'm sorry I couldn't meet you earlier. Solo says, no problem. Lord Lu's men have already informed me about this. Well, it's great news that Catherine has been saved. Lu says, I invited Solo here because I want to discuss a business partnership. You must know, Mr. Solo manages our clothing business, and he only wants 1% of the profit. Darling is shocked upon hearing this and thinks, 1%? That's way too low. Solo says, after selling clothes, we earn 1,000 gold coins every year. Darling thinks, the sales volume is excellent, but the profit is too low. How did father agree to this? Lu says, I want you to sell my product, and this product can only be sold in the capital. Darling is shocked and says, what? Lou reassures her, don't worry, I won't make you work for free. I will increase your profit share to 5%, and Young City will provide you with 5 types of products to sell. Check them out first, then decide. Without my permission, you won't be able to sell them to anyone else. Solo is shocked after reading the terms and says, alright, I will sign. Hearing this, Darlene is completely shocked. Then, Solo takes his son to a restaurant. Gul says, Dad, you took so long to come. But why did you bring this, devil sister, with you? Darlene grabs his throat and says, hey boy. Have you really become so brave in just a few days? Do you really have the courage to call me, devil? Gul nervously replies, hey sis, I am sorry. Then he asks Solo, Dad, why did you agree to her condition? Solo says, Darlene, what do you think? Am I stupid? Darlene replies, although Young City has great purchasing power, there are very few people here, so, this is nearly impossible. I don't think he will be able to make much money. Solo laughs and says, you are still very young. You are judging Young City by your own standards without any experience. If you keep thinking like this, I don't think you'll ever be able to run a business. First, order what you want to eat. Then, Darlene reads the menu and is shocked. She says, vegetables in such cold weather? Is this a joke? Gul responds, no, I've eaten it before. It actually tastes really good. Darlene says, Dad, can I see the list of products that Lo gave? Then, while reading the list, Darlene says, paper? Yeah, I know toilet paper, packing paper, wine, canned fish, perfume? What is all this? Father, isn't perfume made only in the capital city? And isn't the perfume industry controlled by the fourth prince? This perfume only lasts for a few days, right? By the time it reaches here, won't it expire? Solo replies, the perfume that Lord sells is completely different. Its fragrance is extremely fresh, and it can be stored for up to 6 months. Darlene, completely shocked, says, what? A perfume can last for 6 months? The perfume business is highly profitable. And there are so many nobles in the capital. Even with just a 5% profit, we can still make a lot of money. Now I understand why you agreed to this. Honestly, this lord is like a magician. Solo jokingly says, hey, are you impressed by Lord Lo? If you are not in love with someone else yet, then Lord would actually be a great match for you. You're smart, and he's smart too. You two would make a great pair. If you don't try, he might become someone else's husband. Darlene shouts, Dad, stop talking nonsense. A little later, their food arrives. Darlene says, Dad, I am going to the castle to see Catherine. Solo replies, alright. Then Darlene shouts, hey Gul. Read carefully, or you'll regret it. Gul responds, alright, I got it. As she leaves, she sees Elisa working. In her mind, she thinks, this girl looks just like Elisa. Whatever, I need to go meet Catherine. Catherine wakes up and says, where did darling go? I am feeling really hungry. Just then, she hears the sound of the gate opening. She mutters to herself, oh, finally, you're back. You've been missing for so long. Now, I'll scare you. Then she suddenly stands up, shouting, hey, darling. Where have you been? Lou is shocked to see this and says, what? Catherine says, oh, Lord Lou, it's you. I'm sorry, I thought you were darling. Lou replies, no problem. Well, it's good that you're feeling better. I brought some food for you. Wait, let me check if your fever is gone. Catherine thinks to herself, this lord is really very handsome. Lou touches her forehead and says, it's still a little warm. When I go back, I'll bring some medicine for you. But first, eat this. Catherine replies, all right. Just then, Darling enters and says, Lord Lou, you're here? Lou says, Miss Darling, you're finally back. Catherine is already much better now. Let her rest, and she'll recover quickly. Saying this, he leaves. Darling asks, why are you just sitting here? Be careful, or you might catch a fever again. Catherine says, Darling, I met my prince. He is so handsome and so intelligent. Darling responds, how many times have I told you not to read too many of Princess Lucy's novels? Even after getting sick, you're still dreaming. Then she adds, besides, you know what? I saw a girl in a shop who looks just like Alicia. Isn't that really strange? Catherine says, Alicia? But Todd said she was heading south. What is she doing here? Darling replies, I'm not sure either, but that girl had gray-colored hair, and she was talking nicely to everyone. Catherine says, I'm feeling fine now. How about we go there tomorrow and check it out? Darling replies, all right, but first, eat this. Catherine eats it and says, wow, this is really delicious. The next day they head toward the shop. Looking around, Catherine says, "Wow! The atmosphere here is amazing. Orcs and humans are talking to each other so nicely. This place is really wonderful." She continues, "This was exactly the scene in Princess Lucy's novel. She would absolutely love Young City." Darling says, "Young City is truly a great place. When we go back, we'll tell Princess Lucy everything about it." A while later they reach a restaurant. Darling says, "Look over there, it's her." Then she walks up and calls out, "Hey, Alicia." Catherine says, "I'm sorry about that. I was looking for someone else." The girl replies, "It's all right." Darling says, "I think I made a mistake. Maybe Alicia had already gone south a long time ago." Catherine says, "Don't be so sad. You know she's strong, so nothing will happen to her." Suddenly, Alicia appears and says, "Hey, Darling." Catherine and Darling look at her in shock and say, "Alicia? I can't believe it's you. How are you?" Alicia replies, "It's a long story. But what are you two doing here?" Darling says, "I came here for business," and Catherine just tagged along. Catherine says, "Hey, Alicia. Why are you wearing such strange clothes? You look so different." Alicia whispers, "There are too many people here. Let's go home and talk about this." They reply, "All right." A while later, at Alicia's house, Darling, shocked, says, "What? You want to live in Young City? That's way too dangerous. Young City is still under the territory of the Young Lung Kingdom. If anyone finds out that you're an elf, a lot of bounty hunters will come after you." Catherine says, "How about you come with us to the capital?" Alicia says, "I am really lucky that I met you guys in the capital. Otherwise, I would never have been able to leave that place. Young City is very different from other cities. Here, orcs and humans live together peacefully. No one cares about which race someone belongs to, and the Lord of Young City's castle is truly a very good person. He has promised me that if any race comes to Young City, he will protect them." Darlene says, "Yeah, I know. Lou is very different from normal people, but he has a lot of work. He can't always be there to protect you, right?" Catherine says, "Yes, that's absolutely right. So, it would be better if you come with us. If anyone finds out about you, you won't be able to survive here alone." Alicia says, "Yes, I know that the Lord is very busy, but last time, the guards saved me from those people. I thought I would get caught this time, but they arrived at the last moment and captured them. I am really safe here, and I am also earning money by working. This is exactly the kind of life I wanted." Darlene says, "All right, since this is your decision, we can't say much about it. But if you ever need our help, just let us know." Alicia says, "All right, thank you for that. Anyway, it's already quite late. How about you guys stay here tonight and tell me what's going on in the capital?" Darlene says, "Seriously, your room is really nice." Alicia says, "Lord Lou built this place. It's like a hotel, but it's very cheap, and there are night patrols as well, so no one faces any trouble. This place is completely safe." Darlene says, "Hey Catherine. Let's rent a place here and stay too." Catherine, shocked, says, "But why?" Darlene says, "You re the Duke's daughter. You can't stay in a stranger's house for too long. So, tomorrow, you'll have to say goodbye to him." Catherine says, "All right." The next day at the military department, everyone is training hard. Nu says, "Hey everyone. Give it your all and work hard. I am telling you in advance, whoever fails to complete this test within a month will have to leave and find work elsewhere to earn their food. You will not get free food here." The soldiers shout in response, "Understood. We will give our best and train with all our might." Just then, Nu sees Lou and walks up to him, saying, "Master." Lou asks, "How's everything going here? How many people have given up so far?" Nu replies, "Not many. We still have 350 people with us." Lou says, "Good. Keep training them. The horses will arrive in 6 to 7 days, then start their horseback riding training." Nu says, "Don't worry, Master. I will handle everything." Lou, thinking to himself, says, "These people will become the main force of Young City, with more than 400 soldiers. Even though they won't be the best warriors in the world, they will still be strong enough to defeat 1,000 knights with ease if they wear the armor I designed. Apart from that, I also have to prepare the ships. The people of these castles are really troublesome to deal with. Negotiating with them is extremely difficult." Then, he asks, "Has the wood we collected dried yet?" Nu replies, "Yes, it has dried. In 2 days, we will send people to the Forbidden Mountain to gather more wood." Nu, shocked, says, "Master, are you sure? If they do this, they will be extremely exhausted." Lou says, "Yes, for now, that's what they will do. Besides, we will need a lot of wood to build the shipyard." Nu says, "Master, your plan is really brilliant. Training and work will happen simultaneously." Later, Lou returns to the mansion and asks, "Hey, Annie. How much gold do we have right now?" Annie says, "Wait, let me take a look." Then, after checking, she says, Master, we currently have 223 gold coins. Even if we consider all the expenses and salaries, we will still have some gold coins left. But when Joseph's horse arrives here, we will have to pay a lot of money for it as well. Lou thinks to himself, we can earn a lot of money, especially next spring when we sell our goods in the market. But right now, we are neither able to save money nor earn enough. Just then, the others say, Hey, Master. Lou asks, what happened? Annie says, Master, I have 22 silver coins. When will I buy a lollipop from you to save money? Nicole says, I also have some silver coins. If that's not enough, I'll borrow from my father. Faith says, I've already spent all my money. Mina says, I can take on a hunting mission. It's been a long time since I last hunted someone. Avery says, I'll take on a hunting mission too. Lou says, alright. But it's not like we are out of money. You guys can keep your money and buy things for yourselves. Annie says, but. Lou says, hey, Annie, have you forgotten about our restaurant's profit? Annie says, oh, I totally forgot about that. She quickly opens the ledger, starts reading, and is shocked. She exclaims, how is this possible? We are earning 7 gold coins in just 3 days. If this continues, we can increase our revenue and reduce expenses. But if Darlene's people don't arrive on time, we won't be able to cover our costs. Lou says, no worries. If they manage to sell in the capital, it will be great. Annie says, but this stuff is very expensive. What if something goes wrong? Lou says, don't worry, Solo will take care of everything. Just then, Avery says, if there was an auction here, it would be amazing. I would steal money from rich people. Annie says, Master, that's a great idea. If we organize an auction here and invite merchants, I can sell my exclusive lollipops in the auction. Mina says, I can sell all my cooked food too. Nicole says, I only have 1 bottle left. Faye says, yeah, me too. Avery says, I already drank everything. Lou says, hey, stop it, you guys. You're acting like I've gone bankrupt. Lou continues, the auction idea is really great, but we won't host one just yet. Instead, we will participate in an auction first. Hearing this, everyone is shocked. They ask, participate? Lou calls both of them and says, I need your help with something. Can you both try this wine and tell me how much it might be worth? Both of them look at the wine bottle and think to themselves, this black bottle, is it made of glass? Then, they start drinking the wine. Catherine says, this is really amazing. Its taste isn't too strong, but it's both sweet and sour. Darlene says, this is the first time I am drinking such fine wine. If you sell this to a noble, you'll easily get 10 gold coins. This wine is absolutely delicious, and making it is really difficult. After advertising, its price will increase even more. Hearing this, Catherine is shocked and says, this costs that much? Then, she turns to Lou and says, I'm sorry. I drank your expensive wine. Do I have to pay for it? Lou replies, no, there's no need for that. Then, he asks, is there a major auction happening in any nearby city? Darlene responds, if you leave now, it will take you 7 days to reach there. You'll find a city named Tanjing City, where 20,000 people live. The lord there is Tingy, and he holds an auction once a month. You only have 11 days left to participate in the next auction. Are you planning to go there and sell this wine? Lou says, yes, you're right. Catherine asks, Lou, can you come with us? Lou replies, all right, thanks for inviting me. Blushing, Catherine says, it's no problem. Seeing this, Darlene is shocked and thinks to herself, has Catherine fallen in love with Lou? If the Duke finds out that his daughter is in love with a regular noble, then? I really need to talk to Catherine. If I take Elisa's mother's help, convincing her will be much easier. At the young city guard department, all of Catherine's guards have been captured. A guard says, hey, wake up quickly. Your punishment is over. And remember, behave properly when you're outside. If you cause trouble again, you'll end up right back here. Now, get out of here fast, or I'll send you to the mines. As they leave, they think to themselves, Lou, how dare you? You put us in such a bad situation. No matter what, I will get my revenge on you. Meanwhile, Lou asks, Miss Darlene, do you have something to say? Darlene replies, Lord Lou, we want to leave the castle now. Catherine has completely recovered, so there's no reason for us to stay here any longer. Nikolai asks, why? Do you want to leave? Staying in the castle with us is a great opportunity. Lou says, yeah, she's right. At that moment, Annie whispers to him, Catherine is the Duke's daughter. If she stays here, rumors will spread. Hearing this, Catherine stands up and says, staying in the castle is really nice, and Nikolai's cooking is excellent. I don't want to leave. Lou responds, I understand. If bad rumors spread, we won't be able to do anything about them. Alright, where do you plan to stay? Darlene replies, thank you for understanding. We'll rent a house. The houses here are really great. Lou says, hey, Annie, give them a room key. Annie replies, alright. Lou adds, if you both ever want to visit, you are welcome in the castle anytime. Darlene says, thank you. Outside the castle, all the guards arrive at the castle gates, and a man says, hey, my name is Viscount Jesse. Go and tell your lord that I wish to meet him. The guard replies, the lord is very busy right now. If you want to meet him, come back tomorrow. Annoyed, the man says, you're just a guard. How dare you? His companions stop him and say, hey, calm down. Don't you remember? We were locked up for days because of this exact situation. Thinking to himself, the man says, if we take Catherine's dead body to Lord Duke, he will take our revenge for us. Then, he calms down and asks, so, when will the castle lord be free? Just then, Catherine arrives and says, Viscount. What are you doing here? Viscount thinks to himself, how is this possible? How can Catherine be alive? Well, this is great. She's still alive, which means I still have a chance to become her husband. Then he says, Miss Catherine, it's so good to see you. We are here just to meet you. The second man says, yes, he is right. That's why we are here. Darlene says, I know why you all are here. Stay away from us. A guard says, Darlene, what are you talking about? Everyone was really worried about Miss Catherine, hoping she would recover soon. Catherine yells, you were worried about me recovering? I know exactly what you were planning. You were going to put all the blame for my death on Darlene, weren't you? I have no connection with you people. Get out of here. When I go to the capital, I will tell my father everything about this. Hearing this, Viscount thinks to himself, if she tells her father about this, my life will be over. Then he incites everyone, saying, hey everyone, look at this. This is not Catherine. Miss Catherine was very sick. Our witch doctor had said that even if she recovers, she would need to stay in bed for a long time. So where did she suddenly get so much strength? The young city lord and Darlene are working together. To escape from this situation, they have brought some other girl here to pretend to be Catherine. The people murmur among themselves, yes, he is right. She recovered too quickly and started walking within a few days. She is definitely not Catherine. Darlene, furious, says, hey, what are you doing? She is the Duke's daughter. Don't you have any respect for her? Just then, a man pushes Darlene aside and says, you are also working with the castle lord. When we go to the capital, you will regret this. Everyone, kill this fake Catherine. The city guards shout, hey, what are you doing? Catherine's guards start fighting back. On the other side, as someone tries to attack Catherine, he says, Catherine, die now. But just then, Catherine and Darlene grab each other and scream, somebody help us. At that moment, Lou arrives and attacks them all, saying, capture these four and lock them in jail. A guard responds, yes, my lord. Catherine looks at Lou and thinks to herself, he looks so handsome while fighting. Lou walks up to them and says, I am sorry. You had to go through all this. Are you hurt anywhere? Catherine replies, no, thank you. If you hadn't arrived on time, we would have been killed here. Then she thinks to herself, my heart is beating so fast. Is Lord Lou my prince? Later that evening at the castle, Annie asks, why hasn't Uncle Ben come here? Lou replies, Uncle Ben is sick, so he's at home right now. Is there any problem? Annie says, now I understand why the hospital staff gave me so many documents. Lou looks at a report and says, winter has gotten extremely cold. A lot of people are falling sick. The hospital's medical supplies will run out soon. Hey, Mina, quickly go to the storage room, bring some medicine, and send it to the hospital. Mina replies, understood. Lou continues, and tell the doctor that if the number of patients keeps increasing, he should inform me immediately. Annie says, isn't this normal? A lot of people fall sick in winter, so why are we worrying so much about this? Lou responds, yes, I know there's no need to worry too much, but the situation can get worse quickly. If this illness turns into the flu. Annie, confused, asks, flu? What is that? Just then, Viva and Sumi arrive. Sumi says, Viva, I'm feeling really cold. Viva replies, alright, come with me. I'll give you warm water. Lou says, the cold weather has really increased. We haven't gone to the hot springs, right? Let's go there. Inform everyone that today, we are going to the hot springs. Then, they all head to the hot springs to bathe. At night, Lou goes to another hot spring to bathe alone. Just then, he sees Fre in the water and asks, hey, what are you doing here? You should be on the other side, right? FRE replies, there are too many people over there. Lu then shouts, hey, you guys don't need to worry, FRE is with me. Hearing this, the others think to themselves, FRE is really sneaky. Lu asks FRE, so, how are you feeling? Have you ever tried this before? FRE responds, no, I don't like water because once we get wet, we can't fly. Lu asks, besides your sister, is there anyone else with them? FRE says, yes, they live on Pillar Mountain. Lu says, Pillar Mountain? That's really far from here, right? FRE responds, it takes a whole day to fly there from here. Lu says, wow, that's really far. Do you want to go there? FRE replies, absolutely not. If I go there, I will waste food. Lu says, no problem, you can stay here. I have plenty of food. Let's play a game. FRE asks, a game? Lu explains, whoever can hold their breath underwater the longest will win. Then, he goes underwater. After a while, he comes back up and exclaims, wow, that was so much fun. Seeing this, FRE gets excited and says, this is really amazing. Lu adds, kids love this game a lot. Then, FRE also goes underwater. After a while, Lu starts thinking, what happened to FRE? Does she even know how to swim? He then panics and jumps into the water, trying to get the water out of her stomach. Just then, the others hear his voice and rush over. They ask, Master, what's going on here? They are shocked to see that Lu is kissing FRE. A few moments later, Lu clears the water from her mouth and says, phew. I'm so glad you're okay. I was really scared. Then, FRE suddenly says, now, you have to marry me. Everyone is shocked and exclaims, what? FRE continues, but my sister said that whoever kisses me must marry me. Lu replies, you only 13. You can't get married yet. FRE argues, but sometimes, 13-year-old girls do get married, right? Lu responds, yeah, I know, but I only marry girls who are 18 or older. You'll have to wait until you turn 18. Hearing this, FRE gets excited and says, really? Okay. I'll wait until I am 18. Everyone hears this and reacts, 18 years. Mina and Viva think to themselves, I am already 18. Annie and Nicole think, I am about to turn 18 soon. The next day, Lu is seen leaving for the auction. He tells Annie, it's really cold outside. You all should go back. We'll return soon. And there's no need to cry. I want you all to stay safe here. Annie replies, okay. We'll wait for your return. Avery and Dees, you two are now responsible for protecting Young City. They reply, don't worry, Lord. We will keep Young City safe. Lu says, alright, I am off now. Annie says, alright, come quickly. Then they leave from there. On the other side, Catherine and Darlin come to bid farewell to Elisa. Elisa says, hey Catherine, when you reach the capital, write me a letter. Catherine replies, alright, and be careful. No one should find out who you really are. Elisa says, don't worry. If that happens, I will come to the capital to seek your help. Darlin says, that would be an easy task for Catherine. Alright, you both go and take care of yourselves. Then they bid her goodbye and leave. After a while, they reach Lu. Just then, a man says, hey, Lord. The ship design you gave us is truly perfect. We are facing no issues building it, and everything is going smoothly. Lu asks, alright, and how long will it take to be completed? The man replies, with the help of your soldiers, we are getting wood from the Forbidden Mountain. By next spring, one ship will be ready. Darlin thinks to herself, a new ship will be ready so soon? That means he wasn't joking at that time. Just then, Lu asks, hey, what happened to you? Darlin replies, nothing happened. Then they start heading towards the auction city. Suddenly, Catherine shouts, I caught another fish. Darlin says, hey Catherine. Calm down, you scaring away all my fish. Then she shouts, wow. It looks like I caught a really big fish. Lu says, hey. Calm down. It seems like you caught something else instead of a fish. Then, looking into the basket, he thinks to himself, I haven't even caught a single fish yet. Just then, Darlin catches a fish and says, hey, Lord Lu. What were you saying just now? I couldn't hear you. Lu replies, not much, I was just saying that you are very beautiful. Hearing this, Darlin is shocked and thinks to herself, what is he trying to say? Why did he suddenly start calling me beautiful? Has he fallen for me? No. That's impossible. A few days later, they reach Tennu City. Catherine and Darlin say to Lu, Lord Lu, thank you. It was really great staying with you. Lu replies, I didn't do much. You both are always welcome in Young City. They both say, alright. We will come. Then they bid him goodbye and take their leave. Suddenly, someone pushes Nicole, but Lu catches her and says, hey, are you alright? Nicoli, blushing, replies, yes, I'm fine. Just then, a demi-human says, I apologize for this. Nicoli says, it's okay. Mina says, these orcs are heading towards the slave market. Lou says, we need a place to stay for now. Let's leave this matter here for the time being. A little later, Lou asks, is this the biggest hotel in all of Tanjin City? Key replies, from what I've heard, this is the best one. Nicoli says, really? It smells so bad here. Our young city is way cleaner than this. As they step inside, they hear a man saying, that's true. My friend went to the sea and saw the kingdom of God. Another man replies, how can something like that exist in the sky? I think your friend is just a drunkard. The first man argues, if that wasn't true, then why would Taki hold this auction? I'm sure he has something from the kingdom of God. Trust me, the kingdom of God is real. Lou says, Key, go and find out what this kingdom of God is. Key responds, all right, master. Then we are shown the castle of Tanjin City. Tanji says, Lord Pulley, you're here so soon? Pulley replies, from what I've heard, there's a treasure from the kingdom of God here. Tanji says, Lord Pulley, how have you been? Has your city's income doubled? Pulley replies, forget all that. You know why I'm here. So, what kind of treasure do you have? Tanji replies, you'll find out at tomorrow's auction. Pulley says, stop joking and tell me what it is. I want to see if I have brought enough gold coins with me or not to buy that thing. Tank says, it's an EMS note. Hearing this, he is completely shocked and says, what? EMS note? Are you joking with me? Tanji says, I have already seen it. That EMS note is real. Pulley says, don't put it in the auction. Tell me its price. Tell me, how much do you want? If you help me get the throne, I will at least make you a Grand Duke. Tanji says, but I won't be able to do it. This news has already spread. If I cancel the auction, my reputation will be completely ruined. Pulley says, all right, I am leaving for now. I need to arrange more money for this. Then he leaves. Tank tells his servant, the news of the EMS note should reach every corner of the city by evening. Guard says, all right, sir. Meanwhile, on the other side, Lou sits back and says, the food here is the best. Waiter says, yes, you are absolutely right. Lou says, take all of this away. I don't want to eat anything. But I will still pay for it. Then, the waiter takes away all the food. Nicoli says, Master, should we cook our own food? Lou says, all right, I'll make instant noodles. Within a short time, he prepares the noodles and tells Mina, hey, eat slowly, there's more food coming. Nicoli says, Master, these noodles are really amazing. If we start selling them, they will become very popular. Lou says, really, Nicoli? You have such a business mindset. All right, when we go back, I will teach you how to make them. I'll also hire workers and start its production. Nicoli says, all right, master. A little while later, after finishing the meal, Lou says, you all must be very tired from such a long journey, right? Come on, get some rest. Mina says, this place is really dirty, and I haven't brought enough blankets, so we will have to sleep together tonight. Nicoli, blushing, says, all right. Then, both of them sleep next to Lou. In the next scene, Key arrives and says, Master. I found it. They all wake up and say, all right, come in. Key enters and says, Lord, I have gathered all the information. Lou says, tell me, what have you found about the kingdom of God? Key says, an item from the kingdom of God is going to be auctioned, and that item is the EMS note. Lou says, EMS note? What is that? Key says, it is said that there was a great knight named EMS who went to the Forbidden Mountain in search of the kingdom of God. Whatever happened there, he recorded it in his notes for 3 years, and that is how it got the name EMS note. Lou says, do any of you know about the kingdom of God? Nicoli says, I have lived in Young City with my father since childhood, so I don't know much about these things. Mina says, yes, I know about it. When I was little, my mother told me a lot about the kingdom of God. She said that many people have seen a huge mountain in the sky, with giant birds flying around it. Nicoli says, really? That sounds amazing. Key says, a boatman told me that he saw the kingdom of God near the sea. There was a shadow of a mountain in the sky. Lou, thinking to himself, says, this is just a mirage. Mina asks, hey master, what do you think? Do you believe the kingdom of God is real? Lou says, if I am not mistaken. Then, Nicoli says, but master, I trust you. Mina says, yes, me too. Lou says, all right. Hey, tell me, what are the rules of the auction? Someone responds, the auction is divided into 2 parts. The first part is held by the Lord of Tanjing City's Young City, where all the items are brought. In the second part, other people can bring their items and place them in the auction. If you want to enter the auction, you have to pay a little more. In the second part, the auctioneers are not responsible. Fake items are also sold there, and every year, some people face losses, while others make a profit. Lu says, the rules of the second part of the auction are perfect. We can earn a lot of money without revealing our identities, and I've even found a great way to sell my red wine at a really high price. Then, Ki gathers all his people. The disguise that the Lord taught us is really excellent. I don't think even my mom would recognize me. It feels like I've become a completely different person. The soldiers start talking among themselves, with this technology, no one will ever recognize us. We can easily spread that rumor. Enough is enough. The Lord has more magic than we thought. Our task today is to spread the rumor about the god of wine. Everyone agrees, all right. Then, Ki enters the bar and says, hello, knight. Can I ask you some questions? One of the knights asks, who are you? Ki places some money on the table and says, you can call me Mr. Ki. You were just talking about the Ames note, right? I need to know something from you. The knight asks, what do you want to know? Ki responds, I want to know about the kingdom of God. My lord has learned that another item from the kingdom of God is coming to Tanjing City. If you tell me about it, I will reward you handsomely. The two knights are shocked and say, another item from the kingdom of God? Ki smirks, oh, so you guys don't know? All right then, I'll be leaving. The knight quickly stops him and says, Mr. Ki, please don't go. This wine is on me. Please have a drink. What do you mean by a second item from the kingdom of God? Will you tell us about it? Ki nods, all right, I'll tell you. But this information must not leave this place. Then, he tells them about the god wine. Slowly, the rumor spreads throughout the city, and even Tang gets to know about it. Tang is shocked and says, what? God wine? A soldier reports, yes, Lord. The rumor about god wine has spread throughout the city. Tang thinks to himself, I wanted to spread the news about the Ames note all over the city so that I could eventually become a duke. But where did this god wine rumor suddenly come from? If this spreads further, the value of my Ames note will drop significantly. In anger, he shouts, who dared to do this? Strengthen the gates of Tanjing City even more. Capture anyone who seems suspicious. Now go and stop the spread of the god wine rumor. The guards leave, saying, understood, Lord. The next day at the auction. Then, Lu and Nicole enter, disguised. Seeing them, people start whispering among themselves. One man says, it looks like he's a prince from some country. His clothes are incredibly luxurious. Even the knight's armor is shining. Another man says, yes, you're right. He truly looks like a noble. And the girl next to him might be a princess. A few days ago in Young City, Tenji says to Lo, welcome. I am Count Tenji, and I have organized this auction. You are most welcome here. Chan says, I was just passing through when I heard about the Ames note. I hope this information isn't false. Tenji responds, not at all. This news is absolutely true. Then, he thinks to himself, I feel like this guy is a prince of some kingdom. Then he speaks aloud, please, follow me. We have prepared a special room for you. Meanwhile, Mina arrives in disguise. She notices that another person has also arrived. That man notices Mina and thinks to himself, I never expected anyone else to come here besides me. Looks like she's also here for the divine wine. If I kill her now, it will cause a huge problem at the auction. I'll wait. But if she tries to ruin my plan, I will kill her instantly. Mina thinks to herself, Master told me that no matter what, we must sell this wine. If I attack him now, it will completely ruin my master's plan. Just then, Puli arrives and says, sorry, I am late. May I know who you are? Oh, you, Ria Prince. I am Count Puli. I never expected to meet such an important person at this auction. Lo replies, it's a pleasure meeting you as well. Then, he thinks to himself, Count Puli. He's Omar's father. Nicole, laughing to herself, thinks, whenever someone calls Master a prince, he responds so casually. These people are such fools. After a while, the auction begins. Tenji announces, this sword was crafted by a legendary master. It has a history of over 100 years. The starting price is 30 silver coins. Bidding begins, and the sword is eventually sold for 40 silver coins. Puli asks, Prince, are you not interested in anything at this auction? Lo replies, everything in Young City is far superior to this. This auction is just for ordinary nobles who have no experience in such matters. Puli, thinking to himself, a prince from a small kingdom wouldn't have such opinions. This means he must be from a powerful kingdom. A little later, Tenji announces, and now, our final item, the Ames note. I I'm sure everyone here already knows about it, so I won't waste time explaining. There are doubts about whether this is real or not. So, to prove its authenticity, I will read the first page aloud. Then he reads aloud, "Today is day 170. I have been searching for Olympus Mountain. Today, I witnessed a miracle, a multicolored bridge. No one will believe that this bridge has 5 colors inside it. The topmost part is blue, beneath it is orange, then sky blue, green, and finally, yellow. There are many flowers here, but all of them have very unique colors. Tonight, I will rest here. I feel like I am very close to the God Kingdom." Hearing this, everyone is shocked and says, "This is truly an Ames note. No matter what, I have to buy it." Lu thinks to himself, a bridge with 5 colors? This must be due to temperature changes. This is all nature's power. But the people here don't understand anything, so they connect everything to God. Just then, Tingy says, "I will start the bidding for this Ames note at 300 gold coins." Then, everyone starts placing their bids. Polly turns to Lu and asks, "Prince, are you not interested in this?" Lu thinks to himself, if the prince wants to buy it, then I don't have enough gold coins to compete with him. Then, Lu says, "I want to buy it, but I haven't brought that much money with me, so I won't bid." Polly asks, "Prince, then should I buy it?" Lu replies, "Alright, go ahead and buy it." Immediately, Polly announces, "I will buy this Ames note for 300 gold coins." Hearing this, everyone falls silent. Tingy says, "Alright, 300 gold coins. Does anyone else want to compete?" When no one else bids, he starts the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Polly, congratulations. Finally, this Ames note is yours. Polly says, "Thank you." Tingy declares, "The first round of the auction is over. Now, the free auction will begin, so enjoy." Suddenly, darkness covers the area. Seeing this, everyone panics and shouts, "What is happening?" Polly also shouts, "Save me! And my note too!" At that moment, Mina arrives and says, "I am one of those who worship the gods. In this auction, I have brought divine wine." The people start questioning, "This is divine wine? How can we trust you?" Another man adds, "Yes, he's right. We won't believe it unless we try it ourselves." Meanwhile, a man who has been secretly watching thinks to himself, "So that means she has the divine wine? This looks like it came straight from the God Kingdom. I should have killed her earlier." On the other side, Mina says, "You can test it, but whoever tastes it must buy it." Then, she pours the wine into a glass. Seeing this, everyone is delighted and exclaims, "This is such a beautiful wine. This really is divine wine." Tingy thinks to himself, "Even this glass must be very expensive. The wine looks as deep as a ruby. This definitely came from the God Kingdom." Then he says, "This is so different from any other wine." Mina explains, "This wine calms the mind. It is excellent for the brain and heart, but most importantly, it will extend your life." Tingy thinks to himself, "It reduces aging and extends life?" Then, Mina declares, "The starting price for this divine wine is 300 gold coins." Immediately, Tang says, "400 gold coins." Then, everyone starts bidding. Lu shouts, 600 gold coins. Just then, Tang yells, 700 gold coins. Hearing this, the crowd stops bidding. Tang buys the wine for 700 gold coins, drinks it, and thinks to himself, "1 bottle for me, and the second bottle to strengthen my duke status." Then, after drinking, he exclaims, "This really is divine wine. And its taste is so much different from any other wine." Suddenly, a man shouts, "Catch that girl. Whoever captures her will receive 100 silver coins from me." After that, several people start making offers to capture her. Soon, many soldiers arrive at the scene. Mina says, "Seriously, humans are so greedy." Just then, she throws a smoke bomb, and the entire area gets filled with smoke. Seeing this, everyone is shocked and exclaims, "What is this? Damn it! My eyes are burning, and I can't see anything." Someone shouts, "She's a witch. Everyone, kill her." Then, the soldiers attack Mina, but she dodges their attacks and counterattacks. On the other side, Puli screams in panic, "Save me! And the MS note too." Then, he shouts even louder, "Who stole my MS note? Who had the guts to do this? No one should be allowed to leave. And whoever tries to escape, kill them." Meanwhile, Lu says, "Alright, it's time to go home." Nicoli responds, "Okay." At that moment, people are chasing Mina and saying, "Isn't she the one selling the god wine's divine wine? And she has 100 gold coins with her. If we catch her, those gold coins will be ours." Mina thinks to herself, "Damn it. There are too many of them." Just then, more people arrive, and they all attack the group, shouting, "Kill them all. If even one survives, they'll find out about the master." After dealing with them, Meena and her group escape. A little while later, Meena becomes alert and says, "Stop. Someone is following us." Suddenly, her group vanishes from the spot. Seeing this, a man is shocked and says, "Where did they suddenly disappear to?" Just then, Meena attacks him from behind, but he manages to dodge and says, "We've seen her before. She was in the bar." Another man interrupts, "Shut up and tell me, where did you get this divine wine?" Then, they attack him, but he easily dodges their attacks and says, "Wow, you're really strong. But you forgot that one of our men is still here." Suddenly, his allies attack from behind and capture him. Meena says, "I saw him at the auction too. Take him with us. Master will decide what to do with him." Then, they capture him and bring him to the boat. Lu says, "You guys did an amazing job. Did you face any trouble on the way?" Ki replies, "Any knights who were following us have been dealt with. One guy was claiming to be a member of the Bounty Club, so we captured him and brought him here." Lu reacts, "A member of the Bounty Club?" Meena then explains, "The Bounty Club is a place where bounty hunters and killers complete missions to earn rewards." Lu says, "So that means someone paid him to follow us?" Meena nods, "Yes, that's correct, but I have a doubt. Why is he hiding his identity? He's strong enough to be in the top 20 killers, yet he chose just to follow me? If he wanted, he could have killed me right there." Lu says, "Alright, lock him up for a few days and find out who he really is. Nicoli, prepare a good meal for everyone." Nicoli responds, "Okay." Lu smiles and says, "Seriously, your warrior team did an excellent job today. Everyone, relax and have dinner." Ki replies, "Alright, Master." Meena hands Lu some gold coins and says, "Master, here are your gold coins." Lu hugs her. Meena says, "Master, my clothes are so dirty now." Lu laughs and says, "You really did an amazing job today." Meena smiles and says, "I am so happy that I could help you." Lu gently strokes her cheek and says, "Alright, my little kitty, go take a bath now." Meena suddenly remembers and exclaims, "Oh, I almost forgot. I also brought the MS note with me, Master. I thought you might like it, so I brought it along." Lu pats her head and says, "Yes, I know it's valuable, but next time, don't take such risks." Meena says, "Alright, Master." Then Lu starts reading the MS note when suddenly, Nicole arrives and says, "Master, the food is ready." Lu replies, "Okay." Then he thinks to himself, "This MS note is really interesting. It feels like I am reading an adventure novel." Nicole then asks, "Master, are you going to the God Kingdom? We've been reading that note for so long, so I am asking." Lu says, "If I want to go on an adventure, I can go there." Nicole asks, "Can I come with you? I'll cook food for you." Then she thinks to herself, "This journey to the God Kingdom will be very difficult, so I will stay with Master until the very end." Lu thinks to himself, "Seriously, this girl is really stupid. She actually thinks the God Kingdom is real." Then he says, "Alright, I'll take you with me." Just then, Meena says, "I'll go too." Lu replies, "Okay, I'll take you as well. We'll all go together." At that moment, New arrives and says, "Hey Lord. Look outside, see what's happening. Count Puli has ordered everyone to search for the boat, and to do so, he is burning them all." Meena says, "Good thing Master is smart. We left before all this started." Lu thinks to himself, "Of course, I have to be smart. The MS note and that man they are looking for are both with us. That's why they re-burning the boats." Then, New says, "Lord, this letter is from Young City." Nico laughs and says, "Master, this letter is from Annie." She says Frey is not listening to her and refuses to go to school. Lu replies, "If she doesn't go to school, I won't take her to the sky. Also, tell her that we'll be coming in a few days." Nico asks, "A few more days? Master, where are we going?" Lu replies, "To Blackwater City." Blackwater City is a small place with only 2,000 people. It is near Yaju River, which freezes over in winter, making it impossible for any ships to reach the city. However, the lord of the city is a good man who cares for his people. But before winter arrived, bandits stole all their food, leaving them with no supplies. A few days later, in Blackwater City, A girl named Hiran is fishing and says, "Damn it. I failed again. My father is really worried about the food situation. Other cities refuse to sell us any grain, and our Blackwater city isn't rich enough to afford it. If I catch even one fish, my father will be so happy." Just then, Meena shouts, "Master, I caught another fish." Hiran thinks to herself, "I haven't caught a single fish yet, but I found these strange people." Meena says, "Master, these fish are really dumb. I didn't even have to work hard, and I caught so many of them." Hiran thinks, "Damn it. 3 hours of hard work, all wasted in an instant. And still, I couldn't catch a single fish, while she's catching them so easily. It feels like I am even dumber than the fish." A little while later, Nicole says, "Master, the fish is ready." Lou says, "Oh, thanks for that." Then he turns to Hiran and says, "Hey, miss. If you don't mind, you can eat with us." Hiran yells, "I already told you, our Blackwater city has no food. So stop bothering me." Lou replies, "I just want to learn more about Blackwater city. In return, I'll teach you how to catch fish." Hiran thinks to herself, "This is actually a great deal. I'm sure he has some reason for coming here. But if I learn how to fish, our city will never face food shortages again. And at the same time, I'll also find out why he's here." Then she says, "Okay." Lou says, "All right, miss, what is your name?" She replies, "My name is Hiran." Lou says, "I am Lu Feng. This is Nicole and Meena." Nicole says, "Hey Hiran, try eating this." As Hiran eats it, she thinks to herself, "Out of all the fish I've ever eaten, this one is by far the best." Lou says, "Hiran, you are the daughter of Blackwater City's lord, aren't you?" Hearing this, Hiran draws her sword and says, "How do you know about this?" Lou replies, "By looking at your clothes, it's obvious that you are not an ordinary person. I am actually the castle lord of Young City. I have come here to discuss cooperation with Blackwater City." Hiran thinks to herself, so he is the castle lord of Young City? 6 months ago, many mercenaries were talking about Young City. I never imagined that the castle lord would be so young. Lou asks, "Hiran, do you know about Grassland? Are there a lot of sheep there?" Hiran replies, "As far as I know, there are a lot of sheep there, and their meat is 10 times cheaper. Once, my father sent people there to buy mutton." Lou asks, "Is it very far from Blackwater City? And what kind of person is its leader?" Hiran responds, "If you travel by ship, you will reach there in 3 days. But those people are very mysterious. It is said that their leader is a female ORC. Our people have never met her." Lou says, "If our cooperation with Blackwater City works out, I will provide you with grain." Hearing this, Hiran becomes happy and says, "If that's the case, then our cooperation with Young City is confirmed." Just then, a guard arrives and says, "Master." Lou asks, "What happened?" The guard replies, "Master, a lot of people are coming this way, and they are all armed." At that moment, Hiran's father arrives with a group of men and shouts, "Return Hiran to us, or we will kill you." Hiran steps forward and says, "Stop." Her father asks, "Hiran, are you really okay?" Hiran, visibly angry, says, "Father, what are you doing? These people are from Young City." Her father, shocked, says, "What?" Lou explains, "I came here to establish cooperation. I need mutton, and for that, we need your help." Her father responds, "Oh, is that so? I misunderstood. Please forgive me." Lou says, "It's okay. You were only trying to protect your daughter. I will send you a letter once I return to the city." Then Lou bids them farewell and leaves. Meanwhile, Binjai says, "What do you think about Lou? He is good and also rich. If you wish to marry him, I won't refuse." Blushing, Hiran walks away and says, "Father, stop joking. I am not that old to marry just anyone." Binjai laughs and says, "But you are already 19. And you always carry a spear with you. Because of that, no boy dares to come near you." Hiran covers her ears and says, "Stop joking. I can't hear anything anymore." Then, in the next scene, we see Young City. Avery says, "Your Highness, please take some rest. You haven't properly rested for 10 days. Annie replies, I'll rest after I finish this." Avery protests, "Princess, you said the same thing an hour ago." Just then, Annie reads a paper and says, "There's a rumor in Young City that many elves have been captured in Mert City. Hey, Avery, go to the guard department quickly and give this letter to X, who is currently on duty. Tell him to handle this before the rumor spreads further." Avery nods and says, okay. Then she leaves. Annie thinks to herself, stay calm. This rumor is spreading too fast. Is there really an elf in Young City? Master will be arriving tomorrow. I just hope nothing bad happens before then. Then, we are shown a rented house in Young City. A man says, in just a few days, we have spread a lot of rumors in various cities. So, many elves must have gone to Mart City. Another man replies, indeed. This job is really amazing. When we return to Black Iris team, we will get promoted. Elisa is secretly listening to their conversation. Just then, the first man says, there is no such thing as a promotion in this, but we might get some bounty money for it. Also, we might get some leftover help from the nobles. The second man excitedly responds, that sounds great. I have never had the pleasure of an elf in my entire life. The other guy smirks and says, really? You are completely useless. I've already enjoyed it long ago. Just then, Elisa kills him. The other man, terrified, starts running away. Elisa, furious, demands, tell me, how many elves are there in Mart City? But he refuses to say anything. So, Elisa shoots an arrow at his foot and says, don't lie. I am giving you one last chance. The terrified man replies, I have no idea. I haven't been there in the past month. After leaving Young City, I was planning to go to Mart City. Elisa asks, then, a month ago, how many elves did you have? And how many were male and female? The man replies, there was one female elf who hadn't been sold yet, and we didn't do anything to her. You should already know that we don't touch the servants until they are sold. Elisa coldly says, alright, my final question, how many of your people are in Mart City? The man responds, we are more than 100. Now, please let me go. But Elisa kills him too. Just then, a guard arrives and shouts, open the gate quickly. We found out that you people have been spreading rumors. Elisa quickly escapes from there. Meanwhile, the guards break down the door and enter, only to find a corpse lying there. X thinks to himself, the first one was killed instantly, but the second one was tortured before death. That means they were trying to extract some information. Now, I'm sure that there are elves in Young City. Then, he stands up and says, you all stay here. I will quickly inform the higher-ups about this. He then rushes to tell Annie everything. Annie, shocked, asks, are you sure an elf did all this? X replies, yes. I am completely sure. And he still hasn't left Young City yet. Annie orders, quickly. Inform everyone. If anyone looks like an elf, capture them. X replies, alright, I'm heading there now. On the other side, Elisa is escaping and thinking to herself, even in Young City, I couldn't live peacefully for long. If everyone here finds out about me, they will destroy the city and capture me as a slave. There's no point in staying here anymore. I must hurry to Mart City and save my people. A while later, Lo arrives in Young City. Just then, Avery arrives with some soldiers. Lo asks, what happened? Do you need something? Avery urgently says, Master, please come quickly. We need to return to the castle immediately. The princess will explain everything to you. Then, Annie explains everything to Lo. Lo, shocked, exclaims, what? Elisa is an elf? Annie hands him a letter and says, read this. Lo starts reading the letter. It says, Lord, I am Elisa, and I am an elf. Please forgive me for not telling you the truth about myself. If I had told you, it would have caused you great trouble. Young City was truly a wonderful place for me. I am grateful that you gave me work and shelter without even knowing me. I hope we meet again someday. Lo says, alright. This girl is really stupid. Then, he angrily commands, hey, Wolf Warrior team, get ready. Mina, bring the bow. Nikolai, help me with the armor. They respond, alright, master. Lo declares, I never break my promise. Let's go to Mart City. We have to bring Lisha back home. In the next scene, Elisa is shown heading toward Mart City. Suddenly, she feels like someone is following her. She shouts, who's there? Then, suddenly, she attacks. The girl trembles and pleads, please, don't kill me. Elisa looks at her and says, oh, you are an elf. You don't need to be afraid, I'm an elf too. Then, she shows her ear to prove it. The girl responds, you, Ree the white-haired elf, aren't you? Elisa asks, oh, so you know me? What's your name? The girl replies, my name is Mo. Are you also here to rescue the elves from Mart City? Elisa nods, yes. I came here after hearing the news. Mo excitedly says, this is amazing. We already have 5 helpers, and with you, we'll be 6. This will give us a great chance to save the other elves. Elisa asks, then why are you here alone? Mo replies, I am guarding this place, while the other 4 elves are hiding in a cave. Come, I'll take you there. After a while, Mo says, look, we arrived. Then, she enters and excitedly calls out, hey, everyone. Look who I've brought with me. All the elves rush to Elisa and exclaim, you, the white-haired elf, aren't you? Elisa smiles and says, yes, you can call me Elisa. One girl excitedly says, wow, this is amazing. Lord Elisa, you, the idol of all elves. Another girl adds, now that Lord Elisa is with us, we can save so many people. Lord Elisa, please become a leader. Mo says, you all talk, I'll go outside and check. Maybe more elves are arriving like Lord Elisa. Suddenly, another girl speaks up, hey Mo, you should rest. I'll go and check instead. Mo smiles and replies, I don't have any special skills anyway, so let me at least help with this. Then, she leaves. Elisa asks, does Mo always wander outside? A girl answers, yes. Since she has no skills, she keeps watch outside and doesn't let us do this work. Elisa asks, how long have you all been here? The girl replies, we've been here for 1 or 2 days. Elisa asks again, was Mo with you from the beginning? The girl shakes her head, no. We met her in the forest. She told us that the other elves had been captured, and she was the only one who managed to escape. Since then, she has been waiting in this forest for other elves to arrive. And now, together, we will rescue all of them. Suddenly, Elisa speaks seriously, we need to leave here quickly. The elves look surprised, what? We need to leave? Elisa insists, yes. Hurry, or we'll get trapped here. Everyone quickly grabs their weapons and rushes outside. As soon as they step out, they see a huge army of knights. Seeing this, everyone is shocked and exclaims, what happened? Where did so many knights come from? Elisa yells angrily, Mo, I know you, behind this. Come out. Just then, Mo steps out, clapping her hands, and laughs, now I understand why everyone calls you Lord Elisa. You figured out my plan so easily. The others are in shock. How could you do this to us? Elisa glares at her, so, you saw me arriving, and that's why you made that sound, right? Mo smirks, yes. You, absolutely right. But honestly, I thought I was going to die for this. I had no idea I would get such a huge opportunity. Then, she laughs and declares, your bounty is 1,000 gold coins. Just then, a soldier comes and says, ma'am, everyone has arrived. She replies, all right, Lord Elisa, it would be best if you put down your weapon and come with us. Otherwise, you already know what will happen to your 4 companions. Elisa responds, so, you are from the Black Ladies? But you're an elf, right? Then why are you working with the Black Ladies and betraying your own kind? Mo starts laughing upon hearing this and says, elf? Don't joke with me. I am no ordinary elf. I am a dark elf. I have been old for a long time. Hearing this, everyone is shocked and exclaims, what? Mo continues, hey, Lord Elisa, if you try to escape, I will kill all of them. Then, she captures them all and locks them in cages, saying, understand this now, our people are everywhere in Mart City. So, forget about escaping. You must already know that elves make excellent slaves. If some noble buys you, you won't have to worry about food, shelter, or clothing. You should actually be thanking me for this. Elisa, enraged, responds, you are truly shameless. Mo yells, you have no right to say that. I was only 12 years old at the time. My mother became very ill because of the cold, and you elves abandoned us and left. That day, I swore that whoever saved us, I would consider them my lord, and I would destroy all elves. And at that time, Black Ares saved me. He gave me another chance at life. Now, I want to see how many elves will come here to save you. I will capture them all and sell them. Next scene, we then see Lu, who is leading a group of soldiers towards Mart City to rescue Elisa. Just then, Key says, Master, Mart City is right after this forest, but the path is very narrow. If we go around, it will take 2 hours, but if we go on foot, we'll reach in an hour. Lu replies, all right, tie the horses here. We'll go on foot. They start moving forward. Just then, Mina asks, Master, what is this? Lu replies, this is a flashlight. Avery asks, what? A flashlight? Can we use it to attack enemies? Lu responds, no, it just provides light. Look. He then turns the torch on. Avery and Belle scream, wow. Did the sun rise so quickly? Lu says, alright, don't waste time. Let's go. They continue moving forward. Suddenly, Ki hears footsteps. He shouts, who's there? Lu points his torch in the direction of the noise, and there stands Mo. Mo screams, no. Don't kill me. Mina, in her mind, thinks she's an elf. Lu turns off his torch and asks, are you here to rescue the elves too? Mo replies, yes. But in her mind, she thinks, what is this man doing with demi-humans? Is he here to kidnap elves? Belle asks, have you seen an elf named Alyssa? Mo, in her mind, thinks, do these people know Alyssa? Are they here to save her? No matter what, I won't let my plan fail. I will capture them all and put them in cages. Then she says, are you Alyssa's friends? Alyssa and the other elves have been captured. Please, save her somehow. She leads them into a cave and says, Alyssa and the others were resting here. You all must be exhausted from your long journey, so take some rest. I will guard the camp. Lu replies, that won't be necessary. Just tell us, how did Alyssa get captured? Mo explains, there were many knights here, and they had set a trap in Mart City. As soon as she arrived, she fell right into their trap. Avery asks, so how did you survive? Mo replies, the thing is, I never went there with them. Alicia was saying that I am very weak, so they told me to stay here. Mina asks, how did you know there was a trap there? You didn't even go with them. Mo, thinking, says, I've been observing for the past few days. One night, I saw them setting up a trap. Lu says, alright. How many people are in Mart City? Mo replies, around 50 people. Just then, a guard arrives and says, Lord, we have found out that there are more than 100 people in the city. Lu asks, so, did you find out where the elf is? Guard replies, yes. And they are completely fine. Lu says, hey Mo, can you tell me why there are more than 100 knights here? Hearing this, Mo is shocked. Lu continues, stop lying now. Everything you said is complete nonsense. You deliberately brought us to this cave and misled us by saying there were only 50 knights. I can say for sure that you are one of them. Alicia was caught because she trusted you. Belle yells, hey, you're an elf, right? Then how could you betray your own kind? Mo says, Alicia lied to you all. Do you even know who she is? She is the white-haired elf, and her bounty is around 1,000 gold coins. Then, Mo thinks to herself, as soon as these people find out about Alicia, they will start fighting amongst themselves. I will take advantage of the situation and escape to Mart City. After that, I will bring the soldiers and capture them all. Mina says, I never thought Alicia was so famous. Belle adds, she really is amazing. But why did she hide all this from me? At that moment, Mo shouts, hey, are you guys even listening to me? Her bounty is 1,000 gold coins. Lu replies, 1,000 gold coins mean nothing to me. Alicia stays with us in Young Seat, so your words won't affect our relationship. Tie her up right here. We are going to save Alicia. Then, they tie up Mo and leave for Mart City. Everyone spreads out as they say, go. Spread out everywhere. We are going to save Alicia. Meanwhile, another elf says, how could she do this to us? Alicia replies, it's okay. I will help you all escape from here. Suddenly, she hears sounds of a fight and reacts in shock, *** that voice. It's Lords. At that moment, Lu arrives and asks, Alicia, are you okay? Alicia, thinking to herself, he came all the way here to save me? Lu says, hey, why are you still sitting here? Come on, it's time to go home. Then, he takes everyone outside. A guard arrives and says, Master. Here, I have brought what you asked for. Lu calls Alicia, come here and take a look. You look great with this. Alicia asks, what is this? Then, she looks at it in shock and thinks, what kind of bow is this? Just then, another guard arrives and says, Master, those people have arrived. Lu instructs, Alicia, get your bow ready. We are about to leave. Alicia replies, all right, Lord. Then she tells everyone, get ready to escape. Lord has come to rescue us, so we need to leave quickly. The group responds, all right. We are ready. When Alicia steps outside, she sees Lu fighting all of them. Seeing this, she thinks, he really is powerful. But I can help him. She grabs her bow and attacks one of the soldiers. Shocked, she thinks, this arrow is incredibly powerful. It pierced through his helmet and took him down. Now, I can use this to help him. She continues attacking them with her arrows. After a while, Lu says, mission complete. Let's get out of here. Mina, along with Avery, goes to the cave to check if the elf is still there. Mina says, all right. Then she leaves. Meanwhile, Alicia approaches Lu and says, Lord, thank you for saving us. This bow is truly incredible. Lu says, won't you take this? Elisa says, no, I am not worthy of it. Give it to someone stronger. Lu says, you are the best for this. No one can use this bow better than you. Come on, let's go to Young City. Elisa says, no, I can't go with you. Otherwise, a great disaster will befall Young City. Lu says, these 1,000 gold coins mean nothing to you. Elisa, shocked, says, you know about this? Lu says, don't you think I can protect you? Elisa says, no, it's not that. You risked your life to save us. Now, I can't put you in even more trouble. Lu says, I never saw you as a burden. I already told you, I don't care who you are. If you live in my city, I will protect you. Elisa says, it seems you don't know about bounty killers. Lu says, are you worried that they will kill you? If your price increases, do you really think they will kill you? Elisa, shocked, says, what? My bounty increased? Lu says, you don't need to worry about that. I'll take care of everything. You just have to come to Young City with me. Elisa, happily, says, I also want to return to Young City. Lu says, welcome. With your skills, we will make a great team. Just then, Meena arrives and says, Master, she burned the rope and escaped. I think she went towards Mart City. Should we go there and capture her? Lu says, no, there is no need for that. Our mission was to save Elisa, and it is complete. Now, we should return to the city. Elsewhere. Some guards say, they have escaped from here. She hears this, shocked, and says, what? How did you let them escape? Seriously, you guys are so weak. Then, she thinks to herself, Elisa, you are really lucky, but next time, no one will be able to save you. The next day. Meena says, Master, you just arrived yesterday. Take some rest. Lu says, it's fine, I have to do this work. Otherwise, it will create problems for us later. Annie says, Master, forgive me, but only you can decide what to do about this. Lu says, no worries, you did a great job. Annie, hearing this, feels happy and says, Master, Lord Joseph is arriving soon with his horse. Lu says, he arrived sooner than I expected. Also, I just found out that the meat supply will run out in half a month. Hey, New. Quickly go to the location and make a deal for mutton there. New says, okay, Master. Lu, I am going to set up a safety department. Meena will be the director, and you will be the vice director. The safety department's work will be delivering messages and gathering information about people. I have written down everything about how you should operate. Outside. Lu sees Elisa sitting there, looking troubled. As soon as she sees Lu, she stands up and says, Lord, what kind of job are you giving me now? Lu says, I know you are an excellent archer, so I want to form a sniper team with all the elves. Elisa, shocked, says, Sniper team? What is that? Lu explains, snipers hide in an open area and can kill targets from a great distance using their bows. Elisa, is that bow magical? Lu, yes, every member of the sniper team will get this bow. Your monthly salary will be 1 gold coin. You will all stay in the military camp, and you will get 2 days off every month. If you complete your mission, you will also get a holiday. Elisa thinking to herself, 1 gold coin and 2 days off every month? This is really great. Lu, right now, your camp isn't ready, so your team will have to stay together. Later, Meena will come to train you. Think about it and let me know your decision. Elisa, Lord, I will join this team. Lu, alright. Anyway, I'm really exhausted. Just then, Efari looks at him, then gently strokes his head and thinks, I had completely forgotten that Lu made a promise to me. Lu says, you've been waiting for me for so long, right? Come on, I will take you to the sky now. Efari, excited, says, okay. Just then, Annie says, Master, I also want to know how you will take Efari to the sky. Lu laughs and says, alright, come on, we'll all go together. Lu arrives at the scientific research center and asks, so, how did the hot air balloon experiment go? The man responds, Lord, the balloon is ready, but no one has tested it yet. Annie asks, Master, will this take us into the sky? Lu replies, yes, absolutely. This is called a hot air balloon. Just then, Meena shouts, Master, it's flying. At that moment, Frey grabs Lu and says, hey Lord, I want to go there too. Lu replies, alright, we'll go first. You all wait here, I'll be back soon. Then, they begin to ascend in the balloon. Frey exclaims, Lord, look at this. This balloon is really flying so high. I can see the entire city from here. Lu responds, yes, I know. But be careful. Frey asks, when I get my wings, will I be able to fly this high? Lou gently pats her head and says, don't worry, Frey, I'm sure your wings will appear soon. Frey smiles and says, all right. I trust you. After some time, they land back on the ground. The man asks, Lord, is everything all right with the balloon? Lou replies, yes, the balloon is completely safe. Your experiment was a total success. Then, Annie excitedly asks, Master, how did it feel from above? Can I also ride the balloon? Lou replies, all right, come on. Then, the other people say, Master, we want to go too. Lou responds, all right, no problem. You all can try it. I'll take Annie first. Then, Lou takes Annie with him in the balloon and reassures her, there's nothing to fear. This balloon is completely safe. She lets go of Lou and says, I'm not scared. Just then, her foot slips, and she is about to fall. Lou shouts, Annie, be careful. He catches Annie, but in the process, he accidentally kisses her. Annie quickly turns away and, in her mind, thinks, I kissed Master? I actually kissed Master. After that kiss, my heart is racing. And it won't stop beating so fast. She then turns around and looks at Lou. Lou is completely shocked and nervously says, wait. This is. Annie says, yes, I know, it was an accident. I won't tell Mina about it. Then, in her mind, she thinks, wait, what am I even saying? Lou reassures her, don't worry, I will take you home once the balloon is fully ready. Annie asks, really? Lou replies, yes, absolutely. The scene then shifts, showing Sahara's tribe. Elsa asks, are we running out of salt in our tribe? We haven't even bought anything, so we should still have money, right? A maid responds, the merchant who came here has raised the price of salt too much. We don't have enough money to buy it. Elsa, angry, says, these people only care about profit. We will never deal with this merchant. The maid warns, but if we don't have salt, we won't have strength either. Then, the other tribes will easily defeat us. Elsa sighs and says, all right, I'll figure something out. Then, she thinks to herself, if Annie were here, she would have solved this problem easily. But all I know how to do is fight enemies. A little while later, the maid rushes in and says, Your Highness, a lot of people have come outside, and they want to meet you. Do you remember the deal we made with the Lord of Blackwater City? Elsa asks, what? How many people are there? The maid replies, there are more than 100 people. Elsa thinks to herself, all right, bring them to the reception hall. Then she wonders, more than 100 people are here? I remember Blackwater City doesn't have that many people. She enters the reception hall and asks, Lord Bainsey, can you tell me what you are planning to buy? Bainsey says, Leader, he is the one buying this. I just brought him here. Elsa asks, can I know where you are from? New replies, I am from Young City. At that moment, Bainsey says, Leader, the Lord of Young City, Lu Feng, is a very talented person. Elsa responds, oh, is that so? Then she thinks to herself, Young City. I have never heard about it. It seems like a small town. Lu says, Leader, this letter has been sent to you by Lu. Elsa replies, a letter? Alright, I'll read it. After reading, she says, hey, Mr. New, your lord is saying in this letter that they want to buy sheep and horses in large quantities. So how much do you actually need? Then she thinks to herself, how much can a small town lord even buy? Probably just a few. This won't benefit us much. Lu says, we want to buy 2,000 sheep every month. Elsa, shocked, exclaims, 2,000? Every month? Then she thinks to herself, this will be the biggest transaction of our kind. New says, yes, in the first month, we will buy 2,000. If everything goes well, we will increase the volume to 10,000 per month. In return, we will give you 1 gold coin. Elsa thinks to herself, 10,000 sheep? Even if they were buying at a low price, I would have sold them, but they are offering a gold coin. New says, Leader, how do you find this price? If you agree to this deal, I can give you the gold coin right away. Additionally, Young City will also provide you with some special products. All these products come from Young City. Elsa says, is this salt? It looks as white as ice. Then, as she tastes it, she says, the taste isn't that bad. New says, this salt is made using our master's secret method. It has no additional taste, it's just regular salt. We have 100 sacks of salt, and each sack costs 30 copper coins, which is very reasonable by market standards. Elsa, shocked, exclaims, "What? 30 copper coins?" Then she thinks to herself, all the other merchants were selling low-quality salt for 36 copper coins. New says, "You should also try this wine." After trying it, Elsa exclaims, "Johannes, this wine is really amazing." Elsa, while drinking, thinks to herself, "This is even better than before." New says, "This special wine has been crafted by our master using his secret method. It is only available in Young City. Please open this, it will go perfectly with the wine." After tasting it, she says, "Wow, this is really good. But what exactly is it?" New replies, "This is canned fish. It is also made by our master using his secret method. You can only find it in Young City." Elsa says, "Alright. And what is this last item?" New responds, "Please open it and see for yourself." As soon as she opens it, she is shocked and says, "Wait. How is this vegetable available in the winter season? Is this really fresh?" New says, "Yes. Our master has cultivated this using his magic cultivation method. Now, even in winter, vegetables can grow, and you will find them only in Young City. If you agree to this deal, we will trade every month. You don't have to worry, its price will not increase beyond the market rate." Elsa says, "Alright, I will make a deal with you, but I want to meet Lord Lu next spring. Then, we will decide how to expand our business." New says, "Alright, I will inform my master about this." Then, he leaves. At that moment, the maid comes and says, "Your Highness, this is truly great. Our salt problem is finally solved, and our tribe has secured a big deal." Elsa says, "Young City arrived at the perfect time and helped us." Then she thinks to herself, what kind of person is the Lord of Young City? He has created so many things, yet I know nothing about him. Then, the scene shifts to Jeep City. One man says, "A man?" The other man responds, "The Lord of Young City, Lu Fang? We never heard of him. Do you really want to hire a top 100 killer? His price will be extremely high." Shero says, "Yes, absolutely." Shero is also the son of Count Puli, and he thinks to himself, the first prince and the second prince are fighting each other for the throne. So after all this, the fourth prince will become the king. My plan is to kill Lu Fang and take revenge for Omer and Adam. At the same time, I will take control of all his soldiers. This way, I will help the fourth prince get the throne, and my father will comfortably become the duke. Then, we see a man heading toward Young City. He thinks to himself, there are too many guards around this castle. Everyone here is doing their job properly. Waiting for an opportunity will be very difficult. I need to find another way to kill Lu. He then enters a pizza shop. Fang sees Frey and thinks to himself, as far as I know, this girl's name is Frey. She has a very good relationship with Lu Fang and currently lives with him in the castle. If I can figure out the castle's structure, I can use that knowledge to sneak in and kill Lu Fang with my poison. The poison I crafted with my own hands. Frey buys a pizza and starts to leave. After a while, Fang speaks, "Hey girl, can I ask you a question?" Frey replies, "No." Fang thinks to himself, seriously? This girl is really weird. Then he says, "Hey, I just need to ask something small. You are really beautiful, right? So, can you help me?" Frey angrily responds, "No. You look really ugly." Fang thinks, "Fang, keep yourself together. I think this girl is seriously crazy. I need to know the castle's structure to kill Lu, so I have to do this." Then he says, "Hey girl, if you answer my question, I'll give you 10 copper coins." But Frey says nothing. Fang says, "Alright, 20 copper coins? 30? 50? Then he takes out all his money and says, "This is all I have. Around 10 silver coins. I just need to know about the castle's structure." Then, looking ahead, he gets shocked and says, "Huh? Where did that girl go?" Suddenly, Frey attacks him from behind and says, "You want to harm the castle? That means you are my enemy." She then informs Lu about this. Lu thinks to himself, seriously? That guy's luck must be really bad for asking Frey for help. But I can't believe he survived. Then he pats Frey's head and says, "Really, Frey, you did an excellent job. You saved the castle." Then he says, "Hey Ki, bring me the killer who made the paralysis poison." Ki responds, "Alright, I'll bring him now." Then Ki brings Fang. Seeing Frey, Fang thinks, "I am a killer. But I got knocked out by a little girl." Lu says, You must be really brave to attack a noble. Do you have anything else to say? Fang says, honestly, my luck is really bad, but I hope you will give me a quick and painless death. Lu says, tell me, you make poison that knocks people unconscious, but it doesn't actually work, does it? Fang replies, yes. I was a witch doctor some time ago. Lu asks, a witch doctor? Then how did you become a killer? Fang says, during my practice, a noble accidentally died at my hands. To survive, I had to take up a job as a bounty killer. Lu says, you tried to kill a noble, so you will be hanged in front of the public. But I will give you a chance. Fang is shocked to hear this and says, really? Are you seriously not going to kill me? Lu says, you don't have any killer talent, but you can become a great doctor. I want you to study for it and create a medicine that can relieve patients' pain. I am providing you with research and a place to stay. You can study medicine there. Fang says, Lord, thank you for giving me a second chance. Please be careful because I have already failed. Now, others will come here to kill you. Lu replies, there is no need to worry. My guards are much better than those killers. Then, we are shown the capital. A boy says, hey Lucy. I heard that you are not feeling well, so I came to see you. Lucy says, brother, you are welcome here. Lucia says, now sit down. Do you remember the last conversation we had? I want you to make me the hero of your novel. So, what do you think about it? Lucy replies, I am not feeling well, so I'll write about it later. We will talk about this some other time. Lucia thinks to himself, another excuse. If she doesn't write the novel properly, I will never talk to her again. I'll just turn this useless girl into my plaything. Then he says, alright, Lucy, write it once you feel better. Lucy says, no, that's not what I meant. Lucia asks, Lucy, what do you mean then? Then he thinks to himself, she has refused me so many times. Is she siding with Greenie? Just then, Greenie arrives and says, Lucy, I came here to see you. Then he sees Lucia there and angrily asks, what are you doing here with her? Lucia replies, have you forgotten your manners, Greenie? You should respect your elder brother. Besides, I came here to see Lucy. Your manners are terrible, and on top of that, your IQ is dropping. Alright, Lucy, I'll leave now, but don't forget our promise. Then Greenie says, hey Lucy. You didn't agree with me because you have sided with that scumbag Lucia, right? Lucy is shocked and says, no, there's nothing like that. Then Greenie grabs her and says, no? Then why aren't you writing a novel about me? I even gave you the title, King Greenie's Autobiography. You are so good at writing novels, aren't you? Then write it. Lucy pleads, hey brother, calm down. Greenie angrily says, I will protect you, but you have to write only about me and tell everyone how powerful I am. Then this throne will be mine. Lucy shouts, brother, please let me go. Just then, a girl arrives and attacks Greenie. Lucy screams, hey John, stop. Hearing Lucy's words, John stops immediately. Greenie touches his neck and sees blood. He panics and shouts, this is blood. Oh no, I am going to die. Witch doctor, where are you? Please save me. Lucy says, it's great that you arrived at the right time, John. John says, it would have been even better if we had killed this man. Lucy says, he is my brother. If anything happens to him, my father will be devastated. If you kill him, you will fall into his trap. John asks, so, the first prince wants the second prince to be killed by my hands? Lucy replies, yes, you are absolutely right. He came here with a plan. Before arriving, he had already told a guard to inform the second prince that the first prince was coming here. You know how the second prince gets angry very quickly and takes out all his anger on me. Lucy continues, if I get into trouble, you will save me, right? Everyone knows that he can't defeat you. But if you lose control, you will end up killing him. The two brothers are fighting for the throne. The first prince has ministers on his side, while the second prince has knights. I also feel like the fourth prince is up to something, but my father has not made any decision about it yet. So, all three brothers are fighting amongst themselves in secret. John says, then you are in great danger, aren't you? Lucy says, I am not afraid because you are with me. Then she grabs John's tail. John yells, you have grabbed my tail 74 times this month. Later, Lucy goes to see her father and asks, Father, how are you feeling today? Her father replies, I am much better than before. It feels great that you came to see me. Lucy smiles and says, "Yes, father, I am also very happy." Her father says, "I found out that Lucy and Greenie went to meet you." Lucy replies, "Yes, brother. He takes very good care of me." Her father says, "Now I know what's going on. Besides that, you are very special. How about you go away for a few days?" Lucy replies, "All right, Dad." Then she steps outside and says, "Hey John, do you want to go somewhere else?" John replies, "Your Highness. Wherever you go, I will go too." Lucy smiles and says, "John, you are really amazing. Then let's go somewhere together." John blushes and says, "Okay." Just then, a maid arrives and says, "Princess Lucy, Miss Darlene and Catherine have returned." Lucy responds, "All right, I am going to meet them. If I don't say goodbye, who knows what Catherine will do." Then we are shown a scene of Darlene's shop. Many people are arriving there. Seeing this, people start talking among themselves. "What's going on here?" Another man says, "It is being said that Miss Darlene has brought some amazing products to her shop." Then they go inside and exclaim, "This fabric is really amazing." After that, people start fighting to buy the fabric. One man shouts, "I will take this." Another man says, "Hey, you can't take so many alone." Darlene smiles and says, "There's no need to worry. We have plenty of stock. In fact, we have something even better than this fabric." The people, surprised, ask, "What do you have?" Darlene replies, "We also have wine. Since you all are new here, I hope you like it." A man angrily says, "Stop this nonsense and just show us what you have." Another man agrees, "Yeah, he is right." Darlene says, "Our first item is this fabric. I know you all have used similar fabric before, but this one is much smoother and softer than before. Just touch it, and you'll see the difference." Then they touch the fabric and exclaim, "This fabric is truly different from before. It feels incredibly soft." After that, they start buying the fabric like crazy. Meanwhile, some people taste the wine and say, "Wow, this is really amazing." Another man adds, "This is even better than noble liquor." Darlene smiles and says, "A good wine should be served with good food. Try it with these pickles, fish, and cucumbers. It will taste even better with these." As they eat, they say, "This is really delicious. But, what is this cucumber?" Another man responds, "Whatever it is, it tastes amazing." Darlene continues, "Our next item is paper. There are two types of paper here, thick and thin. The thick paper can be used for writing, while the thin one can be used for cleaning. You can use it for the toilet, or to clean your hands and face." People are amazed and say, "Miss Darlene, this is truly incredible." Catherine happily exclaims, "Now that's what I'm talking about. Now I feel like everything will sell out." Darlene laughs and says, "Yes, I think so too." Just then, a man arrives and says, "Miss Darlene, we have seen all of this, but I want to know, do you have anything else? I heard you have perfume. Is that true?" Darlene smiles and says, "Yes, our final item is perfume." She then opens a bottle and says, "Here it is." The man frowns and says angrily, "So, what's so special about it? Perfume already has fragrance. I don't think yours is any different from the others." Darlene calmly says, "My perfume is not like others. A normal perfume lasts only 10 days, and after that, it starts to smell bad. But the perfume I have in my hands can last up to 180 days. Hearing this, people are shocked and exclaim, "What? 180 days?" Another man says, "So that means I won't have to change perfumes frequently anymore." Darlene says, "And its price is also very low. This perfume is divided into 5 levels. The one I had was of the 5th level, and its price is only 88 silver coins." Hearing this, the people are shocked and say, "What? This perfume is amazing. I can't believe that I can buy it for just 88 silver coins." Another man asks, "What is the highest level? I will buy that one." The guard watches everything and thinks to himself, "I must inform the prince about this immediately. Every single item of hers will sell like crazy. Besides, she is also selling perfume. She knows that the prince runs a perfume business, yet she dares to do this. Her courage has grown too much. It seems she wants to die." Darlene notices the guard leaving and starts feeling scared. Catherine says, "Don't worry. As long as I am here, that prince can't do anything." Darlene replies, "Yes, thank you for that." After some time, she sells all her goods and says, "Finally, it's over." Catherine says, "Honestly, you did an amazing job. Now that you have money, why don't you give me a little?" Darlene says, what? Just then, the prince arrives and says, Miss Darlene, your business is running quite well. Darlene responds, this is just a small business. Tell me, how can we help you? The prince says, I heard you were selling perfumes. I am very curious about this. It looks like we already sold all of them. Catherine replies, yes, we sold everything. The prince says, anyway, I didn't come here to buy anything. Some time ago, I developed a new type of perfume, but someone stole my secret formula. It seems that the perfume you sold is actually mine. Catherine angrily says, you. But Darlene stops her. The prince then asks, so, tell me, Darlene, what do you have to say about this? Just then, Lucy arrives and says, hey, brother. What are you doing here? Darlene, Catherine, I came to see you. The prince replies, I was discussing business with Miss Darlene. Lucy asks, did Darlene say something about you? Oh no. Please don't take it the wrong way, brother. She tells everyone that it was a misunderstanding and says, please, I apologize for this. The prince replies, it would be best if you don't interfere in this matter. Lucy asks, what do you mean? I don't understand anything. The prince says, you guys talk, I'm leaving now. Catherine says, good thing. You came at the right time, Lucy. If you hadn't come, I know Darlene would have handled it, but I don't think my brother would have left so easily. Then Darlene says, this is milk tea, please try it once. Lucy takes a sip and says, wow, this is really good. Hey, Joan, try it. Joan says, no, I don't need it. But Lucy forcefully makes her drink it. After taking a sip, Joan says, this is amazing. Lucy exclaims, this milk tea is really delicious. How much does it cost? Darlene says, the Lord of Young City gifted it to me. It hasn't been sold yet. Lucy says, and you brought such a high-quality product from Young City? My brother was also looking for products from Young City, right? We need to keep this a secret. If the prince finds out about this, the city will be in huge trouble. Darlene says, yes, that could happen. But Young City is about to become a big city, and many merchants like me will start working there. Lucy says, that's great news. This way, my brother won't be able to do anything to you. Catherine asks, what's the matter, Lucy? Why are you so concerned about Darlene all of a sudden? Do you need something? Lucy replies, I am going to leave the capital. Catherine asks, you? In this freezing weather? Where are you going? Darlene says, has that matter gone out of hand? Lucy says, really? Darlene, you are really smart. Catherine says, what are you talking about? I don't understand anything. Darlene says, when we were going to Young City, you must have known that the king was sick at that time. And now, the atmosphere has changed a lot. Everyone knows that both brothers are fighting for the throne. The king likes Princess Lucy a lot, so whoever Lucy supports will become the king. I can say for sure that both brothers must be targeting her. Catherine says, so, Lucy is leaving the capital to save herself? Darlene says, right now, they don't need her, but in the future, they can do anything to become king. Lucy says, in front of my brother, I pretend that I don't know anything about this. When I am with John, no one can bother me. But a few days ago, my elder brother was about to kill my younger brother with John's hands. I am scared that he might make more plans in the future. Catherine says, really? Your brothers are going too far. Lucy says, my father has agreed that I can leave this place, but Catherine, you won't be able to escape so easily. I heard that your father is planning to get you married to my elder brother. Catherine, shocked, says, what? Now I understand why he was asking me about it yesterday. Then, she starts crying and says, I really don't want to be his wife. Lucy says, Catherine, it's okay. Just then, Darlene says, hey, Princess Lucy, your life is in danger. Your brothers are trying to kill you. How about you become the queen? Catherine says, Darlene, don't say that. 100 years ago, there was a queen in the Yunnan kingdom. To remain queen, she used to offer noble girls as tribute. To prevent this from happening again, no girl is made a queen anymore. If Lucy becomes the queen, not only her brothers but also everyone else will try to kill her. Lucy says, I am a princess who likes to write stories. Even if I want to be a queen, I don't have enough money, nor do I have people's support. Catherine says, then where are you going now? That too in such cold weather? Lucy says, I haven't decided yet. She then walks away. Darlene says, I knew you wouldn't have thought about this. How about you go to Young City? You will find many great things there, and you will love that city. Lucy says, Young City? Then Catherine says, yes, that city is amazing. Humans and demi-humans live peacefully there, and Elisha also lives in that city. There are so many amazing things to eat. You should try everything. Lucy, shocked, says, humans and demi-humans live peacefully? They both reply, yes, absolutely. Then Lucy says, hey John, let's go to Young City. John says, all right, Your Highness. Then, the scene shifts to Young City, where we see Lo kissing Meena. Lo says, it's been a long time. There's no one else but us. Meena, blushing, says, yes, you are right. Lo says, it really has been a long time. Today, I took some time out to watch the elf training. After a while, Lo reaches the elf training ground and says, hey Elisha, so this is how you are conducting the training. Elisha says, first, I teach the elves how to aim. In the second step, I increase their speed. This will greatly improve our fighting capability. Lo says, so you are teaching them to attack moving targets? And also to hit distant targets? Elisha, shocked, says, Lord, what are you saying? Lo says, forget about it for now, I'll tell you later. Tell me, how is the training going? And how is the training I gave you progressing? Elisha says, just as you instructed, we have followed everything. All elves are now highly skilled in stealth, and no one can find them. Lo says, it seems you are very confident. How about I test it? You have 20 minutes to prepare. Elisha says, all right, I will inform everyone. Meena says, their accuracy is really impressive. They hit the target perfectly every time. Lo says, they can hit a stationary target, but they need more training to attack while moving. After 20 minutes he goes out to search for her. Then Lu says, hey, come out, I have already seen you. Don't put so many leaves on the snow. Then the elf comes out. Lu says, if you want to hide in the snow, you should use fur so that you can breathe for a longer time. After a while, he says, hey, come out. We can see you're behind, so just come out. Meena, feeling happy, says to herself, Master really knows everything. After some time, Lu says, hey, your hair is visible. Come out. When you go inside the snow, you should cover your head with a cloth. Between the stones, there are so many pieces of wood. Anyone can tell that someone is hiding there. Come out. And you too, come out. When you walk on the snow, you should erase your footprints. Meena says, Master, we still haven't found Elisa. Lu says, do you guys know where Elisa is? They reply, no, we don't know. Lu says, you all have made so many mistakes, so Elisa must have made a mistake too. Tell me, what was the weather like last night? Key says, last night, there was heavy snowfall, and the wind was blowing strongly. Lu says, if the wind was blowing last night, then such a large pile of snow wouldn't have gathered in just one place. Come out, Elisa. Then Elisa comes out. Meena says, now I understand. Because of the wind, there was less snow there, but Elisa straightened the snow to hide behind it. Elisa says, please forgive me, Lord. I didn't pay attention to this. Lu says, this is the purpose of the training, to blend completely with nature. For example, if you want to hide in the snow and create a hole, you need to cover it with wood and cloth, then put some snow over it. That way, you will have a hiding place where you won't die. It is very difficult to hide in the hill, forest, mountain. You must hide in such a way that no one can find a trace of you. So, do you have any more questions? Then he says to himself, good thing I watched that Special Forces documentary. Meena and Key, hearing this, feel happy and say, yes. We understand. Elisa also says, yes, I understand now. Before hiding ourselves, we must erase all clues so that no one can find us easily. Lu says, all right, keep practicing. I know you will all improve very soon. They reply, okay. Then Key says, Lord, it's getting really late. Should we return to the city now? Lu says, don't worry. It has been a long time since I last came outside the city. I remember that the military camp isn't far from here. Key says, yes, Lord. It won't take us much time to reach there. Lu says to himself, spring is coming soon. It's time to start the recruitment. I will go and check how good those soldiers are. Then he tells Key, inform them that I will visit the military camp tonight. Key replies, all right, Lord. Then, they reach the military camp at night. Just then, some soldiers arrive and say, hey, stop right there. Tell us, who are you, and how did you get here? Lu replies, don't worry, I am Lu Feng. The soldiers respond, welcome, Lord. Lu says, you are all a team, so take care of each other. If there's an emergency, one person should quickly send a message so that the others can come and help. The soldiers say, really? You are doing a great job. Then, they enter the military camp. Lu says, Meena, start the timing now. Suddenly, someone triggers the alarm. Hearing the noise, Nu wakes up and says, what's going on? He quickly gets dressed and rushes outside, only to see Lu standing there. Seeing him, Nu is shocked and exclaims, "Lord." Lu stops the timer and says, 2 minutes. "Not bad. Stay right here." Nu replies, "Okay, Lord." At that moment, the alarm bell rings, and all the soldiers come running out in a hurry. They look at each other and think to themselves, "I had no idea things were this bad." Lu yells loudly, "Today, I am here to make things tough for you. My young city soldiers are extremely punctual. If someone is not on time, they will be kicked out." Then he continues, "Where is your weapon? Do you want to die on the battlefield? Where is your armor? Going to battle without armor means you're already dead. Anyone without armor will face serious consequences. As punishment, all of you will run carrying logs." The soldiers immediately start running with logs. Lu thinks to himself, "I know that most of these people join just for food. If this continues, they will flee in fear when facing a powerful enemy. Such soldiers are completely useless." Nu says, "Lord, this is my fault." Lu responds, "No, this isn't your fault. I never thought about this before. These people have become physically stronger, but they are not ready to die for Young City." The next day, Lu gathers all the soldiers and says, "Yesterday, you all made me feel ashamed. Now, do you even have the courage to look me in the eyes? You are worse than elementary school students." Then he shouts, "Tell me, are you angry, or are you ashamed? I feed you all well every day. In Young City, no one eats better than you. But this is how you repay me? Do you think eating is more important than wearing armor? You can't even wear armor properly. If your relatives find out about this, think about how heartbroken they will be. People will say that only the weak die on the battlefield. And honestly, you are all very weak." Lu, now furious, asks, "Tell me, are you weak soldiers?" All the soldiers shout, "No. Absolutely not." Lu then says, "Now tell me, do you want to become strong soldiers who will protect your city, or do you want to remain weak and die here?" They all yell together, "We want to become strong soldiers." Lu continues, "A strong soldier must have strict discipline. He must fight until his last breath. Even if your entire team dies, you must keep fighting. I know everyone fears death, but I will take responsibility for the fallen heroes. From now on, if any Young City soldier dies, I will take care of their parents, raise their children, and build a memorial in their honor so that their families always remember them." Hearing this, all the soldiers shout, "We are ready to die for Young City." Lu then brings out a flag and says, "This is the flag of our young army. It represents me, you, and everyone else." Then, he takes a knife, cuts his own hand, and says, "As the Lord of Young City, I will shed my blood to protect Young City and its people." Seeing this, everyone is shocked. Then, one of Lu's comrades also cuts his hand and says, "I, too, am willing to do anything to protect Young City." One by one, all the soldiers cut their hands and shout, "We too. We will shed our blood to protect Young City and its people." Lu smiles and says, "Good. Now, everyone will give their all to protect Young City." On the other side, Belle shouts, "Hey, stop. I will arrest you because you have troubled everyone." The boy, running away, says, "I haven't done anything." Belle replies, "Whatever you have to say it in the department." Then, the boy suddenly attacks her with a knife and says, "I didn't do anything." At that moment, she notices a slave mark on his hands and exclaims, You are a slave. Everyone, look. He has a slave mark on his hand. A slave is trying to capture me." Belle firmly says, "I am the captain of the department. I was freed from this a long time ago." The man laughs and says, "A slave will always remain a slave. There's no question of you capturing me." Hearing this, the people around start whispering, "What? Miss Belle is a slave?" Another man adds, "Now I understand why she always wore that band on her hands." Someone else says, "Our Lord once said, whoever works hard will be freed from slavery. But to remove the slave mark, one must cut it off with a knife. Otherwise, the mark will remain for life." Belle declares, "The Lord has commanded me to protect Young City. So, whoever does wrong here, I will capture them." The man smirks and says, "You just follow whatever the Lord says, huh? So that means, he is your master?" Belle is shocked for a moment but then punches him hard and yells, "Don't speak like that about my master." Her companion steps in and says, "Belle, just cover it up. No one will talk about this again." Belle covers it up and goes home. She falls asleep. Dream sequence, in her dream, she hears voices, "You are a servant. As long as this mark remains, you will be a slave. And slaves are meant to be kept in chains." Belle screams, "No. I am not a slave." Then, the same boy says, "Honestly, working with a slave feels really disgusting." Belle desperately shouts, "No. I am not a slave." She starts walking away, but suddenly, the Lord appears. She is shocked to see him and murmurs, "Lord?" Lord Lu looks at her and says, "So, you really are a slave." Belle wakes up in panic, breathing heavily, and yells, "No, I am not." She sits there, crying. The next day, people are laughing and chatting. Lu approaches Belle and asks, "Hey Belle, what's wrong with you?" Belle quickly responds, "No, nothing's wrong with me." Annie asks, "Seriously, what's wrong? Why did you stop eating?" Mina adds, "Are you sick?" Lu says, "Let me check." Belle, feeling shy, says, "I'm perfectly fine." But suddenly, she clutches her stomach in discomfort. Lu leans over to Mina and whispers, "Hey Mina, ask Belle if she is on her period. If she is, give her some brown sugar water." Mina hears this and looks at Belle. Lu lightly pulls Mina's ear and says, "This is a normal thing. There's no need to be embarrassed." Mina smiles and replies, "All right." Lu then tells Belle, "Hey Belle, don't go to work today. If you're not feeling well, eat your food and get some rest." Nicole agrees, "Yes, he's right. If you're not feeling well, you should rest." Belle gives a soft smile and says, "All right." After finishing her meal, she goes to her room and thinks to herself, "Master cares so much about me. He even told Mina to take care of me. Master believes that hard work can free slaves, but I don't help him much. I live inside the castle, so everyone thinks I am his slave. But this might cause problems for him. If I leave this place, then everything will be fine." Then we are shown Forbidden Mountain in Yang City. A man says, "Leader, we did exactly as you instructed. Just as you planned with Belle, I believe it will be successful. Now, we need to ignite a conflict between the slaves and civilians. I think Yang City will be destroyed very soon." At that moment, Leader Feed says, hey Mo, what do you think? How many days will it take for Yang City to be destroyed?" Mo replies, "Around 7 days. Feed says, "All right. Go ahead with the plan. If Belle doesn't leave Yang City, then in a few days, eliminate the people there and make it look like a fight between the slaves and civilians." The man replies, "Understood," and then leaves. Then Feed says, "Hey Mo, our Mud City mission failed, didn't it? Because Yang City's lord arrived there." Mo replies, "Yes." Feed says, "Honestly, this is great. That place is wonderful too, but I want to see how long this city lasts. Come on, Mo. Let's return to our camp." While leaving, she thinks to herself, the leader's plan never fails. "Alyssa, you escaped from my hands last time, but this time, you'll fall right into my trap. And when that happens, you will regret it deeply." The next day, Belle enters a pizza shop and says, "I need 50 pizzas. The shopkeeper replies, "Miss Belle, are you throwing a party? 50 pizzas is a lot. We'll need some time for that. Please have a seat and relax." Belle responds, "All right, I'll be nearby." Just then, a girl accidentally bumps into her. Belle quickly covers her belongings. The girl apologizes, "I am sorry, I bumped into you by mistake." Belle replies, "No problem, I wasn't paying attention while walking." A boy sitting nearby observes everything and seems very pleased. After some time, Captain X knocks on a door and says, "Open the door. We are here for a routine inspection." The man opens the door and says, "Oh, Captain X, you really work hard." X replies, "In cold weather, people start fires to keep themselves warm. But lighting an open fire is very dangerous, especially in a rental house where many people live. That's why Lord ordered us to conduct a routine inspection. I hope you understand." The man replies, "All right, thank you for doing this." X then says, "Oh, I remember. You are a merchant from Lenin, right?" The man replies, "Captain, your memory is really impressive." X continues, "I recall that there were a few others with you. Did they all leave?" The man responds, "Yes, they went to Yang City for sightseeing. The food there is excellent, and the goods are great too." Captain asks, "But we've been here for so many days. Don't you want to go there?" The man replies, "Yang City is still new to me, so I'm not going there yet." X says, "All right, my room inspection is complete. Now I'll check the next room. If you need anything, you can come to me." The man replies, "Okay, Captain. Thank you." Then Captain X and his team leave. The man thinks to himself, "Yang City's people are really good at their jobs. I was worried they had figured out my identity, but it seems like they have no clue." Just then, his companion arrives and says, "I saw Belle shopping. It looks like she's leaving soon." The man replies, "Really? The leader's plan is working perfectly. Get ready outside Yang City, just as we planned." Meanwhile, elsewhere, X approaches Lu and says, "Lord, that merchant seems suspicious. I have a bad feeling about him. He has been in Yang City for the past 8 days. Initially, He went to the market, but since then, he has been relaxing, eating, and roaming around without doing any business. Besides him, there are other people behaving the same way. Annie says, so it looks like they are the ones causing all this. They are the ones starting conflict between Young City's civilians and slaves. Just then, Mina adds, this is all Black R's doing. I'm sure of it. Lou says, no. Their real target is the slaves of Young City. Right now, Young City has nobles, merchants, civilians, and slaves. The majority of the population consists of civilians and slaves. If a war breaks out between them, the entire city will be thrown into chaos. Then, Black R's will take advantage of the situation and capture the orcs. X says, but civilians and free men are living peacefully in Young City, so they will never worry about rumors because they trust you. So, this Black Ares plan will be completely useless. Lou replies, yes, I think the same. This rumor won't benefit anyone, and I don't think anything will happen, unless, for example, if people don't find out that there is a slave in Young City, then. Suddenly, he shocks and says, wait, Belle? Now I understand why her mood has been so bad for the past 2 days. Hey, Mina, quickly go and find her. Mina says, okay, master, and leaves immediately. X asks, master, what happened to Belle? Lou answers, Belle has been feeling really down for the past few days. While she was working in Young City, a man called her a slave. And you already know, Captain, that everyone likes Belle. But if someone speaks ill of her, it will hurt the other slaves a lot, right? X is shocked and says, now I get it. Just then, Mina returns and says, Master, Belle has taken all her belongings and left. Annie stands up in shock and says, oh no. If Belle has left, the other slaves will say that we couldn't even keep her here. Her departure will make all the slaves in Young City extremely sad. This will make Black Ares' plan completely successful. Mina says, okay, I am going after her. Lou stops her and says, wait, let her go. Meanwhile, Belle, carrying all her belongings, walks away and says, goodbye, master. Thank you for taking care of me all these days. I will miss these days a lot in the future. Suddenly, a few men appear in front of her and say, hey, where do you think you're going? Belle is shocked and asks, hey, who are you people? One of the men replies, you don't need to know who we are. Now, you just have to die here peacefully. Another man says, she is alone. Kill her. Then, all of them attack Belle. But just then, a loud scream is heard from behind. The attackers look back and see that their allies have already been killed. At that moment, Avery steps forward and says, who said she is alone? She will never be alone. The Lord has ordered me to ensure that no one escapes from here. Belle, in shock, asks, Avery, what are you doing here? Avery replies, the master already knew that you were going to leave. Belle, feeling uneasy, asks, the master knew everything? Then why didn't he stop me? Avery explains, he told me to inform you that this is all part of Black Ares' plan. They want to ruin your relationship with the master so that they can destroy Young City. Hearing this, Belle is completely shocked and says, what? I never wanted to trouble the master. Avery says, save these words for later. You should go and tell the master everything directly. Right now, we need to eliminate all these enemies. Let's attack them together. Then, they fight together and eliminate all the enemies. Meanwhile, in Young City, the merchant is shown. He says, it's been 2 hours, and there's still no news. Did our plan fail? Looks like we will have to move on to plan B. He then releases the birds and says, fly quickly and deliver the message. Just then, a man catches one of the birds and reads the letter. He then says, now, we have to execute the second plan. Let's begin. Just then, X arrives with his team and yells, stop right there. I know you are the one spreading these rumors. It would be better if you surrender to us. One of the men, in panic, says, they found out about us. Kill them all. Suddenly, an arrow hits his leg. Seeing this, all the enemies surrender. The captain signals and says, you did an excellent job. The elf replies, all right, thank you. Meanwhile, the merchant panics and says, what is happening? Suddenly, Mina breaks through the window, kicks him hard, and says, I am from the safety department. We found out that you are trafficking humans. It would be best if you surrender to us. The merchant, trembling, says, No. This is a misunderstanding. I am just a simple merchant. I haven't done anything. Mina coldly responds, fine. Tell all that to the guard department. The merchant starts running and screaming, help. There is a robbery happening here. Just then, a man strikes him on the head. Mina orders, take him away immediately. Later, Mina goes to Lu and reports, last night, the guard safety and sniper teams, along with us, around 200 people, managed to capture 92 members of Black Ares. That merchant is now under interrogation in the guard department. Lu, satisfied, says, all right. Now, all of you should rest. Just then, Avery arrives and says, Master, we have returned. Lu smiles and says, good. I am glad you are all safe. We should thank Bell for this. Bell, in shock, says, what? Lu explains, if you hadn't tried to run away, who would have handled Black Ares Knights? If not for that, we wouldn't have been able to capture all the enemies of Young City. Bell starts crying and says, no, I didn't do anything. I was just trying to run away. Master, please forgive me for this. But I was scared. I am just a servant. I thought you would look down on me, and because of me, your reputation would be ruined. Lu wipes her tears and says, you don't need to worry. No one is going to cast you out, and no one will speak ill of you. You are the captain of Young City's patrol, and everyone admires you. Bell replies, but this slave mark, because of it, I will always remain a slave for the rest of my life. Lu gently pats her head and says, seriously, you are such a fool. You will always be you. This slave mark is just a symbol. It doesn't define you. And if you don't like it, I'll remove it for you. Bell, surprised, asks, but how will you remove it? Lu says, you don't need to worry. You overthinking this. You will always be the captain of Young City's patrol team, whether you a slave or whether the whole world dislikes you. But I will always like you. Bell, blushing, asks, really? Lu replies, yes, absolutely. Have I ever lied to you? At that moment, Bell kisses Lu and says, Master, thank you. Suddenly, Annie shouts, hey, Bell. What are you doing? How can you kiss the master? Bell replies, a kiss just means getting closer. Besides, it's just a kiss. Why are you getting so angry over it? Annie, furious, yells, I'll kill you. The next day, Lu goes to Merced and asks, what is your position in Black Ares? And who made this plan? Merced responds, Lord, how many times do I have to tell you? I am just a normal merchant. I came here to do business, and I don't know anything about Black Ares. Lu says, so, you saying you didn't do anything? Then why were you running away when Mina arrived? Also, a merchant who comes here just for business doesn't stay at home all the time. Merchant replies, this place is too big for me. I was scared I might get lost. Besides, someone else is helping me manage my business. Lu says, enough. From the day you arrived in this city, the safety department has been watching you. You spread the rumors that caused Bell a lot of trouble. What do you think? That I would let you go after knowing all this? Merchant, angrily, says, since you already know everything, why are you questioning me? Even if I have to die, I will never reveal anything about Black Ares. Then, he tries to cut his own throat, but Key punches him hard. Lu says, hey, don't die so soon. If you die here, it won't be of any use to us. Take him outside. Then Key brings the merchant and all his associates outside. Seeing this, a crowd gathers around and asks, what's going on? Isn't this the same merchant? Another man says, yeah, but what crime did he commit? We'll find out soon. Lu speaks loudly, everyone, listen carefully. I am the castle lord of Young City. Some of you know me, and some of you don't. But that doesn't matter, because after today, everyone will know me. I thank you all for your hard work for Young City. From now on, Young City will be better than ever. Everyone will get a home, food to eat, and even free education. But people like these, who turn others into slaves, completely destroy our lives. The crowd starts murmuring. So, this is the merchant? Now I understand why they weren't doing any business. Another man says, yeah, these people came to Young City for this reason. Lu says, these kinds of people want to get rich quickly without working hard. They make money by doing dirty deeds. Such greedy merchants have ruined many families. They turn our friends, relatives, and loved ones into slaves. Seeing this, many people are too scared to even acknowledge their own families because they see themselves as slaves and start hating themselves. The furious crowd starts throwing stones at them and shouts, kill them. People like them don't deserve to live. Lu says, there are many people in Young City who have become slaves. But now, you can all raise your heads with pride. You were slaves, but that doesn't matter anymore. You are citizens of Young City, and here, everyone is free. Today, I will give you a new life. I will remove the slave mark from your hands. A girl hesitantly asks, Lord, are you serious? Will you really remove the slave mark? Lu, smiling, replies, yes, absolutely. Now, everyone will receive an ID card from the tattoo shop, and their slave marks will be removed there. Hearing this, the people cheer, this is amazing. Then, we see Young City's tattoo shop. Lou instructs the tattoo shop owner on how to make the tattoos. Then, he tells Belle, "Hey, Belle. It will hurt a little, so be careful." Belle smiles and says, "All right." A little while later, Belle happily exclaims, "This is really beautiful. And my slave mark is gone too." Then, the other people start shouting, "I want a tattoo too." The tattoo master reassures them, "Don't worry. Everyone will get their turn, one by one." Then, in the next scene, we are shown that Mo is heading towards the cave. Just then, Knipe stops her and says, "Hey, stop." Mo replies, "Black, I need to talk to the leader about something." At that moment, the leader says, "Let her come inside." She then enters and says, "Leader, the plans we made have been completely ruined." The leader responds, "Don't worry. Last time, we acted carelessly, but this time, we won't fail. The young city has turned out even better than I expected. For now, leave it as it is, there's no need to worry. Apart from us, someone else also wants to eliminate Lou." Then, we are shown Young City. New shouts, "All soldiers, I don't understand how you all even passed the first exam. Is this the best speed you can manage? The army doesn't need weak and careless people. Are you one of them?" The soldiers shout back, "No." New says, "Then run as fast as you can." Lu Fang is watching their training. Just then, Mina asks, "So why aren't we recruiting new people?" Annie replies, "We can't do that right now because we have 700 soldiers. We need to wait until the next spring, then we can start recruitment." Lee says, "Annie is right, but my 700 soldiers are already very powerful. They can easily take down any noble. There's no need to rush in expanding the army." At that moment, a man arrives and says, "Lord Fang, a new medicine has been developed, and you have been called to see it." Lu says, "So soon? Alright, that's great. Let's go." Mina asks, "Isn't this the same man who tried to poison you?" Lu replies, "I never thought Fang would be this good with drugs." Mina says, "Fang has been working with us for a few days, and he has already developed this so quickly. Is this some kind of trap?" Annie adds, "Master, I feel the same. This might be some kind of scheme, so please be careful." Lee nods and says, "Don't worry, but honestly, you reminded me that I need to strengthen the castle's security even more. I have no idea when the Bounty Club will send a killer after me. By the way, I told you last time to find a good guard. Did you find one?" Mina responds, "The safety department has selected 4 candidates. Their identities and experience are excellent, but I would say Gabba would be the best choice." Lu says, "Alright, tell me more about this." Mina explains, Gabba is still working at the weaving workshop. She stays there and also takes care of her younger sister. Lu says, "Focus on this for now. When the time is right, check her martial arts skills as well." Mina replies, "Alright." Then, they reach the research institute. Lu asks, "Are you Fang? What happened to you? How did you end up like this?" Fang replies, "It doesn't matter, Lord. My anesthetic is extremely powerful. By using it normally, anyone can be knocked unconscious for 5 seconds. Lu asks, "Just 5 seconds? Will this really affect a person?" Fang explains, "Lord, nothing major will happen, just a bit of dizziness. I have tested it on myself." Lu asks, "What if I increase the dosage?" Fang replies, "Then a person will stay unconscious for a whole day. But when they wake up, they will experience severe headaches." Lu speaks, "You have done an excellent job." Annie quickly brings paper and a pen and says, "Here you go, Master Lu." Lu hurriedly starts writing on the paper and says, "Hey, Mina. Take this to the military workshop immediately and tell them to start working on it right away." Mina takes the paper and is shocked. She says, "Master, this is Lu speaking. This is the flowing needle, our special weapon, which will have anesthesia on it. Fang, you have truly done a great job. As a reward, what do you want?" Fang, "Lord, I am very happy that you didn't kill me and even allowed me to work here. The atmosphere here is amazing, which helps me work comfortably. I am really happy staying here. But, Lord, you must stay alert because the Bounty Club could send an assassin to kill you anytime." Lu, "Don't worry. I can't stop them from coming, but killing me won't be that easy." The scene shifts to the Bounty Club, where Zero arrives and says, "My task is still incomplete. How much longer will it take?" Maid, the assassin who took the job hasn't responded from there. I believe he has failed. I will spread the word quickly, and another stronger assassin will come who can complete your task effortlessly. Maid, you will need to pay another 10 gold coins for this. Zero, alright. I have no problem with that. Ciro hands over the money and leaves. Meanwhile, the maid goes inside and says, Lord Deacon, Viscount Ciro has already given us 130 gold coins, but the reward for this task is only 50 gold coins. Maid, 7 Deacon is keeping a lot of gold coins for himself, which is why this task keeps failing. The Bounty Club's woman, Deacon, says, send a message to 7 Deacon. If he doesn't complete the task, he must return the gold coins. Within a month, Young City has developed at an incredible pace. Maid, Lord Deacon, if you are interested in Young City, I can send my people to capture Lu Fang and bring him here. Deacon, no, that won't be necessary. There's only an ordinary noble in Young City. Kill him for gold coins. Right now, our main goal is to compete for the new king's position. The scene shifts to Young City, where a girl arrives. She thinks to herself, the walls of Young City are really huge. Now I understand why they are offering 130 gold coins to capture its lord. She then enters Young City and is shocked. What is happening in this city? It's even better than the capital. Humans and demi-humans are living together. And even talking to each other? Am I dreaming? She then sees some people talking. Girl, sister, are we really going to a restaurant to eat? Isn't this a waste of money? Gappa, don't worry. My salary has increased by 10 copper coins this month. We can comfortably afford a good meal. Lu says, Nicole, this is Mira, Frey's friend. Go and help her, give her some clothes and tend to her wounds. Show her Frey's room. Nicole replies, all right, master. Mina softly asks, master, should I keep an eye on her? Lu says, no, let it be. Let's see what happens next. Just then, Viva asks, will Frey leave this place with Mira? Annie responds, don't worry. Frey would never leave the master and good food behind. Lu says, now, let's see what Frey decides. If she doesn't want to leave, no one can take her away from here. Viva replies, all right, and that is the end. Mira says, hey, Frey, is that noble threatening you? Or did he bring you here against your will? Frey replies, no, the Lord is a very kind person. I want to stay here. Mira says, Frey, you are not meant to be a killer. If your elder sister finds out about this, she will be very upset, and then, she will come here to meet you. Frey asks, has my sister completed her mission? Mira replies, she failed. We lost 20 people, and your sister is badly injured. Frey says, that dragon, right? Why is it taking so long for my sister to kill it? Mira responds, I don't know. Maybe there's some personal matter involved. Frey, do you really not want to come with me? Without saying anything, Frey falls asleep. Mira sighs, fine, I'll sleep too. The next morning, Mira wakes up and thinks to herself, this is the first time I've slept so easily. Now I understand why Frey doesn't want to leave. She sleeps with her weapon beside her, which means she still remembers that she is a killer. I have to take her away from here at any cost. Noble people live a comfortable life, but Frey is a killer. If she stays like this, her killing techniques will deteriorate over time. Mira goes to Lu and says, Lord, I don't know what Frey means to you, but if you let her go, I will give you all the money I have. Frey interrupts, no, I'm not leaving. She thinks to herself, if I go back, I will only create more trouble. Mira asks, why not? Don't you miss your sister and the others? Lu interjects, wait, Mira, why do you want to take Frey with you? Mira replies, because she can learn how to kill properly from my elder sister. Leo asks, and what about you? Mira says, I've learned about 30 to 40% of it. Lu comments, but I can say this, you are not fit to be a killer. Shocked, Mira exclaims, what are you saying? Lu says, tell me, do you really think a true killer would get caught so easily last night? Mira defends herself, that was only because I wasn't in good condition at the time. Lu replies, if you think I'm wrong, then I'll give you an opportunity to prove yourself. But if you lose the game, you must admit that you are not yet fit to be a killer, and you will stop trying to take Frey away. Mira agrees, fine, deal. But if I win, you won't stop me. Lu nods, alright, there will be 3 rounds. Think carefully about what you want to do. Mira smirks, you're going to lose. My first game will be a hiding challenge. She digs a hole, hides inside, and covers herself with wooden logs. Thinking to herself, she says, there are a lot of trees and rocks around, and I've covered myself with logs. No one will find me so easily. Suddenly, a soldier removes all the logs and says, Miss Mira, come out. I found you. Mira is shocked. How is this possible? My elder sister taught me how to hide, so how could he find me so easily? The soldier reports to Lu, Lord, Miss Mira was hiding in a hole covered with logs. But the place was too clean, which made it obvious. Lu comments, not bad. You found her in just 7 minutes. Lu then instructs the soldier, now, it's your turn to hide. The soldier nods, understood, Lord. Lu turns to Mira, now it's your turn to find him. Determined, Mira says, I can do this. My elder sister has taught me many ways to track someone. She goes to search for the soldier while Lu casually eats his breakfast. After some time, Mira returns, panting. I lost. I couldn't find him. Lu orders, go back and find him. Shortly after, the soldier returns and says, Lord, here I am. Lu asks, tell us, where were you hiding? The soldier explains, there was a pile of broken stones. I dug into it and hid myself. Mira protests, that's impossible. I went there, but I didn't see anyone. The soldier smirks, yes, I know. I noticed you passed by twice, but you never spotted me. Frustrated, Mira says, there's still one more round left. Let's see who can hit the target first. She grabs her dagger, while the soldier prepares his bow and arrow. Lu shouts, all right, begin. Mira flies toward the target at full speed, thinking, the target is at least 100 miles away. There's no way he can hit it before me. I will definitely win this. As she speeds forward, she suddenly sees an arrow whizzing past her. The arrow reaches the target before she does. Mira is stunned. She stops midair, turns around, and exclaims, this is impossible. Lu declares, I win. Now, you cannot take Frey away from here. Mira pleads, Lord, can we play a third round? They all return to the castle. Nicole says, Master, I have made the arrangements as you asked. Lu replies, all right, thank you. Mira says, Master, I have already lost 2 rounds, so what's the point of playing the third round? Lu replies, that's my reason. Then, he thinks to himself, my goal is not to win this game. By doing this, Frey's sister will be attracted to come here. If the bird ORC agrees to work in Young City, I will be able to build an air force with ease. Then he says, alright, the third round is lunch. Mira asks, wait. The third round was supposed to be about killing someone, right? So why are we having lunch? Lu replies, there are many ways to kill, and poisoning food is one of them. Didn't you know that, Mira? Mira says, of course, I know that. But since you've already said the food is poisoned, if I don't eat, I win automatically. Lu responds, yes, that's true, but I haven't poisoned the food. So, prove that the food is poisoned. If it's not, then you can eat it. Alright, start eating. Mira thinks to herself, my elder sister once told me that to check for poison, use a silver needle. If the needle turns black, it means the food is poisoned. She checks the food and thinks, nothing happened, so this food isn't poisoned. Just then, Frey says, this food is really delicious. Don't worry, Master wouldn't do anything bad to us. As Mira eats, she thinks, it really is very tasty. After some time, everyone finishes their meal, and Mira says, I am full. This food was truly delicious. Then she tells Lu, I have tasted everything, and there is no poison in the food. I haven't felt the slightest discomfort. Lord, this time, you have lost. Lu responds, really? Suddenly, Annie says, Master, my stomach hurts. One by one, everyone starts saying, Master, my stomach is hurting too. Mira exclaims, what's happening to them? This can't be. I did exactly what my elder sister taught me, so how could there be any poison? Lu says, I didn't add any poison, but if you eat certain foods together, this is what happens. It can upset your stomach and even turn into poison. Demi-humans eat a lot, so they need to be extra careful. Mira realizes, so our stomachs hurt because crab should never be eaten with persimmon. We'll be careful next time. Are there any other food combinations we should avoid? Lu replies, that's a secret. If you want to know the answer, bring Frey's sister here. Frey protests, no. My sister is very powerful. Lu pats her head and says, she's your sister. I just want to talk to her. Now, I have some work to do, so you all should rest. Mira thinks, I lost this game because I am too weak. But my elder sister is much stronger than me. When she comes here, she will take Frey away. Lu says, Frey is free here. No one is keeping her captive. She is just a child, and whatever decision she makes, I will support her. Mira nods, alright, take care of her. I'll bring my elder sister here soon. Lu says, okay, travel safely. Then Mira says, even though you are taking such good care of Frey, I should tell you the truth. I actually came here to kidnap you. Mina suddenly pulls out a knife and exclaims, what? Mira continues, the Bounty Club's mission was to kidnap Young City's castle lord and take him to the forest by tomorrow morning. But I don't know who ordered the kidnapping. Lu says, Mira, thank you for telling me this. The next day, in the forest, we see many people gathered. One man says, I heard Young City developed very quickly. There are many guards there. If even one guard sees us, we'll be in big trouble. It's better if we go there and finish him off now. Sero replies, fools like you are always fighting. We will lose a lot of knights in battle. I have already sent people to kidnap the castle lord. I will take over the city without fighting. Hearing this, his captain gets angry. 5 hours later, Sero, now furious, shouts, I thought they would capture him and bring him here, but no one has returned yet. The captain says, it looks like the kidnapping plan failed. We should be careful, they might have sent guards after us. Sero says, no. I can't leave now. My father gave me a deadline, and it's getting closer. No matter what, I must take over this city. The Bounty Club promised to complete the mission. Once I take over the city, I will destroy that club myself. He continues, we have 300 knights here. That's enough to destroy and capture the city. The captain replies, all right, as you command. Then, they march toward Young City for battle. Suddenly, massive boulders start falling from the mountains above. The captain shouts, everyone, run. It's a trap. As they move forward, many soldiers are crushed by the falling rocks. Sero yells, how is this possible? How are rocks suddenly falling? Then, they see Lu's entire army standing in front of them. The captain shouts, everyone, gather together. The enemy is in front of us. Sero says, isn't that Young City's knights? We should escape. But the captain slaps him hard and says, do you think this is a game? We can't just leave whenever we want. The enemy has surrounded us. If we want to survive, we must win. If you speak nonsense again, I will kill you myself. Then he commands his soldiers, don't worry. We still outnumber them. Fight with all your strength and defeat them. And so, the battle begins, with both sides clashing violently. Just then, Avery suddenly arrives and cuts off his hand. The captain is utterly shocked to see this and thinks to himself, what just happened? He quickly grabs his weapon with his other hand, holds the reins of his horse in his mouth, and charges forward to fight. After a while, Avery says, even till your last breath, you didn't show any fear. Truly, you deserve my respect. You are an excellent leader, protecting both your master and your knights. After defeating their enemies, they return to Young City. At that moment, Sero yells, how dare you? You attacked me. Mira responds, stop pretending. We know that you were planning to kidnap the Lord of Young City. Sero says, I don't understand what nonsense you re-talking about. But in his mind, he thinks, I can't believe they betrayed me. Just then, Mina attacks him and says, you still have a chance. Surrender now. Sero screams, my cheek is cut. How dare you injure me? Mina places her knife against his throat and says, enough with the nonsense. Just then, Lu steps forward and asks, tell me, why have you come here? Sero replies, we needed a city where we could train our knights. That's why we came to take over this city. Mina asks, and what do you plan to do with these trained knights? Sero responds, I wanted to help the fourth prince claim the throne. Lu scoffs and says, so you wanted to rebel? That's why you wanted to take over this city? Sero argues, how can you call this a rebellion? Every prince has the right to fight for the throne. Lu asks, then tell me, what is the current state of the capital? Sero replies, the king is very ill, and so far, no successor has been announced. All 3 of his sons are planning to become the next ruler. Lu orders, take him into custody. Nyo responds, understood. Master. Sero yells, hey, what are you doing? I am a viscount. Ignoring him, Nyo grabs him and takes him away. Lu thinks to himself, these princes will fight for the throne soon. That means chaos will erupt in the capital any moment now. Perhaps, trouble has already begun. I wonder how Darlin and Catherine are doing right now. Catherine shouts in frustration, these people won't even let me go outside. And those pigeons that Lu gave me, they killed them all. She turns to Darlin and pleads, tell me, what should I do now? Darlin gently lays her down in her lap, strokes her head, and says, why are you starving yourself over this? Do you know how much weight you've lost in just a few days? Catherine sighs and says, the food here is awful. That's why I don't eat it. Darlin smiles and reassures her, don't worry. I know that soon you'll get used to eating it. By the way, I'm going to Young City for a few days. Would you like to come with me? Catherine hesitates and says, my father won't let me go with you. Darlin smirks and says, then how about we escape from here secretly? Catherine shakes her head, that's impossible. There are too many guards here. She sighs again and mutters, I already knew this was my fate. I can't do anything about it. My father says that the prince will become king one day, so I must marry him. What do you think? Is there anyone better than him, someone my father would accept, so that I wouldn't have to marry him? Darlin grins and asks, better than the prince? What about Lord Lu Fan? Catherine hesitates, but Lord Lu and I. Darlin firmly says, Catherine, we must not miss any opportunity. I will go to Young City and tell Lord Lu about this. I believe he will surely help you. Catherine blushes and whispers, I hope so too. Meanwhile, somewhere else. Lu asks you, did the Orc tribe agree to the deal? You replies, yes, they want to meet you in Blackwater City. They will decide the future of the alliance there. Lu nods and says, alright, go immediately, buy 500 horses, and tell their leader that they can choose the meeting date themselves. You responds, understood, master. Lu thinks to himself, when spring arrives, there will be massive construction in Young City. For that, we will need a large number of horses. Just then, he notices Huron and says, I heard you came here to learn. Huron bows slightly and says, yes, Lord. You are right, in just 1 month, Young City has developed tremendously. That's why Blackwater City wants to learn from you. Lu smiles and says, it's great that you want to learn something new, but we can't teach you everything. Huron quickly responds, no. I just want to learn the basics. Lu says, first, learn internal affairs from Nikolai. Then she leaves with Nikolai. Just then, Annie arrives and says, Master, here is the complete report on the Jangi building. Lu replies, alright, thank you. He then asks, apart from that, how is the bridge construction going at Yuzu River? Annie responds, it's completely ready now, just waiting to be opened. The library has also been opened, and the newspaper office has been built as well. Lu asks, so, have you found a good person to work for the newspaper? Annie replies, according to our requirements, the editor should be well educated and an excellent writer. But finding such a person in the city is very rare. Still, we are searching. Then, we are shown Young City's textile mill, where a girl says, your work is done now, you can go home. Gappa thinks to herself, I worked really fast and finished making 1 more piece of fabric. At the end of the month, I'll get more copper coins for this. While leaving the mill, she thinks, on my way home, I'll buy 2 meat buns for you. This is my reward for sewing a fabric. Then she sees a huge crowd on the road and, shocked, says, what's going on here? Why is everyone running in that direction? A boy replies, the newspaper office that was built has now been opened by the Lord. They are recruiting people for the newspaper office. Those who are educated will get a very high salary, so we are going there to try our luck. Gappa thinks, oh no. I should go too. If I get late, I'll lose this job opportunity. She then starts running towards the office. Gappa thinks to herself, an educated employee. You loves reading, so she would be perfect for this job. But she is very weak and can't even walk properly. If I don't stay with her, who will take her there and back? She then shakes off the thought, forget it. I need to buy buns quickly and head home. A little later, Gappa reaches home and calls out, you. Happy, responds, sister, you're back. Gappa asks, you were home alone all day. Nothing happened, right? You smiles and replies, nothing happened. Don't worry, sister. But I got really bored staying home all day. Gappa thinks, she got bored? Then what? If she suddenly stops and thinks, it would be good to get her into some work. If she doesn't find a job that suits her physical condition, she'll break down completely. You asks, what happened, sister? Gappa replies, nothing, you. Look, today I brought you some meat buns. You must be really hungry, right? Eat them, they're still warm. You says, the buns you brought earlier are still here. You've been working all day, so you must be hungry. Gappa laughs and says, I brought these buns for you, so eat them quickly. You shakes her head, I'm not hungry. You've worked hard all day and must be exhausted, so you should eat them. Look, even your stomach is growling. Besides, I can't eat 2 buns alone, so you should have 1. I want us to eat together. Gappa smiles and says, alright. Vayu says, alright, Lord. Then she writes it down and hands it over. Lu starts looking at it and says, Vayu, your ability is not very suitable for an editor. I am giving you 2 choices. First, you can learn writing from me, but you, LL only get half of your salary. Once you master it, your salary will be 1 silver coin. Second, you can refuse the first choice. Vayu happily says, I choose the first option, Lord. Lu replies, alright, come here tomorrow. I'll teach you some basics. Vayu says, okay, Lord. Then she asks, Lord, why did you choose me? I can't go anywhere else without my sister's help. Lu then says, Ki, go to the castle and tell Niccolo to bring whatever is in cabinet number 16. Ki responds, alright, Lord. Then he starts touching Lu's feet. Vayu says, Lord? Lu replies, don't worry, I just want to see if this can be fixed or not. Can you feel anything? Vayu says, yes, a little. Lu advises, when you go outside, wear shoes and massage your legs 3 times a day. This will help improve blood circulation, and gradually, you'll be able to feel your legs again. Vayu says, okay, Lord. I will do that. At that moment, Niccolo arrives and says, Master, I have brought it. Vayu asks, Lord, what is this? Lu answers, this is for you. Sit down and try it. Now, rotate it. As soon as Vayu rotates it, she excitedly says, Lord, it's actually moving forward. Lu says, now, let me answer your question. I don't care whether you can walk or not. I recruit capable people who are the best in their field. Vayu responds, all right, Lord. I will do my best. At that moment, Gappa says, Lord, for what you have done for Vayu, I will obey all your orders. Lu says, you will work in my castle. I need a guard, and Meena will explain everything to you. Gappa says, all right, Lord. A little while later, they arrive at the newspaper office. Lu steps outside and sees many children gathered there. The children say, Lord, you are here. Lu asks, is everyone here? Let's go. The kids reply, all right, Lord. Lu enters and sees that everyone inside looks very nervous. He says, there's no need to worry. You are all here because I have hired you for work. I want you to sell these newspapers. This is called a newspaper. There are 500 pieces here, and each one costs to steal coins. If you sell one, you will earn 1 steel coin. One man asks, we will get 1 steel coin for selling a single newspaper? Another man says, so there are 500 pieces. That means if we sell all of them, we'll earn 500 steel coins? A third man asks, Lord, are you serious? Lu replies, yes, I am serious. This is not just a one-time job. You have to do this every day. Quickly get to work, and you, LL also get breakfast along with it. That should be enough for you all, right? Hearing this, everyone gets excited and says, thank you, Lord. We will do our best to sell them. Lu says, don't just stand here. Go and eat first. It's not too late, you can still get to work. The people respond, all right, Lord. Then they all go out to sell newspapers, shouting, newspapers are now on sale. Our Lord has created this newspaper. Soon, the Lord will build a bridge over the Yesu River. This newspaper contains all kinds of news. At that moment, Lei's fiancé asks, what is this newspaper, Lei? Is the Lord planning to create something amazing again? Lei replies, I have no idea, but it looks like something new is about to happen. How about we buy one and check it out? Then Litao says, hey, newspaper boy. I need 1 newspaper. How much does it cost? The child says, all right, lady, take it. It will only cost you to steal coins. She buys it and, while looking at it, says, so, this is a newspaper? It actually looks really interesting. Then, she looks into the newspaper and sees that a bridge is going to be built over the Yashu River. Hey, Lei, look at this news. The Lord is saying that he is going to build a bridge over the Yashu River. That river is huge. How can anyone build a bridge there? Lei replies, if it's the Lord's idea, then it can be done. Litao says, anyone with common sense would say that this is simply not possible. Look at this. Miss Annie has 300 lollipops, and all of them are limited edition. The most expensive one costs 10 silver coins. This is really amazing. Lei responds, it's just a piece of news, don't take it so seriously. Litao says, when I meet Annie, I'll ask her about this. Wow. What is this now? To advertise in the newspaper, you have to pay 500 copper coins, and that too just for 1 day. Would merchants really be willing to do this? The Lord has set the price way too high. Lei replies, merchants who are new here might be willing to do this. Then, we are shown Tori's shop in Yang City. Tori sits there, looking sad, and thinks to himself, doing business is getting really difficult now. No customers are coming here. We lowered my prices so many times, but it feels like all my money will be wasted. Just then, a boy walks past, shouting, buy Yang City's newspaper. Just to steal coins per copy. Hearing this, Tori stands up and says, a newspaper? Looks like the Lord has introduced something new. He buys a newspaper and, while reading it, says, oh, I can advertise in this newspaper. But I have to pay 500 copper coins for just 1 day? This is really expensive. No matter what, I have to do this. Otherwise, I'll have to shut down my shop within a month. He then goes to the newspaper office. At that moment, Lo says, hey, Tori, do you want to advertise in the newspaper? Tori replies, my business is getting worse day by day. We changed my prices multiple times, but nothing has worked. So, I am hoping that advertising in the newspaper will help my shop do well. I want to run my ad for 4 days. Let's see if this really works or not. Lo says, alright. Do you have any specific requirements? Tori responds, Lord, this is my first time advertising. I don't know much about it. Please help me. Lo asks, what is your cheapest clothing item? Tori answers, the cheapest one costs 10 copper coins. Lo says, then the slogan will be, Young City's cheapest clothes are at Tori Tailor. What do you think? Tori, excited, says, this is really great. With this ad, people will come to my shop to buy clothes. Lo warns him, listen, let me make one thing clear. If you give false information in your advertisement, meaning if you don't actually have 10 copper coin clothing in your shop, then I will remove the advertisement immediately, and your store will also be shut down. Tori replies, I do my business honestly. That won't happen. Lo says, alright then. Hey, Vayu, write this down quickly. An advertisement can run for 7 days, and after 7 days, the price will change. Make sure to put this up before issuing the advertisement. Vayu says, Lord, I have written it down. The next day, Tori wakes up and heads towards his shop. When he arrives, he sees a huge crowd gathered there. Seeing this, he is shocked and says, what is happening here? Just then, a girl asks, are you the owner of this shop? Why are you so late? Another girl adds, are you going to open the shop or not? We've been waiting for so long. I saw in the newspaper that your clothes are the cheapest. I want to buy 2 new outfits. Tori says, I apologize for making you wait so long. Then, he opens the shop and announces, welcome to Tori's shop. As soon as the shop opens, everyone rushes inside. Tori thinks to himself, Lord Same is like a god. I had just advertised in the newspaper yesterday, and today so many people have already arrived. The prices here are not too high at all. I should go and expand my advertisement even further. Meanwhile, Lucy is on her way to Young City when suddenly, her car comes to a halt. She steps out and exclaims, why have we stopped here? Did my brother's men capture me? John responds, no, the car ahead of us has a stuck wheel. Lucy says, look, does that person need help? Also, how far is Young City from here? At that moment, John asks a person nearby, do you need any help? They reply, no, there's no need. Then, John asks, does this road lead to Young City? The people start whispering among themselves, that's an orc, and she wants to go to Young City? On our way here, we encountered so many orcs. Another man says, yeah, you rewrite. It looks like Young City actually treats orcs very well. One of them adds, so, does this mean everything in that city is made of gold? If that's true, we can make a lot of money. Then, one of them turns to John and says, yes, we are heading toward Young City. If you don't mind, you can come along with us. John replies, thank you. As they move forward, Lucy chuckles and says, everything is made of gold? That's impossible. But everyone is speaking so highly of Young City. I'm really excited to see it for myself. John warns her, I am telling you now, don't expect too much, or you'll be really disappointed later. After a while, they finally arrive in Young City. Lucy looks around and exclaims, everything I heard about Young City was true. The streets are so well planned. Businesses have flourished here. Orcs and humans live together peacefully. My dream for the Holy Line was exactly like this. John, in shock, says, I have nothing to say about this. Just then, the city guards approach them and ask, are you new here? John immediately steps in front of Lucy protectively. One of the guards reassures them, don't worry, we are the guards of Young City. If you renew here, you should first check out the hotels and rental houses. If you ever need help, you can visit the guard department. Welcome to Young City. Lucy says, alright, thank you. Then she thinks to herself, even the guard here is an orc. I never imagined that the captain of public security in Young City would be a demi-human. This place is really amazing. John agrees, yeah, you rewrite. Suddenly, Lucy grabs John's tail and says, since the guard told us, we should go check it out. John scolds her, you've grabbed my tail 28 times this month. Lucy smirks and says, did you know? Even back then, I used to hold your tail all the time. Hearing this, John is completely shocked. Later, at the hotel, Lucy says, I've heard that the food at Joy Building is amazing, and the rooms in Young City are even better. People were right, this room is fantastic. She picks up a paper and reads aloud, room service, 1 copper coin for food delivery. Then, confused, she says, what's this? If you feel unwell, visit a doctor immediately. Is this different from a witch doctor? John replies, a witch doctor's job is to heal people, so it doesn't matter what they are called. Lucy says, witch doctors heal people, but even with so many of them, why can't they save my father? He is very sick and has been bedridden for a long time. Yet, here I am, happily wandering around. John reassures her, don't dwell on it too much. Even the king doesn't want you to keep thinking about this. That's why he sent you outside to explore. You haven't eaten anything good in days, have you? Look, what's on the menu? Lucy starts reading the menu and says, I've never even heard of these dishes before. John says, how about we place an order? It's said that the food here is really amazing. Lucy replies, yeah, you, rewrite. Then she orders a lot of food, and after everyone eats, she says, seriously, the food here is absolutely delicious. Now I understand why Darlene and Catherine talk about it so much. John says, yeah, you, absolutely right. Then Lucy says, after eating this food, we've gained a lot of strength. John, now it's time to digest the food. They start wandering around Young City. Suddenly, Lucy says, the castle lord of Young City is a really smart man. Every corner of Young City has amazing things. And look at this fabric, it's so soft, and its color is just beautiful. John says, if you like it, then go ahead and take it. Lucy replies, we don't have a way to earn money, so we have to save what we have. John says, then why didn't you save money when you ordered all that food? Lucy responds, well, that was. John, forget it. If we ever run out of money, I'll find a job. Lucy says, but John, I am not a princess. If you stay with me, you won't gain anything. I think Young City would be a great place for you. You are a good person, so you'll easily find work. This is your life, live it freely. John, are you trying to get rid of me? Lucy, no, that's not what I meant. I only saved you that time, but that doesn't mean you have to stay with me forever. And I can't even give you money. John, that's my choice. Don't overthink it. Suddenly, they hear Elisa's voice. She's saying to someone, you take care of the shop now, I'm heading to the castle. Lucy says, wait, isn't that Elisa? She's going back to the castle? But Catherine said she was working at a pizza shop. John asks, do you want to meet her now? Lucy replies, looks like Elisa has some business with the city lord. Talking to her right now would be a really bad idea. I don't know why she's going there. Let's just head back to the hotel. The next day, Yashu River suddenly, New comes running and shouts, Master. Lu asks, what happened to you? New replies, when the workers were doing their job at Yashu River, they found all of this. I don't understand what it is, please take a look. Lee says, this is freshwater mussel. I never thought I'd see it here. Meena, give me my sword. Then they cut open the mussel shell. Meena, I never expected it to be this big. Could there really be pearls inside? They cut it open and actually find pearls inside. Lu says, wow, are these pearls really valuable? They notice that there are a lot of pearls lying around. Lu says, are there a lot more of them? New quickly responds, stop this news from spreading. No one should find out about this. New, understood, Master. Then, we see the trade market. A boy runs up and says, sir, would you like a newspaper? A new shop is about to open where they'll be selling pearls. Solo buys the newspaper and thinks to himself, a pearl shop is opening here? It's said that pearls are extremely rare. So how did Young City suddenly get so many? I should go check it out. If the price is really low, I can sell them in the capital and make a huge profit. Then everyone reaches the pearl shop. Lu says to everyone, welcome, everyone. Now, you can buy whatever you want from here. John thinks to herself, oh, so this is the city lord of Young City? But he doesn't seem that special to me. Just then, a man asks, Lord, where are the pearls? Another man adds, yes, he's right. I also want to see what the pearls look like. Lu replies, there's no need to worry. Here are the pearls. The people exclaim, what? These are pearls? Lu then opens them up, revealing the pearls inside. Seeing this, everyone is shocked and says, wow, these are so beautiful and white as well. And that's how pearls are made. Lu explains, yes, you are right. Pearls are formed inside mussels, but not every mussel produces a pearl because each one is unique. The price of a pearl depends on its size, color, and rarity. The rarer it is, the higher its price. The pearl in Annie's hand is around 7 mm in size and costs 50 silver coins. Hearing this, everyone is shocked and says, really? That's so expensive. Another man says, I really want one, but I can't afford it. Solo also comments, compared to outside prices, this is actually quite cheap. Lou says, on the second floor, we have pearls of even higher quality, ranging from 10 silver coins to 10 gold coins. Anyone interested can go upstairs. One man says, that's way too expensive. Even if I worked my entire life, I wouldn't be able to afford it. Another man agrees, yeah, he's right. At that moment, Lou picks up a bucket and says, for all of you, I have this. Solo asks, Lord, these are mussels, right? We all know that pearls come from mussels. Are you saying you will sell the mussels directly to us? Lou replies, Solo, you're really smart. As you can see, I have 3 buckets of mussels in front of me. Red ribbon bucket costs 1 silver coin. Yellow ribbon bucket costs 500 copper coins. Blue ribbon bucket costs 100 copper coins. Once you pay, you can open the mussel and whatever is inside will be yours. Hearing this, everyone gets excited and says, wow, this is way cheaper than buying pearls directly. Another man comments, yeah, I know that pearls come from mussels, but there's no guarantee that there will be a pearl inside. If there isn't, we'll lose a lot of money. The first man replies, still, if there is a pearl, it will be amazing. I'm definitely giving it a try. The mussel that the Lord just opened had 3 pearls inside. John says, this is just like betting on mussels. The city lord really knows how to do business. Solo then says, Lord, I want a mussel from the 1 silver coin bucket. Lou replies, alright. Here you go. Solo starts opening it, and the other people around him are feeling nervous. As soon as he opens it, everyone cheers and says, there are pearls inside this one too. And there are 5 pieces. Then, everyone starts shouting and says, I want one too. Lou says, alright. Hurry up, make the payment, and take yours. Everyone rushes to pay and starts opening their mussels. One man excitedly shouts, I got 3 pearls. Another man complains, I didn't get anything. A third man excitedly yells, my pearl is huge. Lou says, apart from this, we've also opened another pearl shop. Anyone who wants to sell their pearls can go there and find out the price. Larger pearls will be used for making jewelry, while smaller ones will be crushed into powder. Using pearl powder can help calm your nerves and maintain your beauty. Hearing this, a man says, pearls are used for medicine? I've never heard of that before. This must be a lie. Just then, a man says, our Lord never lies to us. Another man responds, yes, he is telling the truth. Apart from that, our Lord's skull is truly magnificent, so we have faith in his words. Lucy says, Catherine was saying that the castle lord saved her from death, and I thought she was really faking it. Is he really such a great doctor? Hey John, find out if Lou can actually do this. If he saves my father, it will be truly amazing. The next day Lucy, reading the newspaper, says, hey John, can you believe this? Lou is going to build a bridge over the Yashu River. John replies, he's such a fraud. Lucy says, but we heard that the Lord saved a man, right? John responds, people believe things too quickly. I agree that he has great skills, but he's just a normal person, so don't trust him too much. Lucy says, alright then. Let's go and see tomorrow at the Yashu River. If he really builds a bridge over the water, then he might also be able to heal my father. John replies, alright, let's go tomorrow. Lucy, excitedly, says, this will be amazing. The next day at Yashu River, a huge crowd gathers at the river, and people exclaim, it's really a bridge. The Lord has actually built a bridge over the water. Another man says, I told you, just have faith in the Lord. Lucy says, I thought building this bridge was impossible, but it's actually standing here. John says, being excited won't help. We'll only know its strength once we step on it. Lucy replies, John, you always think badly of nobles, but not all nobles are the same. And I've heard that the castle lord is truly remarkable. John says, alright, we'll see. Just then, Lou announces, welcome, everyone. After the ribbon is cut, you may all step onto the bridge. As soon as the ribbon is cut, the crowd rushes towards the bridge. Lou quickly orders, hey, New, tell the soldiers to control the people, or they'll fall into the water. New replies, understood, master. Lucy also steps onto the bridge and observes, both sides are supported by stone, iron, and ropes. Below the bridge, there are ships helping balance the weight, allowing up to 100 people to walk on it at once. This is a genius idea. I don't think any kingdom has ever built a stronger bridge over water. John says, it's really built, huh? Then Lucy exclaims, this makes me even more certain that he must have a cure to heal my father. John responds, we came here too early. Meeting the castle lord won't be easy, and you don't even have proof that you are a princess. So I doubt he'll listen to us. Lucy says, Elisa. Elisa lives here, right? If she helps us, we'll be able to talk to him easily. That night Elisa is returning home from work and thinking, the sniper team's training lasted way too long. I don't even know if the pizza shop is still open. I didn't get to eat yesterday either. When she reaches the shop, she gets excited and says, great. It's still open. Now I can finally eat my pizza in peace. Just then, someone throws a stone at her. Elisa instantly pulls out her bow and shouts, who's there? She sees a man running away. She yells, stop right there. Then she thinks to herself, has a bounty hunter sent another killer to assassinate the Lord? These people never give up. But then, she notices that the man suddenly stops. She shouts, tell me, who are you? Why have you come to Young City? If you don't speak, I'll shoot you. John speaks, it's been a long time since we last met. Did you forget me, Elisa? Elisa, shocked, replies, John? What are you doing here? She thinks to herself, weren't you with Princess Lucy? If you are here, then could it be? Then she remembers, before saving Princess Lucy, John was a killer. If she has left the princess's side, does that mean she's back to her old ways? If John is here to kill the Lord, then there's no way I can stop her. Just then, Lucy speaks up, Elisa, put down your weapon. It was my idea to come to Young City. Elisa asks, Princess Lucy, what are you doing here? Lucy replies, Elisa, I need you to do something for me. They all move into a room. Elisa says, Darling and Catherine must have already told you that I'm living peacefully in Young City. Lucy responds, last time, you wanted to leave the castle, right? What's your relationship with Lou? Is he trying to marry you just because you are beautiful? Hearing this, Elisa is completely shocked and says, you are seriously mistaken. Lou wanted me to build an archer team. Lucy replies, oh, that makes sense. If you stay here, you'll be much safer. Elisa says, the Lord is truly a very good person, but what are you doing here? Did something happen in the capital, or are the princes fighting for the throne? Lucy replies, the capital situation is not that important right now. Then she grabs Elisha's hand and says, Elisha, tell me, can the Lord really heal people? Can he save someone who is on the verge of dying? Elisha responds, the Lord once saved a dying soldier, and everyone in Young City knows about it. Lucy, excited, exclaims, that's amazing. Then he can save my father too. Elisha, shocked, asks, your father? Lucy, what are you talking about? Lucy explains, my father is very sick, and no one in the capital has been able to cure him. Elisha asks, so you want the Lord to go to the capital with you? Lucy replies, I want him to cure my father. So, Elisha, can I meet him? Elisha responds, all right, I will inform the Lord about it tomorrow. Hearing this, Lucy hugs her and says, thank you so much. Then Elisha asks, so, how are Catherine and Darlin? Have they managed to sell their goods in the capital? I thought they would return to Young City quickly, but there's been no news about them. Where are they? Lucy replies, Darlin's shop has become very popular in the capital, and as for Catherine. She suddenly stops. Elisha, shocked, asks, what happened to her? Lucy says, father is very sick, which is why the princes are fighting for the throne. Duke Lord will marry Catherine to the one who has the highest chance of becoming king, so he can prove his loyalty. She is the duke's daughter, and this is her fate. Elisha walks away, thinking to herself, that prince is really a terrible man. Catherine is my friend, I can't let her suffer. I must go to the capital and help her in any way I can. The next day, Elisha goes to Lou and says, Lord. Lou asks, Elisha, what are you doing here? Is there a problem with your training? Elisha responds, Lord, my friend wants to meet you. Lou says, your friend? The one who came to Young City, right? Elisha replies, actually, she is the princess of Yulin Kingdom. Mina, surprised, says, is she the one who writes noble stories? Elisha answers, yes, that's her. Lou asks, Elisha, tell me, what is Princess Lucy doing in Young City? Then Elisha explains everything to him, and after that, she calls Lucy inside. Lucy, shocked, says, can't you save him? But didn't you once save someone who was on the brink of death? My father feels dizzy, he coughs a lot, and now he can't even get up. Are you worried about going to the capital? I promise nothing will happen to you there. I will give you a title, gold coins, whatever you want, as long as you save my father. Lu replies, this is a disease. When you get old, your body stops functioning properly, and it can never be completely cured. Lucy thinks to herself, yes, he is right. Father has grown very old. I should have realized this earlier. Even the capitals which doctors couldn't heal him, so expecting anything different here is pointless. Lu continues, keeping him in a ward and treating him is impossible. But if he is taken care of properly, he can live for a few more years. Lucy asks, a nurse? What is that? Are you coming with us? If my father can live a few more years, that would be amazing. Lu replies, I can't go with you, but I will give you some medicines. Make sure to administer them properly, and don't forget that he needs his medicine on time. Lucy says, all right, and prepares to leave. Annie comments, Master, it's unfortunate that the king cannot be fully cured. That means the princes will fight for the throne. Lu responds, it will take another half a year for the new king to be crowned, and that time is more than enough for us. Then Lucy takes the medicine and departs for Yulin Kingdom. Alicia says, all right, promise me that you'll return to Young City soon. I know you were really enjoying it here. Lucy smiles and says, yes, definitely. I'll come back soon. Just then, John says, Princess, it's time to leave. Lucy replies, all right, let's go. John thinks to herself, the princess is leaving, but he didn't even come to see her one last time. It's really disappointing that we didn't stay here longer. I really wanted to know more about him. As Alicia walks back, she suddenly stops in shock. She exclaims, what? This is the secret code of the bounty hunters. What is it doing here? Annie is shocked to hear this and says, 18? Vijay replies, Lord, this is truly impossible. With the number of workers we have, we can build a large boat within 2 months. But if we rush, it could lead to a huge problem. Lu says, oh, I completely forgot that we have a labor shortage. Then he looks down, shocked, and says, what is happening? The rain wasn't even that heavy, but the water level here has risen drastically. He then shouts, hey, New, come here quickly. New arrives and says, yes, Lord. What happened? Lu asks, has there been any flood near Young City this year? New replies, Young City has never had a flood, but Greystone experiences them. We also heard that many people die in the floods there. Lu asks, then what do the nobles do about it? New replies, they never help. No matter how hard those people work, the nobles never save them. Lu says, yes, you are right. But I still want to save them. Hearing this, everyone is shocked. New says, Lord, what are you saying? Annie and Meena ask, are you really going to save them? Lu responds, what? Can't I do this? Meena says, only you can do this. Annie says, I'll quickly arrange for boats. With small boats, we can bring people back quickly. Lu says, no. That will take too much time. We will take this boat and go rescue them. Annie, prepare everything quickly. We need to leave soon. Annie replies, all right, Master. Lu says, with this, we will have many more people, and then we can build large boats easily. At that moment, Annie says, when you were talking to Vijay, I wanted to say that we don't have enough money, and building large boats will require a lot of funds. Besides, if we go to rescue them, we won't have enough supplies left. If Solo and Darlene were here, it would have been much better. But there's still no news from them. Lu says, no worries, I trust them. If we don't get any information soon, I'll send some people to investigate. Annie says, but. Meena interrupts, hey Annie. The master has already spoken. You don't need to worry. Annie says, worry? I am not worried about anyone. Then we see Darlene heading toward Young City while thinking to herself, we already told Catherine that I will help her. But how will I tell the Lord about this? This is a really difficult situation. Just then, a man says, Lady, those people have been following us for a while. Darlene says, we can't do anything about it. Our perfume and other products are extremely popular in the capital. The man replies, that's true. We can't even get rid of them. Darlene says, I am not worried about these merchants. But the prince's men. They are not here for business. They are looking for an opportunity to kill us. Meanwhile, a group of people is discussing something. This is that boy's last business deal. Catherine somehow survived and told everything to Lord Lu, which means we were about to lose our title. Another man says, now, he only has a few days left. The fourth prince says, as soon as we get the perfume recipe, we have to kill that girl by any means necessary. Another man speaks up, let me tell you something, this recipe is extremely important. So don't make any rash moves before we secure it. A second man replies, yes, I know. But I'm wondering if Young City's lord will follow this order or not. Because handling the first and second princes is already a tough challenge. Then another man comments, those people are truly worthless. If we get them drunk, they'll calm down on their own. Right now, we just need to focus on the recipe. And yes, about Young City's lord. Count Puli has already prepared 1,000 knights. Soon, this entire region will belong to the fourth prince, and Lu Feng won't be able to do anything about it. Just then, a man rushes in and reports, Sir, we are about to reach Grey City very soon. A knight responds, Really? We reached so quickly. Another knight says, But it's completely submerged in the flood. Then, we see Grey City, where people are crying out for help. A man shouts, Everyone, be careful. If you, not, you, fall into the water. Then, they see a child drowning in the water. His mother screams, That's my child. A man holds her back and says, Please stay calm. The water current is too strong. You won't be able to save him. At that moment, Taki jumps into the water and says, Don't worry. I will save you. Just then, the water current becomes even stronger. Darlene arrives at the scene and throws a rope, shouting, Hurry up. Climb up. He grabs the rope and climbs up, saying, Thank you, lady. My name is Taki, and I am a knight of Grey City. Darlene says, My name is Darlene. Taki. It's all right. She then asks, By the way, where is your castle lord? Isn't he saving his people? Taki replies, He took all his money and family and ran away. I couldn't leave my people behind, so I stayed here, but this year, the flood is worse than ever. Darlene says, How about you bring your people to my boat? I will take them to a safe place. Taki replies, Thank you, but I don't think all my people will be able to board your boat. This will put you in great danger. Then, pointing behind him, he asks, Miss Darlene, is this boat yours? Darlene replies, No, those people are nobles. They are following us for some reason. Taki says, Miss Darlene, I'm taking this box. Darlene exclaims, Hey, what are you going to do? Taki says, I'm going to ask them for help, and then he jumps into the water. Darlene shouts, Wait, I have a boat. But by then, he is already heading toward the boat. When Taki reaches there, he calls out, Hey, Lord. The knights ask, What do you want? Taki replies, I am a knight from Grey City. Our city was washed away by the flood. Please help us. Even a little food would be great. Please, help us. The knights laugh and say, Get out of here. Do you think we are here just to save you? If you want food, buy it with money. We can give you a sack of rice for 1 silver coin. Isn't that really cheap? Then they start laughing. Taki, angrily thinking to himself, says, Will these nobles ever change? Is there no good noble in this world? At that moment, the people of Grey City shout, Taki, come back. It's too dangerous there. You already know that nobles never help. Not everyone is as kind as Miss Darlene. Taki, looking back, says, This boat is really huge. Darlene, also looking back, says, That's Lord Lu's boat. He actually built a 50-meter-long boat. At that moment, Lu shouts, I am an officer from Young City. My name is Nu. I have come here under Lord's orders to save you all. The people start murmuring, He says a noble wants to save us? I think he's lying. Taki asks, Lord, will you really take all of us to a safe place? Nu replies, Yes. Get on the boat quickly. You will also get food. As soon as everyone boards, we will leave this place. The people shout, Food? I'm coming too. Then they start rushing onto the boat like crazy. Nu warns, Hey, stop. There's plenty of space. Avery, drawing her sword, says, These people are getting out of control. If this continues, the ship will sink. At that moment, Taki shouts, Everyone, calm down. Board the ship one by one. There is plenty of space. Then, people start boarding the ship in an orderly manner. Nu, thinking to himself, says, This man is really famous. He's the Knight of Grey City. I will recommend him to Lord Nu. Later, food is distributed to everyone. Nu says, You don't have to worry about anything. There is food and shelter in Young City, but you all will have to work. The Lord of the castle has promised that whoever works will be supported. Once the flood ends, you can return to Grey City. But until then, do not cause any trouble, or there will be punishment. Taki says, Lord, don't worry. We promise that there won't be any trouble. The people also say, yes, you don't need to worry. Nu replies, alright, welcome to Young City. Then that night arrive there and say, finally, we have arrived. These people have wasted so much of our time. If this continues, they will destroy the entire city. Our plan will be completely ruined. We must meet Lu tonight somehow and get the recipe for the perfume. Just then, a man arrives and says, I have come here on behalf of the elder prince, but I have to stay here among these poor people. Honestly, this country noble is very humble. King Town says, and this is Young City. Truly, this noble has excellent abilities. Nu informs Lu about how many people were saved and that everyone has been sent to their rooms. Lu says, alright, make sure the food is distributed equally, and see that no one causes trouble for us. Go talk to Bhairav about this. Nu responds, okay. Just then, Darlene arrives and says, Lord Lu, please forgive me. I got very late in coming. Lu replies, no worries, Darlene. You helped me save those people. Darlene says, Lord Lu, I truly need to apologize. Your goods have become extremely popular in the capital. Because of this, many people have come with us, but among them are 3 people from the prince's faction. So please, be careful. Lu responds, there is no need to worry. I am about to do something big. The more people in Young City, the better. Darlene thinks to herself, Lord Lu is planning something big? Will he help us? But what if he refuses? Then who will help Catherine? Lu asks, Darlene, what happened? You seem very upset. Darlene replies, Lord Lu, I need to talk to you about Catherine. Right now, the prince is very ill, and all the other princes are fighting for the throne. Many people are supporting the 3 princes. Catherine's father is a duke, and he wants her to marry the eldest prince. Because of this, they have locked her up in their home. Lord Lu, I don't need this gold coin bonus, but please help Catherine. She is absolutely not happy with this marriage. Lu says, don't worry, leave it to me. I'll find a way to get her out of the capital. And as for the money, it's yours. Darlene says, thank you, Lord. Catherine will be so happy to hear this. Just then, Annie arrives and says, Master, 4 people are waiting outside for you. They claim to be from the prince's faction. Lu responds, oh, they arrived so quickly? Then we see the reception hall, where the 4 of them are waiting. Smith says, the nobles of this remote area are worthless. We've been waiting here for so long, but no one has even come to meet us. Just then, Nicole arrives and says, Lord Lu has arrived. Lu says, welcome to Young City, everyone. Smith remarks, it seems Lord is very busy, which is why he didn't come to meet the prince's men. This is the first time we've seen someone with such courage. Lu replies, yes, you're absolutely right. There are a lot of people in Young City right now, and I was handling those matters. That's why I don't waste my time on trivial things. Smith thinks to himself, the audacity of this man. He considers us worthless? And he so easily dismissed us. Kinto says, I don't think Young City's big wall can withstand a knight's armor. Lu responds, there's no need to worry because Young City's public security is very strong. If you want to discuss business, let's go to the Yaju building. Smith says, Lord Lu, I won't beat around the bush. My name is Smith, and I have come here as the first prince's representative. If you give us the perfume recipe, the prince will promote you to Viscount when he becomes king. Kington says, the second prince will become the next king. If you give us the formula, you can easily become a count. Then the knights say, our 4th prince will make you a marquis. Hearing all 3, Lu starts laughing. Kington angrily asks, hey, why are you laughing? Lu replies, I feel like you all are still dreaming. How about you go and take some rest? Kington shouts angrily, do you think we are dreaming right now? Smith says, it looks like this condition is not suitable for you. If you give us the formula, I will accept all your conditions. Lu responds, alright. Since you all are insisting so much. Hearing this, the 4 of them become very happy. Lu then adds, the price of this formula is just 300,000 gold coins. Hearing this, all 3 are shocked and exclaim, are you crazy? Lu says, I will sell this perfume formula only to the one who gives me 300,000 gold coins. Smith replies, seriously? You don't really want to sell it, do you? To gather that much gold, we would have to empty our entire treasury. Lu calmly states, I have already told you the price. If you agree, let me know. I don't think you all can decide on this. Go and talk to your masters. If they agree, then come back. Smith says, if you change your mind, come to me. Kington advises, I'm giving you a piece of advice, think carefully about this. The knight warns, the fourth prince will arrive in the west soon, and then you already know what will happen. Lou replies, alright, I'll see what happens. Then they all leave. Darlene says, the prince will find out everything that happened here, and those people will take revenge on Young City. Lou responds, revenge? Even if the prince comes here, I will kill him. Now, it's your turn to help me. Darlene asks, how can I help? Then Lou explains everything to her. In the next scene, we see the market. Darlene says, I was only away for 3 months, but Young City has amazing food now. Elisa agrees, yes, you are absolutely right. Darlene asks, hey Elisa, what's wrong? Are you tired? Then she adds, never mind, let's just head back. Elisa replies, no, I'm not tired. I'm just thinking about something. Darlene asks, what are you thinking about? You were surrounded by so many enemies, and Lou saved you. Is that what's on your mind? Elisa responds, I am very grateful to Lord Lou. He saved me and my companions, and he even provided jobs for us. Lord Lou is truly a great person. That's why I don't want to cause any trouble for him. Darlene says, but he's keeping you here, which means he knows you won't be a problem for him. You are overthinking this. Elisa explains, I've been seeing a lot of bounty hunters in Young City lately. They are all here for me. I don't want Young City to suffer because of me. She continues, the main reason I accepted Lord Lou's invitation was because he saved my life. I wanted to do something for him. He wanted me to form an arrow team, and I did. Now, my team is running smoothly, and all my companions are very happy here. But if Young City faces trouble because of me, I'll feel terrible. I think that if I leave, Young City will be completely safe. Darlene angrily exclaims, don't even think about doing that. He worked so hard for this, and if you leave, everything will be ruined. Elisa asks, what are you talking about? Darlene says, I won't tell you now, but you'll find out tomorrow. Then she approaches a young boy and says, I need a newspaper. Darlene remarks, this newspaper is really amazing. It contains so much information and even has space for advertisements. Meanwhile, some bounty hunters are watching them secretly. At that moment, Red says, there are way too many guards here. I don't think we can pull this off. Horn responds, this task may seem small, but its reward is around 1,000 gold coins. Our job is to capture her alive. I think this elf must be hiding some secret. Otherwise, why would Lord Lou be working so hard to protect her? Red says, a secret worth around 1,000 gold coins. It must be a treasure map. Hound replies, speaking of treasure, do you know that an auction is going to be held here tomorrow? Red says, yes, I know. It's advertised all over the newspapers. But how does that benefit us? We don't have an invitation, and this is only for the rich. Then Hound pulls out an invitation card and says, not forever. Meanwhile, a man arrives at Kingtown and informs him about something. Kingtown says, an auction is going to happen. This is a great opportunity to make a fortune. Then we are shown Jiazu building. One man asks, are you going to the auction tomorrow? The other man responds, yes, of course. This is our city's first ever auction. Knight overhears their conversation and says, an auction in such a poor place? What valuable things could they possibly sell? Well, let's go and see what they are offering. The next day, we see a pearl shop. The owner says, the biggest pearl we have is 14 millimeters, but it's not available in our store. If you want it, you can buy it at tomorrow night's auction. Smith thinks to himself, an auction in Young City, and a 14 millimeters pearl? I absolutely cannot miss this. The following night, we see many people heading towards the auction. One man says, so many people are going to the auction. Another man adds, no one can enter without an invitation letter. So what are these people doing here? A boy replies, I came here to see the castle lord. They say he looks very handsome and is a great person. He even provided us with food and shelter. The other man says, don't just say he looks good, he is truly handsome. Suddenly, a boy shouts, look, he's here. Then all the people cheer and say, Lord, thank you. You have helped us so much. Lou asks, who are you people? Mina answers, they are the people of Greystone. They all came here to thank you. Lou nods and says, oh, is that so? Well then, everyone, stand up. There is no need for all this. Just promise me that you won't cause any trouble in Young City. The people shout together, yes. Absolutely, Lord. You don't need to worry about that. Then Knight heads towards the auction. A girl at the entrance says, welcome. Please show your invitation card. Knight hands over the invitation card and says, here you go. Just then, Kington arrives and says, oh, so you guys are. Here too? But you can't even afford a good seat for just 2 gold coins. Seriously, your master is incredibly poor. They reply, once we get inside, you'll regret saying that. Kington laughs and says, alright, we'll see. Then he walks inside and comments, the decorations aren't too bad. Oh, Smith. You're here too? And sitting way at the back. Are you really sitting so far behind? Can you even see the auction items from there? Kington continues, I really didn't know Smith was this poor. He doesn't even have enough money to buy a better seat. Hearing this, Smith angrily shouts, I arrived late, that's why I couldn't get a front seat. Lou watches all of this. Just then, Annie says, Master. Our plan is working perfectly. These nobles will compete out of anger, and the bid price will skyrocket. We are going to make a lot of money. Mina asks, plan? What plan? Lou pats Annie's head and says, it was all Annie's idea. Look down there, they are fighting over seats. Lou continues, Annie's plan was to divide the seats and sell them at different prices. This way, the nobles would compete fiercely. The one who loses the first auction will do anything to win the next one. And the one who wins will be encouraged to buy even more. Mina exclaims, oh, so that's the strategy? Lou laughs and says, let's see how much money we can make from these nobles. I just hope these capital merchants aren't too poor. Just then, Darlene steps onto the stage and says, welcome, everyone. This is Young City's first ever auction. My name is Darlene, and I will be your host for tonight's event. Now, let's begin with our first auction item. Some merchants start talking among themselves and say, what kind of treasure can they possibly have in such a small city? If I weren't free today, I wouldn't have come at all. Darlene announces, this is Young City's limited edition perfume. Only 7 of these are made in a year. The starting price is 100 gold coins. The merchants are shocked. One merchant exclaims, what is this? Then Kuin says, wow. The Lord really knows how to conduct an auction. He started with the most famous perfume right away. Now I wonder, what will the second auction item be? Run says, hey, stop this nonsense and look at who has the perfume inside. That's crystal glass. This glass is the most expensive one. A merchant says, indeed, Young City has really great products. Another merchant says, if I buy this glass, I will make a huge profit from it. Then, everyone starts bidding. After a while, Darlene says, 800 gold coins. Does anyone else want to bid? Suddenly, a man shouts, 900 gold coins. Annie says, we might get even more money after selling this. Mina says, after today, everyone in the capital will know that Young City has the best products, and people will come here in the future. Lou, patting her head, says, don't worry, I have plenty of time for you. Mina feels happy and says, all right, master. Then Lou says, hey, Elisha. Elisha responds, yes, master. Lou says, you were worried about the bounty on your head, right? Today, I will invalidate all those bounties. Hearing this, Elisha is completely shocked and says, what? Just then, Annie arrives with a box and says, master, everything is ready. Elisha looks at the box and says, this is crystal glass, isn't it? Lou says, before you go on stage, read this. Then, she remembers what Darlene told her yesterday and thinks to herself, now I understand what she meant. Then she says, no, Lord Lu Fang. A crystal glass is extremely expensive. Lou says, hey, Elisha. These things are nothing in front of you. Besides, I'm going to sell it. It will give us money and also ensure your safety. It's like hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. Then, he thinks to himself, without you, who will take care of the arrow team? Mina says, Elisha, master has been working really hard for the past few days. Annie adds, you don't have to worry. We have plenty of these in our castle. Elisha listens to everyone and feels happy. She says, alright. Mina says, hey, Elisha. Quickly read it. Annie says, yes, she's right. You are about to go on stage in a few minutes. Elisha says, yes, I know. I'll read it. Hey, Lord Lu Fang? Lou says, what happened? Elisha says, you really are a good person. But honestly, you don't understand anything. Lou says, what are you trying to say? As Elisha walks away, she says, think about it yourself. Meanwhile, Darlene announces to everyone, our next item is very special. That's why another host will be coming for this auction. Hoi says, another person is coming. Red says, I don't care. Without perfume, I don't have the energy to watch this auction. At that moment, Elisha enters and says, ***, my name is Elisha, and I also have another name, White Hair Whist. Hearing this, everyone is shocked and says, huh? What is she doing here? Another man says, there's a 1,000 gold coin bounty on her, right? If we catch her, we'll get the money. Red says, what is she doing here? Hoy says, hey, calm down. Let's first see what happens. I just hope they don't kill her. Elisha says, you all must be wondering why I'm here and why there is a 1,000 gold coin bounty on me. It's because I possess a treasure worth 1,000 gold coins. Hearing this, everyone is shocked and says, what? She has such a valuable treasure? Another man says, now I understand why there's a 1,000 gold coin bounty on her. Elisha says, since I have this treasure, I'm putting it up for auction today. Suddenly, a man shouts, take it out quickly. We also want to see it. Another man says, yes. We need to see why this treasure is so valuable. Then, as soon as she opens the box, everyone is shocked and says, wow, so many crystal glasses? This is truly amazing. Then, all the bidders go crazy and start bidding like mad. On the other side, Annie says, Master, we succeeded. Lo says, Annie, make sure this gets published in tomorrow's newspaper. Everyone should know about this. Annie replies, okay, Master. Red says, once this news spreads, the Bounty Club will stop offering rewards. Horn adds, really? All our hard work has gone to waste. That night, everyone is partying. Annie suddenly asks, do you guys know how much money we made from this auction? They respond, no, how much? Darling says, 13,000 gold coins. Annie, shocked, asks, how do you know about this? Darling smirks and says, did you forget? I was the host of the auction, so of course, I would know. Annie sighs, I was about to show off, but you ruined all my plans. Lo speaks up, now we have money, and we have a lot of people ready to work. It's time to develop Young City. Darling asks, Lord Lo, do you have a new idea? Annie adds, what's our next step? Lo replies, we have 3 main tasks ahead. Water supply project, there is a lot of bamboo outside that we can use. Near the mountains, there are a lot of resources. We need to explore and figure out how to utilize them. Trade expansion, we need to increase trade with the tribes because Young City's population is growing. If we expand trade, we can earn a lot of money. Infrastructure development, we must strengthen the city further. Annie asks, water supply? What's that? Lo explains, with this system, our houses will have unlimited water, so people won't have to fetch water daily. Darling sighs, so that means we have even more work to do? Lo nods, yes, probably. I'll discuss it in detail later. For now, just enjoy the party. Everyone resumes eating. Darling takes a sip and exclaims, this wine is amazing. It's been so long since I last had it. Hey, Elisha, do you still want to leave this place? Elisha replies, no, not for now. Darling smirks, are you sure you still want to leave? Lord Lo says, we've driven the bounty hunters away, but only for a while. Once this rumor reaches them, they'll place a bounty on me again. Elisha, looking sad, says, leaving this place will hurt. When I left my hometown, I didn't feel this bad. But leaving here, it feels different. Darling asks, is it because of Lo? Or because of Young City? Elisha hesitates, I don't know. But I feel really good when Lo worries about me. Darling grins, that's what love feels like. Do you want to hug me? Elisha, blushing, says, hey, where did you learn all this? Darling laughs, it's written in Lucy's novel. Elisha sighs, seriously? There's no hope for you. Darling chuckles, yeah, aside from that, how is she doing in the capital? I don't know, Darling replies. The scene shifts to the prince's mansion. Lucia asks, did you find that girl? The knight bows and says, I apologize, Lord. She's incredibly difficult to track because the orcs are protecting her. Lucia, frustrated, exclaims, I underestimated her. She has really grown bold. She abandoned her prince's identity and fled the capital. Go. Inform all the nobles that I am fighting for the throne. This will get me more support. The knight bows, understood, Lord, and leaves. Just then, a man enters the room. He greets, Prince, how are you? Lucia glares at him, oh, you again. Every time you show up, bad things happen to me. The man smirks, I thought you'd be happy to see me. Lucia says sternly, I hope you are not here for money. Last time, you took 1 000 gold coins to find the traitor, and then 2,000 gold coins to expose the noble who betrayed me. What information are you selling this time, and how much does it cost? The man smiles, Your Highness, I don't want gold coins. Not now, not ever. I'm here for cooperation. Lucia raises an eyebrow. What do you mean? The man reveals his face and says, Let me introduce myself. I am the third deacon of the Bishop of God. Lucia, shocked, says, Bishop of God? What's that? The man explains, Our Bishop of God is an organization, and our God is Lord Mistro. Our only goal is to obtain the divine gift. We always stay in the kingdom of God, but now, we will help you secure the throne. All you need to do is establish a church in your city and declare that it is a gift from God. However, you must do this after you ascend the throne. Lucia, skeptical, asks, That's it? That simple? The man nods, Yes, absolutely. The next scene shifts to Blackwater City. A soldier says, This letter states that the master will be arriving in Blackwater City today. Spencer replies, Great. It's good that they are coming here. Then, he thinks to himself, he sends these pigeon letters. Truly, Young City has so many unique things. Then, he asks, Hey Wu, how is my daughter in Young City? The response comes, Miss Hiren is studying government affairs in Young City. There is no need to worry, she is doing absolutely fine there. Spencer says, No, that's not what I meant. Has something happened between Lu and my daughter? The man replies, Miss Hiren was learning from the master some time ago. Now, she can handle some tasks on her own with ease. This is what you wanted to know, right? Spencer nods, Yes, exactly. Then, he thinks to himself, Truly, nothing will happen to my daughter. Lord Lu is incredibly talented. If she wastes this opportunity, someone else will take Lu away. Just then, he announces, Orc type is arriving here. Everyone, get ready to welcome them. What? Why have they stopped there? On the other side, some people are having a conversation. One of the girls asks, Princess, aren't we going inside the city? A guard immediately interrupts, Be quiet. Humans are extremely useless. If the princess enters the city and something happens, humans can do anything. You should know that already. Elsa responds, There is no reason to hate them, especially when Young City's lord wants to cooperate with us. Under no circumstances should we ruin this relationship, no matter what the consequences may be. We must only ensure that they do not hate us. Then she adds, And yes, don't call me princess. Call me leader. Gilia replies, All right. Then she thinks to herself, This city lord is about to make a huge business deal. The princess is truly very kind. Elsa then instructs, All right, take some knights and go there. Invite whoever is in charge for the evening dinner. Gilia responds, Understood, leader. Then, they start moving toward the city. Meanwhile, a soldier says, They are sending a small team, but they are approaching at full speed. Spencer, now worried, says, What are they trying to do? Mishra, let's go inside first. But the man replies, No, I cannot go back. I am standing here as Young City's representative and the master's envoy. If I hide, the master's name will be tarnished. On the other side, Gilia is approaching at great speed, but the man does not move from his position. Gilia reaches him, stops her horse, and says, You are truly very brave. I never thought I would find such a strong human. The man replies, Really, leader? You must be joking. I am just an ordinary soldier of Young City. The master will be arriving here in a few days. Are you really going to enter with just these few people? Gilia responds, I am not the leader. And we are camping outside the city, so you won't have any issues. Your lord wants to meet our leader. But seriously, he is acting way too arrogant. Just then, one girl exclaims, Look! What is that coming towards us? Another girl adds, That's a ship? Where did such a massive ship come from? Seeing Lu, Gilia thinks to herself, There are demi-humans here too. But what are these demi-humans doing with humans? Spencer says, Lord, you have finally arrived. Then, he thinks to himself, Why has Hiren returned? Did she succeed in making Lu fall for her? Lo says, Sorry, we were late in arriving. Gilia thinks to herself, The guard knight here is comparable to the one in our Oasi kingdom. But how is this possible? How are they able to match our army? Even the guard knight here is much stronger than our orcs. Then she says, So, you are Lo Fang? Lo replies, Yes, and who are you? The other man speaks, Master, she has been sent from the Oasi kingdom to talk to us. Gilia says, My name is Gilia. I am the leader's bodyguard. Lord Lo, my leader has invited you to dinner. If you, scared, you can refuse. Mina, drawing her sword, says, Master, her attitude is getting out of hand. Lo responds, calm down. Don't worry about it. Then he turns to Gilia and says, go and tell your leader that we will come in the evening. Gilia replies, all right, we will wait for you. She then leaves. Bailey says, her way of inviting us was terrible. Besides, we don't need their food. The food on our ship is much better. Mina adds, Master, you shouldn't have accepted her invitation. This could be a serious risk. What if they try something? Lo replies, orcs are very cautious. You all live in Young City, so you haven't faced any issues with humans. But other orcs still deeply hate humans. If we go and eat at their place, it will be a great step toward cooperation. Benson says, Lord Lo, you must be exhausted from your journey. Please, take some rest in the city. Lo responds, thank you, Miss Hiren. You must be very tired as well, so it would be best if you spend time with your father. I will call you later. Hiren replies, all right, Lord. Benson thinks to himself, seriously, this girl is so foolish. She should stay with Lord Lo, not with me. Later, they go to the dinner invitation. Gilia says, you really have a lot of courage. Anyway, everything is ready. Come inside. Lo replies, all right. They enter. Elsa says, welcome, everyone. Okay, let's start eating. Lo looks at the food in shock and thinks to himself, such a huge piece of meat, and it's not even properly cooked. Just looking at it has killed my appetite. Bailey, while eating, says, this meat is way too salty and tastes awful. At that moment, Elsa asks, what happened? Why aren't you eating? Don't you like the food? Gilia comments, it seems Lord Lo doesn't like Oasi food. Elsa, annoyed, says, hey, Gilia, stop your nonsense. Lo replies, it's nothing like that. We have traveled a long way, so eating right now is a bit difficult. Still, thank you for inviting us. I would like to invite you to lunch tomorrow. Will you come? Elsa says, all right, we will come tomorrow. Lo responds, good. Now, we'll take a leave. Then they leave. Gilia, frustrated, says, humans are really terrible. We invited them to eat, but they didn't even touch the food. And this is a very special meal in our culture. One of the guards says, yes, you are right. It will be really difficult to get along with these humans. Elsa says, enough, stop talking about it. We invited them, and they actually came. As for the food, I don't think they would have liked it anyway. Gilia grumbles, I wonder what kind of food they have in Lo's city. Even if I die of hunger tomorrow, I won't eat a single bite. Next day, the next day, they go to Lo's ship for lunch. Gilia, looking at the massive spread of food, thinks to herself, all this food looks so delicious, and the aroma is amazing. Elsa, also observing the food, thinks, even the rich Oasi kingdom wouldn't serve such luxurious food to its guests. I feel like he belongs to some royal family. No. I must not let these thoughts distract me. We need to rebuild our Oasi kingdom first. Then she speaks, Lord Lo, about the business you mentioned, can we discuss it now? Lo replies, all right. Young City needs a large supply of sheep and wool. Elsa asks, how many sheep do you need? Lo responds, 300 per day and 9,000 per month. Gilia, shocked, exclaims, what? 9,000? Lo continues, additionally, I need 1,000 horses and 500 warhorses. Depending on the situation, I may increase the numbers, and the price will not be below the market rate. If you agree to these terms, we can offer materials in return, such as cloth, food, and even salt. From what I know, your kingdom has a shortage of salt, whereas Young City has an abundance of it. It would be beneficial for your people. Gilia says, Leader, the supplies and all are fine, but this guy is asking for horses. Elsa thinks to herself, we only have a total of 2,000 horses. If we sell them, we will become extremely weak, and if someone attacks us during this time, we will be in big trouble. Elsa says, hey, Galio, sit down now. Alright, I accept your condition, but if I find out that you were just bluffing, then you better have all the money ready. You know very well that we orcs hate humans a lot because they lie too much. Lu says, you don't need to worry. I conduct business very honestly. Elsa says, alright then, this is great. I hope our cooperation goes well. Lu says, if you have time, you should visit Young City. Right now, many orcs are living there. Elsa says, yes, I have heard a lot about Young City. When I get the time, I will definitely visit. Then they finish their lunch and return. Gilia says, Leader, why did they agree to sell the horses now? We worked so hard to train them. All our efforts have gone to waste. Elsa says, the Lord of Young City is very rich, and he is also powerful. He is buying a lot of goods and materials. I think he is planning something big. Besides, his attitude toward our people is very good. Gilia says, but we shouldn't sell our horses to them, right? Elsa says, you should understand that people like him achieve a lot in the future. We can take advantage of this opportunity and build strong relations with them, which will help our orc kingdom recover quickly. Gilia says, are you seriously going to Young City now? Elsa says, yes, I feel like I should go now. On the other side, Bunsel is shocked and says to Huron, you not going back to Young City? Huron says, Lord Lu asked me to stay here. He put me in charge for a while to manage the transportation of ships. Bunsel says, seriously? This is terrible. I wanted you to stay with Lu, fall in love with him, then marry him. After that, I would have given him Blackwater City. You have ruined all my plans. Huron says, Dad, you re-saying that again? LOL. Lu needs my help for a big plan. Bunsel says, what big plan are you talking about? Huron takes out a map and shows it to him. Bunsel is shocked after seeing it and says, is Lord Lu really planning this? Huron says, yes, absolutely. In the next scene, we are shown the second prince's secret mansion. Granny says, Andy Seif is a cunning man, but he dared to refuse my request? Suddenly, someone breaks the door and enters. Granny shouts, who's there? Red says, don't worry, I am Red Deacon of Black Eris. This guy came to kill you, but I killed him first. Honestly, your guards are very careless. If I weren't here, you would have died long ago. Granny says, so, Black Eris is involved in this? The eldest prince's people have arrived, and you are doing nothing? Red says, calm down. I am your partner, not your servant. If we weren't here, Lucia would have already killed you. Granny says, how does Lucia know that I am here? Red says, he doesn't know yet, but his influence is spread across the entire capital. He can kill whoever he wants. But don't worry, we will protect you. Granny says, partner, what should we do now? Red says, stop thinking about the capital. Granny says, hey, what nonsense are you talking about? Red says, Lucia is running the capital very well. Even Duke Catherine wants him to marry her. The palace is under his control, and for the past 2 weeks, the king hasn't called anyone for a meeting. I think the king is under his control too. Greenie says, if Lucia has controlled the king, then how will I compete with him? Red replies, you should rest because he is bound to do something wrong. Greenie says, yes, you are right. Sooner or later, people will find out about Lucia's wrongdoings, and I will take advantage of that opportunity. Inform all the knights that we are leaving this place. We will move to the Northern Territory. Until then, let my brother celebrate for a few days. Meanwhile, Lucia asks the guard, why is he still alive? The guard, trembling, replies, my lord, he is being protected by powerful people. Moreover, it seems that the prince already knew about this. Hearing this, Lucia slashes the guard's throat and says, you took so many knights with you, yet you couldn't kill a single man? That means you are useless to me. He must have gone there to gather knights to take the throne. As far as I know, he is not that smart. Someone must be guiding him. Just then, a man arrives and says, yes, you are absolutely right. From what I know, Black Eris is helping him, so killing him won't be that easy. Lucia, shocked, asks, Black Eris? Is he even stronger than you all? The man replies, Black Eris is a secret organization that kidnaps boys and orcs. Their history dates back about 1,000 years, and their people are spread across the entire continent. We don't know what their ultimate goal is, but there's nothing to worry about. We can defeat them easily. Lucia says, but you still haven't managed to kill him? The man replies, but we did give you the capital, didn't we? Handling Black Eris is our responsibility. Even if they bring their knights here, nothing will change. But don't forget the promise, we agreed that once you become king, a church will be built here. Lucia says, of course. That's a king's promise. After some time, he reaches the king's chamber and says, Father, how is your health now? The king replies, stop pretending. Lucia says, this kingdom needs a new king. Please announce that I will be the next ruler. The king coughs and sits up, saying, where is Greenie? Call him immediately. Lucia says, Greenie is dead. The king replies, I know you did this. You should leave this place before it's too late. Lucia smirks and says, do you want Lucy to become queen? That would be a terrible mistake, and you won't be able to do it. Then he grabs a pillow and presses it against the king's face, saying, Father, I didn't want to do this, but if you had given me the throne willingly, you wouldn't have had to die. Now, after your death, I will become king. After that, Lucia kills his father. Meanwhile, on the other side, Louis says to Mina, the castle bed is really amazing. isn't it? Mina, blushing, replies, yes, you are right. But master, you should wake up. We have a lot of work to do. Lue grabs her and says, we now have plenty of money and men, so there's no work left to do. My most important task right now is. Just then, Annie comes running and says, Master, we have received important information from the capital. She then looks at Lue and Mina and is completely shocked. A little later, Lue changes his clothes and asks Annie, tell me, what's the news? Annie replies, the situation in the capital is really bad. The first prince has completely taken control of the capital, and the second prince has escaped. Lue reads the message and says, since this message was sent by a carrier pigeon, it must have taken a few days to reach us. The prince may have already been captured. Lue then asks, by the way, how do you have such a good relationship with Lucy? Mina responds, Annie reads Princess Lucy's novels, so she really likes her. Annie shouts, don't tell anyone about this, or I will kill you. Mina nervously says, all right, forgive me. Lue, looking serious, says, the capital is in a terrible state. Lucy might be in danger. Annie, call Darlene here immediately. Annie replies, yes, master. After some time, Darlene arrives and asks, Lord Lue, what can I do for you? Is there a new business opportunity? Lue, annoyed, says, is business the only thing you care about? Look at this information from the capital. Darlene reads the message and, furious, says, that prince dares to do this? Lue says, Darlene, I promised that I would save Catherine. I also know that Lucy is your friend, so I will try to save her too, but I need some time. Meanwhile, I will gather some people. Darlene asks, what kind of people do you need? We have many allies in the capital. If you want, I can introduce you to them. Lue replies, I already have people. They will arrive here soon. On the other side, Frey's sister is heading toward Young City. After a while, she asks, Mira, do you have something to say? Mira responds, if Frey doesn't come with us, then what will we do? Leah says, that's impossible. She is my sister. She would never refuse me. Mira, in her mind, says, Frey, forgive me. I couldn't stop your sister. A little later, they reach Young City. Leah, surprised, says, why are there so many orcs here? Mira responds, I was also very shocked when I first came here. But in Young City, orcs and humans live together peacefully. Leah asks, is Frey in class right now? Should we go see her? Mira replies, no, let's not disturb her while she's studying. Mira says, so, are you going to meet Lu Feng? Frey stays with him. Leah replies, I need to know about Lu first. We already know that guys seem very nice from the outside, but deep down, they can be very bad. If we meet him directly, we won't be able to tell what kind of person he is. First, let's ask the people here about their lord. Then she asks a girl, do you know anything about Lu? The girl replies, yes, absolutely. Lord Lu is very handsome. I think he might be a prince from another kingdom. Leah says, all right, let's ask someone else. Then another person says, yes, he is very good. He is my idol. I want to be just like him. Leah says, okay, let's ask someone else. Then, an old man speaks, Lord Lu? I have been living in this city for 100 years, but this is the first time I have seen such a great lord. Mira says, thank you. Now, let's go. While leaving, Leah wonders, what is going on here? How can all the people here love him so much? Mira asks, do you still want to ask more people? Leah replies, yes, absolutely. I can never believe that a castle lord can be so perfect. Just then, a girl shouts, our new product is on discount. Leah goes to her and asks, what is this? Why does it smell so good? The girl replies, this is pizza. It's our lord's new flavor. Are you not from Young City? Would you like to try it? Leah says, thank you. Then she picks up the pizza, takes a bite, and, shocked, says, this is truly amazing. The girl says, would you like to try more at the store? You'll find many more flavors, and there's a discount today. Leah quickly rushes into the store and calls out, hey, Mira. Give me money quickly. Mira replies, all right. Then, in her mind, she thinks, both sisters are just the same. I am really worried about what will happen to us now. A while later, Leah comes out after eating and thinks to herself, the food here is so cheap and delicious. The people here are genuinely happy, which is why they love Lu from the bottom of their hearts. But I still need to talk to him. Then she says, hey, Mira. Mira asks, what happened? Do you want more food? Leah asks, does Lord Lu really love Frey so much? Mira replies, yes, absolutely. He takes great care of her. If Frey doesn't want to leave, we can let her stay here. Lia says, don't talk nonsense. She will be much safer if she stays with us. Let's go. We have to bring Fry back. Mira replies, all right, big sister. Meanwhile, on the other side, Frey's class ends, and she is heading home. Just then, Lia calls out to her from behind, hey, Fry. Fry sees her and is shocked, saying, sister. Lia says, it's been so many days since we last met. Come on, let's go home together. Hearing this, Fry starts running away. Mira asks, sister, are you okay? Lia says, Fry. We were apart for just a few days, and you already have the guts to disobey me? Meanwhile, Lu is working when Fry suddenly comes running in and hugs him. Lu asks, Fry, what happened to you? Just then, Lia bursts through the door and says, where do you think you running? As she is about to attack, Mira steps in and stops her. Fry suddenly shouts, sister, stop. Everyone is shocked and says, what? Sister? Mira says, Lord Lu, please forgive us. Big sister didn't mean to do this. She was just really angry when Fry ran away after seeing her. Lu says, it's alright. Mira says, Fry, you've been here for a long time. Now it's time to go back. This place is too dangerous. You should know that bird orcs should stay in the mountains because that's the safest place for them. Fry says, Lord Lu. Lia asks, what do you want to say? Fry replies, Lord Lu can also save me. Lia asks, how can he save you? Fry says, he helped me grow my wings. My wings have already grown. If you still don't believe me, you can touch them and see for yourself. Lia is shocked to see this and says, how is this possible? Lu says, she is eating well here and sleeping peacefully. Lia says, is it really that simple? Mira says, big sister, all of us don't get to eat properly. Lu asks, you are Lia, right? Can I know how many people are in your bird family? Lia asks, why are you asking about this? Lu replies, I want you to do a task for me, and no matter how many people are in your bird family, I will take care of all of them. Hey Fry, why is Lord Lu spending so much money on us? Fry says, Lord Lu said that anyone who flies in the sky is nothing less than a treasure. Lia thinks to herself, now I understand. He wants our flying ability. Fry says, sister, Young City is a great place for everyone because Lord Lu is a very kind person. Lia says, I don't think he can send Honest to Stone Pillar Mountain. Fry replies, that's not too difficult for him. After a while, they arrive at Young City's Air Force. Lia looks around, shocked, and exclaims, this is. Fry says, this is a hot air balloon. Lord Lu invented it. With this, we can easily transport goods and people, even up to 1,000 meters. Mira says, hey, big sister. With the help of this balloon, we can deliver food to Stone Pillar and also bring our people here safely. Lia says, but this balloon moves too slowly. It's much worse compared to our abilities. Just then, Lu arrives and says, but you guys can't fly forever, right? You will need to rest at some point. Lia says, tell me, what do you want from us? What work do you want us to do? Lu says, I hope you all will work for me. Once your wings are fully grown, I will give you a salary and a place to stay as well. Lia asks, so, you want to employ us? Lu replies, yes, you can say that, but I won't send you on any mission where there is a risk of death. Just then, Nu says, Master, all the supplies have been loaded into the balloon. It's ready to depart now. Lu says, all right, you did a great job. Then, turning to Lia, he adds, all these supplies include grains, salt, and other essential food items. Even if you refuse my offer, you can still keep them. Lia says, all right, I accept. But first, I will bring 100 of my people to Young City. If everything goes well, I will bring the rest of them later. Lu says, that is a great plan, Miss Lia. When you return from home, I hope you will have learned to operate this balloon properly. After that, I will give you and your people work. Lia nods, all right. Then, they all leave with the balloon. After that in Capital City, Lu says, our next task is to keep an eye on the capital. We must always stay in contact with Lucy and Catherine. I'm worried that something might happen to them. Annie says, all right, I will inform my people to handle this. Next, we are shown the blacksmith shop in the capital. Lucy says, what is happening? Why has the palace been blocked? Why are people searching for me all over the streets? I hope nothing has happened to my father. Yuffie says, don't worry, Your Highness. Lucy, John will return soon with the news. Lucy says, thank you, Yuffie, for letting me stay here. Yuffie replies, what are you saying? Aren't we both friends? And friends help each other, right? Hey Lucy, I want to show you something. Lucy asks, what is it? Yuffie says, look at this. This is my new invention. Lucy asks, what is this? Yuffie says, this is the power flap. With its help, people can fly in the sky. Lucy, excitedly, says, people can fly in the sky? Really? Yuffie replies, yes. According to the theory, it should be able to fly. But right now, it doesn't work. But I'm sure that one day, I'll make it work. Lucy says, I believe in you. Just then, her father Eli arrives and says, with the ability you have, you might be able to make this work. In about 100 years. Yuffie says, but it has improved a lot since before. I am sure that it will succeed next time. Eli says, next time, don't climb to the top of the house and jump straight down. Last time, because of you, your neighbor got really scared, and the kids started crying. Yuffie says, okay, I won't do it again. Just then, John arrives and says, John, Princess Lucy. Lucy asks, hey John, do you have any news about my father? How is he? John says, your father has passed away. Lucy is shocked upon hearing this and says, Lucy, no. How is this possible? I will never believe it. Why is this throne so important that my brother killed our father for it? John says, it was Lucia who did this. The second prince failed to gain power in the capital, so he ran away. The news of the king's death will soon spread throughout the kingdom. Lucy, John, let's go to Young City. John, shocked, asks, Young City? Lucy says, yes. That place will be safe. I trust Lord Lou because both Elisa and Catherine trust him a lot. I think he will help us. John says, all right, but besides that, I have some news about Catherine. Lucy asks, Catherine? What happened to her? John tells her everything. Lucy is shocked again and says, what? Catherine is going to marry my brother? I must talk to her no matter what. John stops her and says, stop. The Duke has heavily guarded the entire mansion. I tried to get in, but I couldn't. Now, we are shown the Duke's mansion, where a maid speaks. Maid, miss, please eat something. Catherine says, I'm not hungry, take it. Away. Maid says, if you don't eat, Lord will be angry. Catherine says, whatever. I'm just an object to him. Until I die, he's not going to do anything. Maid says, all right, miss, but this food is similar to Young City's food. If you don't eat it, it'll just go to waste. Hearing this, Catherine suddenly stands up and says, what did you just say? This food is like Young City's? Maid says, today's chef used to work in Young City, so I think the taste will be similar. Hearing the name Young City, Catherine becomes very happy and says, leave it here. Maybe I'll eat it later. The maid leaves the food near her. Catherine looks at the food and thinks, Lou said his man is in the capital. Could it be him? She keeps looking at the food and suddenly finds something in it. She opens it and thinks, This is Lou's letter. And the other one is from Lucy. If you need to send a message, write it and hide it inside the food. I'm sure this is Lou's style. Only he could think of something like this. But what does this mean? Is he coming to save me? If he comes here, it'll be really dangerous. But I really want to see him. Just then, the maid speaks from outside. Miss, are you okay? How did you like Young City's food? Lucy comes outside and says, here, take this. I am not hungry, take it away. The maid says, but miss. Lucy interrupts, I am not hungry, just go away from here. The maid replies, all right, then. She takes the food and leaves. Meanwhile, the chef asks, what happened? Does miss still not want to eat? The maid responds, yes, you rewrite. But what should we do now? According to the old rules, we have to burn it. Then the chef takes the plate and says, hey, new boy, take this. The boy responds, looks like miss isn't hungry yet. The chef says, yes, you rewrite. Take this food and the trash and throw them outside. And make sure not to spread too much garbage there. The boy replies, all right. Then he takes the food and trash outside. Just then, he drops a message into a beggar's ball. The beggar picks up the letter and walks away. In the next scene, Lucy is shown. Suddenly, someone knocks near the window. Joan asks, who's there? The man replies, this message is from Catherine. If you want to send another message, deliver it to Central Park tomorrow afternoon. Lucy takes the message and says, really? We are able to communicate with Catherine. But Lord Vayu, how is this possible? The next scene shifts to Somalia City. The fourth prince says, finally, we have arrived in the west. Green Elacia, just wait for that day. Once I conquer the west, I will attack the capital. Puli responds, Your Highness, you have finally arrived. We have been waiting for you for a long time. The fourth prince replies, I have invested a lot of money in the west, so it's obvious that I would return. Count Puli, you have worked hard to gather the knights for me. Puli says, it is my duty, your highness. I feel honored to serve you. Besides, I have never seen so many knights together in my entire life. It is a spectacular sight. The fourth prince thinks to himself, this does look amazing, but these people are nothing more than trash to me. Providing them with food and money feels like a huge waste. If this continues, I will spend everything I have earned in a year on them. I must think of another way, but I can't stop supporting this army either, or they will betray me. No, I have no choice but to pay the soldiers. Then they arrive in the city and start eating. Suddenly, the prince asks, where are Joan and Viscount Coud? Puli responds, Your Highness, it has been 7 to 8 days, but we still haven't received any news. I think Lu Fang might have done something to them. The fourth prince angrily says, What nonsense are you talking about? Puli replies, Your Highness, Lu Fang is extremely popular in the west because he shelters all the orcs in his city. I feel like he is planning something big. We should first take control of Yang City so that we don't face any trouble later. The fourth prince says, Puli, don't rush. First, bring Lu Fang here. Also, I have heard about his talents from the capital. If he joins me, I will become king much faster. Puli says, Gun hasn't arrived yet. Also, those people have not been able to bring back the secret perfume recipe. Then he thinks to himself, damn it. If Lu Fang comes here, how will I take revenge for my son? Fourth prince says, if he refuses to come, tell him that 2,000 knights can attack Yang City at any time and take control of it. Puli says, but, Your Highness. The fourth prince replies, I have already given my orders. Now, quickly bring Lu Fang here. The men reply, all right. The next day, a man is sent to summon Lu Fang. While shouting, the man says, I am a viscount, and 100 knights serve under me. But I have been sent to summon a mere baron? What is the fourth prince even thinking? His servant says, calm down, lord. We have arrived in Yang City. There are so many ships here. Even more than in the capital. These ships are huge. How could they have built such massive ships? Li says, this entire city is soon going to belong to the fourth prince. Then, he thinks to himself, but these are all merchant ships. How much does Lu Fang earn in a single day? Li says, when we meet Lu, we will torment him according to the old rules. His servant says, but lord, the fourth prince told us to invite Lu Fang, didn't he? Li, angrily, shut up. Besides, why hasn't our ship arrived yet? His servant replies, Lord, we have to stand in line to enter the city. Li says, look over there. There's so much empty space. Let's go there. The servant hesitates, but that area is. Li interrupts, do as I say. I am a viscount. No one would dare stop me. Meanwhile, a young city guard says, Sir, a ship is approaching without permission. The captain orders, go and warn them. The guards warn the approaching ship to stop. Li says, keep moving. I don't think they have the courage to stop us. A guard reports, Captain, the ship is ignoring our warning and continuing forward. The captain shouts, everyone, get ready. Weapons out. All the guards take up their weapons. Seeing this, the servant says, Lord, look over there. Li, in shock, shouts, stop. We are here on behalf of the fourth prince. Moments later, the captain orders an attack, and Li's ship is completely destroyed. The crew is taken into custody. Li screams, how dare you? I am a noble. Do you even know who I am? The captain says, state your name. Why are you here? Where did you come from? Li yells, I am Viscount Li from Somalia City. This is a warrant from the fourth prince for Lu. The captain responds, your fine is 1 gold coin. Li, in disbelief, what? 1 gold coin? Do you even know that I am a viscount? The captain calmly replies, yes, of course. If you refuse to pay, you'll have to work as a laborer in the mines for 3 months. Li, now nervous, all right. I'm paying. After paying the fine, they finally enter Yang City. Li, still furious, shouts, they forced me to pay a fine. And you people just stood there and watched. His servant says, Lord, look at their equipment. Our knives and swords wouldn't even stand a chance against them. Li thinks to himself, but why are they walking on the side? There's so much space in the middle of the road. His servant says, perhaps that's a path for nobles. Just then, a carriage crashes into Lee. Lee, screaming, "Hey, you idiot! Can't you see?" At that moment, Bailey arrives and says, "Hey, what do you people think you are doing? Do you have a death wish? Why are you walking in the middle of the road? You should be walking on the side." Lee, confused, "Road? What is a road?" The people nearby start talking. One man says, "These outsiders don't even know that vehicles run on roads? Seriously, outsiders are complete fools." Another man comments, "This guy seems incredibly dumb. He doesn't know anything, yet he's a noble? What a disgrace." A third man adds, "He doesn't even know that vehicles don't stop in the middle of the road, yet he was walking right in the center? If he dies, it wouldn't be a loss, but he would cause trouble for all of us." Bailey sighs and says, "All right, you may go, but since you broke the rule by walking in the middle of the road, here's your fine. Pay up immediately, and don't walk in the middle of the road again." Lee, shocked, "Another fine? But I am a noble." Then, we are shown young city. Mina and Annie are eating something and say, "This is really amazing, master." "What is it?" Lou replies, "This is called a strawberry. When we have time, I'll plant it in young city." Annie says, "So that means we can eat a lot of it in the future." Just then, Nicole arrives and says, "Master, a noble has come to meet you." Lou asks, "A noble? Who is he?" Nicole replies, "I don't know, but he said he wants to cooperate and talk to you." On the other side, a man says, "Lord, what do you think? Will Lu Feng come to meet us?" Right now, meeting him is extremely difficult. Hannah replies, "I don't know, but we have to do this. He is the only one who can save Letter City. Black City was saved because of Lu Feng's help, so we must cooperate with him." Then, he thinks to himself, he is the only one in the West who has salt. At that moment, Lu arrives and says, "Yes, speak. What do you need?" Hannah says, "Lord Lu, I am the castle lord of Letter City. My name is Hannah. This is a small gift from us." Lu looks at the gift and says, "Lord Hannah, this gift is very expensive." Hannah responds, "Lord Lu, please accept it." Lu says, "Lord Hannah, what can I do for you?" Hannah replies, "Lord Lu, I want to cooperate with you. We need supplies from Young City, especially salt." Lu responds, "This is more of a business deal, but from what I've heard, Letter City has major financial problems. For years, Letter City hasn't even been collecting taxes from its people. No offense, but I need to know, does Letter City even have the money to buy goods from Young City?" Hannah, hearing this, is speechless. Lu says, "Hannah, I can't accept this gift. Take it back with you. I only cooperate with those who have money." At that moment, Hannah shouts, "Wait, Lord. Although we don't have money, we do have plenty of mines. And you have been searching for mines for a long time, haven't you?" Lu says, "All right, tell me more about it." Hannah explains, "Letter City has iron ore. The mineral deposits here are vast and can last for years." Lu asks, "If that's the case, why haven't you developed it for yourself? This could greatly boost your city's economy." Hannah replies, "Lord Lu, I tried once, but several miners got seriously injured. I was afraid that if the other nobles found out, they would torture my people and force them to work. That's why I stopped the operation." Lu asks, "Then why are you telling me this? Aren't you afraid that I might take this from you?" Hannah replies, "If you had simply taken the diamond and refused my proposal, I would have never told you about this iron mine. Nobles are extremely greedy, they want to claim everything for themselves. But since you rejected the diamond, I'm sure that you are different from the other nobles." Lu says, "All right, let's discuss cooperation." Hannah responds, "All right, thank you." Lu asks, "So, how many people live in your city?" Hannah replies, "Around 3,000 to 4,000 people." Lu says, "All right, I'll send some people to your mines, and I'll also invest in building a large iron processing workshop there." Hannah asks, "Lord Lu, are we really going to produce iron in Letter City now?" Lu replies, "Yes, absolutely. Transporting iron back will be very difficult, so I'll send some professionals to help. In exchange for iron ore, I'll provide you with goods and salt. So, what do you think of this offer?" Hannah says, "Yes, absolutely. This is perfect." Annie says, "Master, here is your file." Lu takes the file and asks, "Hey, Lord Hannah, do you want to enter into another cooperation?" Hannah looks shocked and says, "Lord Lu, this is about the capital's territory." Lu replies, "Hannah, don't worry. If you don't want to do this, our first cooperation will still remain intact. Hannah says, Lord Lu, you misunderstand. I just wanted to know what you were planning. Now, I understand everything clearly. Then, he signs the second contract and leaves. Annie says, Master, our military plan is halfway to success. Lu says, once our plan is fully successful, the entire West will be under our control. Annie adds, our next targets are March City and Michael City. We sent invitations to their castle lords, but it seems like they don't want to come here. Do you know why they are not coming? Lu replies, it's very simple, they are waiting. Annie says, what are we waiting for? Lu says, they're waiting for an opportunity. They will decide whom to reject, the fourth prince or us. Annie says, should we invite them again? Lu says, no, absolutely not. If we do that, they think they are very special, and in the future, they increase their demands. Annie says, alright, master. Here, take a look, I have made the plan. Please check it once. Lu says, this is really great. Annie says, really? Lu says, the landscape isn't that big yet, but you've done an excellent job. I'll take care of the rest. Annie says, next time, I will make an even better plan, so you won't have to perfect it. Lu says, you've done a great job. Tell me, what do you want as a reward? Annie, hearing this, gets excited and says, really? Lu says, yes, absolutely. What do you want? Annie, blushing, says, I want something that no one else has, something very unique. Lu says, something unique? Alright, I promise you. Annie, hearing this, becomes happy and says, thank you, master. Just then, Mina arrives, presses Annie's forehead, and says, seriously? You taking advantage of master. Then they start arguing. Just then, Lu Fang says, it's time. Liao will be returning soon. Mina says, Annie, get ready. We need to welcome her. Both of them say, alright, master. Next, we see Leap in Young City. His servant says, Lord, look over there. That's Lord Lu Fang's carriage. Leap says, what? That's Lu Fang's carriage? Go, stop it immediately. His servant rushes to the road and shouts, hey, stop. Suddenly, a few men appear and say, how dare you? You're stopping a lord? Another man says, indeed. You have a lot of nerve stopping Lord Lu. Leap, enraged, says, how dare you? You're trying to stop me? You thugs. Then the men say, this is the guy who is disturbing Lord Lu. Another man says, he's a terrible person. We should teach him a lesson. They start attacking him. Just then, Lu sees this and says, hey, stop. Go and see what's happening there. Qi says, alright. Qi arrives, stops everyone, and says, what's going on here? Who are you people? What are you doing here? Leap says, I'm a noble. I have come here on behalf of the fourth prince. Lu says, bring him here. Then he asks Leap, are you really here on behalf of the prince? Leap says, yes, absolutely. The prince has sent us here, and you have been ordered to go to Somalia City. Lu says, why should I follow his orders? Who is he? I rule here. Leap, furious, says, what? Lu Fang, think carefully. Our prince has more than 2,000 knights. Lu says, he's a loser. Let's go from here. Leap, shouting, says, Lu Fang, you'll regret this. The prince's knights will completely destroy your city. Hearing this, the people around them start murmuring and say, we're giving you a chance. Leave now, or we'll kill you right here. Meanwhile, Mina says, Master, why are you letting them go? We should kill them. Lu says, let them live. I want to see how he reacts, whether he attacks us with his knights or if some other lord helps him. Annie says, oh, I see now, Master. You want to pressure all the lords who still haven't decided what they want to do. Lu says, yes, you're right. Convincing them one by one is very difficult. But once they find out what happened here today, they'll make their own decisions. Annie, the lords of the West must know that I will not be joining the fourth prince. Annie says, understood. Then we see a hot air balloon approaching Young City. A man says, it's been a whole day, my lord. Please, get some rest. Lia says, it's all right. We're about to arrive. Just wait a little longer. The others say, all right. Then a girl asks, how much longer until we arrive? An orc says, this gun is amazing. Looks like something great is being built. Another girl says, look. This city is incredible. And it's huge. A second girl says, how can a human city be this great? Are we really going to live there? I'm so nervous. A boy says, you don't need to worry. Our leader said that they treat orcs very well. Lia says, all right. Everyone, get ready. We're about to arrive. Lia arrives in Young City with some of her companions. Lu says, "Welcome." Lia responds, "Thank you, Lord Lu." Lu says, "You look extremely beautiful when you smile." Lia, angrily, says, "Lord Lu, what nonsense are you talking about?" Lu quickly replies, "No, no. Nothing." Then he addresses everyone, "You all must be very tired, right? This meat is for you. Please start eating." While eating, they exclaim, "Wow! This meat is really amazing." Another girl adds, "Exactly. I was just telling our leader that this food is absolutely delicious." FRE says, "Of course. The food of Young City is famous all over the world." Lu asks, "This choice was great, wasn't it?" Lia nods, "Yes, absolutely." Lu then says, "Bring the rest of your people here. You can build your home on this mountain. There is water there, and you can fly freely. All the children here will go to school and will decide their own future." Lia responds, "All right." Then she asks, "Why are you looking at me like that?" Lu says, "What happened to you today? You re-agreeing with everything I say." Lia replies, "I just know who is good and who is bad. I only wanted to take care of my people, and you are helping them so much. But if you ever harm my people in the future, I will kill you that very day." Lu laughs and says, "That will never happen." Lia warns, "Don't make any promises just yet." Then she asks, "Before I leave, tell me, what work do you want me to do?" Lu responds, "Don't be in such a hurry. Get some rest first, because health is very important." Lia, thinking, says, "It's hard to tell what you re-planning, but after everything you've done for my people, I'm willing to do anything for you." Just then, FRE suddenly hugs Lu. Lia, shocked, says, "Hey, FRE. What are you doing?" FRE laughs and says, "Sister, this master is mine. You can't take him away." Lia, blushing, says, "What nonsense are you talking about? I'm leaving. You can keep your master to yourself." Elsewhere, in the capital, we see John and Princess Lucy. John says, "Princess, Lucia is going to take the throne in a year." Lucy, deep in thought, says, "By tomorrow, everyone will know that Lucia was the one who killed his own father. The nobles will use this to their advantage." John, concerned, says, "But the prince will also find out that you are still in the capital." Lucy responds, "As soon as this news spreads, I will leave for Young City." Just then, John says, "Princess, calm down." Lucy asks, "John, what happened?" John, in a hurry, says, "Some people are coming here. Around 50 to 60 of them. I think they have found out that you are here. I will kill them all and get you out of here." Lucy says, "John, leave this place. They must have come fully prepared. If you try to take me away, you will end up in big trouble." John insists, "No. What if they capture you?" Lucy, calmly, says, "They won't harm me. At most, they'll lock me in a room. Lu is going to rescue Catherine, and you can save me at that time. Don't worry about me, just go." John, leaving, says, "Princess Lucy, I will find a way to save you." Some time later, the soldiers arrive and say, "Sir, she is here." They hold their swords to Yuffie and her father's throats and say, "Princess, come with us, or things will get really bad." Lucy says, "Fine, I will go with you. But you must let my friends go." The soldiers laugh and say, "Of course. There's no benefit in killing them anyway." Lucy, while leaving, says, "I'm sorry. The past few days must have been really hard for you." Yuffie, crying, says, "Lucy, what are you saying? We are friends." A while later, we see Lucy inside the palace. Lucia smirks and says, "It feels great to see you again, sister." Lucy, furious, shouts, "Shut up. I am not your sister." Lucia chuckles and says, "You really are quite strong. Take her to her room and lock her up. She is not allowed to leave without my permission." The guards drag Lucy away and lock her inside a room. Lucia then asks one of his men, "Where is that orc?" The soldier replies, "We have sent some people to capture her." Lucia orders, "I want her alive, no matter what." The soldier confirms, "Yes, sir." Lucia smiles and says, "You've done an excellent job this time. I will speak to some people and have the church reopen soon." The soldier, bowing, says, "We are going to make you the king." Lucia says, "All right, you can leave now." Then he goes to a man and speaks to him. Venice says, "Stand up and tell me how the plan is going." The man replies, "Lucia is going to open the church soon." Venice says, "That's great. Now, God will be here." The man responds, "But it looks like Lucia is getting suspicious of us. This could have a huge effect on our plan in the future." Venice says, "I don't think he will do anything because he needs us. If Lucia tries anything, we will choose another king." The man replies, "Yes, you are right." Venice says, "Deploy more people and find the Ames note quickly. I need that note as soon as possible." The man says, the Ames note disappeared in Tangig City. I will send more people to investigate. Venice says, all right, you may leave. The next day in Young City. Lia says, Mr. Lu, now tell me, what is your plan? Lu replies, my friends, Princess Lucy and Catherine, are held captive there. I want to rescue them from the capital and bring them here. Lia, I need your help with this. Lia says, all right. Lu says, hey, Elisa, is your group ready? Support these people. Elisa says, yes, master. Lu says, hey, Mina, take them to the equipment room. Mina says, all right, master. After some time, they reach the weapons room. Lia, shocked, says, there are really so many weapons here. Mina says, master said that iron armor is too heavy. It will be difficult for you to fly with it. So, master has made this leather weapon for you. Here, take a look. Lia picks up the fabric and thinks to herself, how will this cloth protect us? If we get attacked, we will die on the spot. Mina says, I know you won't believe it, but try tying it once. Then Lia attacks it with her knife, but nothing happens. She is shocked and says, what? Nothing happened to it. She thinks to herself, if this is sold in the black market, its value will be extremely high. Lia asks, can I give this equipment to my people? Mina says, yes, of course. These weapons are meant for all of you. Lia thinks to herself, if we had these weapons when we were hunting dragons, we wouldn't have lost so many people. Elisa says, this is exactly what I need. Lia says, this bow looks very different. Can I see it? Elisa says, this bow is called Bango. It's master's latest invention. Lia says, I can't believe Lu could create such a weapon. But an ordinary person won't be able to use this bow. Mina says, master was aware of that, so he designed it in a way that even normal people can use it easily. Lia says, this weapon. It really looks very unique. Does it actually work? Mina says, you can try it. Then Lia shoots a weapon at it. She dodges the attack and shouts, hey, are you crazy? Mina says, I was sure you would dodge it. Lia says, this arrow can even pierce through metal. Mina says, master said that all soldiers will be given this weapon. Lia says, seriously? The enemies are going to have a really hard time. Next scene, at Young City's castle. Mina says, they have left for Wangdu. When they arrive, we will get all the information. Lu says, I will wait for them. I hope the news is good. Mina says, young master and Annie, both of you take care of yourselves. Reading in such dim light will hurt your eyes. Annie says, I can't do anything about it right now. I have a lot of work to do, and I must finish it. Lu says, I have an idea, and I will use it later. Mina asks, did you think of something new? Lu replies, you'll find out later. Then he thinks to himself, it's time to return to Earth. And I also need to get a gift for Annie. A while later. Annie asks, hey, Nikolai, where is everyone else? Oh, right. There's a lot going on in Young City, and our workload has increased significantly. Nicole says, everyone praises you a lot. You have done a lot for Young City. Annie, blushing, replies, I'm not that great. I just work hard a little, that's all. After finishing her meal, she leaves. Just then, Lu arrives and asks, where is Annie? Nicole responds, she just left from here. Lu then shouts, everyone, get ready. When she returns, we will give her a huge surprise. Everyone cheers excitedly, yes, absolutely. Meanwhile, on the other side, Annie is working. Just then, Avery arrives and says, Your Highness, let's go. She then takes Annie's hand and starts leading her away. Annie asks, what happened, Avery? Do you need something? Avery replies, just come with me. I'll tell you later. They reach the castle, where it's completely dark. Annie says, Avery, what's going on here? Why are the lights off? But Avery remains silent. Annie asks again, are you hiding something from me? Tell me. Just then, Lu switches on the lights, and everyone shouts, Annie, happy birthday. Hearing this, Annie becomes extremely happy and says, oh, it's my birthday today. Lu gently pats her head and says, don't cry, you should be happy on your birthday. Annie smiles and says, I'm not crying, something just got into my eyes, and you didn't have to do all this. Mina says, this was Master's plan. He said that you work very hard, so you deserve a reward. Lu adds, I also promised Nay, so how could I forget? Annie, blushing, thinks to herself, I never thought Master would remember my birthday, even after being so busy. Just then, Nicole asks, Master, what is this? And why is it glowing so much? Lu replies, this is an electric light. It works using electricity. Everyone, shocked, exclaims, what? Electricity? Annie asks, so, this means we can use it for lighting? Lu chuckles and says, yes, you're right. In the future, our lives will become even easier, and we can use it anytime, anywhere. Nicole excitedly says, wow. That means we won't have to use candles at night anymore. Viva adds, yeah. And we won't have to worry about candles falling and burning the house down. Lou warns them, electric light is great, but using electricity is very dangerous. It's best if you don't touch it out of curiosity, or else you might get killed on the spot. Hearing this, everyone is shocked and says, Master, if it's that dangerous, maybe we should just leave it alone. Lou explains, it's not that bad. We just need to be careful so that no accidents happen. I've already planned to train some of Viva's smart students to install electric lights in all the castle rooms. Viva says, all right, Master. Lou smiles and says, okay, thank you. Just then, Nicole arrives with a cake and says, here, your birthday cake. Annie excitedly says, wow. So many lollipops. This looks amazing. Lou says, all right, now make a wish. Annie closes her eyes and makes a wish. Lou asks, Annie, what did you wish for? Annie pauses for a moment, then laughs and says, I'm not telling. If I say it, it won't come true. Lou smiles and says, all right, it's your secret. Then Lou gives her a gift. Annie asks, what is this now? Mina says, it's a black ball. Lou explains, this is an astrolab. Nicole, turn off the lights. Nicole responds, okay, Master. As soon as the lights go off, Lou turns on the astrolab, and suddenly, the entire room is filled with a galaxy-like glow. Everyone is shocked and exclaims, wow. This is so beautiful. Annie, feeling emotional, says, it feels like I'm looking at the night sky. Lou smiles and says, this also runs on electricity. Annie, how do you like it? Annie, overjoyed, hugs Lou and, blushing, says, I love it. And thank you for remembering my birthday. Lou gently pats her head and says, I'm glad you liked it. Then, on the other side, we see John. She says, why haven't they arrived yet? Was the information wrong? A young city soldier reassures her, don't worry, they will be here soon. After a short while, the soldier points and says, there. They have arrived. John asks, where? I don't see anyone. The soldier responds, look up at the sky. John looks up and thinks to herself, that's a bird orc. These creatures are extremely rare. But what are they doing in Young City? She then notices someone and says, well, at least Elisa is here too. At that moment, Elisa speaks up, hey, John. Lou sent them here to help us. John says, alright, great. If you guys help us, we will definitely succeed. Leah says, enough talking, let's get to work. Elisa says, John, our plan is that we have to rescue Lucy and Catherine together. We have 4 bird orcs, 4 members of the wolf warriors, and 4 elves. John, do you know where they are? John says, tonight, there is a dinner planned. First, the prince, this is a great opportunity for us. And now about Catherine, her father is also coming here, so we will rescue Lucy and also free Catherine. Elsa says, alright, let's go. A little later, John says, can't we just walk there? Leah says, don't worry, I won't let you fall. John, shivering, says, I am not scared. Then, we are shown the capital, where a party is taking place. A man says, I heard that your daughter is getting married to the prince. Congratulations on that, Kalk. Kalk says, thank you. But, Benson, I also want to congratulate you. Tonight, at this dinner party, we will announce that your son, Leon, and Princess Lucy are getting engaged. So now we will be one family. Lucy tells her guard, go and check where Lucy is. Why hasn't she arrived yet? Then, we are shown Lucy's room. A maid says, Your Highness, please wear this. The prince said that if you don't come to the party, they will bring Yuffie to the castle. Lucy thinks to herself, he is threatening me, using Yuffie's name. After a while, they all reach the castle. John says, Lucy's room is right here. Then she looks down and says, wait, that's Lucy. Elisa looks down and says, there aren't too many guards here. Archer, everyone get ready. Lucy thinks to herself, I don't want to marry Leon. If I am forced to, I will commit suicide. I just hope that Lucia doesn't come here to rescue me. Suddenly, everyone is killed. John hugs Lucy and says, Lucy, I came to rescue you. Lucy says, thank you. Meanwhile, Lucia angrily says, why hasn't Lucia arrived yet? Suddenly, many papers start falling from the sky. Everyone looks up and says, look, something is falling from the sky. One man grabs a paper and reads it. It says, Lucia has killed the king. Kalk says, Your Highness, it looks like there is some disturbance at the party. I must go. Others also say, we need to go too. Then they all start leaving. A boy says, Dad, Why are you doing this? Kalk says, it doesn't matter who started this. Once this rumor spreads, the prince will never be able to become the king. Go and invite Benson to my mansion. The boy says, okay, Dad. Kalk thinks to himself, if I ally with Benson, I might have a chance to become king myself. Meanwhile, Lucy says, well, it's good that now everyone will know what kind of person Lucia really is. John says, Lucy, be careful. Don't fall. Lucy says, I'm truly very happy. And Lo Fang is really very powerful. He even built this flying device. Elisa says, where is Catherine? Did you manage to get her out? Elisa says, don't worry. The other team has been sent to the Duke's house. We will all meet outside the capital and return to Yangtze together. Lucy says, that's great. But, what about Yuffie? Elisa says, Yuffie? What happened to Yuffie? Lucy says, can you save Yuffie? If I leave here, they will kill both Yuffie and Uncle. Elisa says, of course. Yuffie is my friend too. Elsewhere, Lucia angrily shouts, what? Lucy has escaped? I let your men stay in the palace, and Lucy still managed to escape. And now that rumor has spread too. If this continues, our cooperation will fall apart. A man says, I am your friend, so I'll tell you something. Kalk and Benson are planning to have a conversation. What do you think they are going to talk about? Hearing this, Lucia becomes furious and says, all right. Let Lucy be for now. First, focus on what those two are planning to do tonight. In the next scene, we are shown Benson's castle. Leon says, Catherine, please come outside. Duke Kalk is calling you. Catherine shouts, get out of here. And in her mind, she thinks, I never thought my father would make me marry him. He couldn't cooperate with the prince, and now he wants to cooperate with him instead? He is really treating me like an object. Leon yells, Miss Catherine, my father and your father are waiting outside. Do you really want to make them wait? Catherine angrily says, no. I don't want to go. Get out of here. Leon laughs and says, Miss Catherine, you're really wild. If you keep acting like this, how will you ever become my wife? Catherine furiously replies, I am not going to marry. Leon smirks and says, all right, Miss Catherine, I will tell your father. He will come and take you himself. Catherine, crying, thinks to herself, Lou, when will you come to save me? I don't want to marry that man. Suddenly, the candle in the room blows out. Catherine shouts, who's there? Leon, is that you? A voice from behind answers, Miss Catherine. Catherine panics and attacks the person. Then, she sees that it is Key standing there. She gasps and says, oh, it's you, Lord Vayu. Were you sent to rescue me? I'm sorry for attacking you. Key replies, it was my fault. I scared you. Catherine says, since everything is ready, we should leave this place. Key responds, Miss Catherine, follow me. At that moment, Leon knocks on the door and shouts, hey, Catherine. Come outside. Benson is calling you. Catherine stops Key and says, wait, that's my brother. Let's go now. The boy, Leon, enters the room, shocked, and says, someone was here. And Catherine has escaped. This news spreads across the castle. Then, a guard reports, many bodies have been found near Catherine's mansion. Kalk. Your mansion is no longer safe either. Kalk, furious, asks Benson, Benson, who do you think took my son from the mansion without making a sound? Benson, deep in thought, replies, it seems like the prince is doing. Wait, was this a warning? Kalk, thinking, says, it looks like he found out that we were planning to work together, and now he is taking revenge on us. Benson asks, so, what should we do now? Kalk responds in a serious tone, we need to focus on our people and soldiers. If we join forces, he won't be able to do anything alone. But if we become enemies, it will be very difficult for us. Benson nods and says, yes, you are right. Then, thinking to himself, I shouldn't have come here in the first place. I got caught up in this mess for no reason. The next day, we see Elisa rescuing Yuffie. Yuffie, shocked, looks at the balloon and says, really? This is amazing. Then, she excitedly runs around, saying, how is this possible? It's flying with fire? How does it work? Won't the fire burn the balloon? Lucy stops her and says, hey, Yuffie, stop moving around. Yuffie excitedly replies, but I really want to know how it's flying. Lee warns her, Yuffie, come down now. If you fall from here, you'll die. Elisa grabs her and calms her down, saying, Yuffie, just relax. When you go to Young City, ask the city lord about it. Yuffie says, okay, hey Eliza, will Lord tell me? Eliza says, he is a very good person, so he can tell you. Yuffie says, I don't think he will tell me such a big secret, like a balloon flying in the air. This is really very rare. At that moment, John is glaring at Leah. Leah says, now what do you want? John says, do you like Leo? Leah says, would I like a person? John says, sorry, but I don't understand why you helping a person? Leah says, this is just a cooperation. If you talk nonsense again, I'll throw you into the sky. Then it reminds her that Leah had taken her into the sky, and how bad she felt up there. She starts shaking and sits down, saying, okay, I won't talk nonsense. Lucy says, hey Catherine, now you can see Lou. You've been waiting for this for a long time, right? But why are you so quiet? Catherine says, no, I'm very nervous. Lucy says, hey, calm down. If this continues, how will you talk to Lord Lou? After some time, they arrive in Young City. Lou says, welcome here, Leah and Eliza. Thank you. Eliza says, no, I should thank you. Because of you, I was able to save Lucy and Catherine. Leah says, is there anything else to do? If not, I am going back to the mountain. Lucy says, thank you, Lord Lou, for saving us. Lee says, Lord Lou, thank you for saving me and Yuffie. My name is Lee, and I'm a dwarf. I'll do my best to help you. Lou says, no problem. You all are friends of Princess Lucy. Then he thinks to himself, dwarfs are said to be really good at making things. Later, Catherine says, Lou, I'm so happy that you saved me. Lou says, Miss Catherine, I feel really good seeing you. Catherine thinks to herself, he's saying that he's very happy to see me. Hearing this, she starts to fall. Lucy catches her and says, hey Catherine, are you okay? Lou says, Miss Catherine, did something happen to you? Catherine says, I'm fine, I just feel dizzy. Lou says, Annie, these people are really tired, please show them their room so they can rest. Annie says, okay, master, please follow me, your room is ready. John says, Lucy, let's go. Lucy says, wait. Then she yells, Lord Lou, I need to talk to you alone. In the next scene, Eliza says, hey Yuffie, stop, my eyes are really burning. Yuffie, running around the room, says, this is really amazing. This electric light gives so much light, it's brighter than fire. Eliza says, Yuffie, now sleep, Catherine has already slept. Look. Yuffie says, Eliza, what do you think? How does Lord Lou make this kind of light? I really want to know about it. Eliza says, sleep now, you can ask tomorrow. Catherine thinks to herself, I really feel useless. Finally, I was able to see Lord Lou, but I was about to faint at that moment. This is really bad. Lord Lou will think I am a very weak girl. Besides, I came to Young City, but what should I do? Should I just stay in the castle? I want to help Lord Lou, but I won't be able to. I'll become a problem for him. Besides, what is Princess Lucy talking about alone with Lord Lou? He also said he wants to talk to her. Are they the same? No, this can't be possible. Then we are shown in the study room. Annie is walking around. Mina says, hey Annie, stop moving around, you're making me dizzy. Annie says, oh, sorry for that, but Master and Lucy are alone in a room. Mina says, aren't you curious what they are talking about? Then John says, they have started talking now. Lucy says, Lord Lou, will you promise me one thing? Lou says, all right, tell me what needs to be done. Lucy says, Lou, I found out that the fourth prince is coming to the west. Lou replies, yes, I know about that. He invited me to join him. Lucy says, I know, he's here for something. He's gathering all the knights to take over Young City. From what I know about you, he will never accept that invitation. Lou replies, yes, you, rewrite. I don't follow anyone's orders. That's why I declined his invitation. Lucy says, but he's not the type to give up easily. He'll send knights soon to take over Young City because its wealth and soldiers are valuable to him. I can bring many knights here in your name, and then we can stop him. Lou says, do whatever you want. Lucy says, help me kill the first prince, Lucian, and take everything from him. Lou says, alright, I promise. When I capture him, I'll hand him over to you. But in return, I need something. Lucy asks, what do you want? Lou replies, I want to unite the entire West, but the fourth prince is in my way. I don't want you gathering too many knights here, but I will bring many nobles in your name. I will spread more rumors about the prince. Lucy agrees, alright, so that means we are partners now. They shake hands and say, now we are partners. On the other side, Annie says, I can't hear anything. Mina asks, Annie, what are you doing? Annie replies, Mina, I need to know what they are talking about. It's been a long time. Just then, the gate opens, and Annie falls on Lou. Lou catches her and says, Annie, what are you doing? Annie says, no, nothing, Master Lu. Lu says, Annie, spread the news that Princess Lucy will support Young City. This needs to spread throughout the whole city. Annie replies, were you talking about this inside? Lu says, yes, exactly. Annie quickly runs off and says, I'll tell the newspaper office about this. Meanwhile, Lucy tells John, it seems like they don't trust me. Am I really going to drive the prince away from these people? Do I really look like I can do that? John asks, Princess Lucy, do you like Lu? Lucy replies, not at all. Is that what you think? She angrily goes to her room. John says, so that means you don't like him either. The next scene shows the fourth prince in Somalia City. He says, it's good that you all came here. With your support, I will become king. Quickly, he thinks to himself, these nobles have neither money nor soldiers. If Lu Fang joins me, I can easily rule the capital. Just then, Li runs in and says, Your Highness, there's bad news. The prince asks, what happened now? Li says, Lu rejected your offer and didn't even look at the letter. He also said that you are like a dog that should be trapped. The fourth prince gets angry and says, I feel like killing him. He yells, hey, Count Puli. Puli replies, yes, Your Highness. The prince says, quickly, bring 1,000 knights here and kill Lu. Puli says, all right, my lord, I'll do as you say. He thinks to himself, now it's time to take revenge. Meanwhile, some knights are reading the newspaper. One of them says, hey, did you read the newspaper? There are over 1,000 knights in Young City. Another person says, who knows? There could be even more. But the fourth prince won't give up easily, and Princess Lucy is supporting Lu. The prince, while riding, says, what is Lucy doing in Young City? And why is she supporting Lu? Puli replies, Your Highness, I can send some people to investigate, but it will take a lot of time. During this time, many nobles might betray us. The prince says, let the nobles be. Right now, we need to kill Lu Fang and Lucy. Gather all the knights and leave now. Puli says, Your Highness, but this is a bit rushed. We don't even have enough supplies. The prince says, you can collect supplies from the small city. The nobles there won't refuse, and anyone who dares to resist, kill them. Puli says, all right, my lord, I leave now. Then, he takes the 1,000 knights and leaves for Young City. Li says, Count Puli, what do you think? Do you think we can do this? Puli replies, Li, we are on the same level. We have no way out. If the newspaper is right, then only the prince or Lucy will survive in this battle. Li says, yes, you rewrite. I'm overthinking. We will definitely win. Puli says, okay, everyone get ready to leave. On the other side, Catherine holds Lucy's hand and says, Lucy, tell me, what can I do for you? I can learn anything. Lucy says, hee, stop, my hand will break. Yuffie says, what's going on with Catherine? She looks so different from last night. Elisa says, yes, I want to know the same thing. Catherine says, no matter how difficult it is, tell me what to do. Then, she thinks to herself, I fainted yesterday, and they must think I'm very weak. I have to improve my impression in front of Lord Lu, no matter what. Lu says, Catherine, why do you need to work? Aren't you happy staying in the castle? Catherine replies, yes, I'm happy, but I want to help. Everyone is working, but I'm just sitting here. Lu asks, what are you good at? Catherine answers, I'm not good at anything. Lu says, did you forget? Catherine asks, what? Lu says, about music. Catherine says, yes, you rewrite. I'm very good at playing the flute. Lu says, I have an important job for you, and only you can do it. You'll have to become an idol. Catherine replies, oh, I was joking. I want to make you the chief musician of Young City and establish a new music band here. Catherine says, a music band? What is that? Lu replies, the army people get very sad, and music plays a very important role in cheering them up. That's why I want you to make a music band for them, which will make all the soldiers really happy. Catherine says, I didn't know music played such an important role. I really want to do this job. Lu says, okay, I'll be the first audience for your band. Then Yuffie says sadly, this is good for her. Elisa pats her head and says, tell Lord Lu. If you don't tell him, how will he know? Yuffie says, okay. Then, she tells Lu, Lu, teach me how to make a hot air balloon. I want to go to the Holy Kingdom to find my mom. Lu says, it's you, Yuffie, but this hot air balloon can't go that far. She replies sadly, okay. Lu says, although the balloon can't fly that far, I have a plan that will help you bring your mom here. Yuffie says, I really want to try. Lu says, Annie, give her the book. Annie gives her the book and says, here. Yuffie looks at the book and asks, what is this? Lu replies, this is a magic machine called a streamer. If you make it, you can bring your mom here. Then, Lu thinks to himself, Lucy said Yuffie is a great artisan. The weapon she made became very popular in the capital. Maybe she can make this. Yuffie says, okay, I'll put all my effort into it. Lu says, if you need anything, just ask me. Now, I have an important task to do. I'll talk to you later. Lucy says, yes, it's time to talk about how to defeat the Fort Prince. Lu asks, the Fort Prince? We're supposed to go to the supermarket ceremony. A gold coin shop is opening there. Lucy gets shocked and says, what? After some time, they arrive at the supermarket. On the other side, Annie, while looking at lollipops, thinks, I've never tried these lollipops before. Then Lu says, hey Annie, did you see everything? Annie walks over to him and says, Master, everything's fine. We can open the store anytime. She hides the lollipop and thinks to herself, oh no, I brought the lollipop with me. Lue holds her hand and says, oh, are you telling the truth? I feel like someone is stealing even before the store opens. Annie replies, this is not for me, I bought this for Mina. Mina is shocked after hearing this and says, what? Then, pulling her cheek, she says, really? You are such a liar, you little fox. Annie says, forgive me. Now let me go. Lucy says, hey Lue. This product is already available in the market, so why are we opening another market? And its price is even higher than in the other market. Lue replies, yes, you, rewrite. But the quality of the products here is excellent, and the packaging is also of a very high standard. That's why the price is higher here. Lucy says, but the same products are available in that market as well. Lue explains, that market is for normal people, but this market is for the rich. We have arranged a variety of unique products here, and seeing this premium packaging, noble people will be attracted to come. So, we won't have to worry about the price. Lucy agrees, yes, you're right. Nobles will be highly attracted to this packaging and will definitely come here. Lue continues, that's the very reason for opening this market, so that noble people will come here in the future. Lucy says, this is a great idea for the future. But isn't an attack about to happen? We need to prepare for that. Lue reassures her, I've already planned for that, so don't worry. The fourth prince can never defeat us, and his army will never be able to enter here. Alright, open the market now. A girl says, yes, my lord. Lucy thinks to herself, I have no other choice. I must trust him. Meanwhile, we see the lord of Mykel City walking and thinking to himself, I have been in this city for many days, but it truly is different. I never feel bored, no matter how long I stay here. But what is going on there? Why is it so crowded? Just then, a man says, that new supermarket has opened. The castle lord said that everything will be available there, so everyone wants to see what it actually offers. Gat thinks to himself, alright, I'll go check it out. He enters the market and notices that all the products are packed very elegantly. Milk tea? What is this? And who can buy it? A girl replies, this is a specialty of Young City. This milk tea is exclusively for important persons, and it's a special edition. It's very different from what other nobles buy. We have significantly upgraded its quality and taste. Gamut says, alright, I'll take two. Meanwhile, some people are talking. One boy says, isn't this a biscuit? I heard it's made for the army. Another man responds, yes, I know it's for the army, but it has been vastly improved. I don't understand why military goods are being sold here. Gamut thinks to himself, biscuit? As far as I know, military supplies are always top-notch. But if this has been improved, I should try it once. Just then, Genie calls out, hey Gamut. I didn't know you were here too. Aren't you worried about the fourth prince? If he sees you here, he might misunderstand. Gamut replies, I am a noble of the West. That prince can't do anything to me. Besides, I've heard a lot about Young City, that they have excellent goods. That's why I came here to see for myself. Genie nods, yes, you're right. That's the same reason I'm here too. We can learn a lot from Young City. Their lord truly has a great business mind. But why did he reject the fourth prince's invitation? What is he thinking? Gamut responds, it seems like he doesn't want to work under anyone. And now the fourth prince is about to arrive anytime, but the Young City lord is busy opening his market. He is running this city exceptionally well, but how will he stand against 1,000 knights? The moment they attack, they will destroy Young City. Genie agrees, yes, you're right. The fourth prince will arrive in just a few days. Meanwhile, on the other side, Annie says, hey master, the lords of Mykel City and March City are here. Should I invite them? Lu replies, no, let it be for now. If we go now, they will think we are asking for help. Just then, Ki says, the Sky Team has sent a message that the fourth prince's army is arriving very soon. They will reach here in about 3 days. Lu says, they are arriving sooner than expected. Annie, call everyone, we are leaving soon. Annie replies, okay, master. After a while, the entire army gets ready for war. Gambit says, it looks like the fourth prince will be here soon. We should move now. Genie says, I had no idea Young City had so many soldiers. After a while, Lu announces to everyone, the army will be here in 3 days, and we will confront them here. New says, Master, this is the Westland, right? How about we set a trap there? Lu replies, we are going to fight them, and we don't have that much time. Our goal is to defeat the fourth prince and take control of Somalia City. New, tell all soldiers to be ready. We are leaving tomorrow. New says, okay, Master. Annie asks, Master, why don't we take this opportunity to attack Tangek City? If we control it, our rule will expand across the entire West. Lu replies, Tangek City is not that important right now. It is part of our harbor plan and a significant military point. We will take control of it later. If we capture a city forcefully, other cities will be in shock, and we will never be able to unite them. This won't work. Instead of capturing a city with our army, I want our people to infiltrate it, so I can gradually control its citizens. Eventually, the city will completely fall under my rule. Annie says, Master, you are truly a deep thinker. When will I be like you? Lu, patting her head, says, you are already great. When I'm not here, you will have to take care of Young City. Gappa, give this document to Vayu and tell him to publish it tomorrow. Gappa takes the letter and says, okay. Lu says, alright, everything is set. The next day, people go out with newspapers, shouting, get your newspaper. The fourth prince is attacking the western people and stealing their food. Princess Lucy and Lord Lu are standing against him. They will defeat him to bring peace to the west. A man reading the newspaper exclaims, what? Lucy killed the king of Yang Lang Kingdom? Another man says, I support Princess Lucy and Lord Lu. Just then, someone shouts, let's go to Lord Lu. He is about to head into battle. Gambit says, Lord Lu works at an incredible speed. Genie says, let's go see for ourselves. I want to know why he is so confident. Meanwhile, Lu shouts to everyone, is everyone ready? Someone wants to destroy our families and our city. They want to take everything from us. Will you let that happen? The soldiers roar back, absolutely not. Lu says, that's the spirit. For our families and our city, we must defeat them. We will be victorious. Now, let's move out. We will return only after victory. Then, he leads his soldiers into battle. The people of Young City chant, Lord Lu, we stand with you. We know we will win. Genie says, these knights look extremely powerful. Gambit replies, I don't think Lord Lu is going to lose. We don't need to leave now. Meanwhile, on the other side, Li tells Puli, this army is too large. Should we stop and reorganize? Puli replies, no need. We will do that before the battle begins. Are the nobles still following us? Li glances back and says, yes, all the nobles are still behind us. They have been tailing our army for a long time. They just want to benefit from our victory. These people are truly pathetic. Puli says, let them be. After we defeat Lu, we will call them traitors, kill them all, and take all their resources. Just then, a soldier rushes in and shouts, Lord, there are 1,000 troops ahead. Puli says, an army? And that too, 1,000 soldiers? Let's go and check it out. Then they all reach the location and say, are these people Lu's army? The knight replies, I don't know. Just then, another knight says, Lord, our enemy wants to meet us. Mina says, Master, they have arrived here. Then Lu looks at them and says, oh, you all took way too long. Li shouts, Lu, how dare you bring your army here? Lu replies, this is your last chance, surrender now. Li says, Lu, can't you see? I have 1,000 soldiers behind me. Do you still think you can win? Just then, Puli, filled with rage, says, are you Lu Fang? The one who killed my 3 sons? Lu responds, your son? I have killed many people, and I don't bother remembering useless ones. Puli, shouting in fury, says, Lu, if you have the guts, then fight me in a duel. Lu says, alright, I will fight. Mina says, Master, why did you agree? We should have just killed them. Lu replies, Mina, don't forget, our goal is to train our army. There are many new soldiers here who have no experience in war. If I refuse, they will never respect me, and that would be a big problem for me in the future. That's why I had to say yes. Mina nods and says, all right, I'm ready to fight. Lu says, they want nobles to fight each other. You are not a noble, so I must go. Then he places his hand on Mina's head and says, besides, if someone else fought on my behalf, I wouldn't like it. Wait here, I'll win quickly. Mina, blushing, says, all right, master. On the other side, Li asks, Lord Pulley, why are we dueling Lu? We should just attack with our entire army. Pulley replies, you don't understand, do you? Our soldiers are exhausted. They have been marching for a long time. If we attack now, we will lose. Li says, now I get it. This will buy us time for our knights to rest. But who are you sending to fight? Just then, a knight arrives and says, Lord Pulley, were you looking for me? Pulley says, yes, I've heard that you have won many duels. I want you to fight. Don't worry, you can defeat Lu. The knight replies, understood, as you command. Then, both sides prepare for battle. Meanwhile, Liao looks at Lu and says, ugh. He acts so high and mighty. Then she remembers that Fre had told her, sister, please, no matter what, protect master. Liao, now furious, says, why did he go to fight? Is he crazy? At that moment, the duel begins. The knight rushes toward Lu, but Lu simply stands still. Liao, shocked, says, what the heck? He froze in fear. Oh no. This is bad. I won't be able to reach him in time. The knight, thinking to himself, this will be an easy win. But suddenly, Lu kills the knight in an instant. Seeing this, Pulley and Li are left in complete shock and exclaim, what? Meanwhile, Lu says, Fre, I'm perfectly fine. There's no need to save me. Just then, Pulley shouts, Li. Attack, now. Li yells, everyone. Kill them all. On the other side, Nu shouts, everyone, get ready. Fire the arrows now. Then, a rain of arrows is launched, injuring many soldiers. Mina shouts, it's our turn now. Attack. Then, Lu's army charges forward. After a fierce battle, Lu's army wins with ease and captures Pulley and Li. They both yell, we are nobles. You can't do this to us. Nu punches one of them hard and says, shut up. If you don't, things will get even worse. Then Lu shouts, everyone, get ready. We are heading toward Somalia City. Pulley, shocked, asks, Somalia City? What are you planning to do? Lu replies, I'm going to destroy them all. The scene shifts to the outskirts of Somalia City. Lu's soldiers are seen resting. Lu then says, we have learned about Somalia City's defenses. Everyone must memorize the locations. Nu, your mission is to guard the city gates. Don't let anyone escape. Nu says, all right, my lord. Lu says, hey, Elisa, your task is to stay in the hot air balloon with your team and stop the enemies from calling reinforcements. Elisa replies, this battle is looking really interesting. Lu says, hey, Leah, your job is to protect Elisa. As soon as you take control of the west gate, light the fireworks in the sky. Leah says, what? That's all I have to do? Mina asks, Master, what should I do? Lu says, Mina, your task is to lead the Ul warrior team. As soon as the attack starts here, take advantage of the situation and infiltrate the castle to capture the fourth prince. Mina replies, all right, I'll do it. Lu pats her head and says, okay. Everyone, get ready. We will take over Somalia City in a single strike. After that, we will party in the castle. And everyone, stay safe. Everyone shouts together, yes? Now, we see Somalia City. A man says, hey, look over there. What is that? The people are shocked after seeing something. What is that balloon doing there? Meanwhile, on the other side, Elisa shouts, everyone, attack. No matter what happens, don't let them sound the alarm. Everyone starts attacking them. Suddenly, a man shouts, hey, what are you doing? Fight back. Another man says, Lord, they are too far away. Our arrows can't even reach them. Damn it. What is this? It feels like some kind of dark magic. Just then, the captain yells, sound the alarm immediately. A knight says, Lord, we are too far away. They are attacking like madmen. We can't get there in time. The leader angrily says, if you don't go, I will kill all of you. Then, all the soldiers rush towards the bell to sound the alarm, but as soon as they step outside, they get hit by arrows and fall. One soldier manages to reach the bell and is about to ring it, but Leah appears and kills him instantly. They take control of the area and send a signal. Meena sees the signal and prepares her team to infiltrate the castle. The prince steps outside and shouts, "Who the hell is lighting fireworks at this hour?" After a while, a soldier rushes to him and reports, "My lord, our west gate has been attacked, and they have completely surrounded the area." The prince is shocked and says, "What? They've taken control? How many of them are there?" The guard hesitantly replies, We still don't know their numbers." The prince furiously shouts, "They attacked, and you don't even know how many of them there are? We have plenty of knights. We should be safe, right?" Just then, Meena suddenly appears, kills the soldier on the spot, and speaks. "Seriously. There's so much nonsense going on here." The prince panics and tries to run away, shouting, "Damn it." But Ki catches him and says, "Don't move." The prince, trembling, says, "Who are you people? Do you even know that I am a prince? Attacking the royal family means death." Meena smirks and smacks him on the head, then says, "Seriously. This guy talks way too much. Hey Ki, take him away." Ki replies, "All right." Lu says, "Now remove the cloth from his mouth." The other man responds, "All right, master," and then removes the cloth from his mouth. As soon as the cloth is removed, the prince screams, "Who are you, and how dare you do this to me?" Lu replies, "You were the one who sent someone to Yang City to invite me, and now you, re-asking who I am?" The prince says, "Are you Lu Fang? You are just a baron, yet you have the audacity to trouble the royal family? Do you have a death wish?" Meena, upon hearing this, gets extremely angry and starts kicking him. The prince, crying, says, "Hey, stop. I don't want to die yet." Lu says, "Meena, let him be. We need to take him to Lucy." Then they grab him and take him away. As they head toward Yang City, a knight suddenly speaks up, "Lord Lu, you are mistaken. I always wanted to be on your side, but I couldn't because of the prince." Another man adds, "Lord Lu, you know me, right? I once visited Yang City and even participated in the auction." Hearing this, Meena angrily says, "You." Lu calms her down, saying, "Hey, let's go, we need to move." As they leave, people start shouting, "Lord Lu, please don't go." Meena scoffs, "These nobles are really shameless." Lu replies, "Don't worry about them. We always like this. Come on, we have to go somewhere high. I have some work to do." Meena responds, "All right, master." When they reach the elevated area, Meena asks, "Master, are you planning to do something here?" Lu explains, "Look around. This place is completely surrounded by the West Mountains. The only way in and out of the West is through Somalia City. This fort is an extremely powerful location for the prince. Besides, the soil here is very fertile, making cultivation much easier. Yang City won't be able to continue large-scale farming in the future. This is the only place where we can grow a huge amount of grain." Then Lu says, "Meena, quickly send a letter to Yang City. We need to start farming here as soon as possible. Next year, there will be an abundance of crops." In the other scene, a girl says, "Finally, you, back. Did you get any wheat today?" A boy responds, "No, I couldn't find any. Everyone has gotten much smarter. They know we, coming to loot, so they don't bring any supplies." Rian, worried, says, "What do we do now? Our food stock is running low, and because of Lord Bela's reputation, many orcs are joining us." The other person says, "Let's inform Lord Bela about this." Rian nods, "All right." Meanwhile, on the other side, Bela shouts, "What? Lu is fighting the fourth prince? What's the situation there?" The man replies, "Please calm down, Lord Bela. It's being said that Yang City is still safe, and nothing drastic is going to happen anytime soon." Bela paces around, looking tense, and says, "Whatever happens, I must bring Bela here at any cost. That place is too dangerous. Hey, you two. Go and bring Bela here immediately. If she refuses, tie her up and bring her." Rian interrupts, "Lord Bela, please wait. From what I know, Miss Bela holds an important position in Yang City. If we kidnap her, our relationship with Yang City will be ruined." Bela asks, "Then what should we do?" Rian suggests, "We have a lot of war trophies, right? We don't even know how to use them. How about we go to Yang City and sell them? And I'll inform Bela about your order. I think she will listen." Bela agrees, "That makes sense. Go quickly and sell the goods in Yang City." Scene change. In Yang City, a man says, "Miss Annie, please review this." Annie, reading through it, says, there's a problem in the gold coin market. The issue is affecting wealthy women. Inform the guard department to handle it. Nicole, reviewing calculations, says, something seems off. Last week's income was 700 gold coins. How did it decrease so much? Something fishy is going on in the store. I need to check it out myself. Lucy, after seeing everything, thinks to herself, I thought Lo was the one handling all this alone. He seems to assign tasks to people based on their strengths. LOL, Lo is really smart. Just then, Nicole notices Lucy and says, are you bored, Lucy? Lucy quickly replies, no, not at all. Nicole then says, well, I have a task for you. Young City is launching a new product, and I need some advice from a noble. But in our castle, aside from our master, there's no other noble around. If you could help us, that would be amazing. Suddenly, Annie yells, hey, Nicole. Don't forget that I am also a princess. Nicole laughs, alright, you can join too. Besides, we've been working for a long time, take some rest now. Lucy asks, what kind of help do you need? Nicole smirks and says, Master said that girls really enjoy this. Lucy, shocked, exclaims, wait, what? Girls enjoy it? Lo is such a shameless guy. She then arrives at the hall and, looking at the items, thinks to herself, so, this is what makes girls so happy. Annie excitedly exclaims, wow, this is makeup. Nicole calls Annie over, look here. Have you ever seen this before? Annie shakes her head, no, never. Nicole laughs, then why are you getting so excited if you don't even know what it is? Annie confidently replies, because whatever Master creates is always amazing. Nicole explains, Master said this will make girls even more beautiful. Annie looks confused, but how? This is just paper. Lucy finally understands and thinks to herself, oh, so this is what they were talking about. I was imagining something else entirely. Nicole tells Lucy, sit down. I'll try it on you. Lucy asks, hey, Nicole, how was this makeup made? Nicole replies, Master gave me a recipe. It includes honey, vegetable oil, rose extract, and pearl powder. Lucy, startled, exclaims, wait, did you say pearl powder? Nicole nods, yes, it's made from real pearls. Annie casually adds, there's no need to be so shocked. We have plenty of pearls. Lucy thinks to herself, it's not about having pearls, but as a princess, I can't just say that outright. These people are insanely rich. Nicole announces, your makeup is almost done. Annie excitedly says, wow, Lucy, you look just like a princess. Lucy sighs, but I am a princess. She looks at her reflection and is completely shocked. Is this really me? The other noble girls are going to be so jealous when they see this. Annie grabs Nicole and pleads, Nicole, I want to try it too. Nicole nods, alright, I'll do it for you. Just then, a man enters and announces, Lord Lo will be arriving soon. Hearing this, Nicole and Annie get super excited. Wait, really? Is he finally back? Meanwhile, at the castle entrance, everyone is preparing to welcome Lo. Gambit comments, yesterday, the newspaper said they were heading into a battle, but I never thought they'd return without any injuries. Another man agrees, yeah, you, rewrite. We need to meet Lo as soon as possible, or we won't get another chance. Soon, Lo enters the castle and confidently declares, I am back. Nicole bows and says, welcome back, Master. Lucy congratulates him, congratulations, Lord Lo. Mina, looking at Lucy, exclaims, Lucy, you look absolutely stunning. Lo smirks, looks like my cosmetic product is ready. Lucy nods, yes. Nicole tested it on me. Lo admires Lucy and says, Lucy, you look truly beautiful. You'd be perfect for promoting our product. Just then, Annie arrives and says, Master, welcome back. But as soon as she appears, everyone bursts into laughter. Annie, frustrated, shouts, hey, why are you all laughing? Lo chuckles as he fixes her makeup and says, you forgot to blend it properly, Annie. Annie, embarrassed, blushes and says, thank you, Master. Then she adds, Master, as soon as people heard of your return, they rushed here to meet you. Lo thinks for a moment and says, yeah, I figured. I know exactly why they're here, but I don't want to meet them just yet. Annie curiously asks, then what's your plan, Master? Lo replies, tell them that I won't be meeting anyone for the next 2 days. But after that, I'll be hosting a fashion show, and I'll discuss business there. Annie says, alright then. Lo turns to Lucy and asks, we brought the prince. What are you going to do with him? Lucy replies, keep him locked up for now. I still don't know what to do with him. Lo nods, alright, as you say. A little later, Obi and Ryan arrive in Young City. Ryan looks around and asks, why is it so quiet in Young City? Obi replies, wasn't there supposed to be a war here? Just then, a man passing by overhears their conversation and says, that war ended a long time ago. LOL, you guys won easily. Both of them are shocked. What? It's over? The man laughs, seriously, you guys have no idea what's going on. Where did you even come from? Obi wonders, what do we do now? Should we take Belle back with us? Just then, Obi notices something and says, hey Ryan, look over there. Ryan turns and exclaims, hey, Belle. Belle runs up and hugs her. Oh, it's really you. It's been so long since we last met. What are you doing here? Ryan struggles, hey. That hurts. Please, let me go. Obi explains, we came here to sell goods and buy food. Belle nods and says, hey, X. Please take all their goods to Annie and tell her that these people are here for business. Meanwhile, I'll take my friends on a tour of Young City. They must be exhausted from their journey. There's plenty of time for business later. X responds, don't worry, I'll handle everything. Obi looks at Belle and says, whoa. You even have the authority to give orders in Young City? Belle smiles, I am not giving orders. I am just asking for help. Come with me. I'll show you around. As they walk, Obi and Ryan are amazed. Obi says, wow. Look at these vast fields. Growing all this food must have taken a lot of effort. Ryan adds, in just a few months, there's enough food here to last a whole year. And Young City's soldiers are incredibly strong. Obi notices something. Hey, that bridge is huge. And it's built over water. What if it collapses? Belle nods, I was shocked when I first saw it too. Meanwhile, Ryan thinks to herself, Lu Feng has managed Young City exceptionally well. And it looks like Belle's status here isn't low at all. If that's the case, how are we going to take her away from here? Belle interrupts Ryan's thoughts. Hey, Ryan, Obi, are you guys hungry? Let's go eat. Ryan replies, alright. Next scene, inside the castle. Annie reports, Master, we examined all the goods that Belle's friends brought. Lo, surprised, asks, already? That was fast. And what's with the expressions on your faces? Annie hands him something. Master, take a look at this. Lo inspects the object and says, this looks familiar. Next scene, inside the J building. Ryan says, Belle, I need to tell you something. Belle smiles, here, try this first. She feeds Ryan a bite. Ryan's eyes widen, this is delicious. Belle grins, I know, right? I love it too. Obi, eating as well, adds, wow, this is really tasty. Belle laughs, eat slowly, there's plenty for you. Ryan thinks to herself, I need to tell her why I'm really here. Just as she is about to speak, a guard arrives and says, Miss Belle, Lord Lu has summoned you and your friends to the castle. Please come with us. Belle nods, alright, I'm coming. Ryan sighs internally, once again, I was interrupted before I could say anything. Back at the castle, Lo announces, Young City cannot accept your goods. Obi protests, why not? Our goods are of the highest quality. Ryan adds, Lo, I know your business is strong, but Young City buys goods from everyone. Why won't you accept ours? Lo explains, your goods are of high quality. But they are exactly like those from Young City. Ryan asks, Lord Lo, what are you trying to say? Annie steps forward, isn't it obvious? This is all Young City's own merchandise. You stole it and are now trying to sell it back to us. Ryan scoffs, do you have any proof? Are you saying these goods were made here? Obi realizes something. Oh, I get it now. You humans are so greedy. You just want to take these goods for free, don't you? Before he can say more, Belle hits him and says, my master isn't like that. Don't talk about him that way. Annie says, we have proof. All our goods have the Young City trademark. If you don't believe us, take a look at this. We don't care if you steal from other merchants, but do you even realize how much this affects our reputation? If you bring stolen goods back to Young City, what will the people here think? Now tell me, how will you compensate for this? Lo interrupts, Annie, that's enough. And you all listen to me. I don't care what you do, but never bring these stolen goods into Young City. Lian hesitates, but Bailey speaks up, Master, their condition is really bad. Can't we help them? Lo responds, I saw this mineral in your goods, and this is exactly what I need. How much of it do you have? I want all of it. Rian asks, Lord Lo, are you serious? Obi replies, this mineral is everywhere in our land. Lo smirks, then how about this? Sell me this mineral, and in return, I'll give you money and food. Rian bows slightly, Lord Lo, thank you, but this is a big deal. I need to discuss it with Lord Bela first. Lo nods, alright, I'll wait for your decision in Yang City. Rian then requests, Lord Lo, I want to take Bailey back with me. Bailey looks surprised, Master, I never said that. Lo replies, fine, you may leave. As Bailey departs, she thinks to herself, did Master just let me go so easily? Am I not important to him? Lo notices, you haven't seen your sister in a long time, have you? Stay with her for half a month. Rian quickly responds, Lord, that's not what I meant. Before she can finish, Bailey interjects, thank you so much. Then, out of nowhere, she kisses him. Annie and Mina, witnessing this, yell, you kissed Master again. Rian is shocked and thinks to herself, I feel like Bailey is falling in love with him. The scene shifts, and the next day, Annie says, I wonder if Bailey reached there safely or not. Nicole teases her, you're really missing her, aren't you? Annie scoffs, not at all. Now that she's gone, I can eat in peace. Lo chuckles, you, worried about her, aren't you? Don't worry, those people are Bailey's friends, she'll be safe with them. Besides, how's the preparation for tomorrow's fashion show? Annie nods, everything is ready. The next day, people are gathered, chatting. One man says, this place is amazing. Yang City has even opened a park, and now there's going to be a fashion show too. Another man adds, Lord Lo is doing so much for us. He's truly a great man. Jeannie comments, this greenhouse is huge. But it's really hot in here. Lo should have opened it in the evening. Gamut shrugs, I don't care about the greenhouse, but Lo announced in the news that he would provide fabric. Yet, he hasn't met with any nobles. Are we not important to him? Jeannie sighs, we have no other choice but to wait. The quality of Yang City's fabric is outstanding. If we could get their technology, our city would become richer than ever. Elsewhere, Lo asks, so, Annie, are there any issues with the stage? Annie shakes her head, no, Master, all the seats are full. I think all the nobles have arrived, which means our fabric sales will skyrocket. She hesitates before adding, but Master, we shouldn't teach them how to make clothes. We should just sell the fabric. If we teach them, they'll make their own clothes, and our sales will suffer greatly. Lo smiles, we just need to keep coming up with new ideas so we don't have to fear competition. My plan is to spread our technology all over the West, so they'll make clothes for us. Annie gasps, so you, saying that they'll be working for us? We'll buy the clothes they make and sell them? Lo nods, patting her head, that's right. Annie, you are getting smarter by the day. Annie grins, so we need to meet with the nobles and teach them, right? Lo corrects her, not so fast. First, we need to make an agreement with them. Moments later, the fashion show begins. Nicole speaks, welcome, everyone. This is our first summer collection, comfortable homewear. You can also call it a t-shirt. And here is our first product. Everyone is shocked and says, this model looks amazing. What has she applied to her face? She looks incredibly beautiful. Genie thinks to himself, wow, these clothes are really great. I should buy a set for myself. Just then, Nicole continues, now, here's our second set. Some people excitedly ask, where can we buy these clothes? Nicole replies, you can find all these clothes in the Yang City store tomorrow. A girl curiously asks, what has she applied to her face? She looks stunning. Nicole explains, this model is wearing makeup. Her face has 3 types of makeup, on her eyebrows, under her eyes to enhance her beauty, and red lipstick on her lips. Expensive materials were used to create this look, so it's not produced in large quantities. If anyone wants to buy it, they should hurry. The girls get excited and say, we must buy this. Another girl exclaims, this is a limited product. I have to get one. Meanwhile, Genie thinks, Luo really knows how to make money. His ideas are always brilliant. Gamut also thinks, if I join him, I can definitely earn a lot of money. Just then, a guard approaches and says, hello, Discount Gamut and Genie. Luo wants to speak with you. Please come with us. Both of them respond, alright, let's go. As they walk, they are shocked and think, looks like we are not the only ones here. After a while, Luo addresses everyone, since you all received an invitation, I won't say much. What do you think about this city? Genie replies, it's nothing extraordinary, but Yang City is indeed impressive. Another man says, Yang City is very clean. Luo responds, Yang City is progressing rapidly. But why isn't your city advancing? One man replies, Yang City has a leader like you. Another man says, our city lacks resources. A third man adds, we don't have enough goods to produce more. Annie smirks and says, that's because you all are too poor. The three men sigh and think, she's right. What else can we even say? Luo continues, since you all lead cities, you must know that building a city requires a lot of money. That's why I invited you all here. Do you want to make money with me? Everyone is shocked and exclaims, make money? Yes, of course. Tell us what we need to do. Luo instructs, Annie, give them the papers. Annie hands over the documents. Gamut reads aloud, Treaty of the Chamber of Commerce? Luo explains, if you want to cooperate with me in making money, you first need to sign this treaty. Once you're on my side, I will teach you how to earn wealth. A while later, everyone signs the deal and steps outside. Genie says, I still can't believe it. Gamut smiles and adds, yeah, I'm truly happy. When Luo refused to side with Prince, I thought Yang City would be doomed, but he easily defeated the prince. Genie nods, even though I've learned a lot here, I am now officially working for Yang City. Gamut reassures him, you are not alone. Luo Fang has taken control of the entire West. According to the deal we signed, Luo Fang will teach us technological production, but we will only get 10% of the income. However, Luo has a huge advantage through the Chamber of Commerce. Genie asks, what's wrong with the Chamber of Commerce? If everyone is making money, what's the problem? Gamut sighs, Luo has given us business opportunities, but once we master them, we won't need him anymore. However, by signing this contract, all our production and business will be under Luo's command. The entire West is now a single team, and anyone who opposes the Chamber of Commerce will face severe consequences. Genie says, but why is that, Gamut? Gamut replies, if anyone wants to leave the Chamber of Commerce, it means they are a traitor and will become an enemy of the entire West. Think about it, Lu Fang is a master of protection. If you leave the Union, he will replace you with someone else, and no other mercenary will trade with you. Even if you learn the technology, you won't be able to sell it. If you break this rule, Lu Fang will take all the production away, and he might even attack your city and declare himself its ruler. Genie says, if I make money by following Lu, then why would I leave him? Besides, the prince lost to him, so we are nothing compared to him. Gamut responds, yes, you, rewrite. Staying with Lu is the best option for us. Genie smiles and says, signing this contract feels really great. I hope I get to meet Lu Fang soon. Gamut reassures him, don't worry. You, LL have plenty of opportunities to meet him. Just then, Nicole arrives and says, Master wants to meet both of you. Please come with us. They follow her and reach the castle. Lu greets them and says, we called you both here because I want to discuss buying and selling fabrics. Gamut, surprised, says, I thought I would manufacture all the clothes and supply them to the mercenaries. Genie adds, yes, that's how things usually work here. Lu asks, do you know how many cities are part of our contract? Genie nods, yes, I am aware. Lu continues, in the West, fabrics have no value. No matter how much you produce, you won't be able to make any profit. Gamut asks, then what should we do, Lu? Lu explains, I want to sell all these goods outside the West, to other kingdoms. Genie exclaims, wow, Lu, that's a brilliant idea, selling these fabrics in other kingdoms, but transporting them will be a huge problem. Lu reassures him, you don't need to worry about transportation. Yang City will assist you with that. Genie, realizing Lu has everything planned out, says, looks like we already thought of everything. Gamut asks, Lord Lu, what can we do for you in return? Lu replies, I want to build harbors in the city so I can supply boats. Your city is included in this plan. Gamut, shocked, asks, are we really going to have a harbor in our city? Genie wonders, a harbor, just like in Yang City? Lu confirms, yes, but this harbor will not be for others, it will only be for Yang City's boats. To protect the goods, I will also deploy my army. Gamut is alarmed, your army, Lord Lu? No noble ever sends their army into another city. Can't we use our own army for protection? Lu challenges him, do you really think you can protect it? The goods will be worth around 10,000 gold coins. Gamut, thinking to himself, realizes, this is extremely dangerous. If Lu Fang's army enters our city, we won't be able to stop him if he decides to take control. Hiren interjects, Blackwater is with them. Besides, Lord Lu has no business with our city, so partnering with him will only bring us profit. Lu says, I will inform everyone to begin harbor construction. Gamut and Genie whisper to each other, the metal part is fine, but this army. Lu, sensing their concern, says, I understand what you worried about. If you don't want this, I won't force you. But think about it, if this harbor is built, I'll be able to send massive shipments, which will significantly increase your income. Both of them, after thinking, shout, yes, we are ready for this. In their minds, they both think, Lu is really cunning. Lu smirks, alright then, this is great. Now, sign here quickly. They both sign the contract. In the next scene, we see the capital. Lucia shouts angrily, these two old fools are talking nonsense. They refuse to attack Rene, but I can't kill them because I need their support. Out of the 3 dukes, only one is willing to help me. I was so close to becoming king, but that damn piece of paper ruined everything. Just then, that man arrives and says, I found out who threw that paper in the capital. Lucia says, who is it? The man replies, he is the lord of Yang City, his name is Lu Fang. Lucia, angrily, says, Lu Fang? We heard about him. The man continues, he makes perfumes and sells them to this darling. You had sent some people to Yang City to gather information about him, right? Do you remember? Lucia responds, yes, I remember, but he is just a baron. How could he have thrown that paper in the sky? The man explains, from what I have learned, bird orcs have joined his Yang City. So, for them, doing something like this is very easy. Lucia asks, Lucy has disappeared from here. Is this also their doing? Vishav replies, yes, absolutely. Lucia, angrily, that bastard is getting too bold. Send the army immediately and kill him. Vishav says, I don't think it's the right time to send the army. We must not underestimate Lu Fang's power. The 4th prince was also building his strength in the west, but some time ago, he fought against Lu Fang, and Lu Fang defeated him and took him captive. Lucia, shocked, what? How is that possible? Vishav adds, besides, these 3 dukes are not very loyal. If we attack Lu Fang now, the situation here will become even worse. Lucia replies, but I cannot wait. Lucy will become extremely powerful in the west, and soon, she will send all her soldiers to kill me. Thinking to himself, Lu Fang wants to make Lucy a princess. Lucy was saying she doesn't want to be queen, but is she planning to kill me and take the throne? Vishav says, I have an idea to kill Lu Fang. Lucia says, what is it? Tell me. Vishav explains, you must be aware that Kali's daughter Catherine is also in Yang City, and Lu Fang has brought her there. You can order Kali to have her killed. Lucia replies, do you think he will obey your orders? He's not that much of a fool. Vishav says, if we offer Kalk a huge reward. Lucia interrupts, what exactly are you trying to say? Vishav explains, right now, Lu Fang controls the entire west. If we tell Kalk that he can take control of the west, and as soon as he attacks and wins, we will attack him and take over the entire west ourselves. Lucia says, alright, I'll go with your plan. Kalek, tell him to leave here quickly. Bishav says, alright. Then Bishav goes to Kalek and tells him everything. Kalek thinks to himself, the prince wants me to save Lucy, who has been kidnapped by a baron, and he is offering me the west as a reward. Is he planning something? Bishav says, this is the prince's order. Think about it once. Besides that, your daughter, Miss Catherine, has been kidnapped by Lu Fang. That's why the prince is giving you a chance to save her. Then Kalek thinks to himself, so, it wasn't Lucia who kidnapped Catherine? Then he tells Bishav, alright, inform the prince that I will leave soon. We also heard that you have a hand in the prince's success. Bishav replies, I am just following orders. The one who holds power is the one people support. And besides, you are about to become the king of the West. Then he finishes speaking and leaves from there. At that moment, Kalek's son arrives and asks, Father, what can I do for you? Kalek says, Son, quickly organize the army. Lo asks, Father, are we going to fight against the prince? Kalek replies, No, we are heading to the west. Lo, shocked, asks, The west? But why? Isn't that just a rural area? Kalek explains, Lucia has promised to give me the West. If we take control over it, we can easily become its rulers. Lo responds, alright, I understand. But if we leave the capital, how will we face Basin? Kalek says, to gain something, we must lose something. Now scene shift to the tribe. A man shouts, hey! Attack them! Kill them all and take the sheep and goats with us. Then, they start attacking. Suddenly, one of their team members gets killed on the spot. Seeing this, they all get completely shocked and exclaim, damn it! We need to run away from here. Then, out of fear, they all flee from there. Leo thinks to herself, I must change my weapon. This weapon won't last much longer. I need to inform the captain about this. As soon as she goes to meet the captain, a man passes by. Leo asks, Master, who was that? Did he come here from Young City? Elsa replies, he was a man from Prince Greeny's side. They want us to join them. Leo asks, Master, are you going to cooperate with them? All humans are bad, except for Lu Feng. Elsa replies, I don't care about that. We just need to maintain a good relationship with Young City. There have been attacks here for the past few days. Have you managed everything? Leo responds, those people are very weak. I defeated them easily, but our weapons are of very low quality. Many of our people have to use wood and stones as weapons. If someone attacks us, we won't be able to win, and many of our people will be killed. Elsa says, I know about this. We are trading food well with Young City, so getting weapons right now is very difficult. Just then, a man approaches and says, Master, all the supplies are ready. We are prepared to leave. Elsa says, Leo, stay here and wait for me. If anything happens, take care of it. Leo asks, Master, are you going outside? Elsa replies, yes, I am going to Young City. I will deliver the supplies and also discuss the weapon issue, how we can get more weapons. Leo grabs Elsa's clothes and says, Master, the food there is really delicious. Elsa smiles and says, alright, come with me. We are shown Young City. Annie says, lately, it's been getting extremely hot. It should rain by now. Mina responds, yes, I know it's hot, but why are you saying this in front of the master? Annie says, no, I am not saying it to him. Just then, Nicole arrives and says, here, I made some food for you. Annie replies, it's so hot that I am not even hungry. Master, do you know something that can cool me down? Lou says, yes, I have an idea. Nicole, quickly bring that item. Nicole brings it and asks, Master, is this what you needed? Lou replies, Nicole, you did a great job. Everyone looks shocked and asks, Master, what is this? Lou explains, if we connect it to electricity and press this button, it will make us feel cool. Everyone is astonished and says, awesome. This is like magic. Master, how did you do this? Lou responds, this is not magic. This is a fan, and it runs on electricity. Annie exclaims, so much air is coming out of it. This is amazing. Efari says, let me try too. Annie hands it over and Efari says, this is really great. Mina says, if we have a fan, we won't have to worry about the heat. Annie agrees, yes, you, rewrite. Now, we don't need to worry about the heat at all. Lou says, no, this is only temporary. If the peak summer heat arrives, this won't be enough. We'll need something else to keep cool, like some cold food. Something like ice cream. Annie asks, ice cream? What is that? Lou replies, how do I explain it? It's sweet, cold, and melts in your mouth. Annie excitedly asks, Master, can you please make it? I really want to try it. Lou responds, let's wait for Belle to return, then we'll make it. Hearing this, both of them sit down eagerly. Nicole thinks to herself, it's been so long since Belle left. Where could she be now? Did she reach there safely? Obi says, Miss Belle has brought food for us. Lord Bela will be very happy to hear this. After this, we will go searching for more food so that we don't face any problems. Rian thinks to herself, Lu Feng has given us a lot of grain, so we won't die of hunger. They soon arrive at their village. Obi asks, where is everyone? Rian shouts, hey, everyone, come here. Then, they see a huge crowd gathered in front of the Lord's house. The people are shouting, we want to see the Lord. When will we get food? We've been hungry for days. Rian exclaims, damn it. Things have gotten really bad here. She then shouts, hey, what are you all doing? Lord Bela gave you shelter, and this is how you repay them? Fine. Get out of here. I'm bringing food for you, and we'll distribute it later. A demi-human in the crowd speaks, since Lord Rian has promised, we'll leave for now. Another demi-human says, but if we don't get food, we'll return. Rian turns to the guard and asks, is Lord Bela inside? I need to meet her. Gerde says, alright, come in. At that moment, Bela hugs Belle and says, sister. Bela says, it's so good that you, safe. Belle says, sister, what's going on here? Those people have taken over your castle. Why haven't you done anything about it yet? Bela says, I'll tell you about it later. Lu was having a match with the fourth prince, right? What happened? Belle says, that match ended a while ago, and Master Lu won. Bela says, what? He actually won? Wait, are you calling Lu Feng, Master? Belle says, yes, so what? Everyone there calls him that. You can ask Rian and Obi as well. Both of them say, yes, she's telling the truth. Bela says, alright, anyway, you must be really tired after coming all this way, right? Get some rest for now. We'll talk in the evening. I have some work to do. Belle says, okay, sister, I am going to rest. Bela asks, hey, Rian, did you sell all the goods there? Rian replies, Lord Bela, as soon as we got there, we found out that the goods we stole belonged to Young City. Bela, shocked, says, what? We stole their supplies? Rian says, when Lord Lu found out that we were running out of food, he sent some grain for us. Bela says, this is a really big problem. This is going to be very difficult, we can't ask him for food again. Rian says, Lord Bela, besides that, he also wants to trade with us. Bela says, yeah, I know, he's doing it for Belle. Rian says, no, that's not the reason. Bela says, yes, I know he has a good relationship with her, but we can't take too much advantage of it. Rian says, Lord Bela, there's no reason to think that way. Bela says, so, we only have white stones left? Nothing else? Will he really trade with us for that? Rian says, Lord Lu said that these white stones are an important mineral, and he's willing to trade food for them. Bela, shouting in frustration, says, why didn't you tell me this earlier? Rian says, Lord Bela, you weren't even listening to me. Meanwhile, Belle is wandering around the village. Some people are talking among themselves. A demi-human says, we've been here for a while, but we still haven't gotten any food. How are we supposed to survive like this? Another man says, just wait a few more days. Rian has brought food, so we'll get some soon. Then, a third demi-human says, this place is actually really nice. Getting food without having to work, but it's still not enough. Then, all the people agree, saying, yes, you are right. Belle thinks to herself, my elder sister is so kind, that's why she let these people stay here. But they are still complaining. I have to talk to my sister about this, or else they'll keep eating all day without working. In the evening, Belle talks to her sister and asks, sister, are you worried about your village? Bela says, yes, a little. Belle says, big sister, Master wants to trade with you for minerals, right? So what's the problem? Bela says, yes, this is a great opportunity. Lord Lu wants to do business with us, but we don't have enough food. Belle says, but why? Bela says, we have very few nights. If we put them to work in the mines, we'll end up in trouble. Even if they do mining work, we'll still be able to extract only a small amount of stones. Belle says, but there are so many orcs in the village. Bela says, yes, I know there are a lot of orcs here, but they don't obey my orders. Belle says, sister, mining is a very easy job. There's no need for fighting in this. If these people just want to eat without working, then it's better to get rid of those orcs. Bela says, if we kick them out, our reputation will be ruined. No one will support us anymore. Belle says, sister, stop thinking like that. If you care too much about others, your reputation will be completely destroyed. You and your knights are working hard, but these lazy people are eating without doing anything. If you keep this up, they'll take over your castle and eat all the food before running away. Bella says, Belle, you even talk like a vine. Belle replies, I learned this from the master, that's why I am telling you all these things. Bella says, really? You've learned so much in Young City. Rian, go and tell everyone, if they want food, they must work in the mine. Rian asks, what if they refuse to work? Bella replies, if they don't want to work, then throw them out. There will be no lazy demi-humans in my kingdom. Rian says, alright, Lord Bella. Here's a question. Who thinks Belle is right? Should things be given for free or not? Next, the scene shifts to Young City. Annie says, Master, we can't build Harvard because there's currently a big shortage of craftsmen. Nicoli says, and we need workers in Somalia City. If we miss this season, we'll have to wait until next year. Lou says, really, we are in big trouble. Without laborers, we can't do anything. Suddenly, Yuffie comes running and shouting. Yuffie says, Lord Lou. Nicoli says, hey, Yuffie, what happened to you? You look a mess. Yuffie, still shouting, says excitedly, Lord Lou, the steam engine you asked me to make, I have completed it. Lou says, all right, let's go check it out. They all start heading towards the location. Annie says, this place is completely blocked off, Master. No one comes here. Yuffie asks, Miss Annie, have you never been here before? Annie replies, no, the Master said the fewer people who know about this place, the better. Yuffie says, yes, you rewrite. Lord Lou said that everything here has the potential to change the world, just like the steam engine. I can't believe Lord Lou came up with such a brilliant idea. Annie asks, Yuffie, what does the steam engine look like? Does it shine like Lucy's noble artifact? Yuffie replies, yes, but it shines 100 times brighter. Annie exclaims, wow! I have to see it quickly. They arrive, and Annie is shocked. Annie says, what is this? Is this treasure? It's glowing 100 times brighter. Mina says, it just looks like a pile of junk to me. Yuffie, angrily responding, says, it works, and I don't care how it looks. Lou says, machines always look like this. You all are overthinking it. Hey Yuffie, what's this? Yuffie replies, Lord Lou, this was my father's idea. Lee says, Lord Lou, forgive me. I thought iron would work better, so I combined the two. If it doesn't look right, I can separate them. Lou responds, no, this is perfect. Alright, show me how it works. Yuffie starts adding coal to start the engine. Lou thinks to himself, now I see why you got so dirty. Mina suddenly says, Master, it's making a lot of noise and shaking. Lou says, that's normal. Yuffie, you have done an amazing job. I'm glad you came to Young City. Yuffie asks, Lord Lou, what do you mean? Mina interrupts, Master, it's making too much noise. Can't we turn it off? Lou then turns off the engine. Annie asks, Master, why was it shaking like that? Lou explains, you can say it's the result of heating water. Mina asks, what? Does heating water require this much trouble? Nicoli asks, Master, what benefit will this bring us? Lou responds, this will solve many of our problems. Annie says, now I understand. It will heat water tirelessly, and we can assign workers to other tasks. Lou says, yes, you're right. Steam engines will revolutionize agriculture, mining, transportation, construction, and production. This will make future challenges much easier for us. I need 10 more engines. And the next steam engine must be even lighter. I'll give you further instructions later. Lee says, understood. Yuffie asks, Lord Lou, what about the thing we discussed earlier? Lou says, alright, come with me. Yuffie, take this. This book contains everything we need to fly far beyond our imagination. Yuffie looks at the book and is overjoyed. Then, looking at her hands, she says, Lord Lou, I'll be right back after washing my hands. Lou replies, alright, come back quickly. Yuffie returns, takes the book, and says, Lord Lou, thank you. I will build this no matter what. Saying this, she leaving the place. Lou says, hey, Yuffie. Stop. This girl ran away without even listening to me. I didn't even tell her how much money it would cost. Nicoli says, Master, you seem to like this girl a lot. Lou replies, absolutely. She is amazing and works very hard. On the other hand, Yuffie, while leaving, thinks to herself, Mom, I will meet you soon. Then, we are shown Young City, where Elsa and Leo arrive. Elsa says, Young City is truly amazing. Now I understand why everyone talks about it so much. Leo says, Leader, I figured out where the best food in Young City is. Let's go there. Elsa says, Hey Leo, have you forgotten why we came here? Leo replies, alright. Suddenly, she hears someone's voice. She thinks to herself, that voice. Then she shouts, Hey, Annie. Annie turns around in shock and says, Sister. Meanwhile, Lou also finds out about this and says, I never thought Elsa would be Annie's sister. Mina says, right now, Annie is with her. This is great. Annie is finally meeting her people. Lou says, yeah, but I know nothing about your family. You never told me anything about them. Mina says, Master, are you planning to ask for my hand in marriage from my family? Lou, shocked, exclaims, what? Mina says, alright, Master, I'm leaving to submit these documents. Then, She leaves after saying that. Lu says, she ran away without even answering my question. Do I really look that scary? Then, we are shown Annie's room. Elsa hugs her tightly and says, Annie, I finally found you. I was really worried about you. Annie says, sister, please calm down. Leo says, well, it's good, leader. We finally found Annie. Elsa asks, Annie, are you alright? But what are you doing in Young City? Annie replies, I am working for my master, that's why I am staying here. Elsa asks, Master? Who is your master? Annie answers, my master is Lu Fang? Now stop shaking me. Elsa, shocked, says, what? Lu Fang? That guy. I thought he was a good person. Elsa says, hey Leo, pack everything. We are taking Annie with us. From now on, we will never cooperate with Lu Fang again. Annie says, sister, what are you trying to say? Elsa says, Annie, come with us. You are a princess of our kingdom, so how can you work for just any ordinary man? Annie says, sister, you are mistaken. I call him master because everyone does. He has never done anything wrong to me. Elsa asks, really? Annie replies, yes, absolutely. But I do want to do something bad to him. Elsa exclaims, what? Annie says, no, I was just joking. Elsa says, it seems like I misunderstood Lord Lu. So, Annie, would you like to come with us? You can live as a princess there. Annie says, no, sister, I won't go. Elsa asks, but why? Annie says, because the people here take such good care of me. I have so many friends here. I can't leave them behind. Moreover, Master has taught me so much, and I won't leave him no matter what. Elsa, thinking to herself, it seems like Annie has started liking Lu Fang. That bastard Lu Fang? He stole my sister's heart. Elsa asks, leader, what should we do now? Are we going back? Annie says, hey, stop talking nonsense and put that luggage down. Elsa, thinking to herself, but I don't know what Lu Fang thinks about this. I have to talk to him about it. Annie says, besides that, sister, why are you here? Elsa replies, we don't have weapons, so I came here to trade weapons with Lu Fang. Annie says, you already know that we have an agreement with Young City. That's why we have expanded our territory even further. Because of this, a lot of people are angry with us. Yang Lung, the second prince, has his eyes on our territory. To protect ourselves, we need weapons. Annie says, sister, let's go meet master. After that, I'll show you all of Young City. At that moment, Elsa says, hey Annie, stop. Annie asks, what happened? Leo says, Miss Annie, to be honest, our tribe doesn't have enough money right now. Annie says, but how is that possible? Our contract with Young City is running smoothly, right? Maybe someone is messing with the funds. Annie says, I'll talk to master about this. Elsa replies, no, that's not the case. I have brought more orcs into our tribe. Young City hasn't stolen any money from us. Annie says, that's the thing. I have a great idea, Dad. The treasure map we were given, do you have the other half of it? Elsa says, hey Annie, do you want to trade your treasure? That treasure was left by our father for us. How can you use it? Annie says, sister, you are going to develop the country anyway. Don't you want to rebuild the Orc Kingdom? Elsa says, yes, I want to, but... Annie says, sister, a lot of orcs are coming. Don't you want to protect them? Do you want to see them suffer again? Elsa says, yes, you're right. Here is my treasure map, which I had kept safe. Then both of them attach their maps and start examining them. Elsa says, I never thought this treasure would be in the Rocky Mountains. Right now, the Rocky Mountains must be covered in snow, so going there would be extremely dangerous. Annie says, what do you think, Dad? We won't find any treasure there. Elsa says, Dad probably never thought about this. Besides, I never want to trade this treasure for weapons. Leo says, leader, then what about the weapons? Elsa says, coming here was of no use. I will go back and find another way. Just then, Annie says, sister, we should talk to the master about this. Elsa says, Annie, are you going to beg from Lu? Don't do this. Annie says, sister, come with me. Elsa thinks to herself, Annie has really changed a lot. Then Annie goes to Lu, tells him everything, and says, Master, this is the situation. Although my sister doesn't have money right now, I can guarantee that she will pay it back later. Lu says, all right. Annie says, Master, you agreed. Lu says, I trust you, and if you trust someone else, that itself is a big thing. Elsa thinks to herself, it seems like Lu really cares about Annie. Lou says, so, Elsa, how many weapons do you need? Elsa says, I need about 2,000 spears. Annie says, what, sister? Then she thinks to herself, you need so many spears. I should have talked about this earlier. Elsa says, I am sorry, I spoke too much. I only need 200 right now, that's what I can afford. Annie thinks to herself, if my sister has no weapons, that means anyone can attack them. My sister is in real danger. Lou thinks to himself, Annie looks really cute when she's deep in thought. Lou says, all right, I will give them to you, but I have one condition. Elsa says, what is the condition? Lou says, the second prince is around you, right? I want you to promise me that when I attack him, you will support me. Elsa thinks to herself, he wants to attack the second prince, which means he is not on the side of the Yunlang kingdom. Many of my people are farmers, so they will never be able to fight such a strong army. If anything goes wrong, I will deeply regret it. Since Lu Feng wants to attack them, it means he is fighting for the crown of the inland kingdom. Then she says, Lord Lu, I have 3 questions. I hope you will answer them correctly. Lu says, all right, ask away. Elsa says, when are you planning to attack the second prince? Lu says, next year. Elsa says, then when will you give us the spears? Lu says, when you leave here, I will give them to you. Elsa thinks to herself, now I have weapons and time. In a year, I will train my soldiers. And anyway, the people of Young City are not that weak. Then she goes to him and says, so, my third question is, what do you think about Annie? Hearing this, Lu is completely shocked. After a while, Annie says, come on, we're done here. Let's go eat something nice. Leo says, yes, let's go. I've been hungry for so long. Elsa, in her mind, says, as soon as our day ended, Annie ran to hug Lu Feng. Then she speaks, hey, Annie. Annie responds, what happened, sister? Elsa asks, Annie, do you really like Lu Feng? Blushing, Annie replies, what are you saying? Elsa chuckles, oh, I see. I thought that a talented guy like Lu would have many girls approaching him to become stronger. Well, it's good that you are not like that. Annie replies, why would I do that? Just then, Catherine walks up to Lu and says, Lord Lu. Lu asks, Catherine, what happened? Do you need something? Catherine responds, Lord Lu, are you free tonight? Lu, shocked, asks, what? Later that night, Catherine is seen singing for Lu. In his mind, he thinks, now I get what she was talking about. I completely misunderstood. Catherine then asks, so, how was my new song? Can I sing this in the band? Lu smiles and says, you, really amazing. You could easily become an idol. Hearing this, Catherine is delighted and says, thank you. But, what's an idol? Is it different from a band? Lu explains, in a band, many people play different instruments, while an idol is a solo performer. The more famous an idol becomes, the more their personality shines. Catherine curiously asks, so what does an idol do? Lu replies, they perform in big cities. You have to showcase your talent to everyone, and you'll become extremely famous. Catherine thinks to herself, performing in a big city, that means I would have to leave Young City. If I have to leave Lu behind, then I don't want to become an idol. She then asks, Lord Lu, if I become an idol, will that make you happy? Lu, confused, says, what are you talking about? Catherine continues, I want to help you, but I also don't want to leave Young City. If becoming an idol benefits you in any way, then I am ready to do it. Lu replies, I understand, but I don't want you to perform too much outside, and I definitely don't want you to leave here. Catherine, relieved, says, all right. Then I'll become an idol. Lu smiles and says, Catherine, I'm sure that after your performance, you'll become extremely famous. In her mind, Catherine thinks, I don't even want to be famous. Sometime later, Catherine is seen happily dancing around the castle. Elsa asks, hey, Catherine, why are you so happy? And why are you dancing so late? At night? Catherine replies, Lord Lu praised my singing. Elisha remarks, well, a lot of people in the capital already praise you, don't they? Catherine shrugs, that doesn't matter to me. Elisha smiles, it's good that I came here. Honestly, this is a great thing for me. In the capital, people are always chasing status. They blackmail each other just to climb higher. That's why I always have to pretend to be a good person, but that's not who I really am. Catherine nods, you're right. Back when I had no home, I never thought I'd be this happy one day. Suddenly, Nicole appears and says, here, eat this cake. You'll be even happier. Shocked, Catherine exclaims, Nicole? Since when have you been here? Nicole smirks, since the moment you started talking about how happy you are. I have no idea what you were saying after that, though. Catherine sighs. Well, at least you didn't hear everything. Just then, Mina arrives and says, but I've been here for a long time. Catherine, shocked, asks, you heard everything? Then Lucy walks in and says, don't be embarrassed. We know exactly what's on your mind. Nervously, Catherine stammers, Nicole? Nicole interrupts, don't worry. We all like Master because he's a really good person. Mina nods, Nicole, you were the first one to meet Master, right? I want to know what he was like back then. Lucy asks, Nicole, how long have you known Lu Fang? Elsa wonders, was Lord Lu Fang always this strong? At that moment, Catherine was thinking to herself, this place is truly different. It's amazing that I can say whatever I want here. But Mina is a powerful fighter who always protects Lord Lu. Nicola effortlessly handles all the problems in the castle. Lucy is a princess with a remarkable reputation. Everyone here is incredible. But I feel like Lord Lu is playing this idol role just to comfort me. He really is a kind person. But, am I even worthy of staying in such a wonderful place? The next day, we see Nu speaking. Master, we received a letter from Somalia City. Lu asks, what does it say? Nu replies, 500 men have arrived in Somalia City, and their leader, Kolk, is the one who sent the letter to you. Lu, surprised, says, Kolk? Isn't he Catherine's father? Then Lu adds, but, he's here to surrender? Lu then orders, alright, go and bring Lucy and Catherine here. Nu responds, understood. I'll go right away. A little later, Lu informs both of them, Kolk has come here to surrender. What do you think about this? Lucy says, I don't know much about him, but everyone in the capital knows that the prince and his relationship are terrible. If the prince becomes king, he will eliminate all his opponents. That means Kolk's relationship with him must have turned really bad. But for him to surrender like this, it seems suspicious. Catherine adds, yes, I know about this. In the capital, he always treated me like a toy and considered me useless. But now he says he misses me? Lord Lu, it would be best if you meet me first. I feel like something is wrong. Lucy nods, yes, she's right. Lu sighs, alright, I understand. Nu, get a carriage ready. We going to Somalia City. Both Lucy and Catherine, shocked, exclaim, Lord Lu, what are you doing? Lu reassures them, don't worry, nothing will happen to me. I need to find out what he really wants. But before that, I need to talk to Catherine. Later, they arrive in Somalia City. Lu looks at Kolk and says, Kolk, I understand. That's why I came here. Kolk, bowing his head slightly, replies, thank you, Lord Lu, for coming all the way here. Turning to Catherine, he says, Catherine, forgive me. But Catherine ignores him. Kolk sighs, it's my fault. There's no point in saying anything now. But I'm glad that you are safe. As he starts to leave, Catherine suddenly calls out, Father. Wait. She walks up to him, and Kolk reminisces, I remember when your brother used to trouble you, you threw water on his bed, making everyone think he wet himself. Catherine, surprised, says, Father, you still remember that? Kolk smiles, I remember everything. As a duke, I never had much time, but now everything has changed. Besides that, Catherine, do you like Lu Feng? Hearing this, Catherine blushes and stammers, Father, the thing is? Kolk chuckles, don't be shy. Noble marriages are always a political game. Many nobles marry not for love, but to raise their status. But I am truly happy that you found someone you actually like. Catherine, still flustered, admits, yes, I like Lord Lu. Kolk raises an eyebrow, what? Are you saying Lu Feng doesn't like you back? That's impossible. You are truly amazing. Catherine sighs, but Lord Lu is surrounded by so many talented people. Among them, there's a princess, a powerful fighter from the Oasi kingdom, and I don't have anything special. Compared to them, I am nothing. Kolk firmly tells her, no, Catherine. You must have confidence in yourself. Believe me, you are incredibly talented. You are worthy of becoming his wife. Compared to you, they are nothing. And I can tell you for sure, Lu Feng likes you. Catherine softly says, it's okay, Father, I understand. Kolk smirks, if you don't believe me, I can prove it to you. Catherine, curious, asks, how? The next day, we see Kolk raising a glass and saying, Lord Lu, our relationship has greatly improved. Let's drink to that. Lu nods, alright. Catherine, watching from the side, looks nervous. She recalls Kolk handing her a magic pill and telling her, this is a mermaid's pill. If Lu Feng drinks this, he will be forced to tell the truth. Catherine hesitantly asks, are you serious? Meanwhile, Kolk continues, besides that, my relationship with Catherine has improved so much. Lord Lu, let's have another drink. He then turns to Catherine and says, Catherine, bring 2 more glasses. Catherine hesitates but then replies, okay, father. She secretly mixes the pill into their drinks and serves them. A little later, Kolk bursts into laughter. People say that Lord Lu is incredibly smart and that no one can cheat him. Lu frowns. What are you trying to say? Kolk smirks and says, Lord Lu, how does it feel to be poisoned by mermaid venom? Catherine, shocked, exclaims, poison? Father, you? Just then, Lu starts coughing violently. Meena, furious, yells, I'll kill you for this. Kolk smirks, don't move. I have the only antidote. If you attack me, Lu will die. Catherine, enraged, shouts, Father, why did you do this? Kolk replies coldly, I had to defeat Lu. How could I let go of such an opportunity? Catherine says, why have you come to the west, and why do you consider Lu Fang your enemy? Kalek replies, the prince promised me that if I defeat Lu, this west will be mine. How could I let go of such a great opportunity? And Catherine, it seems you, Re not as useless as I thought. You, Re actually quite useful. Catherine responds, Lord Lu, you were right. Shocked, Kalek asks, what do you mean? What are you trying to say? Lu claps his hands and says, Kalek, you put on quite a show today, but I must say, I enjoyed Catherine's act even more. Furious, Kalek shouts, Catherine, you didn't poison the drink, did you? Catherine confidently replies, of course not. Lord Lu had already warned me about it beforehand. Kalek, now enraged, exclaims, so you did all this on purpose? Catherine nods, absolutely. Kalek laughs bitterly, I can't believe my own daughter betrayed me. From now on, you are no longer my daughter. Our family ties end here. From today, you are nothing but an orphan. Lu Fang smirks, I admit, Kalek, you've lost. According to the laws of Yungalang, I can't kill you. You'll just have to pay for what you did. Just then, Lu delivers a powerful punch to Kalek and says, don't worry, I won't kill you so easily. That punch was for Catherine. Then he lands another punch and adds, and this one was just because I don't like your face. Turning to Meena, he commands, lock him and his son up. Tomorrow, send them to Yong City. From now on, they will work there. Also, inform New to take his army to Yong City. Rather than killing them, it's better to make them work for us. Meena replies, understood, master. Lu then looks at Catherine and says, he is your father. You decide what you want to do. Catherine firmly responds, no, Lord Lu, thank you. Because of you, I now realize that my father will never change. Lu gently pats her head and says, don't worry. From now on, Yong City is your home. You can consider me your brother. Catherine, blushing, says, no, I don't need another brother. Lord Lu is more than enough for me. Lu chuckles, alright then, I'm not your brother. Now get ready. We are heading back to Yong City. Feeling emotional, Catherine thinks to herself, Lord Lu just called me a part of his family. Lord Lu, can you wait a little longer? Lu looks at her, what happened? Do you need to go somewhere before we leave? Catherine hesitates, can I visit the prison before we go? A little while later, she arrives at the prison. Seeing her, Li is overjoyed, Catherine, you're here. Did you come to get father and me out? You don't want to see us locked up, right? Hurry up, go to Lu Fang and ask him to release us. When Catherine doesn't move, Li becomes confused. Why aren't you going? Father, why isn't she saying anything? Kalek sighs, be quiet. Catherine, why are you here? Catherine takes a deep breath and says, I came to say goodbye. When I was your daughter, you treated me like a mere pawn. You were even ready to use me for your own benefit by marrying me off to Lucia. But not anymore. From today, I am Catherine of Yong City. I will lie for myself and for Lord Lu. I will do only what makes me happy. Kalak says, you re just a girl. Don't overestimate yourself. Catherine replies, I don't care whether you believe me or not. Lord Lu will punish you. From tomorrow, both of you will be working in the Young City's factory. Even the fourth prince works there. Kalak, shocked, exclaims, are you saying that Lu Feng is not going to set us free? As Catherine walks away, she says, goodbye. Kalak shouts, hey! Stop, Catherine. Can't you hear me? I'll kill you. Meanwhile, Belle is happily singing. Obi asks, Belle, why are you so happy? Rian responds, because we going back to Young City. Just then, a man calls out, Lord Obi. Rian. There's a battle happening there. On the other side, a group of thieves attacks them. One thief says, hey, old man. Do you really think you can escape from here? Another thief adds, this old man looks like a noble. He must have a lot of money. The old man's guard says, Lord Bishop, please leave from here. But before he can, the thief kills the guard and sneers, did you really think you could stop us? The villain warns, you will regret this. Another thief taunts, hey, old man. Do you think you can talk nonsense and get away with it? Terrified, the old man prays, please, God, help me. Just then, Obi arrives and commands, kill them all. The thieves panic, there are too many of them. We have to run. After some time, Obi captures a few of them and asks Rian, what should we do with these people? Rian replies, sell them for a low price. Then she notices something and asks, who's that behind you? Obi, shocked at seeing the old man, says, even I don't know. The old man steps forward and says, Lord, thank you for saving my life. My name is Parkin, and I am from the Yenden Kingdom. I came here to spread the word of God. Bell remarks, so, that means you a foreigner. Rian comments, but all the villages here are pretty normal. Parkin explains, the truth is, I got lost. Can you please come with me to Yenden Kingdom? I will pray to God for your protection. Rian replies, I don't care. I can protect myself. Bell adds, no, we already heading to Young City anyway. Parkin warns, what if that gang attacks again? Rian replies, we don't care, but you can come with us to Young City. Parkin gratefully says, thank you. In his mind, he thinks, my mission was to expand my church in Yanglang Kingdom, but I never expected to get caught in this mess. No matter what, I will return to Yenden Kingdom with some guards. For now, I'll go to Young City. Then an orc speaks up, Parkin, you from Yenden Kingdom, right? Tell us something about it. Parkin proudly states, the kingdom is blessed by God. We grow a lot of wheat. Even in winter, it's very warm. The orc asks, really? Is that place truly amazing? Parkin nods, absolutely. Our kingdom is incredible. It's nothing less than a paradise. Rian scoffs, he's just talking nonsense. Bell says, I think it's interesting. Parkin turns to Bell, Miss Bell, it seems you getting interested in my kingdom. Bell quickly replies, not at all. I just think Young City is great too. It has plenty of wheat as well. Parkin asks, Miss Bell, how many cities have you visited? Bell admits, not too many. Parkin smiles, that's why you think Young City is the best. But when you explore the world, you realize there are even better places. Thinking to himself, Parkin muses, Young City is just an ordinary place. I don't think it can be better than our kingdom. Bell corrects him, Young City isn't my hometown, but I still think it's amazing. Then she exclaims, look, we arrived at Young City. Parkin, seeing the fields, is shocked. Are there really this many fields here? Bell nods, yes. Doesn't your kingdom have so many fields? Parkin hesitates, well, it's not that bad. I never expected this city to have so many fields, but our kingdom has even more. Then he notices something and exclaims, wait, this is a bridge. Bell smirks, yes, I know it's a bridge. Don't you have one in your kingdom? Parkin replies, well, it's not that bad. I thought we had one too, but... Rian sighs, yeah, keep talking nonsense. When they enter Young City, Parkin is completely stunned. Bell cheerfully enters the castle and says, I am back. Mina excitedly welcomes her, Bell. You back. Rian says, Lord Lu, thank you. Last time, you helped us a lot by giving us grain. We have brought 4 carts of that special stone, and Lord Bela said that you can keep 1 cart as a gift. Lu replies, oh, is that so? Then I'll accept it. Did you face any trouble on the way here? Rian responds, no, not at all. But we did save a man who was comparing his kingdom to Young City the entire way. As soon as we entered the city, we got separated from him. Lu says, people like that don't really matter to me. Just then, Bela hugs Lu and says, Master, I am really exhausted. Lu smiles and replies, I'll tell Nicoli to prepare a delicious meal for you. Bela nods and says, okay, Master, thank you. Suddenly, Lu notices someone and asks, but what is this church man doing here? Rian explains, everyone is calling him a man of God. Meanwhile, on the other side, Parkin looks around and says, this city is truly amazing. It seems I need to change my plans. I will turn this city into God's city, where everyone will worship him. A little while later, a grand meal is prepared for Bela. As she eats, she asks, why aren't you all eating? Annie responds, Bela, aren't you feeling hot? Nicoli adds, seriously, it's getting really warm. Even this fan is blowing hot air now. Lu smirks and says, looks like the time has come. Mina asks, time for what? Lu calls out, hey, Nicoli, bring 2 buckets of water here. Bela, bring the stuff you brought with you. Both Bela and Nicoli respond, okay, master. Mina looks at Lou and says, you said you did do something when Bela arrived. Annie curiously asks, master, what are you planning? Are you going to make something new again? Lou grins and replies, I am going to make ice. Annie gasps, ice? In this scorching heat? Master, are you going to use magic? Efari looks surprised and asks, magic? Soon, Nicoli and Bela return with the items. Bela says, master, I've brought them. Lou thanks Nicoli and then places a special mineral into the water. Within moments, the water freezes completely into solid ice. Everyone is shocked. This is real ice. Annie stares in disbelief, but how is that even possible? Bela suddenly realizes, now I understand why you wanted that stone. Lou explains, this mineral is called saltpeter, and its main component is potassium nitrate. When it dissolves in water, it absorbs heat, causing the water to freeze. Bela asks, so, should we just throw this stone directly into water? Lou shakes his head, no, we need to be careful. If we don't handle it properly, it won't work. He then calls out, hey, Nicoli, bring item 6. Mina asks, master, should we keep this a secret? Lou nods, don't worry, this information won't spread outside. Nicoli arrives and says, master, I've brought it. Lou smiles, thank you, Nicoli. Mina looks at the item and asks, master, what is this? Lou replies, you'll find out soon. A short while later, Lou prepares ice cream. Everyone is stunned. This looks so beautiful. Annie, overjoyed, exclaims, master, what is this? It's amazing. Lou proudly says, this is an ice cream machine. If we mix some fruits and sugar, we can make frozen ice cream. Efari takes a bite and says, it's so sweet. Lou warns, alright, start eating quickly, or else it won't taste as good when it melts. Everyone starts eating happily. Efari then asks, master. Lou looks at her. What is it, Efari? Efari hesitates and then says, master, can I take some for my sister? It's really hot right now, and she gets angry when it's too warm. Lou chuckles, alright, but hurry. Otherwise, the ice will melt completely. Then he calls out, hey, Nicoli. Go call Yuffie here. Nicoli replies, understood, master. Efari quickly takes the ice cream and rushes to her sister, Leah. Leah takes a bite and exclaims, this ice is so sweet and delicious. Making ice in this heat. That means he's really intelligent. Efari nods enthusiastically, of course. Master is incredibly smart because he's going to be my husband in the future. Leah smirks, haha. My little sister's future husband, huh? Then, suddenly, she shouts, wait, what? What did you just say? Efari laughs nervously, oh, sister, I forgot to tell you. Master promised me that when I turn 18, he will marry me. Hearing this, Leah gets furious. Lou, I won't forgive you for this. Just then, Yuffie arrives and asks, master, what can I do for you? Lou hands her a paper and says, make this. Yuffie looks at it and asks, Lord Lou, what is this? Lou says, this is a fridge where I store ice. Yuffie replies, ice? The same one that Nicoli gave? Lou nods, yes, the same one. Yuffie says reassuringly, don't worry, Lord Lou, I make more. Lou adds, apart from that, there's forging technology, which is called alloy. I hope you learn it. Yuffie asks, alloy? What's that? Lou explains, it's a unique method of making metal. Through this, you can learn how to make iron softer and metal extremely hard. And for the flying fortress, we need alloy. Yuffie exclaims, Lord Lou, this is a very important task. Will I be able to do it? Lou gently pats her head and says, of course. I believe in you. Yuffie, determined, says, alright. I'll give it my all. Lord Lou, I am off to work. Lou smiles and says, alright, be careful. After that, Lou thinks, that's done. Now, I need to move on to my next task. Since we have saltpeter, it's time to make gunpowder. I know it's still early for this, but progressing in this direction will be beneficial. To make gunpowder, we already have sulfur and charcoal. Charcoal is easy to find, but sulfur, I can collect it from a volcano. Apart from sulfur, I'll need a few more things. Looks like I'll have to do some research. Just then, Leah storms in angrily and shouts, Lou Feng, come out. Lou turns to her and says, Leah, you arrived just in time. Let's talk. Leah snaps, talk? I will never agree to this. Lou, confused, says, but I haven't even said anything yet. Lia glares at him. I know exactly what you re-planning. No matter what you say, I will never agree to this. In her mind, Lia thinks, how can he marry Fry? She's just a child. She then shouts in frustration, I don't understand. There are so many people here, why can't you find someone else? Lu, puzzled, thinks to himself, what's wrong with her? Oh, right. I did give her way too many missions. If she refuses, it'll be a huge problem for me. He then says, alright, sit down first. I've been thinking about this for a long time. I know I've been pushing too much onto you. Lia sighs, at least you finally realized that. In her mind, she thinks, now he should understand that marrying a child is wrong. Lu continues, I've thought about it a lot, and I believe you are the perfect candidate. Hearing this, Lia is completely shocked and screams. What? How can you choose me? Lu explains, Fry is too young. She won't be able to handle all this. We'll have to wait a few more years for her. Lia, still furious, yells, absolutely not. Lu sighs, fine. In his mind, he thinks, she's completely exhausted because of all these missions. I don't have another choice, I'll have to find someone else. But who? Lia looks at Lu and thinks, he seems really upset. Was he actually serious about this? Wait, he's intelligent, strong, and treats everyone with respect. Most nobles are playboys, but he's different. If he's saying this after careful thought, then he must be serious. She then blushes and says, Lord Lu, you really have no patience, do you? We have plenty of time to talk about this. How can I say yes so easily? We need at least a year or two to get to know each other. Lu, taken aback, says, wait. Hold on. I was just giving you a mission. Lia, frustrated, yells, then why didn't you say that earlier? After explaining the mission, Lia asks, volcano? What's that? Lu explains, it looks like a normal mountain, but inside, see lava, red-hot molten rock. Smoke constantly rises from it. Lia nods, yeah, I've seen one before, but it's extremely dangerous. A dragon lives inside. Lu, shocked, asks, a dragon? Lia confirms, yes. When we were hunting dragons, we saw the volcano. It's near the Forbidden Mountain, where dragons live. Lord Lu, do you have any weapon strong enough to kill a dragon? Because I need to avenge my people. Lu warns, don't rush into it. First, tell me, what does the dragon look like? Lia frowns, it has eyes. And a nose. Lu sighs, seriously? Just draw it on paper. After drawing, Lia hands it to him and says, it looks like this. Lu looks at it and is stunned. This is. Lia firmly says, yes. That's exactly how the dragons look. Lu, in his mind, thinks, this is unbelievable. The dragons in this world are actually dinosaurs, and they're still alive. Lu then says, Lia, I have a weapon that can kill a dragon. Lia, desperate, pleads, really? Please give it to me. Lu replies, the weapon is called Tens 1. I originally planned to use it for the flying fortress. It can easily break through steel. However, it's extremely heavy right now. If you use it against a dragon in its current state, it will be too dangerous. That's why I've already told Yuffie to improve it. I promise, once it's ready, I'll give it to you. Lia says, alright, whatever it is, I will bring what you need from the volcano. Lu replies, if you find something different, bring that too. I've written down what I need here. This is a big risk, so be careful. Lia responds, yes, I understand. Lu then asks, and what were you saying earlier? That it would take us 2 years to understand each other? Hearing this, Lia blushes and says, no, nothing. I'll get going now. She then leaves. A little while later, Mina arrives and asks, Master, what is all this? Lu replies, this is something that will change the entire world. Then, he thinks to himself, will I be able to find sulfur easily in the volcano? Could I possibly find rubber there too? If not, I'll have to bring it from the modern world and plant it here. Lu then asks, Mina, what are you doing here? Mina replies, I saw Lia leaving angrily from here. I was worried that she might do something reckless, so I came to protect you. But since you refine, I'll leave now. Lu suddenly hugs her and says, now that you here, how about staying for the night? Mina hesitates and says, but master, I told Annie that we would play cards. Lu smiles and says, you can play tomorrow. Then, their plans for the night begin. The next day, we see Belle eating ice cream. She exclaims, this is so cold and sweet. Here, Rian, try it. It's amazing. Master made this. Rian responds, Miss Belle, did you forget what Lord Bella told you? Belle scratches her head, oh, I forgot, what was it? Rian sighs, I knew it. She then reminds Belle about their mission. Realizing something urgent, Belle rushes towards Lu and shouts, Master. Annie, seeing her panic, asks, hey, Belle. What happened? But before Belle can answer, she trips and falls. Lou hurries to her and asks, "Hey, Belle. Are you okay?" Annie panics and says, "Belle is dead. Someone call a doctor." After a few moments, Belle slowly speaks, "Master. I need to tell you something important. My sister asked me to inform you." Lou asks, "What is it?" Belle takes a deep breath and says, "My sister has brought a large number of orcs, and she wants Young City to help them." Lou is surprised, "Oh? How many are there?" Belle replies, "About 10,000. Lou, after a brief pause, says, "Oh? 10,000? All right, bring them all here." Belle, shocked, asks, "Really, Master? Thank you so much." Annie, however, interrupts, "Master, because of the streamer, Young City is already handling a lot of work. We already have enough laborers. If we bring in more, what work will they do? Besides, if they stay idle, it will create trouble." Belle agrees, "Master, she's right. What should we do?" Lou reassures them, "Don't worry, I already have a plan. Take a look at this." He pulls out a map. Annie examines it and says, "Master, isn't this a map of the West? But why are there lines on it?" Lou explains, "This is a highway. I want to connect the West with it. We'll need a lot of people for this." Annie, shocked, asks, "What?" Lou continues, "It's not as simple as it sounds. I plan to connect the entire West through this." He then declares, "I will take them and begin the highway project." Annie, still surprised, says, "Master, this is a massive project. Are you sure? We don't even have enough vehicles. Even if we build the highway, we won't be able to use it properly." Lou smirks and replies, "Don't worry, I've already planned everything. Soon, new transportation will be introduced in Young City. Since we're free today, you can try it out.